YouTube X, and other platforms. Even Facebook. I think we are live on Facebook too. Thank you very much. I salute you. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akbarawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. My governor is Governor Umo Ino. In fact, Pastor Umo Ino, the working governor in Akwa Ibom State. Akwa Ibom is South-South. South-South is 100% APC. South-South is 100% for President Tinubu. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status to a developed one. And that is why everybody is panicking, especially those opposition, those people that have lost it. Those people in opposition, they have nothing to do, they have nothing to say than to lie, run propaganda, misinformation against the sitting president, the city boy. The city boy is on the throne. No shaking, no fakamfa. You understand me? No serewere, no boom boom, no bam bam. I learned that they are planning protests on the 20 something, 24, 22nd or there. I can't remember 24, 22nd, 23rd. They are planning protests. You see, that is the only thing they can offer. They have nothing else to do. The city boy is on the throne. You see, each time I remember that the city boy is on the throne, I will sleep. I just go back to sleep because I know that everything is settled. Trust me, everything is settled. Some people might complain, oh, everything is not working. Yes, everything cannot work at the same time. This is just 3 years of President Tinubu in office. I think he came into office 23rd of May, 2023. How many years now? It's not even up to 3 years. Few months to go. It's not even up to 3 years. He has achieved a lot. Inflation has dropped. Food prices have dropped. Waiting una one here. Waiting una one here. In fact, I love one man. I came across one video. That video is very, very wonderful. That video was very, very powerful. I'm going to share the video with you guys. Hold on. I don't know if you have seen that video. Ooh, what's going on there? 6156. 6156. Okay, that's correct. I'm going to share the video with you. View your whatever, so that you understand that the city boy is on the throne. Everybody. Oh, guys, tap on the screen, guys, so that they know that we are here. I salute you. Thank you very much. I salute you. This account is one of my accounts. I want you to know this account because now that we have started dealing with them, all they can do is to go about trying to report our pages because, of course, they don't want the message to go far or they don't want people to know the truth. But notwithstanding, we are still going to be here. We are still going to do our job. We are still going to make sure we expose everything exposable because the city boy is on the throne. Today, the Oni of Ife is trending, of course, because he gave a very perfect response. Even the governor of Kaduna, Kano, is it Kaduna or Kano, is also trending. The governor of Kaduna or Kano, Governor Ubasani, is that Kaduna or Kano? I always mix them together. Is trending right now because everything is Tinubu. Forget it. Everything is Tinubu. You see, if you don't understand it, left arm. I tell my people those days, see, if you don't understand that, left arm. When boys were men, where were you? It's not by making noise. It's not by shouting. It's not by running propaganda. It's not by lying. You lie. They know how to lie. Forget. It's not by lying. Stop lying. You need to see what Governor Soludo have done. Wow. Governor Soludo, anybody that associate with President Tinubu, if you associate with President Tinubu, become a success. You need to see the video trending of what Governor Soludo have done in Anambra. Soludo solution. So this is part of the things I'm going to be talking about because I'm saying to President Tinubu have cracked the code. He has cracked the code for so many things. Cracked the code to fix the economy of Nigeria through his reforms and policies. He has cracked the code to make Nigeria back on track. Today, Nigeria is back on track. Nigeria is taking its center stage as a giant of Africa. Today, the youth of Nigeria are so much excited. They are so much happy of President Tinubu, except those ones that are disgruntled, except those ones that don't have job, that are lazy, that choose to do whatever they want to do. You know, President Tinubu have cracked the code. Even the market women today are happy. Marketers are happy. Even farmers are happy. We saw the other day so much investment in agriculture. President Tinubu have cracked the code. What is it? Is it in terms of infrastructure? He has done it again. This city boy is on the throne. You know, just like Soludo is trying to leave a legacy that will forever remain. What was the legacy of Obi? Look at the kind of project that Soludo have built just in less than 8 years. Legacy project that will never be forgotten. Have you seen it? You have not seen it. You need to see the offices. Powerful. Oh my God. Soludo solution. And maybe I will go deeper into the conversation about Soludo. But today, I just want you to know that President Tinubu have cracked the code. It's going to be a wonderful conversation. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. And that is why every other person is shouting, running propaganda, saying all kinds of things. The tax reforms is already there. The electoral bill signed into law, amended 2026. Everything working to the way we want it. Everything in aligning. Everybody's aligning because they have seen the future. The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. Oga, it's too early to come. Oh, what's going on? I just started the broadcast. Yes, what's going on? What's going on? You come to report the page?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. Did you come to report the page?
Good morning from here, Sima.
Where are you? Where are you calling from?
Huh?
Where are you calling from now? Because where I am is not morning. Where are you calling us from?
Okay, calling from Japan.
Are you not the one that said you started a business the other day? That you own a business in the US?
No, I don't. I never told you I own business in US.
Oh, it's not you, sir. Sorry, you. I salute you. You are welcome, sir. Thank you very much for coming. Yeah. What is your contribution tonight? Okay, morning.
Yeah,
where you are.
My contribution. You mentioned my governor as Soludo.
Soludo solution. You know that Professor Soludo is rooting for Tinubu. Oh boy, we are going to win Anambra hands down. Trust me, for President Tinubu.
Yeah. You supported Tinubu before now.
That's what I'm saying. We are going to win. When he came on board, he was not governor yet. So now it's time, full support for President Tinubu.
He's a governor, the first 10 or not. He's a governor.
Yeah, but how many people won? How many win then? Obi won in Anambra, but now I'm telling you the story have changed. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
My brother, let me tell you, Soludo is my governor. He said Soludo is working. That make me to come up here to ask you where Soludo is working in Anambra State. Anambra is big, you. I never see.
Yeah, Anambra, that is correct. I agree with you. He might not touch everywhere yet, but at least we are seeing what he's doing. You see, I told you before, 8 years is not enough to change the situation of this country. We need continuity in our government. 8 years is not enough for anybody to fix any issue in that country, because it's over 60 years of problems.
As I'm talking to you now,
yes,
4 years is gone. Soludo never brought any foreign investor in Anambra State.
But that is not correct. You lie. What about, excuse me, what about the power? What do they call it? The power plant, or the power plant project. He brought in investors.
There's nothing like power plants in Anambra State.
That's what I'm saying now. He just brought in investor that just signed the contract just some few weeks ago.
My brother.
Okay, you are not listening. What is my brother? I'm telling you. So you are not aware of that.
Aside from Anambra, I will tell you.
You're from Anambra, you are so ignorant. There are so many Igbos that are from Nigeria, but they don't know what Tinubu have done. I'm asking you. No, be specific, my brother. See, whenever I talk, I go straight to the point. Be specific. Are you not aware that Professor Soludo has just signed a contract for a power generation in the state, in Anambra? Are you not aware? You are not.
Answer yourself. Power generation in Anambra. Where in Anambra?
Do you not understand the difference of signing a contract first in order to make?
They say sign a contract. I have many governors sign a contract. Nothing.
Okay, it's true. People like Obi. Do you remember Obi signed a contract for monorail with some, is it American or Canadian, whatever company. Up to today, the monorail has not come to Anambra. So you might be right in that regards.
Now, the same thing you are talking about now,
No, but Soludo is different. Soludo is different because I can see what he has done. First of all, Soludo have been able to stop IPON criminality in Anambra State. No sit at home anymore in Anambra State. That is if you cannot see
sit at home in Anambra State.
Sorry?
They force people. He's still forcing people.
Yes, now he has to force criminals to stop. He has to if they want to, anybody that sit at home in Anambra is a criminal now. You don't know. So the way to stop, you have to stop criminals from doing what they are doing.
Like last week and this week, it will go to name, close all the shop and name.
Yes, now because he has already given you. Oga, listen now. You are just making noise. You are not listening. If you understand what we are doing, you will not talk the way you are talking. See, IPON criminality have been prevailing in Igbo land for over 10 years now. President Soludo now just trying to resolve the issue. So they're still going to try to show their gra. And that is why he has given them a template of what he wants them to do. If they don't open their shop, he's going to close it down. Simple. He already said it. It's not new. So if he has closed anybody's shop down, these are people that are still not following the instructions. These are people that are still backing or, supporting a terror like Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison and any other person. So that's it. So if you don't like Soludo, I know that the IPON people or IPOP or Biafra, they don't like Soludo since inception. They don't like him. So that is why you will say he's not doing anything. But we can see that he's doing anything. He has stopped sit at home in the most important places. And now, right now, and he's moving ahead to do more things. He has built so many hospital that Obi could not build. Soludo has built hospital. Are you going to say that one is a lie too? We saw the commissioning.
It's a lie.
It's not a lie. We saw the commissioning that happened the other day.
Wait,
Oh, guy, are you in Anambra? You are not in Anambra now.
Hospital Soludo built.
He has just commissioned an hospital that Obi couldn't build. Oga, if you want to find out, I'm just giving you tips. Go and get the details for yourself.
Brother, the hospital, last time Soludo go and commission his hospital built by P2P. You go and paint it. You go and revert that hospital.
That is not true. That is not. Obi did not build it. He even said it. Do you want me to play the video for you? Obi confirmed that he never built any hospital. Oga, not a brother me again. You are talking something that does not make sense. I'm telling you, Obi never built any hospital. Obi never built any school. He confirmed it by himself. He said he saved the money in a bank. What are you talking about?
Wait, let me tell you.
Not tell me anything. We know already. What are you telling me? Obi never built any structure. Obi never built any structure in Anambra.
My brother, they cannot compare P2P.
Nobody compare. How can I compare to P2P to Soludo?
P2P.
Obi is a failure now. Soludo is better than Obi.
The thing where they generate money in Anambra State today, the only company Anambra State have built by P2P.
What company? Oga, they talk back and forth. Which company? Oga, the problem with you that you are not listening. Which company did Obi build? Which company?
Huh?
Which company did Obi build?
Brewery, Obi build. They don't know how much that brewery.
Okay, first of all, I know that Obi did not build any brewery. It's just a franchise. Obi never built any brewery. It's just a franchise. Number one. Number two, how many people are working there? Do you know how many people working there?
Almost 50,000 a billion.
Then you are lying.
Go and check.
Then you are lying.
Go and check.
Then you are lying. You are completely lying.
Oh
that place has not employed. That place has not employed anybody. That place, because it's a franchise. You know what is a franchise?
Do you know how much that brewery they generate in Anambra State?
It's a lie now. It's a lie. Can you tell us what is evidence? It's a lie.
After bank, now that company.
You are. I don't know why you are full of lies. You're just full of lies.
My brother, Soludo is doing nothing. Almost 5 years.
So it's the same way you guys are saying Tinubu is doing nothing. So we already understand your model. It's the same strategy. If all of you can say that Tinubu is doing nothing, then what is it? It's not a surprise.
There's no electricity in my place.
So what did Obi do now? What did Obi do? You see how you are following your hands. What did Obi do?
Now the same road Obi built in Anambra in my place.
Oh God, what did Obi do? If you say there is no electricity in your place, what did Obi do then?
All the road in here.
But you guys are saying that, Oga, listen, no, they interrupt me when I talk. You say Obi did something. You turn back and say, oh, no light, no electricity. And then you are telling us that Obi built. Oga, listen, no, they interrupt me. You turn back to tell us that Obi built road. But yet, you guys are telling President Tinubu that building road is not what is necessary right now. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people?
Let me tell you.
Which road did Obi build? Which road did Obi build?
Come to my place. All the road in here, local government.
That is a lie. Obi never built any road. Are you using Ngige road? Chris Ngige. Is it the Chris Ngige road that you are using to praise Obi?
Ngige never built road in my place.
Okay, so what is the name of your place? What's the name of your place?
Only road Ngige built in my place is a road going to Iseke.
What is the name of your place?
All the whole road built by
that is a lie now. What is the name of your place that Peter Obi built road? We are God, what? Don't talk too much. What is the name of your place that Obi built road for? Because I know that even as I'm talking to you now, Agolo, where Obi came from, there's no road. We saw it during the last election now. You are just deceiving yourself.
Stop propaganda.
But we saw it during the last election. Obi went to his place to vote. We saw that there was no road in his place.
Can you listen?
Oh God, I'm telling you, don't they call me brother? They don't call me. I don't like person that is lying to call me brother.
Please try to,
You don't know what to say. You don't know what. It's a very shameful thing. Let me ask you a question. Oh God, stop bringing Obi rubbish here. Obi didn't do anything, I beg. This one says, stop engaging this guy, bro. He's a time waster. No problem. Do you want to go down? Because I even have...
You see, let me tell you, when I say Peter Obi performed
Soludo... But that is a lie. What you are just saying is a lie.
Nobody disturbing Soludo not to walk. Soludo's supposed to walk.
Oh, God, what? Oh, Soludo is walking.
Peter Obi regime. They don't give this young man a chance to perform.
You don't they talk. I beg. Soludo is walking. Soludo is walking. I ask you, tell me the things Obi did. Mention the road, mention the things. You can't mention it. You just say build road. Which road? No road. You are giving credit to Grace Ngige Road. Obi did not build hospital, no one school, nothing. And that is what Soludo is trying to do now.
Do you know Chukwuemeka Teaching Hospital? Do you know?
Obi did not build it. I was in Anambra State when Obi was a governor.
Who built that hospital?
Obi did not build it.
Can you go and check who built that hospital?
It's not Obi that built it.
Chukwuemeka Teaching Hospital. Who built that?
It's not Obi. Obi did not build any hospital. Obi only changed names. The same way Obi changed the name of You see, Oga, listen, I know they brother me, please. They vex me when they brother me. They vex me when they brother me, they talk rubbish. Today, Chukwu Odumogu or whatever, even the university, Obi renamed things. The university that I know was Ipariam before. Obi renamed it to Chukwu Odumogu. Today, you now say it was Obi that built it. Obi was renaming things. Obi was just renaming it. I was in... It's a bit Obi. Obi never built any school now. Obi never built any school. Okay, so first of all, what is your Ibotic name?
Peter Obi built that thing.
Let's go back. Let's go back to the start. Let's go back to the start, please. What is your Ibotic name? Because I don't understand the name you are using. Are you Yoruba? Are you a mixture of Yoruba and Igbo?
Yeah, I answered this Jakonde because of good work Jakonde do in Lagos State. Today, Tinubu take the glory.
So why don't you answer Obi? What? Excuse me. This is okay. Why are you deceiving yourself? How can you leave? Oga, listen now. Oga, listen. Oga, I go come out to you. I go come out to you because you people are just making noise. My problem with you, when you come on board, when you are not listening now. When I ask question, wait, respond and wait. Don't be talking anyhow. So how come you choose to use Jakonde and you refuse to use your Obi, your savior, the Obi that you say did well? All the way from southeast, you rush to Lagos to go and use that. What happened to Obi now? You could have used Obi.
Yeah, because Peter Obi still alive. If Peter Obi.
Thank you.
Anambra with Lagos State in terms of revenue, where is Lagos State today? They share the money. They share the money.
He's talking rubbish. He said Jakonde did Lagos. Fine, Jakonde did very well. But go and look the legacy of Tinubu, a man who tamed the Atlantic
My
Ocean.
brother, Tinubu
Go and see
This my brother, stop talking if you don't know anything. If you don't know anything, stop talking. Without the Jakonde, there's no Lagos. Without Jakonde, no Lagos.
Jakonde, there is no Lagos. Other people they did perform very well before
all the estates built by Jakonde today. So this Tinubu take all the glory of this man because the man is no more.
Shut up your mouth. You know
Tinubu today in Lagos.
You know nothing.
All these people
Okay, can you compare the
online? Can you
this man, the current governor of Lagos, nonsense people,
we taking them
black people.
They want to destroy Nigeria. All these people coming out to talk rubbish. Their plan is to come and destroy Nigeria. They have nothing to offer.
I want to say something. They can't destroy Nigeria. They are only stupid. I want to say something. They are only stupid.
Okay, guys, please let us hear from Buchi. Let us hear from Buchi. What do you have to say, Buchi?
You know, when people argue, it's not just about argument, it's about facts, because the fact is always there. You understand? You know, when P2B was the governor of Anambra State, what P2B achieved, none of the Anambra State governor of the past and the present have ever done that. You understand?
But how come the report card is different? What they told us is different. I cannot believe your project than the I cannot believe your statement than the statement of the incumbent and the past governors in Anambra when they took over. According to Obiano, Obiano is the direct person that took over from Obi. Yes, he said that Obi left nothing for the state that he was owing. He was owing.
Left 75 billion.
But that is not correct. He was owing. He was owing. He was owing contractors. Obi was owing contractors that he did not pay and left the office.
No. Obi left 75.
But that is what Obiano say. Why am I? There should be volume now.
He's supposed to be in jail by now.
Oga.
He put another government money in his own private bank account.
Please, what I'm trying to ask him, Buchi, what I'm asking you, the report from Obiano, the man who took over from office, from Obi, is different from what you are saying. So who am I going to believe? Am I going to believe you? Am I going to believe you, or I should believe Obiano?
Do you know the history of Obiano?
Oh, now you don't start. Now you don't start.
No, I'm telling you.
Now you don't start.
So you people, Obi is the only saint in that place. Obi is the only saint. Every other people, they are all you criminalize.
No. I can't tell you that Obi was the only saint. Ngige was also there. You know, Ngige opened the eyes of Anambarians. You understand? Wait, I'm telling you something.
Obi is the only saint because you want to sell Obi. You ridicule every other person.
Obi is just a thief.
If you send your candidate,
Nsima, you guys are just and clear all the mess. You understand? It's just a propaganda. You understand? The history is there. You cannot compare what you did.
Don't worry, we'll give you report card now when the campaign start running in. We'll give you the report card. Don't worry yourself. So okay. So are you telling us to vote Obi now to be president of Nigeria? Is that?
I'm not telling you to vote.
Okay, who do you support? Who do you support?
Your City Boy movement, your president currently now, he made a promise now when he want to enter. He said, if I didn't give you electricity within 4 years, don't vote me on the second tenure.
It's not yet 4 years now. He never reached 4 years.
He never reached 4 years. How many years remain, okay? See, look at what you're telling me.
We still have 1 year and some months. We still have 1 year and some months and some. Okay, listen now, Buchi, listen now. Buchi, listen now, listen. Why you guys not listen? When you talk, you listen. When you talk, you listen.
Whoever that want to vote for him, to vote for him. If you don't want to vote for Tinubu, don't vote for him.
When you
cannot discourage whoever that
Buchi, when you talk, you listen. We still have 1 year and some months, and already some people have already reported how steady the power supply in Nigeria is right now. So I don't know where you live. I don't know where you live.
Let me say something.
I don't know where you live. President Tinubu have given the power to your governor to generate electricity. Even private companies too. So the issue of electricity is not in the hands of President Tinubu. Are you aware?
Let me say something.
Are you aware?
Someone already ruled for 3 years and there is no change, nothing. And now you're
okay. You are part of the people that is saying that Tinubu have not done anything. Are you part of the people that say that Tinubu have not done anything, right? So the road that Tinubu is building, excuse me, Buchi, I'm asking you a question. Are you part of the people that are saying that Tinubu have not done nothing, yeah? So the road that Tinubu is building excuse me, let me tell you now. Let me tell you, the Enugu Onitsha road that Tinubu is building. What about that?
Which road? The road that
what I covered the other last time that David Romai was also complaining about, that he made a mistake on the road. Which road are we talking about?
Okay, Omar, you made a mistake. How does that concern Tinubu? Excuse me now. Excuse me. Oh God, what are you saying? Why are you deceiving yourself?
Let the moderator talk now.
East West Road. Excuse me.
Constructive.
Excuse me.
An argument.
Excuse me. Excuse me. East West Road is already on construction as we speak. The others, Anam, Onitsha, Enugu, and Onitsha, where again? Is it the Abakiliki Road? All those other roads that they are building is already on ground. It's working. It's ongoing. So if you say that there is a mistake in construction, that is not President Tinubu's fault. It's your brother's fault, who is an engineer, who is the Minister of Works, that is doing it. But you say that Tinubu have done nothing.
They have not even finished. They are still working.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So no, he said that Tinubu have done nothing. That is why I'm asking him.
And I end you there. They are just inside. They know everything you're saying.
Yes.
President Bill.
This was the best achievement.
Oh, did you hear what he said now? Excuse me.
No, it's your right.
What do you mean is your right? But he said that, Obi. Oga, listen now. That is your problem. What is wrong with you people? But you told us that Obi build road.
You're right.
You, Oga, I dey block you in the Obudo. I go come out to you. You told us that Obi build road. That is what Obi did, and you are applauding him for building road. So now that I'm telling you that Tinubu have built road, it's just one thing I'm telling you, and you are telling us that it's not achievement. It's nothing. It's your right. How is it our right?
Government they build road. Local government they build road. The federal government they build road too. The commission road in Adamawa.
Oh God.
Our president doesn't have anything to show. They go Adamawa. The commission road of local government was supposed to commission. Which kind of president be that one?
You are this people are sensitive.
This country, this our country have this president.
This is not working.
You are just saying nonsense. Why are you guys like this?
Never reach rainy season. That's why the coastal road now. Never reach the social media season. They say the coastal road.
You understand? That conde that you're talking about. What do you know about it? This is why you guys say. This is why you guys brother.
Come here.
Okay, your time is up. Your time is up. Allow somebody else to say something. Your time is up. Stop running. Your time is up now. Adeglo, do you want to say something, or I give it to Trade? Okay, Trade, go ahead. What do you have to say?
Yeah, I don't have anything to say than just to commend the good job Tinubu has been doing. You're saying it all. You know, people coming to online with emotions, trying to make us feel like nothing is going on. A lot is going on, like compared to past presidents. PDP ruled Nigeria for 16 years. They plan to use $16 billion to fix the power of Nigeria. Where's the $16 billion today? It's with Article. Obasanjo confirming, like Article is a crazy dude. You know, like that Article now formed ADC. Their hero, Peter Obi, is bowing down for that Article that puts us into that darkness. Now, PDP ruled Nigeria for 16 good years with $16 billion promised to fix electricity. They could not fix it. Now, Tinubu got there for 3 years. He wanted to do the magic your foolish PDP that are ADC now have done. How stupid is that? All I just know is, see, number one, when Tinubu said he's going to fix the electricity, right? When Tinubu was the governor of Lagos State, he was working perfectly. Like, he was doing every necessary things. And guess what? This man wanted to give us private electricity in Lagos State. That foolish Obasanjo said no to that project. Like, he stopped the project, which Tinubu was very mad. You know, Obasanjo was PDP, right? So Obasanjo was trying to destroy Tinubu in a way because they're not from the same party. But at the end of the day, when Tinubu become president, he knows, like, if you give every state independent to electricity, it should be more easy for them to fix it. See, I'm based in Chicago right now, right? Chicago is a city in Illinois. Chicago City provides the lights we use. Every city provides the lights their city use in the United States. So you all want to be like Americans, but you don't want to use their pattern. It's a simple pattern. It gives the right to every governor to generate life for their state. That's one of the best presidents in the world, in Africa right now, for bringing that kind of idea. But the Igbos will just want to come. Don't let me say Igbo, because I've seen a lot of good people saying good things. People will just come. Okay, let me say the obedient will just come here, trying to start playing emotion. Obedience is better than Obingo. Let's use obedience for them because they're idiots. They'll just come with their emotions and start, my name is Jack Onde. My name is Jack Onde because Jack Onde achieved everything Lagos achieved. Jack Onde has dream to build train for Lagos. We have blue line and red line in Lagos now. Who is doing all those things right now? We did not say Jack Onde did not have vision. It started with something, but after Jack Onde, all those projects was torn down. They did nothing. But Tinubu came. There was no street lights in Lagos. Tell that guy talking of Jack Onde, there was no street lights. One street light was not on in Lagos in the days of Tinubu. It's when Tinubu got there, those projects was coming to life. So when they come with their emotions, I don't know where they get it from. I grew up in Lagos all my life.
Yeah, and last said.
Okay, hold on. When is your turn? You speak. Please go ahead.
So I grew up in Lagos and I saw all these projects coming up gradually, and Lagos is transforming great by Tinubu, building our revenue, making Lagos rich and richer today. That the best economy state in Africa. He made all these projects right, and now you're telling me about obedience. Like obedience is better than Tinubu, I don't understand. So that's just all I need to say for now. But to me, I love Tinubu. I believe in him, in what he's doing. We want a great Nigeria. We are passing through surgery right now, and I'm proud of him. That's all I need to say. So with the emotions, I don't give a F. Thank you, host.
Thank you very much, sir. We know that Tinubu did the best. the history of Lagos cannot be complete without Tinubu. So anybody that is talking rubbish is just... Yeah, Olusegun, there's a lot of noise where you are, and it's affecting us.
Okay. I'm on my way home from work. When I get home, I'll come in again.
Okay, no worries, sir. 80, go ahead.
My brother, thank you. You know, these people, they can't have a reasonable conversation. That's the problem I have. You made a very significant point now. You said you praised Obi for building road. Now, we are talking about Tinubu building road. You are angry. You should say, oh, no, this is why. But they turn it to another thing. They can't have a reasonable conversation. That's the problem I have with them. That's why they continue to fail. This afternoon, I was even on one live. A guy would just say with all his chest, with all his blood, with all his muscle, that if Obi, a private citizen, can donate 500 and something million to Earth, which is not up to federal government, that the whole federal government of Nigeria spent 36 million on Earth in 2025. And I went on Google, I checked this guy, I said, this guy, go and look at this thing. All this thing you are saying, the Google will only direct you to Facebook. It's not directing you to Punch. It's not directing you to IMF. It's not directing you to World Bank. It's not directing you to maybe Premium Time newspaper or Tribune newspaper. Only Facebook post. Somebody just sat down and write that Obi has donated more than federal government allocation. In a country whereby all the FMC, Federal Medical Center across all the states in Nigeria, their salary alone is more than 1 billion. And you are celebrating something like that. A life full of propaganda. And when you still talk like this, the guys still argue until we finish. He argue. As in, I just love the way these people fail. I love their failure because if they don't fail, somebody will not win. Somebody has to make mistake for others to win. Their failure is good, but my fear is that it's affecting their mental health. It's affecting their moving forward, because if you can't say anything good, you won't be able to tap any opportunity. As I am today, if Obi win election, I will forget politics. If I say anything coming out from Obi, I will pick it. I have a state. In my state governor now, I'm not really happy with the state governor. But anything good about the state, I pick it up. But when you think you hate somebody with all your chest, you can never say anything good from that person. And the evil advantage is that you will left with nothing. thank God for what this Obe Kubana chief priest have done. They have really inspired and resurrect the dead commitment of the South. I'm really happy with that. And with you guys in Sima, all of you. Because if you guys are falling into their pot, that's how Tinubu will finish 8 years. Though he's a very democratic man. Nobody begging before he award the South Commission. He know the right thing to do. But there's still some added advantage. That's why you will say governor the campaign. There are always added advantage. You can't be in PDP and you think you can walk to the president easily like that. Never. Even when PDP, it can never happen. So when people are lying, when people come together to support a vision, if people cannot come together to support this man and see some advantage, we are talking about something that have never happened 30, 20 years ago, and somebody is doing it, and you are not excited about it. Ask yourself, this Calabar road that you want to buy yourself on top, what year? Who awarded the contract? Who did the original plan? Is it Tinubu? No. From that year till 2023, nobody did it. And somebody did it within 1 year, 2 years now. And you said he has not done anything. We have been using passport. All other countries have been using e-gate. I remember when I went to UK. I went to go and queue. I saw the queue that the queue was no more. There are like 5 people on the queue. I rushed to the place. At the end of the day, I was putting my passport until somebody come and tell me that no, you can't queue here. You have to go to the other side. I didn't know that because they are citizens, they use their e-gate. We, that foreigner, we went to queue more than 500 people on the queue. But now Nigeria has gotten it now for the first time. For the first time, you are not celebrating it. If you are in Nigeria now, if you are coming from abroad, you just scan your passport without seeing any immigration. You go. Something that had never happened before. I always say this thing. Another thing that is the greatest problem is that this has taught a lot of Nigeria lesson. That Nigeria, each region should not focus majorly on certain things. You should also diversify. What am I saying is that an average Southwest people talking about internet, we have the Igbos, they have time for internet. Go to Channel, Facebook, go to Channel, go and look at the comment section. Who are the people commenting? Go to NTA, go to Arise TV, go to anywhere. Who are the people commenting? The Igbos. They have time for media. They have time for internet. So they are living two life. That's the greatest problem they have. When they are on internet, they think that's the whole world. Everything that happens on the internet, they think that the way we are on life now, we are doing it as if it's physical. We are putting on our body. Of which, if you call this life now, everybody will forget all this shout we are shouting. Immediately, if you just call this life now, everybody will forget. Everybody will go and eat or go and do whatever they want to do. So they are living internet life. And they are unable to differentiate between internet life and real life. And that's what is affecting them. They are devoting too much time on the internet. They have time to comment. They have time to go from one place to another. Rather than using this channel to push something reasonable, they are now using it to push propaganda. Propaganda will not work. Propaganda will not work. How can somebody write that Obi has spent more than federal government and people come to internet to come and defend it? How? So these are the crazy things that is so annoying about these people. They need to wake up and bring out a reasonable point. Let them break out with a reasonable point that people can counter. That will make APC keep quiet. Rather than you just bringing out cheap something that you cannot defend. Look at El-Rufai. You say you tap in. Now they are defending what is not defendable. You just say one ship thing, put yourself in trouble. When they ask you to verify, you will still lie. Now the federal government has helped you guys. For you to win election, he has made the law now electronically. If no network manually, what should you do? Go to your polling unit. Make sure your party agent is there. Put it on video while they are counting. Make sure your video is on record. If you can have 100 evidence, where at the end of the day, maybe after 1 month, they announce the result. What was collated in your unit is not tally with what is on the IRF. It's for you to send your evidence to your state coordinator. Let them gather all the evidence and take it to court. This is what your principal did not have. They gave you opportunity now. You are not using the opportunity. Rather, you say, oh, they are manipulating. They have done everything to make sure that they will win 2027 election. How? But because you don't have a party agent, I don't even have Labour Party. I don't have ADC in my community. Let alone have a party agent. 2023, no party agent in my community at all. In my own community, no party agent for Labour Party. And it's that person that want to win. Just for you to know that they got 0 points in my place. And they said they won Nigeria. So these people are just too emotional. They should just please save Nigeria democracy. We need a reasonable opposition. We need people that can speak point, fact, than bringing out a fallacy. You will bring out fallacy, you will still be defending it. You will still be defending it. You bring out fallacy, you will still be defending it. You can. I love Alex Otti, fantastic. The man is doing well. But the way they are celebrating him, what he has not done what Sanwo-Olu is doing in Lagos. When they do small in your place, the whole internet will go on fire. But when somebody do more than that, it's nothing to you. It's unfair now. It's unfair. Alex Otti has not done what Gospel Akpabio did in the Akwa Ibom. If you want to talk about Nigeria today, you cannot take Akwa Ibom away. This is the best stadium in the southwest. In West Africa, I mean. I'm not saying the man is not doing well. I love him. But what I'm saying is that because of your propaganda, when somebody is doing one, you praise him. But when another person do two, you said he has done nothing. Where will this take you to? Criticize something reasonable. Like, let's talk about the power. Why has Tinubu not achieved power? What has Tinubu done concerning power? If he has not taken a reasonable step now, I will say yes, he has failed us. But if he said, if he doesn't give light within 4 years, don't vote for me. And the man is in 3 years now. The host is telling you that, wait, this man still have a year plus. With this a year plus, do you know the problem that never have? It's not about Bangladesh or China to China. The issue is bottleneck because of the PPP that they have done. Nigeria is owing these people. Even Disco is saying it today that if Nigeria is not careful, the debt they will owe till the end of this year will trigger more than I forgot the amount. I don't want to call amount that I can't remember. But what is Tinubu doing now is bringing everybody in.
Okay, 2 minutes, please, round up so that other people can speak, please.
He had meeting with all this Soludo, all the captain of industry, on how people can partner, how people can take ownership of all this PPA. So he's doing it. He's working on the power sector because the power sector is a very big problem in Nigeria. It's just like when you are looking for it's just like a student that is looking for admission in the country. Immediately the school give you admission. You still have problem. But immediately your visa come out. That's the final stage. So Tinubu is cracking all the bottleneck now. Immediately he crack all the bottleneck. Forget. Power is there already. We are generating already. The issue is between the transmission and how to turn it to money. All of you, most of you here that destroy Nigeria to where it is today, that you will go and bypass NEPA. All of you guys that beat NEPA, that refuse to pay NEPA bill, all the useless of you are coming online here to come and castigate president that they have not done right. All of you that they even brought prepaid meter, you will remove the wire, you will go and bypass it. When NEPA come to your state to come and pay, all of you, area boys, you beat them up. You did not pay. You did not pay NEPA bill. And you are coming here to come and saying Tinubu did not give electricity. They turned the fire on. If you have been part of Nigeria problem, if you have been in Nigerians, that when it is time for you to pay NEPA bill, you have never paid, or you have ever bypassed NEPA, and you are coming to come and castigate the president of Nigeria that they did not give us light. Thunder will fire on again. Forgive me, host, for making this statement. You guys destroy Nigeria in your individual aspect, and you are coming out to come and say, if Tinubu did not give power, if Tinubu did not give light, you think it's easy? You think it's easy? And even the one they pay, all of you guys in the office, you make the money, you divert it to yourself. Now Tinubu is doing tax law so that Nigeria revenue can come into one portfolio. You guys are angry. Because before, you will pay in the office. Somebody will come and pay tax with cash. Somebody will come and come and pay all this vehicle road tax, everything. When they come and pay in cash, you collect the money, you use it to go and for cash. And today you are coming to castigate the government. Police will do their own. People in the office, lecturer, everybody, all of you mess up the country. There's no way you go to Nigeria today that you will know Roger. You ordinary students that want to do clearance today in Nigeria, if you don't have close to 70,000, you cannot do clearance. All lecturers don't come to beggars. All of you finish Nigeria. You are not speaking to that. They will ask you to go and buy fuel for your car. All of you, all your company car, you run people company down. Look at one that came out in Ebonyi State. The guy that have a lot of tailoring company, having people to sew for him, and the idiot went ahead to go and steal the man fabric. And the man said, this guy is one of the highest paid people. And that person will come online now to come and castigate the government.
All right, sir.
And what's our problem? It's not that we are poor. We are too greedy. We are not contented. It's not that we are poor. You are not the only one that is poor. All of you messed up the whole country. And now you are castigating. And this man is trying to bring effort to stop all this nonsense. That's why he's trying digital. If you look at any Tinubu policy now, what will make Nigeria not to bleed again? He's trying to save Nigeria not to bleed again. God bless you. Thank you.
I salute you, sir. Thank you very much. A lot of conversation there, but I just need to give someone time to speak. Thank you very much. You are very, very correct. Everything you said is very, very correct. And somebody said when the head is stealing. So you are telling us that the way Igbos are criminals is because of your head, your leaders, your Igwe, your Igwe, that Igwe that made that statement the other day is a Warrant chief. Are you aware? He's not really an Igwe. There's no royalty in his blood. It's just a Warrant chief that was assigned by the colonial masters before they left, if at all. So it's not Igwe. If people don't have king, people don't have Igwe, you don't have anybody that can talk to you guys to keep quiet. So when you say when the head is still, so it's like the thing when your father is behind criminals, it means your father is a criminal, just like the way Igbo fathers are behind. According to somebody, say Igbo elders and Igbo politicians are asking for the release of Nnamdi. That shows that you guys, your fathers are criminals, your leaders are criminals, so that is why you guys are, will I say, praising criminals or praising the Igwe for the statement he made, because he's a thief too. Because it's only a criminal that will ask for the release of a criminal like Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody knows the crime he committed. I get him now. So you are correct when you say the head steal. So the head is stealing now in your place. The head, that's why you guys are doing what you are doing. It's a very shameful something, But don't worry. you will understand better. Let me allow Alex to speak. Alex, are you there? Can you unmute yourself, please? Okay, if you are not active, I need to drop you because there's a lot of people trying to report this page right now. Sir Benson, go ahead, please. I salute you.
Hey, good evening, everyone.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
How you doing, Mr. Insima?
Very, very good.
Everyone in the house.
Very, very good. Yourself?
Well, I give glory to God. It's been a great day.
Thank you.
The man that just spoke now, Mr. Toyese, I think. Thank you for that submission. Seriously. Like Insima, you always say, I don't know how else to preach to these people. Preaching, they're not accepting. Facts, they are not accepting. I don't know what else you could use. Probably cussing them. If people keep cussing them every day, they will learn. Because I don't know. Like the man said, everybody, the problem with Nigeria is everyone is being used to that bad ideology. Now, the change is coming. It's affecting every one of them, one way or the other. You get what I'm saying? They want a change, but the change they want is that change that we still go on with the normal way they're doing things, so they keep stealing. Unfortunately for them, this dispensation is totally different. You heard you saw the bill the president signed yesterday about the petroleum bill he signed yesterday, taking power away from NNPC totally. Every revenue comes straight to the federation now. No one is going to have the opportunity of stealing. Some people, they've been living fat. 30%. They were taking 30% from annual everything they generate. Another 20% from profit. And at the same time, you're still complaining. Now, the person there now said, I'm not going to be wasting money. Losing almost $500,000 on a daily basis. Only in the name of what? Because he wants the refinery to work. That's a sensible human being. No, we're not going to go on. Let it stop for now. Not until we get the right thing done, put in place. And now look at it. With NNPC will be bringing their own budget now. Let them come and defend the budget. Now we will see if the budget they will be given, the refineries will not work. But none of them, they are not seeing this. They were all shouting, real time. Did you see when Akpabio was asking them the question in the Senate? Okay, what do you guys actually want? He told them, in the sense that there's no network, we will continue with manual. They are saying no. Okay, if there's no network, we forfeit the vote. They're still saying no. Is it that they do not understand what the bill is all about, or they just decided to be a stupid person just to make noise? In every aspect of the economy, we can see the different things are growing. Over $5 billion the president had to write off because they cannot even start tracing the money that was stolen in NNPC. Yari, EFCC is still investigating it. The CBN, almost all the directors before now in CBN, they are all under investigation because they are looking for all this money that everyone is stealing. But what do we still get? Oh, Tinubu is not good. Tinubu is not doing anything. You know what? With these people, you just have to leave them. Let them keep going on with their madness. And God will help them one day. Thank you.
God is not helping them. God is not helping criminals. He will never help them. God will not help them. To never help them.
We want them to have a change of heart.
I don't want them to have a change of heart.
You want them gone?
I don't want them to have it. I want them to continue doing so that my people will know them very well.
So they can go finally. We can let them go.
Wow. AG, go ahead. I salute you. Do you think over 60 years? Yeah, 60 years of people doing the same thing. When will they ever change? You are just wasting your time. Please, AG, go ahead. I salute you.
There's no point advising people that have their mindset in a particular way. There's no point. Yeah, so I mean, thank you for this opportunity.
You're welcome.
I actually came up because when Trade was talking, he said, well, he lived in Chicago and all those things. So, because I've lived in Chicago before, I just want to point out something. Anybody that says Tinubu did not do anything for Lagos is either he's blind. And then I've always told people, don't compare Tinubu and Obi. It's like comparing apples and agbalumo. They are two different things. They are not in the same. They are not in the same category. So, like for example, for every development you see in Lagos today, they're all brought from Chicago. For people that have lived in Chicago, the BRT was, a prototype of the Chicago City bus. Then also, if you look at the rail line, in Chicago we have Red Line. It goes from the north to the south of the city. We have Red Line in Lagos. As a matter of fact, the coach that I'm using now to operate the Red Line in Lagos was bought from the city of Milwaukee and Wisconsin. So also we have a blue line in Chicago. That blue line runs all the way from the airport into the city. We have a green line, and the city, Lagos is trying to build a green line now. There's a green line here in Chicago. That that runs. There's an orange line, and if you look at what they are building, the one that will run across Lekki to VI, it's a green line. They have plans for the orange line too in Lagos. So everything you see is to tell you that Tinubu is a Chicago-raised person. As a matter of fact, where the red line terminates in Chicago, that is where the Chicago State University, that's where it's located. That's the university he went to. So for someone to say, Tinubu did not do it, you see that, and that's why I've told people, don't advise videos. You cannot advise them.
AG, please,
yes.
About your time, talking about Chicago. When I saw the Coastal Road, I was shocked. Coastal Road looks like Lakeshore in Chicago. By the sea.
Yeah, the Lakeshore Drive. Yeah, exactly the same way. Yes, Lakeshore Drive, yes. That moves from the south side up to the north side, of the city. So you see everything like they do that, the man knows what he's doing. He's a visionary. He knows what he's doing. Someone said he's bearing Jakonde because Jakonde did. I mean, what a propaganda. I don't even understand. I'm not saying Jakonde did not do anything, but if you want to look at the giant stride that the Tinubu template, the template has done for the city of Lagos, in terms of development, no, you can't beat it. No state can beat it in Nigeria. That's for a fact. And so we can't advise people that have, decided to think in a certain way. You can't advise them. If you're advising them, you're just wasting your time. They have been programmed to think a particular way. They have been programmed to say certain things. They all say the same thing. Whether the one selling at Onitsha Bridge, the professor, the whatever, all of them, they say the same thing. So if people have been programmed that same way, their mind have been programmed that way, you can't advise them. So, and that's the reason why I am always skeptical about their support for the president. I am always skeptical because their support is it doesn't even worth anything. It doesn't worth anything. So thank you for this opportunity, Sima. I just wanted to broadcast what Trade was saying.
You are welcome, sir. You are welcome, sir. You're welcome. Thank you very much for your contribution. I salute you. Thank you very much. we all know that President Tinubu did what he did. He has his own, will I say, secret leadership skill that even nobody can understand. Sometimes when you think that President Tinubu is weak, that is when he surprises you.
Esima, you are trying to say something about the Oni today that was trending. Ubasoni that was trending. They didn't allow you to say it. Can you please brief us, please? Thank you.
Yeah. We'll go back there. Rufi, we'll go back there, sir. We'll go back there. Rufi, unmute yourself and make your point.
Yeah, Enzima, good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you.
Actually, it's my wife that even informed me that Enzima is online. You know, I don't want to join any other group because they make me angry.
Okay.
And I don't want to I don't want to be angry with people because all the other platform, there are some people that had their head is correct, like one of my brothers that talk about Chicago now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my own, I don't know the topic, so I didn't want to digress. I didn't want to change your topic. I have a lot of observation, a lot of reserve for this OP. I know that we are talking about City Boy, what he's doing, what is not doing right. There are some people like my brother that talk of Chicago. Actually, when I watched the news tonight about the budgeting, the way they were doing it, and the way he said NNPC are not reporting for the past, some people, it's like, I don't know whether they are blind. Me, I always say that if I'm a president of Nigeria, like Ahmed Bola Tinubu is doing now, there are some ministry that they suppose, even say if the person in charge has gone, they need to go to the grave of that person and bring the person back to book. Because number one, the problem the man is solving today is not 30 years ago. For example, look at ministry, they said the Federal Mortgage Bank. They are collecting money. Look at Osun State today now. They said that there are some ghost workers. So there's a lot of things. And when my brother talk of Lagos, thank God I witnessed when Bola Tinubu was governor of Lagos State. I know how he started. And when you are comparing Tinubu and Obi, now both of you are governors at the same time. I was shocked when I'm hearing that Soludo for the first time is commissioning primary healthcare hospital. And people will come and tell me that Obi did this, Obi did that. Obi is just disguising, hiding under propaganda that people that are showing love to him around the country. I don't know the place that at times when it, like Abuja election they want to do on Friday now. Say Obi shut down this place. If people are thinking and they are looking for good betterment of the country, somebody govern a place, no primary head. Soludo came after Obiano and a building. I now told people that, did you know that when Tinubu want to generate electricity in Lagos, Aaron, in Badagry, 10 megawatt, I don't know whether they have increased it now, when I was in Lagos. General Hospital, Lasut, General Hospital in Marina, it is powered by private electricity that is generated. And some people will call me that Lagos has been the capital of Nigeria before. Even the elite, the people you believe that they are educated more than you. That is why I decided that I don't think that Nigeria, I pray for my country to be good, but there are some people, I don't want to mention their name, that I put in the high class, but they don't deserve it. Like people that went to NAS Assembly to protest about electric transform. Obviously, you were a minister for years. Can you show us the legacy as a minister of education or during Obasanjo? Which legacy do you have? And this woman has a God to come out. You know, I think that my own advice, so that I don't want to digress because I have a lot of things running in my head. My only advice that the City Boy, like we did last time, by the time if there's, because like me now, I say by the grace of God, 2027, I'm going to Nigeria, I'm going to vote. Like somebody was threatening me that if you see me face to face, I say, okay, if they born you, you see face. I say, meet me first taco. I'm going to vote in my house in first taco. Come and meet me first taco. We will see whether your papa get Nigeria, or whether my papa get Nigeria, or whether Nigeria belong to every one of us. You can't threaten anybody that should not vote for this person. I don't care whatever you are promoting. You can't tell me that Abed Tinubu did not do anything in Lagos. He did not do anything in Lagos. Anambra was better than Lagos. Obi is better than Tinubu. Obi can transform Nigeria. But you are named Anambra people. You left Anambra and you are born in Lagos. Parted in healthcare, in road transport, and you are coming that Obi is better than this thing.
On a night bus, so parking like sardine on a night bus.
I said, this is BRT. Like my brother said, no, that purple line they want to do. One is going to Paris, Redeem Camp to Ibadan. There's a lot of green line, blue line, every line. And somebody said that military build Lagos. Where are the trains that military build? Go to Surulere, go to this former Ebute Meta along Oyingbo, where there's this locomotive, what do they call it, there. Whoever that been in Lagos 20 years ago, you cannot even with a rat cannot even go to Ido that want to enter locomotive they build there. And somebody is telling me Lagos is built by Babangida, Lagos is built by Obasanjo, where as a military. Where? How? So actually, it's unfortunate that there's a goat living in Nigeria. Let me use that word. There's a goat that are living in Nigeria and they are blind to see. But God will preserve the man. God will help him, but we, the city boy, if there's anything we can do differently, because when I look at Showore, them gathering together, you that said Amechi is this, all this political elite that have brought Nigeria to our knee where we are today. That some people are now saying because of ADC. I look at all the people in ADC, I said, you do know the profile of these people that we are promoting in ADC? Yeah, I'm not saying the people should not have their own candidate, whether it's thief, whether it's not thief, whether I don't have any this thing. But what is their achievement as a leader? When you say you are governing this country, and now because Tinubu came, and at the same time, I used to tell my wife one thing that it's unfortunate that Tinubu is whether it's I didn't know him face to face. I know about his performance. That you said this man did not go to school when Obi was saying that you are campaigning. You are telling Nigerians that we should not, anybody, INEC should verify certificates, anybody that did not go to school, we want to know the schoolmate. I said, please, can anybody, if I'm a politician and I'm APC, that's why I want to register as APC, they should go and check the profile of Obi. This is his scores when he was CKC College, either Onitsha, wherever he say his school. What is your performance? That you are saying that INEC should disqualify somebody because of education. Who born you? Even say your English is not clear to them with that man. You cannot speak Queen English than that man that with your CKC college that you went to in Onitsha, that is best school as you are claiming. You don't have the brain. They will ask a big question. Even say if Rufai in Arise want to be sincere to himself, you ask Obi one question about economy, it will divert you. It will be driving you. I said, even say me that is not in governance like that, I can still ask some question. So I don't know why Nigeria, maybe because the hatred and the propaganda they have said to many Nigerians about the history of Tinubu in the past, Tinubu is this. That's why some people they have natural hatred. And that's because when I look at some people, I just said that, come, are we sincere with politics we are playing, or we are just playing a draft or Ludo? Because it's that some people take Nigeria as a levity with a nothing happen. So far my candidates enter, whether you eat or not. So please, any program we know that we are going to do in 2027, like a jingle, how we are going to bombard that country, both diaspora, whoever that have PVC, let's go there and show them that yes, we are behind this man. Because all this electronic transfer they want to do, real time, no real time, they know what they are looking for. And I know that they want to rig the election, but they are accusing APC of rigging. Particularly, look at Abarebe, when he was shouting APC only on the day of when they were in the NAS assembly. I look at Abarebe, whoever that know the genesis of Abarebe, now you can gather some people that minority to shout APC only. But you cannot stand up bold enough like the kind of support that in this house I want referendum. If you know that truly, yeah, you want Biafra, you want whatever you want, like one of the, is it Enugu king? You know, president did a summit with the kings, all the king in Nigeria, I think 2 or 3 days ago. So I was watching one video when one king said that whatever that belong to East, they should give to them. Yes, kudos to that man, that the upper, I don't know the region it belonged to in the East, that can stood up and tell president that if either they return on the Kanu back to Kenya or whatever that they belong to Igbo, they should give to them. I said, kudos to you. These are the people supposed to say anybody on our senator or honorable that represent that local government, that king should go to that person, go to that house, go and clamor for referendum that you want to cease from Nigeria, and we appreciate him. Yes, you speak body. Abarebe should have done that. Abarebe is just looking for cheap propaganda, shouting. I said, if me, I'm a legislator like Abarebe, I think maybe it is time for we people like me to join a party, particular APC. Then when we get to that house, we'll be showing ourselves that who we are. So it's not about somebody who want to silence some people. Nobody can silence anybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for contribution there. That's a very powerful contribution. I mean, we already know these guys. They just look for one thing to say or do. It's always their habit. We already know them. It's not today. Just like the guy, he has nothing to say because he's an Igbo man, but how come he's not answering Yoruba name? Simple. So we asked him that question. He was busy saying something else because they always have something to say to cover up their criminality. I've said it many times, and they have done it. They are doing it again. So for me, sometimes I allow them to do it so that other people will see that what we have been saying is correct about these guys, and they are not going to stop. They will never stop. It's not today. They will never stop at all, no matter what you say, no matter how you do, no matter how you talk to them, no matter how you advise them. So that is the way they behave. It's high time we started knowing that these guys is the way they are. For me, I know them. I'll just sometimes they entertain me. They just entertain me because right now at this point where we are, the information is out. Everybody knows, especially the South people. So no propaganda of any sort can stop the city boy or can cover up the truth. So it's very easy. You listen to the conversation. It was talking about, we were asking questions, or I came here to say, look at what Soludo have done right now. We have seen results. We have seen legacy project that Soludo have done. But then we don't know about what Obi did. Even the past government that took over from Obi told us that Obi did not do anything, that he left contractors unpaid. So there was a lot of debt that was left behind. So they said he's lying to his people that he saved money. What money did he save? According to the report from the government, they said from the governors who took over from him that he didn't save any money, that they didn't see any interest, nothing. So that is the report that we have. But they keep deceiving themselves. Who are we going to believe? Are we going to believe the report of the governors? Or we are going to believe the report of people coming online, IPO people? So what are these guys talking about? Just like what you are saying now, where they go somewhere and they say, Obi is contributing more to healthcare than Tinubu. What nonsense talk? Now, I said it before on another person's platform. See, what Obi is doing every time he goes to nursing school, every time, is because Obi is running a contract. Obi have a contract with these people to supply something to them. Obi is not giving any money to these people. So how do I know? You don't know how I know. How come he's not giving money to people in his state, to nursing school in his state where he comes from? He always go to other people's state because Obi is trying to get a contract. He's trying to supply something to others, just like that. Obi is not. There is nobody from the Southeast that does something just because they want to do it. is a transaction. They are doing it for business. So Obi going to people trying to donate money. Have you guys forgotten what happened in Edo State? That is the same thing. That is why the Edo State governor cautioned him and said, you don't come to my state anymore in the name of say you want to come and share money to school or something. But now you are causing problem, because when Obi came, he was trying to share money, and that money brought a lot of problems to Edo people, and they were fighting among themselves, which can trigger a lot of other things. And that is why the state governor say, Obi, don't come and donate money or share any money. In fact, don't even come to my state without letting me know. That is what we are talking about. So that is what Obi is doing. Obi is doing eye service. Obi, we know it. You see, when Obi said that, oh, if I become a president, he knows if, because you can never become president. Obi said, if I become a president, that everybody will have my phone number. Let's fact check him. We are going to of course, we are going to check him now. Fact check him now. When he was as a governor in Anambra State, how many people did Obi give his phone number? No, Obi did not give anybody his phone number as a governor in Anambra State. That solved the problem. That settles it. We know him. He's a very cunning man. Whenever he's talking as if he was not in power. So we know him. People that knows. Obi never gave anybody his phone number as a governor. Is it now that he's going to be a president that will give people his phone number? So all these things is gaslighting to his followers. Obi idiot. So anytime you hear Obi say, or people say, Obi say, oh, he's going to give phone number, everybody's going to hold my phone number. Obi never gave anybody phone number when he was a governor. I was in Anambra when Obi was a governor. He never gave anybody phone number. He's a very cunning man. Very cunning, criminal bunch of nonsense. Deceiving people. You cannot deceive us because we know the truth. You understand me? Obi never built any school as a governor. Obi never built any hospital as a governor. He only tried to renovate them. The things that Obi was condemning this administration for doing, like buying cars and everything, Obi bought the highest cars. He was the only governor that bought the highest cars during his time as a governor. He bought new cars to bribe all the traditional rulers and any political leader in his state as at that time. We know the story. We know the story. Everybody talked about it, how Obi turned Anambra to a disaster. He was, fighting, is it the Catholic Church, Anglican Church? They were fighting. That was when they gave him, is it night of whatever. All these things are just secret. Will I say secret that we know that he's trying to hide? And his people are pushing him, of course. Why won't you push your brother? That is what they are doing. Because that's the way they are. So they will have to push your brother. But they cannot force him on us. They cannot force him on us. So that is the truth, because they know that we know it. They cannot force it on us. Now, you saw what happened that day in the traditional ruler council meeting, where an Igwe, so-called Igwe, which we know, just like I said, is not Igwe. What do they call it? A warrant chief. That so-called Igwe from Enugu is a warrant chief. It's not Igwe. There is no royalty that block, because royalties don't speak like that. Royalties don't demand for the release of a criminal like Nnamdi Kanu. Royalties can never do that. Even if you want to lobby for the release of your leader, you cannot come openly to come and disgrace yourself, because he's not royalty. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Because if you ask for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, what about other people? What about other criminals that is in Sokoto prison? What about other Fulani criminals that is in prison because of the crimes that they have committed? What will happen to them? Will they release them as well? So, it's only your own criminal that deserve to be alive. What nonsense. When this Nnamdi Kanu was calling for the heads of people, we never hear him spoke. He's one of the men that was running away. In fact, he ran away. He was living in Abuja and Lagos. That man. When Nnamdi Kanu was dishing out commands, he couldn't say film, because other warrant chiefs that spoke or that said something that challenged Nnamdi Kanu, IPONG brought their head and cut off their heads. We have videos. So we know what we are talking about. So the problem is that they are underrating President Tinubu. That is why they can come to the presence of President Tinubu to insult him. That was an insult to President Tinubu. And we listened to the way the Oni of Ife responded. I think that is what I wanted to talk about. I get me now. Oni of Ife is trending on Twitter. And what are they talking about? It's the same thing. Some of them are angry. Some of them are saying, oh, how is Oni of Ife trying to give an honor to Sunday Igboho? Some of them are comparing the statement of Oni of Ife to other people. Like, you know, that is the conversation. That is why the Oni of Ife is trending on Twitter, because of that very issue right now. I get me now. You saw the comparison of this Igwe to Nnamdi Kanu, which is completely different. And these guys should be regarded or are regarded as the fathers or elders, politicians in the Southeast, who is their leader, who they should listen to, who should guide them, right? So if that kind of man is asking for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, without knowing the consequences of what he's saying, without understanding what he's talking about, because I'm not going to say he doesn't understand, they know what they are doing. All of them, don't think that they don't know what they are doing. All of them know what they are doing. It is in their nature. It's a proof that they have been the one behind Nnamdi Kanu criminality. They have been the one sponsoring him, pushing him, empowering him. You understand me? Giving him all those will I say, all the shouting he was doing, all the whatever that he was doing. They couldn't say pum, all of them in Igbo land. They couldn't say nothing. They couldn't say jack. They couldn't say anything. All of them were mute. All of them, they were all mute when Nnamdi Kanu was acting, when Nnamdi Kanu was showing power. All of them were mute. You understand me? All of them were mute. And that is evidence that the federal government should rise up fast. If the so-called warrant chief is asking for demanding for the release of a criminal like Nnamdi Kanu, that tells us who they are, what they have been doing, what Nnamdi Kanu has been doing, that they are behind him. I said it. We knew it, that they are behind Nnamdi Kanu. They are the one empowering him. Everything. And today, now they have seen that, man, he doesn't work as we planned. So now they are coming to plead. The same Tinubu that Nnamdi Kanu was asking for his head, say go for his head, go to airport, go to this, look for his head. The same Nnamdi Kanu that said they should burn down TVC. Do you know the kind of equipment that they burnt down? Nnamdi Kanu burnt down through his commands. They don't remember all those ones. So what is the ideology? What is the request or whatever they are talking about? How does it mean? They must have taken President Tinubu as a fool then. They must have taken him as a fool. That is why they are coming here, or they can come to the presence of President Tinubu to make that comment. But I love the response of the Oni of Ife, because that settles it. President Tinubu don't need to respond to all those things. You need to watch, when you watch the video, you will see how even the city boy was laughing. Everybody was just laughing. They are just a laughing stock. They are just laughing them because they know he's finished. They are just laughing them because nothing else. Because there's nothing to do, just to laugh at them. But then we want the federal government to not ignore all this kind of a thing. That man came out to say what he said is a confirmed reality, that they have been the one behind pushing Nnamdi Kanu, funding him, supporting him, pushing him. They all pushed him because they never want President Tinubu to emerge as the president. If you listen to Nnamdi Kanu fight, Nnamdi Kanu broadcast, everything about IPOB was about not to allow Tinubu to emerge as the president. And that is why today, they don't seem to like him. Today, all of them are angry with Tinubu. Today, even when they have seen what Tinubu have done, they are not happy. Even, for the fact that Tinubu is the one that gave Igbos space in Lagos for their market, for everything today. You see how they are doing it. You see everything. We all witness, how people were running away from the Southeast, how videos of the commands of Nnamdi Kanu, they make the videos by themselves and they post it, telling us that this is what they are doing. Buying police people, burning down, you know, we all saw it. So that is what is going on. So we know how they behave. It's not ending today. I wanted to play the video response of the Oni of Ife after that after that meeting. The response tells you that they were just laughing at them. In fact, he went further to say that if the Southeast don't want to be part of the Southern Traditional Ruler Council, they should leave if they want to leave. Because they have always been calling for division, these guys. But he made reference to other people who are like, will I say, already part of the council, or yes, the council already, who are already in support of what they are doing. But you see these other people, every person that is apologetic to Nnamdi Kanu, they always speak about division. They don't want to be part of something that is working. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? So this is what I'm talking about. So they have nothing else to offer than to lie. These guys, they know how to lie in order to promote their candidate. So you don't expect them to come and tell us, Tinubu didn't do, Obi didn't do anything. And they say, no. They have to. You understand me? They have to. They have to play that card, because that is the only way they can succeed. Now, President Tinubu signed into law the electoral bill. It's one of the code that President Tinubu have cracked. President Tinubu signed into law the electoral bill 2026, and all of them are crying. All of them are weeping. They say, oh, for the fact that Tinubu signed the electoral bill, that is evidence that there's going to rig election. This and that and that and that. What are they talking about? Even people that should have sense, people that call themselves journalists. I don't understand. People like Deji, people like Showore, all of these guys, they talk nonsense. You are not seeing them on the street protesting against the governors. These are cash thieves. They are not anything. Deji and all of them. I listened to the video of Deji saying, I commend the president for signing what favors him. When it is your turn, do not sign what favors you. That, however, should not be the situation. It should be about putting... Sorry, what's going on? I've muted you. You're not... There's a lot of noise. You fix your sound. Fix your sound. However, it should be about putting the interests of Nigeria first, not political parties. That is what Deji is saying. That the electoral bill that President Tinubu signed into law is to favor him. They are just talking upside down. Do they understand the election process? What is happening? People vote manually. That's it. People vote manually. So it doesn't matter what you guys are talking about. The real manipulation happened when people actually record any data into the form EC8A. That is the most important thing. Are they not transmitting form EC8A? Why is this guy so backward?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's clear now.
Are you not ashamed of yourself? You, this guy, are you not ashamed of yourself?
First of all, can you introduce yourself? What is your Ibotic name?
Are you not ashamed of
I say, first of all, introduce yourself. What is your Ibotic name? Okay, you don't want to introduce yourself. I'm going to drop you. Your father is not ashamed. Igbos are not ashamed. Your father, Obi, is not ashamed. Nnamdi Kanu, the criminal, is not ashamed.
How can he say you are ashamed of yourself? He's a stupid one. Are you a Nigerian?
Why should I be ashamed of myself when I'm telling you, when I'm exposing Igbo criminality?
What do you mean?
You are not ashamed of yourself. You guys are everywhere. You are not ashamed of yourself. You are in Lagos. Lagos that is feeding Igbos. You are not ashamed of yourself. You are in Akwa Ibom doing business, selling fake products. You are not ashamed of yourself. You are trying to force Obi on everybody. You are not ashamed of yourself. You are trying to expand into South territory. You are a criminal. It is people that don't know you people that are leaving you people. You want to. I don't.
We will deal with them.
The problem is I don't have time to entertain you. That's why I drop you, because I still have a lot of things to say. I don't want it to come and divert my attention. If you are talking about people that should be ashamed, all of you from the South, you should be ashamed of yourself. Are you not ashamed that you have a stupid Igwe? Look at your kind of Igwe. Look at the kind of leaders you have that come on a national television, that come in the public to say they should release a terrorist like Nnamdi Kanu. Shame on you. You are not ashamed of yourself. You people were making mouth that you are everywhere. You can do this. You can win election. You have not been able to achieve anything. You're not ashamed of yourself. You told us that when they arrest Nnamdi Kanu that you're going to burn down the country. Today you are begging to join the City Boy movement. You're not ashamed of yourself. You're not ashamed of yourself. You say you don't want to be part of Nigeria. Today you guys are begging us to vote for Obi to become president of Nigeria. You're not ashamed of yourself. You guys are parading yourself everywhere. Every nook and cranny of this country. You people are everywhere. You're not ashamed of yourself. You're talking about people that should be ashamed of yourself. You're not ashamed of yourself. All your leaders are in prison for different purposes. The so-called lead of your leaders from the southeast, Ike Ekweremadu, is in prison for what? In the UK for what? Is it not for organ arresting? This is no longer allegedly. It's the truth. He was convicted and now he's in prison for organ harvesting. What about your leaders outside of Nigeria, in Indonesia, Pakistan? You're not ashamed of yourself. You guys are gathering, they carry powder everywhere and they catch all of you. Even in India today, you guys are running helter-skelter. You're not afraid of yourself. You're not ashamed of yourself. And all of you, your so-called leaders, prominent people are organ harvesters, drug pushers. You're not ashamed of yourself. Nnamdi Kanu, your so-called leader, today is in prison for life imprisonment. You're not ashamed of yourself. You guys should be covering yourself in shame. No wonder you guys are changing your name to Jakonde, changing your name to Yoruba, changing your name to Ikwere, changing your name to Akwa Ibom. You are not ashamed of yourself. You are not ashamed of yourself. Your prominent people like Evans is being convicted and in prison for kidnapping. You are not ashamed of yourself. You are not ashamed of yourself. You are even in the Fulani land, which you are abusing there, but you are making money there. You are going there to survive. You are not ashamed of yourself. You come to my platform and talk nonsense. You are not ashamed of yourself. You cannot win election. Win election and let us see. Since of how many years? 60 years. 60 years. 60 years. You guys have been running propaganda. You are not ashamed of yourself. You have not achieved nothing. 60 years. What have you achieved with running propaganda? What have you achieved with demarketing the country? What have you achieved with Ojukwu, the criminal, the coward, who tried to fight Nigeria and he was disgraced? The Ibibio ancestors, the Ibibio fathers, the Ikwere fathers, the Ijo fathers defeated your ancestors, Ojukwu and others, who tried to Ibonize us. You are not ashamed of yourself. You are talking nonsense with what are you talking about? Is it because we don't know you guys? Is it because it's that you don't know? We don't know you guys. We know you guys. If there's anybody that should be ashamed, that should be ashamed of yourself. You are in Lagos, eating fat of Lagos, drinking Lagos water. That is why you guys will never progress. The only thing that you guys will achieve is to build one kind empty house in your place in the southeast, and the only time you can visit is just for burial and for Christmas. Simple. You can't even stay there. You have to come back to, because you need to make money. And the only place that you can make money is in Lagos, Kaduna, Rivers, all those places. But you cannot make money in your space. And when people are talking, you are coming to talk. You guys are rushing to join City Boy movement. You want to come and hijack City Boy movement in a bid to come and cajole Tinubu to support you, or to release your criminal, or to make you. You are just stupid. We know that Yibos are joining City Boy movement because they want to hijack the movement. It's not today. We know you people. We know the way you people behave. You are not joining City Boy because you want to support Tinubu or you love Nigeria. You are there because you think you can infiltrate the movement. Shame on all of you. If we are talking about shame, if we are talking about shame, we are the whole of the southeast. There is no place that is working. That is why all of you are migrating to places that are working. You're not ashamed. Can you show me any leader in Igbo land that have done anything possible? If not those ones that are associating with President Tinubu. Today, Dave Umahi told us that he's following the footsteps of President Tinubu. That is why he's successful today. All those other ones that are criminals everywhere that have refused to do what they need to do for you, they are nothing to write about. Please, can you mute your... Sorry?
Easy man.
Yes?
Sorry, please. You should have allowed the idiot to talk. Then let him...
I don't allow criminals to talk. I don't have time. Maybe when I'm finishing, because I have lots of things to say.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't say rubbish. You should go to their platform and make noise. You understand me? Me, I have a lot of things to say. I don't have time for criminals in my platform. So, yeah, these guys are criminals. Even people are confirming it. People if other people are coming, I will play the videos today just to show you some of the things. That is why my topic today is like general topic. I'm touching every aspect, every areas, of the conversation.
That's good. Let's touch every area and prepare for 2027 election.
Sorry, what did you say? I didn't hear what did you say, sir?
I said let's try to touch every area.
Kaduna State Governor.
Kaduna, of course, we'll talk about him as well. Yeah, he's trending. Yes. Olusegun, what did you say? You're still driving. Okay. So
You said you want to talk about Ubasani, Kaduna State Governor, the trending.
Yeah. Those are, of course. these many things are happening. Don't worry. These people they don't have eyes. They say, oh, Tinubu have done nothing. Just to gather all the governors. You think it's easy? Why do you think all the governors are defecting to join the city boy? If it's easy, why no governor, no one of them have ever joined ADC up to today? You say you want to win election because you don't have story. You say even if governor join APC, it doesn't mean that they are going to win. But okay, if it's easy, oh yeah, can you take one governor to yourself? Let's see. You understand me? Look at right now what is happening right now in Kano. Is it this what's his name again? The governor of Kaduna.
It's Kaduna, Ubasani Kaduna.
Yes, Ubasani Kaduna. Yes, of course. That is where Aero5 comes from. That is the game. The game have changed. Kano and Kaduna is one of the biggest numbers for us. And that is what is going there. So the man already knows the way forward. I think he was in APC before, left, and now he's back because he can see that President Tinubu is on the throne. What do you understand by that? That somebody that left came back because of President Tinubu, and now they are putting their weight behind President Tinubu. What do you understand about that? Which means even the person like, what's his name again? Aero5 that is making noise do not have power in the state anymore. Do not have even structures in the state to do his plans, because we all know their plans. We all know their plans. All their plans is to try to hijack or to do their speed. I want to show you something. Let me just play one video because I wanted to play the video of Oni of Ife, what he responded, the response, and that settles it. The response of that Oni of Ife, what he said. But let me play. This is another person now, an outsider, somebody that I don't even think supports Tinubu. He look at the revelation. Now listen. I want you to pay attention. Listen.
What happened to the obedient movement?
He's dead.
Remember last election?
He's dead.
Obedient movement, they reign.
He's dead.
Today, company like say they go down, they go down, they go down.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that when they were reigning that last election, one man just they look them one eye, say, "Oh, nah, what is the secret?" He did his research. He now found out that obedient movement was successful because they were true and real and honest with themselves. That time, if you talk anything, obedient person will reply you with intelligent conversation. But today, na so swear. Don't swear for your father, swear for your mother. Use Ogun, use Ayilala. Even now, they are spreading fake news. Do you know what that man now did? He rebranded his own movement with the thing where they make obedient movement work. He now called his own movement City Boy Movement. Today, now City Boy Movement in the reign. Obedient movement on they go down, on they go down.
In the year, the City Boy Movement in the reign. Listen, no.
They go down. There is nothing that spoils your movement like dishonesty, like fake news. Once your people just discover and say, you dey deceive us, they will begin reduce small. Look at this one now. They say palliative of 2019, 2020. Say she will keep on for stop. Come carry and come the share for 2026. Come on. Somebody is a fool now. This picture, don't you know that the people that saw the picture will remember that this was an old picture. This is fake news. Now you see, obedient movement, they have become exactly what they criticize. Baba, for this life, the thing where they work for you, no drop ammo. That's the moral lesson. Everywhere good, my people.
So he just confirmed that the obedient or all the movement, whatever, even ADC, all of them are now fake lies and propaganda. That is the method. That is what they are using. Of course, one of our brother came here to say in their meetings, they already said, oh, look at what they are. I've already said what they are doing. That is why for me, I've been saying that we that are for the city boy, the patriotic Nigerians, we must also do our part. We have a very big part, a very big role to play. We are not just going to sit down and fold our hands. Social media is very important. Don't fold your hands anywhere. We can and just watch and say, oh, these guys are stupid, this and that. Tinubu is still going to win. No, Tinubu is going to win. But what about the messages, the information that is spreading everywhere? We must rise up to make sure that we continue to expose the propaganda and lies of these people. Now, he came up here, he started by saying, you are not ashamed of yourself. What is that method? That method is a method of gaslighting, method of criminality, because why should I be ashamed of talking about my own candidate? Why should I be ashamed of preaching and campaigning for my own candidate? Why should I be ashamed? So if I had supported his own, just like the way I supported Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB before, they were so happy. You need to see the names that they were calling me that time. They were calling me all kinds of good names. They gave me all kinds of names because I was supporting them. Immediately I busted them. It became something so mad that they become so mad. Even sometimes they say, oh, Nsima stole IPOB money. And I asked them, how much money did they steal? They don't know. They keep running propaganda because me, I know them. I joined them before to run propaganda. So I know how propaganda works. You get the point now? And they know it because I call them out by their name without being afraid of them. And I tell it to them what they are doing. They are a bunch of criminals. Their lies and propaganda failed whenever they come to my platform. It fails whenever they come to my platform. Now, I want to play the response of Oni of Ife to those so-called Igbo, will I say fake Igwe, fake warrant chief. You know, listen to the response of the Oni of Ife. Very powerful.
Because we have never experienced such a summit to bring faith leaders and traditional leaders from all the walks of Nigeria together to address the health issues of our country. We are the closest to our people.
I don't know if it's clear. That one is not clear. There's a lot of noise there. I think let me check see if I can remove the noise there. He said that this is the first time that they have never experienced this kind of gathering before. All the traditional rulers, everybody, all the leaders came together to make sure that they work for the progress of the country. That is something that was so remarkable. You know what I mean? That is what he was talking. Okay, somebody say it's clear. Thank you very much, Trade. Okay, let's continue.
And it's very important now for us to do collaboration, for us to complement our political leaders. It's never done before in Nigeria. It's a very vast summit, and the take home is we all need to partner with the political leaders, political institutions to get the best for our citizenry. So for us, we, the silent traditional rulers, we have come together to continue to support the lead, and we have issued our commitment to the president and also the Ministry of Health in terms of the great things that we have actually achieved today. And for us, we stand as one. Southern Traditional Council.
Before I continue, I like the fact that they were talking about health. And one of the things that they should consider, the Southern Traditional Council, when you talk about health, we need to boycott all these fake products, all these fake drinks, fake powder, poison that these guys are selling to us in the name of business. I think that should be a very big campaign that the traditional rulers should also. We need to close down all the shops, all the pharmacy shops, fake this and that. People are not qualified to be doing it. And they are selling fake drugs in our community, in our villages in Akwa Ibom, villages in the Yoruba land, everywhere. I get me now. You know, that is one of the biggest thing ever. That meeting was very, very paramount. to boycott all boycottables. So I love the fact that the traditional rulers are concerned about health, because right now in Nigeria, there are a lot of health issues due to the poisoning of these guys. These guys are poisoning us, selling us fake products, fake drinks, to even children. Boo-boo, is it boo-boo they call it? Boo-boo, that children are drinking. They are selling it for poison, making it in their backyard. In fact, there's a video of them making fake products in their rooms, and then they package it and sell to us. So it's a very big problem. You know, I love that part.
You don't need to join us if you don't want to join us.
He went further to say, you don't need to join us if you don't want to join us. That is the part. That was a response to that man, to that Igwe, because that Igwe was, insinuated that they don't want to be part of this, that they should be treated as Southeast. Southeast. Did you not hear it in that video? He said they should be treated as Southeast. Listen.
And also the Ministry of Health, in terms of the good things that we have actually achieved today. And for us, we stand as one. Our president is there. We don't want any impression that there's division. We don't want to take out Southeast. We have Israel here. Israel Chukwu is one of.
So that's it. I don't want to. He said so many other things. He called other people names, but he said we don't want division. So from the response of the Oni of Ife, who brought division? The so-called Igwe from the Southeast. Every other person are united in one purpose, to make sure that they fight, partner with the politicians to work for the progress of the country and even solve the problem of health issues. Partner with the Ministry of Health and everything. It was only one tribe, only one ethnic group, only one zone, Southeast, that tried to say, oh, they don't want to be part of it. What a shame. What a shame. So that is why the Oni of Ife was trending, because people are saying different things, people are bashing him, people are talking all kinds of things. This is another one. You see, we saw the first man, he used fake name. Now this is another Igbo person using fake name. I told you guys, I've said it before, what these guys operate, the way they are operating is three methods. Number one, fake history. They use fake history. Fake history, they can say all kinds of things. Not just fake history, includes fake stories, fake praises, to their leaders, to whatever. Fake things is what they do. Lies, misinformation. Then the number two, because there's a difference between fake history and propaganda. Number two is propaganda. They run propaganda everywhere. The third one is impersonation, you see. So don't be surprised when you see Igbos using Yoruba name, using Ikwere name, using every other person's name. You understand me? Because it's impersonation. Because their name is no longer working. People are now, if you see their name, you will know them, and you may not want to listen to them. So what they need to do is to start impersonating us. They change their name. They change everything. They start answering names that do not belong to them in order for you, so that you will not know. You understand me? If you are not, you will never know. So that is the same method. So this so-called Adedayo now is another Igbo idiot criminal that have changed his name. The same thing with the other one that answered Jakonde or something like that. That is the way they roll. That is the game. That is the method of this guy. So for us, we already know them. They can even claim to be Ikwere and be speaking and be talking all kinds of things. The same thing is they in fact, the most rampant one is them claiming to be Edo. You understand me? Because Edo has been so easy with them. So they are so always claiming to be Edo. It's the same thing. Because they need to stand for somewhere in order to be able to spread their propaganda. The other day, we saw yesterday an Igbo man claiming to be from Bayelsa. So it is normal. This is the pattern. So we need to understand these people the way they work. You know what I mean? Don't make mistake and fall into the hands of these guys, because they have perfected it for over 60 years. Are you getting me now? Nnamdi Kanu, the criminal, told them that they need to change all their names, number one. even the phone numbers, their WhatsApp, they need their brothers abroad need to send them phone numbers abroad so that they can use it to create account on Facebook, WhatsApp number, and everywhere. And the Nnamdi Kanu told them that Igbos need to create more than one account on Facebook. So there are so many fake accounts on Facebook, on social media. That is why you are seeing them everywhere, because they have more than 10, 20, 50 accounts, each of them. One person have 20 accounts, 5 accounts, 10 accounts, because it was the instruction of Nnamdi Kanu. That is why you see them everywhere. I know them. I know them very, very well. You understand me? I know these people very, very well, and they will never change. So, fake Adedayo, what do you want to say? Why do you request? Why do you send request? Let's hear from you. Unmute yourself, otherwise I bring you down. Okay.
Oh my God, you can't unmute yourself.
Don't worry, he knows. He's trying to report my page. It will never be well with Igbo criminals. It will never be well with Igbo criminal. I tell you, it will never be well. So you came to my page, you are reporting. Keep reporting. You understand me? Keep reporting my page. It will not stop us. It will not stop us from exposing. Now, I played a video of one guy. Now, listen to this one. Because we are addressing different issues now. Now, look at this other one. Did you not see them? The electoral bill, of course. Let's go there. You saw them protesting on the street. And when they started protesting, they said, Nigerians are protesting. Nigerians want real-time electronic transfer. Which Nigerians? You see the way they do it? They try to generalize it. Which Nigerians want a real-time transfer? No! We don't want real-time transfers. Transfer of election or e-transmission of results. It's you guys that know what you want to do. You want to hack the INEC server. But you see, of course, you know what happened yesterday. The city boys signed the electoral bill into law, 2026, amended into law. And there's nothing they can do about it. You see all those they are shouting and whatever is gone. Now, I learned that they are planning to protest again, 24, 22, or 23, thereabout. That is their plan. But you know what is waiting for them. Because this government is not joking with criminals. Are you getting me now? They will tear cast them, and it's going to happen again. Okay, let me show you. Sorry about that. I want to show you a video of videos of Nigerians actually applauding President Tinubu for signing the law. Quick. You know, one of their criticism, according to Rufai was crying. I saw Rufai crying, saying that Tinubu did not even read the law, did not even read the bill. He just signed into law. Why would Tinubu read it? For what? I want to understand. Why should Tinubu read it? Why should he read it? When President Tinubu have been briefed of what is going on, he has been following the trend. He knows what is going on. And you are asking Tinubu to go and read. Read what? What is he reading? I'm trying to understand why should President Tinubu read the law, read the bill before he sign it? What do you know? Do you know the methods of reading? How many methods of reading do we have? So every day, Rufai shows us that he's a journalist. Rufai Oseni on Wise TV is a journalist. He doesn't know what he's doing. Because if you are talking about reading, there are different ways of reading. You can skim, you can scan, you can read paragraph by paragraph, sentence by sentence. And there are different ways of reading. You can even listen to audio. You can even watch a video, or somebody can even give you information, brief you about it. So what is he talking about? So what is the substance? You understand me? What is the substance of reading? What will it change? What will it add to the bill that we are talking about? Okay, Tinubu will make correction of maybe English spelling or what? What is he talking about? So these guys, they don't just know. They are content creators, according to Godswill Akpabio. He said they are all content creators. The opposition are just content creators. No wonder all of them are creating content. We saw all different people going to embassy to protest and stay on National Assembly. All of them are creating content, recording videos. They're just creating content because they don't have content. Nigerians now, especially the IPONG opposition, all of them, the only job they have now, they are so lazy. They are only creating content. They don't want to go and work. They don't want to get a skill. They don't want to use their hands to work. They don't want to go and do something tangible. They are just creating content. And I love when I saw a video of one guy explaining it, that they are all lazy. They should go and look for a job. He was calling them out by their name. I want you to listen to this. Pay attention, please. Now listen.
Here be tell on say make on go find work on no agree. On no agree now how far. No be on a way on the shot. He say, hey, they almost kill us with the tear gas. They just they throw tear gas. How far? I don't know why. We Nigerians, many of us, they like to take better advice.
No, it's not Nigerians, so it's the people that are fighting Nigerians are the one. We saw them, of course, shouting. I saw show where the show where it was running. He said tear gas. Say the kind of tear gas where they tear gas them. Their life, I've never seen that kind of tear gas before. They were all running, so they won't buy you. Before encore. We all know that they are all, junkies, content creators. Nothing else that they have to offer. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's very okay for them. So whatever they see, they should take it. Because more is coming. 24, 23, 22, they want to protest. More is coming. They will cry. Now, this man is telling them. So I pause because he's saying Nigerians. Don't ever do something and say it's Nigerians that are doing it. Don't take all this rubbish talk that is going on and say Nigerians. No, it's not Nigerians that are doing it. If you find out, you see mostly all of them are from a specific region, southeast. They will try to sponsor other people to follow them, to join them. And other people, because of they are lazy too, they are looking for quick money. They will collect the money and try to join them and do what they are doing. I get it. So that is how it is. They will just collect their money. That's it. There's nothing else. But the most important thing is that the city boy is on the throne. The electoral bill has been signed into law. There's no way it can be reversed. So it doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter the shouting, the whatever they want to do. So I love the response of this man. Let's continue listening to him.
I don't know why good thing like this would avoid them. One of the best things we don't happen to this country called Nigeria, and be Tinubu. But on a no one see him. On a no one see him. The only time one I want see him. Now when he go be say, oh, now we know that Tinubu was a father to us. By then we don't lose him. Now we know that Tinubu, oh, we miss you. Tinubu was a good father to all of us. By then we don't miss him.
We are not going to miss Tinubu. So this man is saying that why is it that when we see good thing, we don't support it? Me, I've always been supporting good thing right from the day one. So that is why I'm saying that it's not Nigerians. It's all these fake people who are claiming activists or all kinds of things. They are the one. They don't have anything to offer. You get me now? They are the one doing all this nonsense that they are doing. Me, whenever I see good thing, I always support from the beginning, except if the thing change, if the direction of it change, and I will come out and say it too. You understand me? I always support. So I've always been supporting Tinubu right from day one. Just like what President Tinubu said, from day one, hit the ground running. I've always been there. So now this man is saying that why is it that we don't support good thing? It's only when the thing don't buy. Now we're going to say, oh, he was a father to us. Now we know that he was a father to us. May God forbid it. Nothing will happen to President Tinubu. He will live to enjoy his handwork and his hard work. Nothing will happen to President Tinubu. Of course, he has achieved a lot. That's why I love the method of President Tinubu. He's not stressing himself. Just rest, boss. President Tinubu, rest. Do what you need to do. And you have already been doing it. We can see, we that knows. We that knows. We that knows. We know what you are doing, the city boy. We are solidly behind you. The city boy, no shaking. Nothing can happen. We are solidly behind you. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop the city boy. Nothing can stop the city boy. Nothing can stop the city boy. From doing more and achieving success. Nothing. It doesn't matter what they do. Nothing. Nothing can stop the city boy. Okay, let's continue.
Right now, when they on on I don't know. Say Tinubu is one of the best things where God don't give us. On I don't know.
He said Tinubu is one of the best things that God has given to us. But they know. They know. They know, please. They know. They know very, very well that Tinubu is a blessing to us. They are aware. They are aware, please. They are very, very aware. Don't say they don't know. They know. They understand. It's just that they say they don't like Tinubu. And that will be part of my conversation today as well. All these people that are fighting President Tinubu, what is it that President Tinubu have done? What is it that President Tinubu have done against them? What is it that President Tinubu have so much that is so paining them that they are so mad at the city boy that they are trying to do all they are trying to do or against him or whatever. What is it that President Tinubu have done that is so paining them? No, I'm asking, what is it? What is it that Tinubu have done to them? Because sometimes when I listen to them, I'm just trying to understand what is it that President Tinubu have done to them that is making them to be so pain, so crying and shedding tears and trying to maybe destroy Tinubu's government and all kinds of things. What is it? What is it that President Tinubu have done against them? I've been asking this question so that I have not seen answer. What is it that he has done? Because they are so mad. When you see them talk the way they talk, what is it? Did President Tinubu steal any money from their region? No. Did President Tinubu pregnant their wife or their mother? No. So why is it? What is it making them? Okay, they are hungry. Is it President Tinubu that make them hungry? Listen.
Instead of to go find work. Peter for Nigeria, look for work and work in agree. Mama P, me I been thinking say you get something where they do. Now why she say you don't get what they do? Go find work, you know agree. Justice Crack, you be my guy. And they tell you, say you be my own person. My own advice is say go find work. Go find work. Come on, body for that thing one that they do. You they hear me?
He called them out by their name. They should go and look for work. Maybe because they no get work. They should go and look. they should go and look for work. He said he called Mama P. Who is Mama P? That one another criminal. Mama P. That one no get job now. She today she will go to APC office. Do one for body. He go enter another office. He do. All of them are looking for deals. I know them now. They are looking for deals. You see all these people? They are looking for deals. They want deals. They want deals. They want deal. Let's see whether they will get the deal by trying to talk rubbish against the city boy. I salute you, Bona girl. You're welcome.
I salute you, Sima. Well done.
Thank you, man.
Well done, my brother. How's your day been?
Good.
Well done. You they ask waiting Tinubu do these bingos. Do you need to do them anything? People will not get joy. People will not get joy at all. People where they don't even like, they don't love themselves. They don't love their own brother. So you now want what they don't have to give people where they are not related to, they are not, they don't know. In the bingos, they are acquiring their own brothers. They are dealing with their own brothers. They are collecting their own brothers' land, destroying their own land. So what do you expect them if they go to another region to do to another man? These people don't get joy. They don't get joy. The best thing is just the president to stay focused, forge ahead. The judiciary has made a pronouncement on Kanu, and so be it. There are different arms of government. The arm that is designated to deal with criminals like Kanu has giving the judgment, and so it stays. While the presidency is doing his own duty, it's not the duty of the president to subvert justice. So justice has been served. So let's Kanu go and learn learn and serve the result of this atrocity, while his brother let them be licking their wounds, while our president continue to move Nigeria forward, bring developmental work to the country, move our nation to a greater height. And so be it, and let them, they will cry, let them cry. They will cry. So if they need buckets, we are here to supply them bucket to cry in. We are moving on. Nigeria is moving forward. If they lied, I just by mistake stumbled on one of their platforms earlier today or yesterday. I was hearing there that within a year they can turn the southeast to Dubai. They can do this. I just send them a text and say that please do. We will appreciate it so that at least develop your region and stop being a burden on other Nigerians. So that by the time your Dubai is ready in the next 1 year, you all will move to your region and leave us and let there be sanity in other region and let other region enjoy some level of peace and respite. Enough of this, your madness, going about desecrating people's land, creating nuisance value. You fake drug, now you they find for there. Kidnap, a big buying, now you now your hand. All kinds of atrocity. Please move to your Dubai. Don't even wait till 1 year. Please, we need you to start moving to your Dubai Southeast now. We are the other region in Nigeria. We are tired of your nuisance. We are tired of you. Please move and go and develop your Dubai, and leave us in our village. If you so call our region as village or underdeveloped, please leave it for us and go and develop your Dubai and move to your Dubai. So, Mr. Isima, the president remain focused, while our bingo brothers remain, they should be licking their wounds and crying. And I also heard that they are bombarding them in the Mother Valley. So the ones that refuse to live there, make them send them to their ancestors. That this is the result of what they've gotten themselves in. While other regions in Nigeria, we continue to move on, channel to greater height. Insima, well done. God bless you for all what you do, for not relenting. These people, we don't need to question that what did Tinubu did for them. These people don't get joy. They don't get joy. They are always angry about the progress of Nigeria, angry about the progress of other regions, angry about their neighbors. They are hungry birds. They are hungry. They are just always angry unnecessarily. They are not happy of any good thing. So please, let's not be whatever. Let's just be torturing them with the developments happening in our country. So let them be crying. That's just all I have for you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much, Ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. You are very, very correct. I mean, my question was just because it's not that I don't know, but sometimes you just ask question, you know. But yeah, I really appreciate you for your contribution on that. Thank you very much. Okay, I see some of these other guys who are here. I don't know what they want to contribute here. Okay, let's hear from this fake Adedayo. He's a criminal. He used fake name.
Nobody is angry with him, Mr. President. Only Nigeria telling President, can you do better than this? Because he's a president of everybody. He's not only president of only you and Insima. Please, our president, Please do better.
What should he do better? What should he do?
Nigeria need progress.
What should he do better? What? Based on what?
You said what?
I don't understand. What should he do? He's doing his job, and you're not satisfied.
I want Mr. President give us 24 hours electricity. I want Mr. President give us running water.
What is Oludo and your other South governor doing?
Give us water. I want Mr. President give us a very...
Make Mr. President come and sleep with your wife too, Abi?
No, you don't need water. Running water.
So he should give her and come and give you running water. Do you know the duties of the president of the country to come and give you water? Go back to school, okay? Go back to school.
My sister, can you keep quiet?
Go back to school. This is what we are saying. When your parents are meant to send you to school, you will go to spare part. They will send you instead of sending you to school. They will send you to spare part shop to go and learn. You will know the different function of different arms of government. You've been saying Tinubu should come and give you water. What is Oludo doing? What is your governors in Southeast? What are they doing that they can't give you water?
Nigeria governed by federal government.
So it's the duty of the federal government to give you water.
Federal government.
Do you know the duties of different arms of government? Do you know the duties of the different arms of government?
My sister, can you allow me to finish?
Okay. You are not making any intelligent sense. You are not making sense.
You are talking sense now. You are talking sense. Can you allow another person to talk?
Here
is not a marketplace. Here is not marketplace.
Now people like you, people with your brain. Now they find now market they find
if you
with your brain.
Become president tomorrow, now the same thing. You will tackle him, make him walk. Not be bad thing.
Peter Obi will not even be here because he doesn't have the intelligence to handle the country.
Do well. Keep on.
Peter Obi will not be here. Oga, no, they agree. Peter Obi
this country is governed by older people. People supposed to go and rest. They don't have brain again. How
it's Peter Obi that has brain.
Supposed to be.
Oga, this brain that you are using, don't use it to cross road though. Don't use it to cross road.
I tell you about running water now. You begin to share a piece of don't let me know for running water.
Running water. Oga, do you know the function of the federal government, the state government?
My brother, the function of federal government, all the minerals, all the law, everything in that country. President is a leader of everything.
Go and take them for loan and go back to school. Go and study government.
Go to your senator.
Go back to school.
President is a father. If you cannot do it, can you call those governors? You're collecting money every month. Can you call them? Do this. I want you to do this. Stand up.
I'm serious. You see, ma'am, I'm serious.
Rocketing money with this government.
We are in a big.
Money.
I don't know how God.
It cannot come to other
elements like
keep it quiet. You are the father of the nation.
He's doing what the law requires him to do. Okay. He's doing what the law requires him to do and is moving the country forward. So channel your anger.
No, country is not moving forward. My sister, country is not moving forward.
No, they will move forward.
I don't know where you are living.
I
don't know where you are living. That place you are living now, I hope you have job. Government, they pay you every month. Government, they pay you every month.
Why you they pay that your force? Why you never write Chinedu? Why you not write Chinedu or Chukwuka?
2 eyes. No,
you are a rogue. You are a rogue. Let's first of all. It's your name.
I want you to.
Is that your name?
Finish. I tell you what. Sima asked me a question. Can you allow me to finish now? This woman. I want my president to tackle insecurity. Fine. I don't want to hear a government, Boko Haram. is a swap. I don't want to hear all those things rubbish in that country. I want my government to give me a light, 24 hours electricity. I want my government to give me a better, good medical care in that country.
I want my government to give me your name first.
So why are you answering Adedayo when you are from the southeast?
Southeast. I don't, Abi. Is that not criminal?
Is that what?
What is the meaning of Adedayo? What's the meaning of Adedayo when you are from the southeast?
My name. Answer this name. Now God give me this name.
You use this name to fraud people. You use it to
it's my original name.
Who dash you? Who dash monkey? Who dash you?
My mother told me the time he bought me, one Yoruba lady give me this name. I answer today. It's my original name. It's
Who
my name.
You know the meaning? Do you know the meaning?
I know the meaning.
Oh yeah, tell me, please.
Are you a Yoruba?
Please first tell me. Don't bother about that. Tell me.
Are you Yoruba? If you answer me, then if I tell you now, you will know.
You should know from what I'm a proud Yoruba girl. So you should know from my accent and tradition. You don't need to know.
We ask you question instead of you to answer. You are asking us back.
Now my brother, the way they answer
ask me a question. You cannot ask me. Can you tell me the meaning of my name?
Why you know
and you don't understand Yoruba? How can I tell you about my name?
Why
you never understand Yoruba?
You are a fraud. Wallahi, you are a fraud.
My sister, this name is not belong to Yoruba. This name is name. Your name you answer today. You answer English name. Is it you? Is it you?
It's not even only land.
Answer English name. That name you answer now. Is it your name?
You are stealing name too. Not the only land you they steal.
Name is name. Is not your name. Is not my name. Now God give me this name. Okay.
Oga. Sure, in the next world, if there is any that come as a Yoruba man.
My sister, you're crossing boundary now. You're crossing boundary. Can you allow me to continue?
I'm not crossing anybody because you are impersonating my people's name. The people bearing this name have better sense than the person talking behind this name.
The problem this country
has this name has better sense.
Our country have.
They are more intelligent. People
my dad is said
are more intelligent than the voice behind it. So God change it.
I understand. I think you understand Igbo, Shamai.
Why should I understand Igbo? Am I Igbo?
The problem this country have in Igbo dialect say ndị ekwere na ndị ekwere nwanne m onye butere nsogbu jiri kazie ya arụ.
Jesus Christ.
The same thing that happen in this country. When you see a young brand.
Why are you people impersonating other people's name? That's the question. Why are you impersonating other people's name?
They are not proud of their own name. I don't know.
You just call it just a name now. It's my name. I told you already.
I salute you, General.
Sister, can I quickly talk to this guy? Adedayo, how are you? Adedayo, how are you?
Mr. Man, good morning.
Good morning. Please, don't be annoyed. Can I ask you some questions, please?
Go ahead.
Good. You are a nice guy today. Today you're not there annoyed. Okay, take for example now, have you married before? Have you married or you are still married now?
I have 8 children.
Are you married?
I'm married, of course.
Oh, good. The question I want to put to you now, if you happen to marry and again you give the money to your wife to go to market, and if your wife go to market and did not buy anything back home, who do you ask? Is it your children or your wife will be asking you why did she not bring anything from the market? Is it possible? Is the question too hard for you to answer?
I don't know the meaning of this question. Where
okay, now
market in this topic, you know.
Okay, listen. Tinubu is a father of the nation. He gave money to his wife to buy something back home or to do something, and the wife refused to do that thing. Are you going to be blaming the father, or who are you going to be blaming? I think this question is very simple now. You will understand this.
I will blame the first of all, as a children in the house. I will blame my father. Then my father will blame. I will go and hold my mother responsible because I cannot go blaming my mother.
Okay. If you blame your father, if you blame your father and your father decides to tell you that you have already given money to your mother, what next do you do?
You know, concern me. He's supposed to go and hold that woman, not me. My work is my father will provide to the house. If I don't see any food, I will hold my father responsible.
Listen carefully. This is where you are getting it wrong. Now,
I answer your question because I cannot give my wife money. You know, my anything. Children can come and meet me. They will come and meet. Then I will come and tell my wife, where's money I give you to do this, to do this?
Listen.
So where you see, where citizens wake up, they call president, President's supposed to go and call this governors. Money I give you, where's the work? You don't put that money. Where is this?
For people that don't have brain. That is the reason
why. Answer your question. Because the president is supposed to
allow me to talk.
To me.
You say you answer my question,
any money
to talk.
I don't give them any money, bro.
Who agreed your
you see, allow me tell this guy what I say now.
When you were saying something, I was ashamed of what you were saying.
Bro. If you're not understand okay, can I speak English to you?
You were saying president to come and give you water at 21 century.
Okay, see, where you see a president, this is federal, Nigeria practice federal is not a republic of states. Nigeria is not practice state government. Nigeria is not practice state government. Federal government, Nigeria practice not state government.
The retail people got to put on your house.
Aside of that, this guy needs to go back.
As I'm talking to you now, I have a problem in my house. I don't
need Nigeria is federal.
Because you can't even understand. You can't communicate.
Republic of Nigeria.
Yes, you don't understand. Go and meet your governor to come and put water in your place.
If the president give governors money, then and sit down there and watch these governors don't do anything. The citizens wake up and call president. Supposed to go and
I'm blaming myself for you can imagine his brain. Because there is no point that we are even teaching you the duties of government. Here, go back. You need to go back.
Duty of our governors.
Instead of people go and meet your governor or local government chairman.
Okay. Okay, do you give them that money to eat? If you keep silent, do you give them that money to eat? I ask you, as a president,
I didn't know you.
Be silent.
Obedience. Go back.
You
go back.
That money.
Let me promote you to SS1.
You stay there.
Go do
this
3
guy not do anything.
And come back and let's discuss.
You eating the
come
money.
Back in the next 4 years and let's discuss.
If you hate the money.
By that time, different terms of government.
I cannot go meet my governor. I cannot go and meet my governor.
Did you vote Tinubu? Did you vote Tinubu? Did you vote Tinubu?
Let Tinubu give me that money. That governor.
Did you vote Tinubu? Answer me. Did you vote Tinubu? Did you vote Tinubu?
Whether I vote for him, whether I vote for him or not, he's president of everybody. This is democracy, not autocracy.
But he did not vote him.
See,
When I call him as a president of nation, he's supposed to be president of everybody.
For even putting this name, because the people bearing this name are more intelligent than this brain talking. This brain sound like Chukuma. It sound like
my sister. I know
go change that name.
Stop in primary school though. But I can challenge you. You know.
I don't. There is no basis for challenge.
You. I can flog you.
There is no basis.
You went to university, but you can't hear they talk like somebody like me only stop in primary school.
See, that is the reason why I said go and get Nelson.
I should go to whom my governor responsible for the money president giving to them.
You know, at that time we understand whatever.
I'm not the one who gives the money. Why
now,
you as a president giving the money?
Chukuma.
Amaka.
Go back to school.
Amaka.
No, I'm not Amaka. I'm not. So this voice does not sound like Amaka. This
sound like Amaka.
This voice sound intelligent more than Amaka.
You Amaka. Do you know meaning of Amaka?
Go train this name.
Do you know meaning of
because
Amaka?
You are even embarrassing me first.
You don't know. You're supposed to go back to school. Go and check the meaning of Amaka. Go and research what is meaning of Amaka.
I know one beer Amaka. I know one.
You call me a Chukuma.
I know one.
Do you know meaning of Chukuma? Very good name.
Very good name. Remove this Adedayo. Remove it and put Chukuma. Be proud for what.
But his name is Chinedu. His name is Chinedu.
Chinedu. Okay, put Chinedu. Remove this name. You are removing this name.
My sister, let us talk as some those who went to school.
Hello, my you are not school. We can't communicate. We can't.
Yes, I salute you.
It can go down. It can go down.
Now you can go down.
If you know what to communicate, it can go down.
Adedayo, please stop making noise on my platform. Allow somebody to talk. Yeah? Star, what is going on?
How are you?
What is going on?
I'm good. Everything is okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we are listening. Go ahead.
Hello. Okay. Honestly, I want to say something.
Why are you wasting time now? Talk.
I want to say something. I hope I'm coming out clear.
We can hear you.
Please, I just want to beg everybody here to calm down.
This using system.
I just want to. I'm talking. Maybe you can't hear me. I don't know why. I just want to plead for everyone here to calm down. It's not supposed to be a fight. It's not supposed to be a fight. It's supposed to be like a discussion, more of a discussion. Yeah, we are different people living in the same country. We have our different views and different opinions in everything. I might not be right at all time, and I hope that everyone here might not always be right. So please, let's just make it a more of a discussion, despite the difference.
Oga, I don't know what they talk.
Pastor, can you come and can you please go?
Listen, tell him to type the script. Tell him to type the script. Tell him to type the script. May like the script. Tell him to type the script. Oga, type the script. If you don't type the script, go down. You are using system to come and record the page by doing as if you are a camera. Type the script. I will have a question for you. Type the script first. I will ask you one question. Type the script. When you type the script, I will ask you one question. You see, but if you see if you type the script, drop it because it may come here to come to your page. That is the truth.
You want to ask? You want to ask me a question? No, I'm not recording any page. I don't have any.
No, tap the screen.
Like the page. Like the page.
Like the page.
Okay. So you are saying that we should not fight. Who is fighting? Nobody is fighting here now.
Like the page. If you like the page, we know where you are here to.
Tapping the screen.
Okay, you say we should not fight.
We haven't seen
We
it.
can't see. Okay, we don't see her. We don't see her.
Okay. You don't tap the screen, Nabi.
You say we should not fight. There is nobody fighting here now. Is there anybody fighting here?
Okay, let me ask the guy the question. Let me ask you the question. My guy, you are welcome. I want to ask you one question. Is it president duty to start putting borehole in different community in Anambra, Enugu, Owerri, Aba, whatever? Is it the work of the president? After giving money to the governor or chairman or local government chairman or councillor, is it the work of the president to leave Abuja to start seeking borehole in all your community? I just want to hear from you, sir. Thank you.
No.
So why is Adedayo telling us that? Why is your brother here telling us that Tinubu is the one responsible for, should be the one to put borehole water for you in your community?
He even want to say something that, but he can do what? Can you tell us, please?
I want to ask you something. Wait, I want to ask you something.
Oga?
Why are you referring to that person as my brother?
Because he's an ebotic person. Go and get your network fixed, because I don't know what you are doing. Rufy, do you want to say something, please? Hello? Okay, Rufy is not there. I don't just want, if you are not there, don't just come up and stay. You need people that are active. You have to be active. So Adedayo, you see, you are using fake name. That's why we cannot listen to you. Identity is very important. So you need to change that name. What is your real name? What is your real name?
I'm a Yoruba boy.
I'm
a Yoruba boy.
Okay, please, can you speak Yoruba? Speak Yoruba. Speak Yoruba. Speak Yoruba. Can you tell us your name in Yoruba?
I can speak Yoruba 100%.
Okay, tell us your name in Yoruba.
You can already see my name.
No, say it in Yoruba.
You see,
I
cannot support Tinubu second tenor, Let him go and rest and leave young youth take over. Because I want this country start going forward. I want this nation start going forward, not backward. I don't want to all these old people, our forefathers, our ancestors, come and rule. Since when I was born, I never see this country change.
Please, what are you saying? Please, what are you? That is not what I asked you. That is not what I asked you. Can you tell us your name in Yoruba? That's all. First, can you say that? It's a simple thing. I can even tell you my name in Yoruba. Me self. I can tell you my name in Yoruba. So you can't say it.
Where your name in Yoruba?
My brother, you get wahala. I say your name. Say your name in Yoruba. Say your name in Yoruba.
My name in Yoruba.
Yeah, just say it. Say your name is this in Yoruba. That's it. That's all I want you to say.
I'm on cool.
You wish. No, you mean you wish.
I can speak Yoruba 100%, but if you speak Yoruba now, I don't want to say anything yet, but I don't want to speak Yoruba. I will speak Yoruba 100%. I study it.
You are jealous to be in Yoruba.
Wow, I don't worry. I understand your problem. You wish to be a Yoruba person.
Yes.
I understand. You wish.
No. I'm an Igbo man. born in
you are
Lagos.
confused.
But you told us that Yoruba person.
Yeah.
You are confused. You are
I'm Lagosian.
Says who? Who says that? God and fire you and to call yourself
I'm Lagos boy. I'm Lagos boy, not Tinubu claim Lagos boy. The old man claim Lagos. Lagos boy. Old man they answered boy. Still and they answered boy. Haba. Old man like to do the answer boy.
No, my brother. You know what I understand from. You know what I understand. You know what I understand from. You know what I understand from what you are doing. Adedayo, do you know what I understand? You really love the Yorubas. You wish you are from there. You wish you are from there. Can you tell us what your mother told you?
I love everybody.
No. You love everybody, but you choose to use Yoruba name.
Any tribe in that country.
No, we have enough. We have enough love. Love your people first, Oga Adedayo. Love your own people first.
My first wife is a Yoruba woman.
So you married two wives?
Yeah, I have 4 children. I have 4 children. My first have 4 children. My second one have 4 children. That is 8.
You are one of the problem in Nigeria. You are contributing to the population in Nigeria. They supposed to come back to where you came. You are contributing to the overpopulation.
My first wife now speaks correct Igbo language now.
Oga.
So I love them.
I'm serious. You are just changing.
It's not this kind of person cannot marry Yoruba person. I bet. Don't worry. It's a lie.
I vote for Tinubu last time, but I say now, no, my family cannot vote for him.
He doesn't need your vote.
You know? So my family can never, because I see he not have any capacity.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. My brother. Stop repeating all these things. Like you are just disgracing yourself. Number one, you are not fit to marry any Yoruba person. Number two, you just love the Yoruba such that you wish to be like them. You wish to see you wish to see the kind of development that is happening in the southwest, in the southeast, but unfortunately, it's not happening. But my question is, how come your leaders?
No.
How come listen to my question? How come your leaders that like Igwe that spoke the other day? How come they are so criminally minded? Why should they ask for the release of Nnamdi Kanu? Why? Is that right? Was that right?
I came up because of this Igwe. You say that Igwe is a warrant chief.
It's a warrant chief.
Never insulted our Igwe.
It's a warrant chief. I can assure you. It's a warrant chief. Who made him Igwe? Who made him Igwe? Who made him Igwe? Who made him?
That man is the original Igwe of Igwe of governor.
Do you have any
royalty? This is original Igwe of Abala, Enugu State. You know,
it's a lie.
When you man speak, you speak.
He's a governor that made him. That's why he's a warrant chief. He's a governor that made him. What is his lineage? What's his lineage? Does he have royalty? Does Igbos have royalty? No. There is no. There is no. It's a lie. Where was the king? Which king? When? If his grandfather was a king, that confirms what we are saying. He's a warrant chief. Because the people that made Igbos king. The story. See, let me tell you now. The story is very, very clear. When the Oga, listen now. When I talk, you talk. When I talk, you talk. Don't talk over me. Please listen. The story has it that when the British people came to Nigeria, the Igbos never have any king. They don't have any ruler, any form of ruler. So in order for them, my brother, don't interfere now. You will speak. The problem about you guys is that you don't listen. Oh guys, stop interrupting me. You want me to block you? When I finish, you talk. That's how to do it. Don't speak over me, please. The story has it that when the British people came to the southeast, today of the southeast, it wasn't southeast, but now southeast. When they came to that region, they found out that you guys do not have any leadership or any king or anybody, any ruler, anybody that is controlling you, just like other people. Are you aware of Obong of Calabar as at that time? They were there. In fact, they were part of the people that formed Nigeria today that you are shouting. But there was no representative of the Igbos in that capacity because you did not have one. But because they wanted people to sabotage the Nigeria and other people. So when they came, they did not see any rulership. So they decided to appoint warrant chiefs in Igbo land. It was the only places that they appointed warrant chief was in Igbo land, because when they came to other places, they already found chiefs and obas, or whatever name you call it, obon.
Okay,
but when they wait, let me finish now. That was how they started. They made some of your people warrant chiefs, which they become spy, which they use to try to penetrate the country and to fight Nigeria. Are you getting me now? And then after that time, we started noticing that the governors are now giving titles and making some of your people chiefs, just like Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu parents did not just become chief. It was what's his name? It was this guy, Kalu, Ojus or Kalu, that made Nnamdi Kanu parents chief. And that was how they started saying Nnamdi Kanu is a prince, is a chief, is a this. All those things are lies. So they are all warrant chiefs. There is no royalties in Igbo land. That's the truth. Because according to the stories, they said that Igbos were slaves. They just came to the country and the British people decided to use them. You understand me? So you guys are not even indigenous to the country. That is why every day you are looking for where to attach yourself. You attach yourself to Yoruba. You attach yourself to Edo. You attach yourself to Akwa Ibom. You are just. Have you ever seen any other tribe did that or does that? None. You understand me? No other tribe is doing it. It's only you guys, because you are looking for where to affiliate. You are not satisfied who you are, your name, and where you come from. You understand? So you guys were made warrant chiefs. Nnamdi Kanu parents were warrant chiefs. And all of that, and that is the representation, and that is why you guys are built. So that's the point. So it's a warrant chief. So please don't argue with me. My question is, how come you guys are always asking for division when people are trying to unite? Like the traditional rulers council came together for the first time in the history of Nigeria to gather themselves to decide what you want to do, what they want to do for the progress of the country. But you saw your so-called warrant chief Igwe, so-called fake Igwe, coming to cause division, coming to ask for the release of the criminal Nnamdi Kanu. Why? That is the question. Please, go ahead.
You see, first of all, Igwe, where is it? Igwe, where is it?
Before
yes, now Igbos don't have a king. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, go and check. Igbo have a king almost 1014 AD. Go and check. They already have a king before Benin. They're not practicing like a form of a conquering people, like a kingdom, you know. They're not practice like that. Igbo have a king. Like my place now, my village, my first king, my village have, I don't know him. Before I born me, the man have died. I thought about 51 I know. They have king, but not they practice all those who kingdom can carry everybody like a Benin, like a Sokoto Caliphate. No, they have a king. So it's still now, all those kings you see now talking yesterday, there's still king, but Igbo, they cannot see them as a god like a Benin. Igbo people are democratic people. They don't worship kingdom, no. Like
if you are democratic people, you won't be telling people to sit down on Monday. Your
I'm telling you about kingdom. I'm telling you about kingdom. It cannot practice a kingdom in Igbo land.
Do you know
Igbo
what
have king.
called royalty? Do you know what entails royalty?
My bro, I telling you now, Igbo have king. Like my place, I told you about my place. I told you about General Igbo. They have king. Like,
okay, what is the meaning of Igbo? Igbo Nwereze. What is the meaning of that?
That Igbo Nwereze means that he cannot tell me what I can do as a king.
That is not what it means, please. You are interpreting it.
No, yes.
That's not, you are misinterpreting it.
Let me correct you, please. Let me correct you. You say that the Igbos...
Excuse me, what is your Igbotic name? Who are you?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
I am Ajana Suiz. I'm chief.
What is your Igbotic name? What's your Igbotic name?
It's not important, my friend.
It's important now. You are making. How can you be a Swiss? Anna is Swiss. Swiss what? Are you from Swiss? You don't have a village.
What? I am from. I'm Igbo man.
Where? Where in Igbo land? Where?
I'm from Olu precisely.
So why are you attaching Swiss to your name?
It doesn't matter.
Why don't you say Anyana or Lu?
I am in Switzerland.
Yeah, but that does not make sense. You see what I'm talking about? You guys are always looking for where to attach yourself.
When you go to Rome, you behave like a Roman.
There is no Swiss alarm person that answered his name, but you go to answer his name. That's a problem.
When you go to Rome, you behave like a Roman.
Oh God, you guys are disgracing yourself. You guys are disgracing yourself. It's too much. So what do you want to correct me?
You're a foolish man. You don't have time. You have Abaibom is not a tribe. Even Abaibom people have rejected you. So why are you fighting Igbos? Igbos make you who you are. Then your Facebook give you money. You eat the money. Now you come here. I'm talking rubbish. Do you think that you can challenge Igbo man? You said Igbos don't have king.
But I've been challenging you since. I've been challenging you since. Namdi Kunu is in Sokoto prison. Why are you making noise? What are you making noise?
It doesn't matter anything.
Simon Ekpa is in Simon Ekpa is in Finland prison. What are you making noise?
If Nnamdi Kanu want to come out today, he will come out.
He cannot. He can never. He can never.
He don't want the condition they give him.
He can. There's no condition that was given to him.
If Nnamdi Kanu want to sign,
there is no condition that was given to him. There's no condition that was given to him.
Stop deceiving yourself.
You are just.
Nnamdi is not going anywhere.
Igbos don't have any king. They have warrant chief. Even Nnamdi Kanu said it. Do you want me to bring the broadcast for you?
Let me tell you something.
I'm asking you. Do you want me to bring the broadcast to you right now?
Nigeria, if the whole Nigeria with the UK, with the Russia, with everything cannot defeat Igbo people, do you think you people can do anything? You cannot even.
We defeated you guys now. We defeated you guys.
Did you go into battle with Russia?
I wonder.
Who fight the Biafran war?
It was the Ibibio ancestors. We defeated you. Ojukwu ran away. Where did he run to?
This man, you don't know what is
Russia fought them in war.
Ibibio people fight in the side of Biafra.
That is a lie. That is a lie. That was a lie. That is a lie. Why do you call us saboteurs then? That's a lie. Ibibio people never fight on the side of Biafra. We have a video of Ibibio people saying that Ojukwu was forcing our men to join the army. It's a lie. It's a lie. You guys were the one. You guys were the one advancing to our place.
Who is Effiong?
General Effiong is the one I'm telling that saved Igbos. When you guys were running away, when Ojukwu ran away, that was when General Effiong stepped up. You are just deceiving yourself.
You know, let me tell you something.
Oh God, first of all, you don't have a real name. You are answering a fake name. First of all, you are not even proud of who you are. You are answering a fake name. First of all, you are answering a fake name, fake picture. Look at how you are putting a white person picture. You first of all, you don't. When you know your identity, you come and talk to me. You need to answer your real name first. When you can answer when you are comfortable of answering your real name, when you are comfortable of answering your real name, then you come talk to me. When you comfortable, look at Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison and you are making noise. You say nobody for the Igbos. Why did people run away? Why did people run away? Why did people run away? Why did you people run away? Why did people run away?
You are just in the UK making noise.
Why did people run away? Why did people run away?
Igbo people are the one that make you like this. Before, when I know you, you are a very hungry man. Look at the way you look now because Nelly will give you money. Igbo people give you money.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
You come here now. You come here to talk about
Can you imagine?
Without Igbos, can you pay your rent in London? Can you pay your rent in England? Can you pay your rent in England? Rent for you.
Sokoto Nnamdi Kanu is not paying rent in Sokoto prison now. Is he paying rent?
I know you, Sim. I know you very well.
You don't know me. You are a noise maker. If you know me, put on your camera, bring your real name and talk to me. You are a noise maker. There is nothing you are. I don't. You are just a noise maker. No problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. Thunder, fire, Igbo criminals. Yes, go ahead, Bona girl.
When did these people went to war with Russia that they won?
Now, so then they talk. They don't. That's so then they run propaganda everywhere.
You people don't know.
Now, so then they run. Now, so then they run propaganda.
I don't know what you have become. You have become a very, very big distress. After Igbo people give you money,
make you what you are, pay rent for you in UK. You are here talking. You put to Tinubu camp. Do you think Tinubu value you? Tinubu don't value you. As you so Tinubu even see you as a woman. If you like to go to, you can talk from here to Germany. You can talk from here to America. Tinubu even see you as a woman. Even the Yoruba people that are here supporting you, they laugh at you at the back. They even laugh at you at the back because they know that if they kill you, man, that place, the same place, they will kill you. If you don't know, so you are just here disgracing yourself. If you don't know,
is that all you came to say?
You think Yoruba people will like you?
Shame on you! So what you are doing now, shame on you, Igbo criminal! Shame on you!
Igbo people can pay rent for you, give you money. How many Yoruba people have give you money?
Shame on you! Shame on you!
How many Yoruba people?
So Igbo people have been paying my rent. Now the way I am now is Igbo people that pay my rent.
Igbo people pay your rent.
Yeah. It means that Igbos are foolish now. It proves that you guys are foolish. It proves that you guys are foolish to pay my rent. I swear to God, you guys are foolish. Igbos are foolish. You're a foolish idiot. You are a foolish idiot. Yeah. You're a foolish. Okay, you think you pay my rent to bribe me? You're a foolish idiot.
You're a foolish man. Yoruba people cannot.
If you are not foolish, you not come here with fake name.
Why your father is a dog, a foolish man. You know who I am? You're a foolish man. Who are you? Look at this dog. You're talking nonsense. You people don't have respect. Who are you? The Yoruba people that don't have nothing.
Wait. Aja. What is the lesson from what you're saying?
Because you people lack respect.
Aja, we are stupid now. Now you're acting stupid. I said, what is the lesson to be learned from what you're saying? Let's learn something from you now. What are you trying to tell us?
What you have to learn is that you, as a human being, without Igbos, you cannot be alive today. If you don't know.
Okay.
I'll finish all of you. You are even this Nsima now. Look at Nsima. This Nsima Igbo.
Okay. You're still making your point. What is the lesson to learn? You have to learn to somewhere. I need to learn something from you right now. What are you trying to tell us?
Your brain is locked. You cannot learn anything.
Oh, that's what you want to say. I knew that.
Aja is even more intelligent.
That's why your name is.
You are a jealous man.
Because to be talking things, you make no sense. And I'm even trying to let you make sense.
What are you going to learn? Your brain is.
That's what you come here to do.
Your brain is blocked with envy.
And all you can do is to blackmail here, like you're paying someone's rent, blah, 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 blah. So you pay people so they can support you, so they can be foolish with your foolishness things you're doing, right? That's just how dummy you are.
I know what Nsima is doing.
Trust me. Because I get talking, this is a foolish man. I don't know what is wrong with you. You are saying all kind of jargon things. And now we are trying to make you make sense. What are you trying to preach to us in total? You only come here to cause. You have what sense do you want? You see, you are now a complete animal. You just have animal
full of jealousy and envy. So there is no way I can educate you.
Your food is even better than you right now. You are just an animal.
The jealousy and envy have eaten you. So there is no way.
Just shut up. There's no jealous right here. I've tried to give you the chance.
Don't let me finish.
I've tried to give you the chance to talk.
You are not jealous. Okay, let me ask you a question. You are not jealous. Then why against you?
What are you jealous about you?
Why are you against Igbos? Igbos develop your own country.
And I'm not against you. You are mad. You have your candidate, I have my candidate. That's why you are mad.
This guy is a madman.
You are forcing yourself on
They are full of jealousy and envy.
Aja, you are stupid. Because why you're stupid now is you are forcing yourself on us. I decide to make my decision. You decide to make your decision.
There is nothing you can do.
Because
there's nothing you can do. You can bring a woman down.
You make your own decision.
They have never born
you. I make my own decision.
They never born you to bring a woman down. If you like, you can run from here to January to December. You can never bring Igbo man. The Igbo man is
we only play politics. We voted for who we want to vote for.
Igbo man is blessed by God. There is nothing on this earth you can do to bring Igbo man down.
Because we make our decision.
You said that Igbo man haven't been president of Nigeria. Igbo man haven't been president of Nigeria. Yoruba people are president of Nigeria. Yoruba people are suffering today. They are killing their kids. Are taking their land. They are not enough for you. Yoruba people are 50. They are now.
So you don't know about Igbo, Abi?
Let me tell you, even 90% of Yoruba people now are Muslim. 90% of Yorubas are Muslim now. Hausa Fulani have converted Yoruba to Muslim.
We don't have problem with that.
Yoruba race is finished. Yoruba race is gone. Every day they are cleaning up Yoruba up. Every day they are cleaning up. And now they are coming to Igbo to say, let's have a South King. Tinubu was there. Let's have a South King. There is nothing like South King. We don't want the South King. Our Fulani will kill the whole Yoruba Opas.
Your own brother that you are killing by yourself. Have you been able to sort that out?
Don't worry about that. That is not the problem.
Go and worry about that. And let's get to our own
You have to worry about the Fulani that is killing you.
Worry about that.
You have to worry about the Fulani that is killing you. You have to worry about the Fulani that is killing you.
Aja, you have been making noise. Do it one by one, please. Don't speak over each other. Yes, use the word "pai." Aja, use the word "pai." I'm giving you opportunity to speak because we want to listen to you. Are you getting me now? You say you guys have been the one feeding me.
You are shouting that Igbo make Nigeria.
The same way you are saying that you guys are the one that fed me.
And you are a tenant.
And you are a tenant in my space in Akwa Ibom. Uche, what do you have to say? Unmute yourself. Let's hear from you. If you say something different. Look at it, all of them now. This one say Uche Chicago. This one say Aja Swish. Hey, these Ibotic people. Only you guys does this thing.
It's not their fault. It's not
Uche, unmute yourself or I remove you. Okay, let me remove you. Stop reporting my page.
Because they allowed them in Yoruba land, but thank God that they have brought their brother to come and shame them. And by the time they will see now, they start begging. Look at Chinedu. Yoruba, they are Chinedu. When they brought Badebo did that. The brother has Badebo. Now he said he doesn't think like Yoruba. Badebo now is Migu. I saw him in the Saraki party putting on Agbada. I said, look at this idiot. You think that we are foolish?
All of them don't cast. All of them don't cast. This one, the answer Aja Swish.
That is talking rubbish here. Not Aja. His name is not Aja. His name is Aja.
A Yoruba man cannot do what you are doing.
See, Aja, let me just tell you.
Who is a real Yoruba man?
Aja, let me tell you.
You don't have fault. You know, because Obi is a brainless person. When you ask Obi questions, Obi will be telling you another thing. It will not go to this. That's the kind of this Ajama, whether you are Aja, whether you are young, whether you are drunk.
I worry people owns Lagos. I worry people owns Lagos.
So what is your problem? Are you really
now? Somebody from
Are you reading? What is your problem with our
No. This is stupid man. He's a very stupid man. He's a brainless person. You know, I said it. That is why Peter Obi used to do. So we have to teach how are you going to generate? To say, you know, when you go to this place, my brother,
I do to what people from Ibadan, Badagry people,
Ibadan.
You see?
Aja.
Let me tell you
we don't have problems with Awori. We don't have problems with that.
Wait. I think the problem Nigeria has today is all these Igbos that comes from the village to Lagos. Shut up, shut up for now.
Let me tell you
shut up, listen when I'm talking. Will you just shut up?
You know Elijah man. See, Elijah man told me that he's not a Yoruba man.
All these Igbo men that came from the village to Lagos.
How many tribes do you have in Europe?
Nigeria.
Tell me, how many tribes do you have in Yoruba? How many tribes do you have in Yoruba? How many tribes?
I based in Lagos then, and I have a lot of Igbo friends, and I know how to think. But you see all these stupid people that comes from the village, right? that have fake history on them.
Where are you from?
Never come to your village. Shut up.
Which part of Yoruba are you from? Which part of Yoruba?
Will you just mute this guy for me? I'm an Edo guy, so just shut up. And I come to Lagos. All right? Shut up. I'm an Edo guy, and will you just shut up and let me talk?
Guy, can you stop interfering now? Are you the only person? You wait. You have been speaking. Allow him to finish his own. Please. Stop interfering. Yeah.
Aja, listen up. Tinubu stayed in Lagos, fixing Yoruba land. All the Yoruba stayed in Lagos. None of them went to your south to go and disturb you guys. You guys came in. We welcome you like, yo, it's one Nigeria. Let us be happy, right? Then after you now stayed in Lagos, you now felt like you want to tell the history of Lagos, like it cannot just be Tinubu, you want to take it from him, blah, blah. Do you see how stupid that is? And now you are now making it to seem like the Yoruba are the problems of Nigeria. It's before you can say that is when the Yoruba start invading your village. That's when you can say that. You are the one going to their own village, going to their own city.
Point of correction, Yoruba no welcome any Igbo man in Lagos. Now Igbo people welcome Yoruba in there and Yoruba.
You can see that you are wrong.
Yoruba,
so you are not invited.
welcome them in land.
Oh my God.
Go and check. You don't know history. Don't know history. Before Yoruba came, Igbo was settled in Yoruba land. Go and check. We're talking nonsense. Check Lagos and the Oyo State. Igbo have settled there almost 19th century. My brother, stop talking lies. Yoruba came from South Africa.
Is that Adebayo?
Yes, it's Adebayo that is talking. Yeah.
So before Yoruba came, before Yoruba, you are slave. You are fucking slave.
You guys are just full of lies, full of everything.
Stop.
So I didn't
go and check. Go and take on your FIFA. On your FIFA, not everything.
How do you get that in Yoruba?
Before Yoruba came, they meet Igbo there. Yoruba and Igbo fight. You left Yoruba land. Go and check. You are idiots. You are idiots. You don't know anything.
Go and check.
You don't know anything. You don't know anything.
This guy is saying
go and take them on low. Go back to school.
Benin is a slave now.
Benin King is for Ile-Ife now. These people don't even have history.
I'm serious. These people are criminal.
Man, they don't come here talk rubbish. The Benin man, I think he's a Yoruba man. Say, I can debate with a Yoruba. I know that Yorubas are very jealous and envy people. Even ordinary Benin man that doesn't, they take it do land.
Who will be jealous of a chicken brain like you people? What is there to get jealous of?
My sister, if the first say he will not marry you, forget that. I know you.
When I will take Igbo man, when they are intelligent,
I get to more than 5 figures by girlfriend. I enjoy Yoruba girls.
We show them very soon.
I want to take
you will see
Yoruba girls. I have 5
you will see the other side of Yoruba people.
5 Yoruba girlfriends. They are very, very in love with me. They like Igbo people well. Even they are even writing me that I should come and marry them up to today.
With this your brain.
I know say the verse say
they are not Yoruba people.
Even Tinubu wife, you know Tinubu wife in the verse.
So you want marry? You want marry?
People know they marry Yoruba, then they cry.
You want marry? Tinubu Aja say Tinubu wife they hire you.
Yes, I love Tinubu wife.
With your brain.
If Tinubu wife to you, take your wife. If Tinubu wife to you, take your wife. Because Tinubu wife, you want Igbo husband. You don't see where you're talking. Is Igbo people know they marry Yoruba? It's the verse. They tell the people. They say they don't marry us. They know they marry us.
You are wearing us out with this your brain. I'm sorry.
My sister, just leave that guy. If that guy has nothing to say, it's just beating bush around the town. Just let him continue with the brainlessness talk.
You be Yoruba woman, you know what they talk. You know, say Yoruba people, they want Igbo husband. That is the problem we have with Yoruba people.
Kind of brain that you and Adedayo have.
Yoruba women are very angry with Igbo.
I don't know how God joined us with elements like you people. I'm serious. How we are sharing the same country.
Yoruba woman, The woman they kneel down or joy to your Lord.
That is our tradition and culture, but not for you with chicken brain.
Do you know how many Yoruba girls?
For chicken brain like you.
How many Yoruba girls that were crying for me to marry them in Lagos? You know them. You are telling me something like that.
I'm sure. Those are not Yoruba girls.
If you are not married today, if you are not married today, I come for a place. I give money for that. You say they go back home and give me, make I carry the go.
That's why you are so jealous. You just want to have a blood of Yoruba people in your lineage. That's why you went to stay in Lagos.
One of my uncle marry Yoruba woman. They carry the woman go Igbo land. The woman they speak Igbo like for Igbo. Not those Yoruba people who don't go school. Like they do jealous.
We will soon call you out of Yoruba land.
A real Awori girl, a real Awori people. They love Igbo people. Lagos people, they love Igbo people. Don't be others.
Okay, Aja, you have been talking since now. Listen. You see, this thing that these people have said here is not a joke. I want the Yoruba people to pay attention to it. You see, because he said that it was not the Yorubas that received the Igbos, it was rather the Igbos that received the Yorubas. And then that immediately flashed back to what happened after the Biafra War. It was the Yorubas that advocated for the Igbos and received them into Yoruba land. Today, Igbos have invaded Yoruba land. You see, when we hear them talk about Fulani invading Nigeria, it's actually Igbos that have invaded Nigeria, starting from the Yoruba land and every other part of the country. So it's not a joke. So he has made that statement like a joke and shouting. But what is the fact? What are we going to do? Because right now, that mentality, they have it. You can't change their mentality. And that is what is giving them the audacity. You people think that it's just Lagos. It's not just about Lagos. Lagos is even will I say tip of the iceberg compared to how Igbos have invaded every nook and cranny of the Yoruba land. What is the conversation about that? Are you guys aware of this? Or do you guys think that it's just Lagos? So for me, I don't take it for granted when they say what they say, because that is the mindset. Tell me, how did this Adedayo learn that kind of a thing? How did this Aja of a guy learn that kind of a thing? If it's not what they are spreading, the same Igwe is educating them, supporting them. So it's not new. So everything that he's saying, or everything that they are saying here is not for me. I know that is their mindset, and that is what they are doing. That's why they are doing what they are doing, because they they think that nobody cares, nobody can stop them. You understand me? This guy came here. He started by telling me that it was Igbos that fed me, made me who I am today, and all kinds of stuff. But they are not able to make their own person to be people. All their brothers and sisters are criminals, kidnappers, organ harvesters, all those stuff, all those bad things. But here I am, making sure that I'm trying to save them, because I'm the one that have been speaking up. Even when Igbos were running away from their village for 10 years because of Nnamdi Kanu criminality and IPOP, Biafra, ESN, I was speaking up for them. They couldn't speak up because they are afraid. If you listen to them, when they speak, they say they come to buy them, so they are afraid to speak up. What's the name? Joe Igbo in Lagos, run to Lagos to live in Lagos because of his brothers. He couldn't speak. Anybody that speak, they invade them. Even the chiefs, the Warren chiefs in their villages, the Ikwes, when they speak, they beheaded them. So, but I was helping them here until now that they are beginning to realize. Of course, President Tinubu came and saved the Igbos. But you hear this man telling me that it was Igbos that made me who I am, when Igbos have never empowered any other person. Even their own brothers, they are acquiring them. They are even using their brothers to do business. Buy their brothers and invest all their pennies and package it as if it was a plantain and sold it to abroad just to make money. Buy their brothers and cut their parts, even use it to cook a goosey soup. So have you ever seen Igbos make any other person? Even in Lagos, that they say that they are doing business, do they not bring their brothers back home? They call it Igbo apprenticeship. They don't employ any other person. So I'm just trying to make a point, because these are facts. When did Igbos start empowering anybody or feed anybody? Igbos are in Lagos because they are looking for greener pastures. They are in Akwa Ibom, they are looking for greener pastures because there's nothing good in their space. And they don't have the capacity to hold their leaders accountable. Everybody knows this. And we try to accommodate them because we think that maybe the people that have sense. Look at Igbos themselves. Look at what they do to survive. Fake drugs, fake drinks, fake powder, everything is all fake, just in order for them to survive and make money and do that. But the problem is that we Nigerians, the patriotic Nigerians, have never recognized it. That is why today I'm calling for everybody to boycott every product of these people that are demarketing the country, people that are running propaganda against our country. That is the truth. If anybody that listen to me and do not understand this, wait until you become a victim of Igbo criminality. That is what I want to say.
Wait, okay, let me ask you a question, Asima. Let me ask you a question now. Do you know that you are a Biafran activist before? Why are you supporting Biafra before?
What do you mean supporting Biafra? Are Igbos Biafra? Igbos are not Biafra. Igbos are not Biafra. Ojukwu stole the name. Ojukwu stole the name, just like you guys are stealing. You guys are saying that you are the owners of Yoruba land today. It's the same thing you guys are doing. You understand me?
You have to be honest. Before you come out in Facebook, I was your
friend. I've never been any activist. I don't want to be activist. What I did was to use my media today. The same thing I'm doing now was the thing I was doing. You understand me?
You are the one that propagating Biafra.
Okay, I'm not the one. I'm not the one. So now I've said no, there's no Biafra anymore. So now I'm saying that there's no Biafra. So why are you not happy about that?
Because Yoruba people have brainwashed you. Yoruba people have brainwashed you.
Okay, so before now, Igbos were the one that brainwashed me.
It's unfortunate that we are.
You don't know that
so when I was supporting you, you were brainwashing me.
Yoruba people can never like you, no matter what you do.
Is it an Igbo man that like me?
Who told you?
But you fought us now. You people fought us. You people want to buy us.
I have lived in Akwa Ibom. There's no way you can go to Akwa Ibom today without passing through Igbo land.
That is a lie. That is a big lie. Today we have the coastal Lagos Calabar Road. That is a big lie. That is a big. Now today, you see, what you guys did was by design. But today we have Lagos Calabar Road.
Start crying with the new development going on in the
country.
That is what I'm saying. You can also pass River State. Yes, Ogoni side from Port Harcourt. Yeah.
Do you think that the Yoruba people love you? Do you think that
they love me more than Igbos? Igbos invaded us in the old Eastern region.
They are rogue.
You have misroad.
Okay, look at what I'm going to do now. I'm going to put it on a timer, showtime, so that this guy will not be... Okay, Aja, hold on. You wait for your turn by turn. We listen to you and respond. That's the way to do it. So who wants to speak?
Okay.
Trade.
Yeah, I would like to speak.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, before I speak, Adebayo, please unmute. Okay, thank you. So, Adebayo, where did you get that name Adebayo that you're using right now?
Are you a teacher?
I just need to know where you get that name from.
You're not supposed to ask me that question. No.
You see, that shows how stupid you are. Mute your mic, let me continue.
Do you have any other question?
That is all I need to ask. You see, that shows you are a vampire.
Who give you that your name?
You are a vampire in disguise.
Who give you that your fucking name?
You are a vampire. Mute your mic. You are a vampire in disguise. Only straight your bad name.
You don't have anything to say.
Let me ask people questions. You people to death. Asking your bad name on social media, saying all kind of with this stupid accent that you are using right now. Village accent. Why we say village and we know the educated people guys, we know how they sound. But these villagers that don't go to school, these villagers that don't go to school, we know you guys. We are the problem of Nigerians. Illiterate is a disease and they start stoning you guys to death. For real. You villagers are the problem of this Nigeria. Nigeria has no problem. But if these villagers start coming to Lagos and start messing up. So now, my simple submission, shut up. I'm talking. I'm about to talk. I hate you for now.
You don't tell people to shut up. That's why you lack manner. You lack manner. You
I need to tell him big time, shut up, big time.
Who is the village boy? What are you speaking? Without your dirty, stinking mouth. Dirty, stinking mouth. Who are you to talk to Yoruba like that? What does Igbo know? This is a nylon bag that you are selling in Yoruba land. What are you
I will use the same nylon bag.
Yeah, it's nylon that you are selling. When you came to you are selling nylon up and down.
There is nothing like
Is it not Yoruba that taught
thank you.
people how to wear clothes? It's not why you are
leave the Yorubas alone. The Yorubas does not come to your village.
Stupid things.
Listen to the main fact. The Yoruba state fixing their state. Use your mind, let me talk. Let me tell you what you need to know. That's just your heartless, you don't have any conscience. The Yoruba state is their state. They stay in their state, thank you. They stay in their state, managing their state, managing their resources, making their government work perfectly. But you guys, your government is telling in your Igbo land. Hold on.
Not like me. I don't like you. There is nothing I won't take Igbo man to. Except I will use you as even for house themselves. For house themselves, I don't need you.
We will take you very
Ruby. You don't need to interact that with them. Let's tell them what they need to know. Because it's very strange how some set of people stay in their own place. Listen up, I'm talking. You just shut up and stop messing up. You know I'm saying the truth. You try to divert the game. Listen to the truth. It's a lie. You don't want me to talk because you know where I'm going to. These Yoruba people stays in their state. Most time to build these idiots. They don't want me to talk. These Yoruba people stays in their state, fixing their state, running their politics, doing everything they can do to do what they can do to make their state work. Your Igbo leaders did not do that. You guys start running to Lagos, start running to Yoruba State because of greener pastures to get successful from them. Now you get to those success stage, you try to invade them because they're smarter. These Yorubas goes to school. They know what education is all about. They know it's not just about you yelling like a dog, barking like a dog before you win case. They shut up quietly and keep fighting their war. But what hurts you, even imagine, let's use Tinubu as example. You guys try to pay a lot of propaganda on social media saying all kind of stupid things about him. He did not answer you guys. He was only busy dancing. Like, well, they're stupid. So the people said, like, I cannot argue with illiterates, that they are illiterate. They don't know anything. So you guys are so much in your illiterate lifestyle that you don't want to believe you go to people's states to go and steal their states. As Tinubu come to him, he say, now, Igbo land, we want to take your resources, we want to take your state. He never did that. He was busy running his state. Every Yoruba governor were busy running their state. And your own failed Igbo leaders refuse to run your state. And now you're not playing emotions for the Yorubas as if Yoruba is your trouble. You should go back to your Igbo governor in your state and tell him to do the needful so you guys can be balanced. And stop invading people that are doing well. Now, these people now welcome you, embrace you as a brother to brother. But all you can think in your head is how to take it from them. Like, yeah, we'll steal Lagos one day. We'll take Yoruba land one day. Just imagine how criminal that is. And you still have the infantry to come on social media talking like you're Mr. Right. That is how terrible you guys are. Imagine Adebayo using Shut up, I'm almost done. Just shut up. I don't use the word shut up, but you guys, you need to start shutting up. Just like Adebayo as an example, stealing Yoruba name, using Igbo assets on Yoruba name, and speaking all kind of rubbish.
But you say you're not a Yoruba. Why are you defending Yoruba?
I'm a fucking Edo guy, but I grew up in Lagos. I see the two sides. I don't need to forget.
So which one do you stand?
I don't need to support you guys. That's your problem. When they don't support you, you are enemy with them. You have the right to know your obedience and your bingos. Go with them. That's you. I have the right to support who I want to support. But why is it?
You have finished now.
Wait. Shut up. Why is it it's an headache for you? Listen.
How to be thing that you are saying.
I will finish what I'm saying.
Let the man talk.
Why is it that it's an headache for you? Because they do not support who you support. Everybody has right to support whoever they want to support. But you people that are so terrorists that if nobody supports your candidate, you owe them as enemy. Even I have some videos that the Igbos that support Tinubu in Igbo land, they call him betrayer. They were beating them like crazy. Who does that? This is politics. You have right to pick your candidates. What does this stand like? You have to force obey on people. When did that start? Must you force people on somebody? You people, you are just a bunch of criminals, for real. That's all I need to say for now. Idiots.
No, it's because they have not tied Obi to tree in Yoruba land. But it's
You
like
are showing you lack respect. You don't have education. You lack respect. So
You said you lack respect. This illiterate said you lack respect.
what is the meaning of respect?
you lack
This lady
you
said you lack
What is the
respect.
meaning of
You go
respect?
to school.
The
You go to
lady is
school.
talking here. You said you want to marry the lady.
you lack
Don't you know that
control.
that's an assault?
You lack
Stupid
control.
thing. You don't get.
You lack the education. You lack.
Oga, you were asking for time. When he was talking,
Is it not fighting?
Excuse me. Aja, excuse me.
Beating your parents.
Excuse me, Aja. When somebody was talking, you are trying to interrupt. Excuse me, please. It's now your turn to speak, Aja. Can you go straight to the point? Respond to what he has said without insulting anybody, please. Thank you.
No, I'm not so foolish to insult anybody. I'm not here to insult people. I don't insult people.
Okay.
So my case now is that
Yes.
why is Yoruba people are very, very angry. I don't know about the Benin. I don't have time with this man. He says he's a Benin man. And they say Yoruba man is a Benin man. So you don't even know where he belongs. So I'm not having time. I want to talk with the real Yorubas here. You understand? Because I have many Yoruba friends and they don't have any problem. But when you come to social media, you see a lot of...
No lie. No talk that one.
Don't talk, just let him talk. Let him talk all
I have a lot of
foolishness. Don't say anything. Let him keep talking.
Yoruba friends. I have my friends, Yoruba people.
We don't have you as friends.
We don't have any problem. We are in good relationship and we discuss a lot of things. But when you come to social media here, there's some people, they are showing their bitterness, Igbo this, Igbo that, this and that. I don't know why. Igbo people are the best tribe in Nigeria because we treat people with respect. We respect the people we go to their house.
Really.
Don't take
People says the respect. Animals says the respect. This animal says the respect that everybody knows you. You are a bunch of animals with your mentality.
They cannot allow me to speak. You see? That is
because you are saying stupid things. We treat people with respect. Everybody knows you are animal instinct.
Let me tell you something.
Stop saying stupid things and don't expect me to say nothing.
The issue we are having with the Yorubas is that the Yoruba people are very, very envy and jealousy against us. We don't have anything against them. We
jealous of your cheating brain.
We treated them with good heart. You understand? When you forgot for me, Hausa people want to, Fulani people want to kill him. We will be preserved. But
how do you save us?
It's a
nonsense. They run propaganda.
How do you say this?
No truth there for the mouth.
I don't want to go into details.
Tell us the story. Tell us the story. We need to.
I don't know the story. Can you tell us
from you?
It's a long story. I don't want to go into details.
What did he do?
And you are lying.
Everything about you is lying. I know it's very important.
It was he that betrayed Awolowo. It was he that betrayed Awolowo. I was
matter of fact, it was even Awolowo Igbos.
Please allow him to finish now. Allow him to finish.
It's not even saying anything. I'm going to stay here to listen to him.
They have taken my time. This is the problem.
Stand afresh. Nobody will talk.
I keep quiet here. I listen to them. I'm not here for war. I'm not here for insult. You understand? Let me tell you something. The Igbo people is choosing people. I think it's the truth. There's nothing anybody can do about it. You understand? We know we people, we provoke a lot of jealousy, we provoke a lot of hatred because of our success. You understand? But that is not the case. We know people accuse us. We sell drugs, we sell powder, we do this, we do this. They collect a lot of
including fake drugs.
But that doesn't change us. You understand? That doesn't change who we are. We're still progressing. We do illegal businesses. There's a lot of honest Igbo people. They are occupied everywhere in Nigeria. They buy property even in Yoruba land. We rent a house to Yorubas. Even in your own place. We buy house, we build it, we rent, and we never come to your land and take house by force. Any house Igbo man have in Lagos or in Banan or any place, even in Akwa, we have the documents of occupancy. We have the paper. The government give us paper, and we pay with our money. We don't come and occupy somebody's land for God's sake. We pay for it. We spend the money and we buy it. In Lagos, I bought places in Lagos and they paid. I paid for it. The Yoruba people, the Omonile people, the Awori people, they sell it to me legally. I never occupy it by force. So these people now, when they came here, they said that Igbo people do this, Igbo people do that. My brother, you have to tell yourself the truth. Igbo people are not your problem. Your problem are those that killing your kings. You have to face your problem. And before you are fighting Igbo people, you have this problem. You're pursuing rats and the thief is collecting your things. Igbo people never come and invade your land. You're in this place.
Let me talk after this.
In Edo State, you're talking about, there's a lot of Igbos in Edo State. Igbos live with the indigenous of the people and we cooperate with them. We even help them. There's a lot of Yorubas that I help, me personally, when I was in Lagos. We do business with them. I show them love. You understand? People are like that. But when you come, they say, okay, let me tell you something. Another one, they say that Igbo people cannot rule Nigeria. Igbo people cannot rule Nigeria. That is not my own cup of tea, my problem. How Yoruba people are ruling Nigeria? Where is the Yorubas today? If you go to Yorubas, you have even the house that have lasted more than 5,000 years. There is no repeating. You understand? If you go to Igbo land, you see that Igbo land is a small London. That one, they can never argue with it. Any place in Igbo land is a small London. This Nsima that is here that is talking, you understand? There's even Nsima can praise Yorubas to the end. Yorubas will still betray you. We know them. We know Yorubas are betrayers, but you cannot treat them because of that, because that is in their blood. There is no way a Yoruba man can change. You understand? But the only thing you have to do with a Yoruba man, you have to mingle with a Yoruba man and treat him with love and he will sell the land for you. Yoruba man, they like it, they love party. When you give him money, he will sell the land for you and they will.
How are you?
You understand? So after the Yoruba man selling the land to you, you see Omoibu don't buy car, Omoibu don't buy my land. You don't go chop the money for party. When you don't chop the money for party, you can't become angry with Omoibu. Omoibu, they use your money, they serve your money. They serve you money. You go serve from boy, save until you go pure. You go open your own. You go.
This guy never finished. He's not toxic now.
Yoruba people, they rule Nigeria. Where is the Yorubas today? Yorubas are among the tribe that is suffering Nigeria. You understand? If you come to I don't want to go with Nsima because I know that Nsima, anywhere they bury Igbo, that is where they bury Nsima. If you like, you agree. If you don't like, you don't. I don't have any problem with that. But Nsima is not a problem because I know that the Nsima is, you want a favor, maybe you want the Yorubas to recognize him or something like that. But you don't know that even there's no way on earth the Yoruba man can recognize a white man. Knowing fully well that a white people are among the Biafrans, even if he rejects it, that is the problem. I don't care. Anybody can believe whatever he likes. Let me tell you, stop insulting Igbos because there is
no. Don't say what you are saying.
If they jealous,
Can we just give him his time? Because I will not like him. I will not like him to interrupt you guys. When you guys are speaking, I will not like him to interrupt you guys. Let him just finish. Oga, 2 minutes, round off. No problem. Say anything against me, no problem. I defeated IPOP. I defeated Nnamdi Kanu. It's in Sokoto. There's no two ways about it. So go ahead. Yes.
Nnamdi Kanu, yes. Let speak about Nnamdi Kanu. Yes. When Nnamdi Kanu have a meeting with Southeasterners, Nnamdi Kanu never asked for Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu gives them some point, something that is important to do for the people, because people, we are the people, we love development, we love life amenities, we love things we see in Europe, so that it will happen in our land. But when the wicked generations don't want such a thing to happen, you understand, they will start fighting. Nnamdi Kanu never ask for Biafra when you meet with Eastern governors. Nnamdi Kanu gives the things they're supposed to do for the people to feel good, for things to be better. Even Nnamdi Kanu advocated for seaport in Akwa Ibom State. If seaport is in Akwa Ibom State, it's how you say people want to go to Lagos, because we in Akwa Ibom people, we marry each other, we eat the same food, we have the same culture. We believe we are the same people. whether anybody can reject it or you don't reject it, I don't care. Me, I don't have any problem with Akwa Ibom man. Even if Akwa Ibom man calls Igbo man up from tomorrow to today, I know that Akwa Ibom man is always the same place with Igbo man, no matter anything. I have problem with a Yoruba man and the Benin man that is very jealousy and envy against the Igbo. So you people should stop that. Support people be let Nigeria good. If Nigeria good, it will be better for you. And Tinubu is a good man. I love Tinubu when Tinubu was ruling Lagos because Tinubu was very agile and he was very fit. But now Tinubu has a health problem. Tinubu, the person that is ruling with the Tinubu, the people that are controlling Nigeria, not Tinubu that I know before is this Tinubu. This Tinubu now has health problems. And I'm not against it because he's an advanced man. He's having his age is up. So when you are getting age, you will be having health issues. So Tinubu has a health issue. Tinubu is not fit to rule Nigeria. If Tinubu is fit to rule Nigeria, I will support Tinubu. I have nothing against Tinubu. I love Tinubu when Tinubu was governor of Lagos State because I know he changed a lot of things. So now the only solution for Nigeria to be better for me and you, I'm better. I don't have any problem.
Our president of America is somebody.
Okay.
You have to support.
Forget about tribe, my brother. Forget about tribe. Forget about.
I say Trump the shit for
Please think of the poor people that are suffering in Nigeria. You have to think about the poor people. I don't have any problem about feeding myself or my economy.
Okay, at least your time is up. Did I not give you time? I gave you time. Yeah, thank you very much. Who is the next person that wants to respond or speak about that?
Please let me ask you a question before you go. Please.
Okay, you want to ask question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Oga Iboma, you said Yoruba are betrayer. You said you built Yoruba land for Yoruba. If you are not ashamed of yourself, how many Yoruba your land? You say Igbo land is mini London. Now you left mini London. You have a mini London. You to Yoruba land, pay for house. Now Yoruba people sell land for you. They accommodate you. You say you are a betrayer. You are beating about the bush. You said you love Tinubu. Tinubu beat Lagos. You said Tinubu before. You said Tinubu is this. Tinubu is that. Now I want to tell you, even self. The Ojukwu you are talking of, they are all betrayers. If you don't know your history, you are just talking from in-laws. That's why I can tell you. Because if you are not talking from your in-laws, you will not be praising somebody at the same time they destroy the person.
You lack respect.
Okay, stop interrupting now. Don't interject.
You lack respect because I know you people. When you want to wake your father from the bed, you slap your father before you wake him up. That is Igbo for you. I'm not afraid to talk of people. When you came to Shagamu, when you came to Abuja, when you came to Ondo, is that Igbo land? You came to Yoruba land, you begged for a room. We gave you a room. From a room, we accommodate you, we gave you a panel. From there, we gave you a flat. And guarantee you and telling you that you have burned your finger to the southwest, particularly Yoruba land, and you will see the repercussion of what you are saying. Very soon, you will see it. That you say Obi, who is Obi? Obi that doesn't have brain. He said he went to school, CKC college. And a person that went to CKC college, that they ask a question that doesn't go to straight. If they ask Obi, what are you going to do in NPC? He said, I met a madman. A madman giving me advice. Answer a straight question. You said, before you were abusing Tinubu, later you said Tinubu went to school. You said Tinubu governed Lagos. You said Tinubu is, are you the doctor of Tinubu? Are you his doctor to determine whether Tinubu is strong or not strong? Even say the way you are even sounding, if Tinubu is standing with his age, can you stand Tinubu in knowledge? You say what business do you have? Mention
that you don't say as your voice be like person where gets through.
I want you to mention one in Lagos, in Southwest, in Lagos, in Ondo, in Abeokuta, that Igbo people own. The richest people in Yoruba land that is made of Igbo. You are selling spare parts, fake drug. That Alaba International, is it not for fake something you are selling there? If you buy a television in Alaba today, they will have 10 fake in their shop, and they will have one original. They will show you original, give you fake. Go there till the following day. They will start beating you and be doing this. Don't worry, we are turning Alaba International to a BRT lane. If you don't know. So that your London, we want to see it. After 2027, you will see whether Igbo will go to their mini London. You left your mini London, you are staying in village. We will show you. Tinubu expand Lagos for you people. We accommodate you. You build a house in Naija. You build house in Naija. You build house in Lekki, and you are now coming to us that we are betrayal. During Awolowo, I want to tell you is let INEC bring the results to tell you that you are a betrayer. During Awolowo and Tofa election, that you people Igbo are shouting for election reform. We did option A4. In Igbo land, they fought for Tofa. They did not vote for MKO. Even said this Obi, it's unfortunate that Showore is just a crazy guy. When they were doing lecture for MKO in Ikeja, Obi went there, he was talking like a mouse, rat. Because he knew that Obi did not vote for MKO Abiola. Do you think that we Yoruba, we don't know what we are doing? Because our parents did not taught us the way to betray people. We accommodate people. You invade all our land. In your southeast, that's your 5 plots. How many Yoruba in your 5 plots? You came to Yoruba land. You are commissioners in Yoruba land. You are commissioners. Tell me one Yoruba man in your 5 states that are commissioner or minister. You came to Yoruba land. In education, we gave you posts, and you are telling us we are betrayal. Don't worry. It's our forefather that caused all this problem. But this, my generation, we will fight it to the last. And your eyes will clear. You are telling that if you want to fight, you can beat Yoruba. Do you think that, what do you have? You only get mouth. I want to tell you, Isima, in this country, thank God they deported the guy. The guy came from South Africa. He's an Igbo man. He now asked me, Fola, if I don't make money where you are working, I said, what do you mean? The follow there, just look at the guy. I know we are now talking of Inandi. I'm not showing video. It's start denying Inandi. By the time the guy came, Igbo people, they like money too much. But today, where is the guy today? You have to take him back to Imo State. You think that you have a mouth. You say, I lack respect. You bunch of fools. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Rufu.
Yeah. Okay, who is the next person there?
Yeah, let me quickly go.
Okay.
Can I go?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, host, for bringing me up. Thank you for that nice submission, Mr. Rufi. First, we thank God for our president, President Ashiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This man is saying that he's talking about our president's health. Thank God. On international, on a global stage, he made a very lively speech, which we all saw. Even this man that is talking here, this Ajanta, or what's his name, Osune, is so, the way it sounds like someone who's got stroke. You are not even as healthy as he is. Yeah, we know all your propagandas. You are even saying, you said something that all this shut up there. Who is talking? I'm talking, you're talking. If not all this you see, this shut up. Osu boy. So you see, why are you interjecting me? They should throw this guy away into the
Osu boy. I like that part though. They're supposed to say Osu boy movement. Osu boys movement.
Inside Lagos Lagoon. You see, he's saying that all this online banter this is not on ground. No, with online banter, everything is on ground. On ground, Gadaga, where people are getting enlightened, or your Joro is being revealed on daily basis.
You were unable to stage any protests in Lagos because we battled you guys out of this social media space. We've taken your voices away from the social media. Everything, we changed the audio names on our street, and we continue to do so. And our campaign is going on strongly. You understand? So you are jealous of the coalition. We Yorubas, we are good in diplomacy. You try as much as possible to bring Trump on your own. We override. We override you. In diplomacy, that's what you are calling that Yoruba betray. No, because when we see when we see a lousy idiot, we let them shout, rant, trying to when somebody think is smart, you let him rant. You do what is intelligent. That's what you call. You want us to follow. We are not mumu like Igbos. When sobu. No. We act logically. We have to we work with people who have brains, not like Igbos. Not like Igbos. You see the diplomacy that Baba played with Trump there. That's where you know what they call Yorubas. So we are having a very beautiful coalition with the Akwa Ibom, the Calabar, the South people. You are jealous because you guys are not decent. You are not decent. The South people are much more decent. We take them from your plus. They came. They are decent people. They are just, you guys are geographically close, but way different. You can't. I used to think, why is this people so close and their behaviors are different? Igbos are just so stupid, man. You understand? So now, let's go to the issue of my Igbo suffering. What Igbo get? These gala sellers. You who be gala seller, they say get house for Lagos. Who want that monkey banana? And turn you well. He won't make himself very important. See, first 150, the first 50 companies that are contributing to Lagos, to the Nigerian economy, only 2 Igbos stayed here, for your information. The first 10 billionaires in Nigeria, none of them is Igbo. And we have more than 4 Yorubas. You understand? The highest the states that is generating the highest revenue, 4 of the Yoruba states are there, of which Lagos number 1. You understand? For first 12 highest generated this is the internal generated first to 12 Igbo not dead yet. Tell me what Igbo get? Spare parts, gala sellers is forming propaganda here. What Igbo is nothing, man. They have nothing. They are not relevant. They are collecting all the Yoruba money at the central. Go they cash this Igbo, and then they take pass, and then they make noise pass. But that time is over. We are going to make sure all our political elites are Yoruba conservatives. None of our money they go outside. They throw now inside Lagos land. It's monkey people. You see, all you are saying is just propaganda. Propaganda is Obi, and Obi cannot even answer any question. Who is Obi? An investor. See the Obi way they talk. Let I play one this thing for you. With your permission, Sima, let me tell what Obi do for that side. And they come. Sorry, please permit me.
Yeah, yes. Allow other people to speak.
Shut up with your Osu. This thing. Who's talking to you? Your Osu voice. You don't see the Osu voice. Osu voice. The laugh, cash monkey. They come.
Allow this.
They come. We'll make a. Sorry,
our sister to speak.
Make I finish your bit. I can finish your bit. If I finish here, that will be. I will finish your bit with the voice of Igbo.
In education, we are better than you now. Is it not for one that you are doing?
Which education?
He said, don't you see that? Don't you see that? That's why our president did not sign electronic transmission for you. That your Anambra girl. That just a help like I told it to A1. They get people.
You people like Ojoro.
Because you are 419 now. Are you not the one that do 419?
Sorry, Nsima, I did look for one this year about Obi where I want quickly play.
Iceland.
Make the man they just please.
Okay, we need to move. We need to move. AY, I salute you, AY. I think Yoruba Greatness is here. Sorry, this another Igbo person is here as well. Uche, another Igbo person. So let's listen to AY so that we can give everybody opportunity. If there is more time, we come back. Please, AY, can you take 5 minutes if you are available? Okay, AY is not available. Go ahead. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Yoruba Greatness gone. Okay, that's okay. Uche. Okay, you are at work. No problem now. No send request yet. If you are at work, why are you sending requests now? Oh, sorry, what do you want to say?
I want to ask a question.
Okay, go ahead.
So my question is that why the Yoruba people are converting to Muslim? Why majority of Yorubas are converting to Muslim? That is what I want to hear from this guy. That guy that just.
What are you talking about? There's nothing like that. The Yorubas have always been who they are, and I don't understand. That kind of question is not necessary here. That's not what we are talking about. If you are talking about people that are actually converting to Islam, they are Igbos now. Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto has turned to the Sheikh of Sokoto, and others Igbos are joining him there. They are all of them. They think that when they convert to Muslim, that the Muslim or the Fulanis will now help them to fight the government of Tinubu. So that is what is going on there. So please don't. That's not. You should talk about what is important. Why was you people so Obi? Why was Obi impeached twice? Can you answer that question?
Because Obi is a gentleman. Obi is a gentleman.
And you people love him, and you impeached him twice.
I personally will vote for Obi because I know
that is not the question. I'm not talking about vote for Obi. I say if people still love him, because the Yorubas are not in Anambra, the Bibios are not in Anambra, the Edos are not in Anambra. The people that actually impeached him twice are Igbos. So how come people are now telling us that he's a saint now, right now, when you impeached him twice? That's the question I'm asking you.
The Yoruba people love Obi. A lot of Yorubas love Obi. Forget about these people that come online. This is online ranters.
Okay, it may be true. It may be true that the Yorubas voted Obi in the last election because of the Muslim ticket, because of religious reasons, or some of them were carried away with the rhetorics of Obi. But now they have confirmed that Obi is not who he say he is.
You know, Ogun State is Yoruba land, isn't it?
Is it?
Ogun State is Yoruba land, isn't it?
Ogun State.
Yes, Ogun State is Yoruba land, isn't
it? Is it not the state that the governor married the Igbo woman that they poisoned him?
Then why would be in Ogun State?
Ondo.
Oh, that was Ondo. Okay.
We should be that win the Ogun State. We should be.
Forget about this Yoruba.
Make I play the thing. Nsima, you don't let me play on that. This should be where they talk.
Okay.
You go see say no be online ranters.
Most of them are not from Anambra State. I am from Anambra State. I was born and brought up in Anambra State. So I know P2B when he was governor of my state. And there was nothing much he did in my state. So those people shouting Obi, they're not from Anambra. People who are from Anambra can never come out and shout to me because within 8 years he was the governor of Anambra. He did nothing. There was nothing to tell them about. So if you compare, that's why most of my people they rush to Lagos. Why are they going to Lagos?
You hear that? Obi not saying where Obi do there. Now mass grave where buy people, buy your own people anyhow.
Okay, please, Yoruba Greatness is back. Can we allow her to speak? Because I know she's gonna attack the root cause of the problem. the Osu Foundation. Please go ahead, ma. Yoruba greatness.
Yes. These Osu Iswama people. There's nothing like IBO and there's nothing like IGBO. In other words, there's no such words as IBO. There's no such words as IGBO. They are Iswama. Osu is who they are. And their original land that they were dumped on is called the Evil Forest. And I'm not being racist. Either am I being what they call tribalistic. So they will describe themselves. Can you please mute your mic, you bloody critter? Mute your mic. Critter from the pit of hell. Mute your mic.
Please, why are you interrupting now? Will you like somebody to interrupt you?
Nobody interjected him when he was speaking. So go and look at what I'm saying. I'm not lying. Go and do your research. There's nothing like IBO, and there's no such thing as IGBO. They are called the Iswama, and the heart of their land is in Imo State. These are the ones that are calling for the Biafra. These are the ones that are giving the Nigerians problems. And they are the original land in which they were dumped in is called the Evil Forest. That is why they can't go back to their land, because the land is cursed. They cannot stay there for more than a month. Note that their times of migration is mid-December. And please, if anyone here can say that I'm lying, open your mic. Even those so-called Iswama Igbo, Osu, tell me that I'm lying, that your time of migration is not between mid-December, when you migrate like Serengeti cattle back to your evil forest. Come mid-January, they have to leave because the land does not want them. It spews them out. It spews them out like bitter leaf. And those that do not leave that land can never progress. They remain impoverished for the rest of their lives.
With bitterness. Why? So much bitterness in their Yoruba blood. Why? We are choosing people. Igbos are choosing people from God. There's nothing anybody can do about it. Why so much bitterness?
Choosing people that cannot keep to the rules of the page. Ah, yeah, you chosen people. Which God chose you people? God is a God of order, not criminals. Stop interjecting.
Thank you. Their original land is in the heart of Imo State. And I'm not just saying this. They said it. I didn't say it. Not Yoruba Greatness said it. I did not say it. They said it for themselves. They cannot stay on that land, as I said before I was rudely interrupted. Mid-December, they travel like Serengeti cattle back to that evil forest. Mid-January, they migrate out again like Serengeti cattle. It's like clockwork. Check it. And the time and day of travel must be in the middle of the night. They never travel during the day. They travel midnight to migrate back to that evil forest. Midnight to come out. Land cannot stand them. Can't stand these people, these creatures from the pit of hell. Creatures from the pit of hell, where they were dumped on the evil forest that is unproductive for them. Check it. Go and do the research. Ask them, why can you not stay on your lands? Why can you not develop your lands? Why must you migrate and disturb the rest of Nigerians? Why are you not holding your governors, your local government chairman, and the like? Why are you not holding them responsible? Why are your local government chairmen and your governors and all your House of Representatives, why are they dying or coming into Lagos or coming into Yoruba land to settle? Why can they not stay on their lands? Their main areas of migration are thus: Lagos, Kano, Abuja, Port Harcourt. These are the areas of migration that they will migrate to and make the natives of those lands uncomfortable. They have now spread themselves across the whole of Yoruba land. These critters from the pit of hell. Let me tell you what they do. They will tell you that you are lazy. They are the ones developing your lands. You hate them. They are the ancient people. Meanwhile, they are the scum of the earth. Scum. They are such scum to the extent that they can't stay on their lands. The land that which birthed them does not even want them. Spews them out like nasty bitter leaf. Bitter leaf that is spoiled. We all know that bitter leaf is already bitter, but this is bitter leaf that is rotten. Spews them out. They can't stay on their lands. Once they come into your own area, your peaceful region, your peaceful native land that God has used to bless you, their main intention is to subjugate. Okay, I've been flagged up.
Yeah, they have reported your account.
Yeah, okay.
Aja, are you the one that reported Yoruba greatness?
I don't do that. How can I report somebody?
Are you angry with what she's saying? You don't like what she's saying, right?
No, it's not that I don't like what he's saying. You know, these people, they are very bitter. That is the problem. You understand? So when you see some people speak, you see the bitterness and you see the envy, you see the jealousy. So it's very terrible.
So do you think that is the same thing we see in you when you talk against the Yorubas or the BBOs?
That's why I don't support anybody.
No, it's not about you. Say the same thing now. You say that you guys.
You know, I pity these people because their land is gone. The house of Fulani have killed their kids.
Mister, can you mute this nincompoop, this critter from the pit of? Can you mute him, please?
You have finished my
Your mic. Your mic. You see, you're reporting me because you know that what I'm saying. There's no lying what I'm saying. I'm not lying. I am not lying on you.
I'm not bitter. I cannot report you.
There's nothing that I'm saying here that is not true. Why are you reporting me?
How can I cannot report you? Stop saying that.
It might not be you reporting me, but those that are in the comment section that can't stand the truth. You know that what I'm saying is I'm narrating your history. And I'm not lying. Is your name not also? Are you not Iswama?
I'm just speaking out of.
Are you not Iswama people from Imo State? Are you not from the Igbo Forest? Are you not? Joshua people. Mr. Lakonza, am I lying? I'm not lying now. Why are you reporting me?
Feel
from the forest.
You are just speaking.
You're not from the Igbo Forest.
Let us debate.
They have no ancestry in Nigeria.
Have I lied? Have I lied? Are you not traveling like bats in the night?
Why so much?
They have no ancestry in Nigeria.
Okay, allow me to speak, please.
No, you're not going to speak because you spoke. Nobody interjected you, sir. Have some respect.
Can't you just shut up your mouth?
Nobody wants to listen to you.
I respect women. You understand? I didn't interject you.
But why did they report me? I wasn't telling any lies. Why did you come report my account? Right.
Nobody will pull down your account. Don't worry about that. You know, when
it came up with violated. Who's reporting me? I didn't tell any lies.
Even me, sometimes people report me. I don't care. You understand?
Yeah, but I didn't lie. Why are you reporting me? And they're bringing me down from this space. This is very unfair.
Listen to don't speak. They to hear the truth. Let me tell you something, my sister. You know, I allow you to speak. You know.
But Mr. Aja, have I lied on your people? Have I told any lies?
Yes.
No, I haven't.
Let me correct you.
Okay. Do you have anything called Osu in your place?
Let me. Everywhere there is.
Is there nothing called Osu? Are there not? Is there nothing called Usuama in your region? Have I lied on you?
Is that in your region? Your region is not in Nigeria?
No, but do you know? Is there nothing called Isuama?
Don't you have the Nigerian people?
No, but we are not denying who we are. Is there no such thing as Isuama in your region?
So you are confirming? Please, can we? Excuse me, please. Can we take it one by one? Can we take it? He's confirming that they actually have what is called Osu. Correct? Yes or no?
If you pronounce it good, then I can understand. But your pronunciation is very wrong. So I.
It's Osu now. They call it Osu. That's it. Osu. And it's Wama people. It's there now.
You see, you are the one that's giving these people some bread.
I'm not giving anybody bread. Did I talk? She came here and was talking.
Because you are from Akwa Ibom, you know that
we don't know. We don't get all the secret.
Is there nothing called the Igbo forest in your place? Is that not where you are from? Igbo forest.
Nsima is very good for you people. You should people should support Nsima.
Is there not something called Igbo forest in where you're from? Are you not from the Igbo forest? Did I lie?
Nsima is doing the.
Mr. Nisima, am I lying? Is there no such thing called Igbo forest?
Of course.
They even display it in their movies. They even display it in their movies.
It is their movie. The things that we don't know.
Let me tell you something.
It's so bad, boy.
Why some men here they are very angry because.
No, because I'm saying I'm calling you by your real name. You're saying that I'm not related to what. How can you be accusing me of something that I'm not doing? Mr. Ajay, how can you say that I hate you when I'm only saying calling you by your name? Where have I displayed any hate towards you, Mr. Ajay?
You are speaking out of bitterness. You understand? I don't know.
Oh, so by calling you Osu, I'm calling you by your name. Iswama is hatred. Me, I don't understand that model.
I just okay now, please guys, let's listen now. I just did a quick search, Aja, since you don't want to tell us. On Google, they said that the Osu caste system was a traditional practice in Igbo land, characterized by social segregation and restriction on interaction and marriage with a group of individuals known as Osu outcasts. The Osu individuals historically were marginalized by the Igbo deities, Alusi, and as a result, they are often perceived as inferior and segregated from the Nwa Diala or Diala, the real born people. True or false? Can you tell us more about this story so that we'll not be getting it wrong?
This story doesn't exist anymore. This is an old time story.
Okay, Mr. Aja, would you marry an Osu? Would you marry an Osu? Would you marry an Osu? Would you allow your daughter to marry or your son to marry an Osu?
Anybody can marry any person they love.
Would you marry an Osu? Would you allow your child to marry an Osu?
Why should you ask me such a question?
Because you say you know the answer that question, and you say na history. They tell us in the olden days.
Anybody can marry anywhere you want. There's nothing wrong about it.
No, I say your own picking. Your own picking.
My own picking can marry anywhere you like. My own picking can marry
Osu, no be anywhere.
I don't care. My own picking can marry Yoruba. He can
marry now, Aja, let me respond to you when you were talking about the Ibibio people and the Akwa Ibom people. You always try to collapse the Ibibio culture, the Ibibio language, the Ibibio ethnicity, the Ibibio identity. They are what they call it, indigenous on their own. You try to Ibonize them. So that is what I want to answer you. You said that the Ibibio people will remain Biafra and all of that. First of all, the Ibibio people are the people that were found on the route called the Bight of Biafra, which was the route that the Portuguese people used for their trading and all of that. It was not just the Ibibio people or the Calabar people. Well, allow me. Don't tell me now. I'm telling you now because I'm correcting you because maybe you can learn something. It wasn't that route. Is not just in the Calabar Nigeria only, the coastal region of Nigeria. It includes the Ijaws, the Ikweres, and other people, and pass across just Nigeria is part of Africa, include other countries in Africa. It was called the Bight of Biafra, or Bight of Bonny. Ojukwu, your father, stole the name from Adakaburu and all of that, and then he decided to use it because it was a strategy to include the coastal region, and the target was Ojukwu to steal the oil from the coastal region. That is why immediately the war started, he made a statement in a press statement that he has conquered. Will I say, gingering the Igbos, the other Igbos, that yes, they have conquered the south, the region, and they have taken over the oil. That was the focus. Ojukwu tried to do what he did. He was to expand into territory and try to. But listen, but there was nothing. Yes, now there's nothing like South. It wasn't South now. Listen now, it wasn't South. But it was. We have our own space in the old Eastern region. As at that time, the Calabar area, the coastal region that includes the Ikweres and the Jaws. That is true. So the first fight that happened, it happened in Calabar. It didn't happen anywhere else. It didn't happen in Yoruba land. It didn't happen in the north. It didn't happen in Imo State or in Enugu. It was in the Calabar area, the coastal region. That was where you guys were trying to invade. But what the message I'm trying to pass here now is that if our forefathers, General Philelefion and others, rejected you guys and defeated you guys, that you couldn't Ibonize us, is it in this 21st century that you guys can be able to Ibonize us? Because our forefathers, Ojukwu, General Philelefion, actually made sure that you guys were not able to conquer us. Because when the matter got tough, Ojukwu ran away, the coward. He ran away with his own children and families, which means his family and his children did not experience kwashoko that other Igbos experienced. And it was Ojukwu who caused the problem, but he ran away with his own family. But guess what? It was that time that General Philelefion stepped in to save the life of Igbos. So when I hear people say that General Philelefion was a second in command to Ojukwu, that is a lie. The only part that General Philelefion played was to save the Igbos from the destruction that was coming for them, to save them and surrender to Nigerian government. That was how Igbos were saved. And later on, the Yorubas actually received the Igbos because we drove them out of our space. It was the Yorubas that received them. And that is why the Yorubas are paying for it today. Because the Igbos, they say, don't ever help a poor man. Poor man. Do you think you can help a poor man? The poor man will turn around and be the one to fight you. And that is what is happening. When the Yorubas help the Igbos, receive the Igbos, entertain them, give them food, give them house, clothe them, feed them. Okay, when I'm talking, I think you have a very bad spirit because it's Igbo spirit, very bad spirit. When somebody else is talking, you keep quiet, you wait. When that person finishes, then you can counter that person. So this is a real life, this is a fact. This is a real life story. You understand me? So in 1967, when I was not even born, my forefather and my fathers, they defeated you guys. They defeated Igbo criminality, oligarchy, what do they call it? Anarchy, expansionist agenda. And ever since then, you guys have been struggling to penetrate. Even now that we are South, you have been struggling to penetrate. During that time, we were marrying everybody. You guys were trying to force Igbo language on everybody in the old Eastern region. But today, what is going on? You are the ones still trying to force yourself on other people. There is no place that you will go in this world that you will not see Igbos. Why? Why is it like that? Every nook and cranny. If you mentioned that your place is now like the small London, who lives in small London to run away to go to another place? It's never possible if your place is like small London. I know you need to fake it in order to make it. I understand. But you guys have been doing this thing for long. But this time around, it's been exposed. You understand me? So there are several statements that you have come here to make that turn out to be lies and propaganda. The same way IPONG, Nnamdi Kanu has been operating is the same way you are using it to operate here. Before, you told me that I was a member of IPOP. No problem. You can say I was a member of IPOP. But what happened? Well, after I noticed that you guys were criminals, I came out and I disgraced you guys and I exposed you guys. It's been more than 6 years now that I've been doing it. But yet, you still hold on to the fact that I was supporting you because I'm proud of who I am. I can support anybody at any time and I can dissociate myself. And I did it. I supported you guys. But when I discovered that what my father and my forefathers told us about the Igbos is actually what you guys are doing, I came out and exposed you guys. That you people want to Igbonize us. You want to make us to be a subgroup to you guys. And that I said, no, we can never be a subgroup to this bunch of criminals. And that is the truth. And that is what you keep saying every day. There is nobody that is going to join you in your Biafra movement. Of course, that is why Nnamdi Kanu has been tamed today. Nnamdi Kanu has been tamed because of part of what I have been doing and other people. Even Asari Nogubo say, I'm going to smoke Nnamdi Kanu out. And he did it. And today he's telling you, and you are still making noise. You are showing off every day, bragging that you have money, you have power. If by the special grace of God, this campaign that we are doing, that we are able to boycott every product, every fake product, let me see in the next 6 and 12 months, let me see how you'll be bragging. Because Nigerians will now know the truth. We are going to boycott all fake products. All fake products that you guys are using to make money in Nigeria. You think that we are joking? It's a gradual conversation. When the traditional rulers came together in that meeting that your Igwe was talking, he did not understand the agenda of that meeting. The agenda of that meeting is to make Nigeria to work, number one. Number two, to fight against all these health problems. And who are the root cause of the health problems in Nigeria? Igbos selling fake products, fake pharmacy, fake drugs, fake drinks, everything. We are gonna drive you out. All those pharmacy shops that you are selling in our villages, every we are going to expose you and boycott you. So that is my message I have to tell you. Now, you said that you guys fed me or gave me money. No problem. It means you guys are foolish. You paid me for my job. If at all, you gave me money because I'm doing my job. So you guys are foolish. Can't you see how you guys are foolish? I keep exposing and telling you guys that you guys are foolish. But every day you keep confirming without knowing. How can you are living in Yoruba land and you say that you are owner of the land of somebody? You are better than somebody that is hosting you. It must be madness. It must be foolish. It's just like I live in the UK and I started abusing the British people, that I'm better than them, that I'm the one that is feeding them, that I'm the one developing their space. How do you think the British people will react to me, even as a citizen of their space? Because they gave me opportunity to become their citizen through their laws and policies. So you understand? Instead of you to be begging for the Yoruba people to continue to accommodate you because your space is not working, you have leaders that are not doing anything for you. They don't even care about you. You yourself, you have been saying it by yourself that your leaders are not doing anything that they're supposed to do. But for you to go to those places where their leaders are doing something, do you think that if the policies of the Yoruba people do not allow you to sell, do not allow you to live there comfortably, peacefully, do you think that you can set up your shop or buy land or build house in Yoruba land? It is because their own leaders are doing what they need to do. They make sure that there's peace. They make sure that their policies allow you to sell, build, and live there and raise your own children. The same thing in Akwa Ibom, the same thing in Kaduna, the same thing in Port Harcourt. Do you think that if those places that you guys are residing, if they behave the same way that you guys are behaving, will anybody be able to live there? Why are you guys running away from your southeast? Today, President Tinubu saved you guys by making sure that Nnamdi Kanu serve in life imprisonment so that you guys can return back home. Chief Kubana, Kubana Chief Priest was happy to return back home because of the actions of President Tinubu. And even E-Money was celebrating. Even your fake prophet, Odumeje, or all of. So what are you talking about? So please, can you stop being deceived? Because the man that deceived you guys is already serving his punishment in in prison in Sokoto. So why are you continuing to deceive? These Yoruba people have been living with you in peace, allowing you guys to live in peace for so many years. All of a sudden, you started showing your hatred just because you are looking for Igbo presidency. Is it the Yorubas that is stopping you from getting your Igbo presidency? No. Has Tinubu stole any money that belongs to the Southeast before? No. So what is your problem? That shows that you are not thinking with your brain. Because if anybody is running propaganda, pushing you to fight the Yoruba people that is accommodating you, the large numbers population of Igbos are in Yoruba land, in Akwa Ibom, in Port Harcourt, in Kaduna, Your people even said your popular Yeyebriti, what's his name? Kalu Okanu, Kanayo Okanayo said that Igbos are scattered everywhere, which means you guys are like Fulanis. Who are the people that have the same habit like the Igbos? The Fulanis. So, and you guys have invaded other people's community, invaded other people's villages, and then you turn around to be blaming the Fulanis and say, oh, the Fulani is the one that is invading our land, but you are the one invading other people's community. So, do you see that what you are preaching is what you are doing? My brother, this thing I'm telling you now is no longer hidden. It's no longer, because it's very easy for people to understand what I'm saying. It's not the Fulanis that is invading Nigeria, it's Igbos. You are everywhere. You confirm it with yourself. You are the one even telling us that you are everywhere. And what is the characteristics of Fulanis that you are condemning? You are even worse than them because you are in our village, you are in our houses, pretending, marrying our women, pretending to love us. And then you are poisoning us. One of the weapons that Igbos have been using to fight Nigerians is the poisoning. Is poisoning by selling fake products, fake drinks, fake food, fake everything, and even the real poison. So I don't know what you are talking about. This I'm telling you now is no longer new to Nigerians because I have been shouting it and I've seen that other people are doing it right now. Other people have understood what we are talking about. So please stop gaslighting yourself. Sometimes I allow you to speak because I needed to eat. I'm tired. I just want you to, help me occupy the space. That is why I did not respond to you. It's obvious. Look at the handwriting on the wall. Today, you guys, because of the way you are speaking and your behavior, you have already segregated yourself. In the next 2, 3, 4 years now, you will begin to cry that they neglected you guys in politics. But you guys neglected yourself. When Nigerians were going on the right path, you guys chose the left side. You went and voted for Obi almost 100%. While Nigerians were supporting the city boy, President Tinubu. And right now, because you guys have seen that you have run propaganda for almost 3 years, propaganda, misinformation against President Tinubu. Now you see that all those propaganda and misinformation is not working. All of you are now rushing to join the city boy movement at the dying minute, thinking that you can infiltrate the movement. You think that President Tinubu don't know? That is, I don't know. You people don't understand who the city boy is. So please, all these things should stop. But I know it's not going to stop because over 60 years, you keep doing the same thing. You keep demarcating the country. Look at Obi. Obi all his life has been demarcating the country, yet he wants to become president. How is it possible? Obi said that there's nothing good about the country, only bad news. Who is the bearer of the bad news? Obi. Because every Nigerians are talking about good thing that President Tinubu is doing. But every time Obi write up in a video or show up anywhere in any event, he is always the one spreading bad news. And then he still uses his mouth to say, nothing else is happening in Nigeria except bad news. It's a shame. Obi complained that there's no primary hospital in Nigeria, yet he was a governor. He never built one. Everything he's saying is already exposing himself. And just like I said before, anything Atiku, Obi, or any other opposition will say will promote President Tinubu, whether you like it or not. Showere and others are just cash thieves. We know them. Because if they are not, they could have been on the street protesting. How come the governors have received 3 times or 4 times of the federal allocation, yet they have not protested about it? They have not talked about it. That shows their hypocrisy. That shows that they are all fighting for their pocket. Showere is fighting for his pocket. Deji is fighting for his pocket. Farotimi is fighting for their pocket. There's no problem. But who is going to win? The city boy will always win. You know what I mean? So please, the other day you guys said that, electoral reforms, you want a real-time e-transmission of results. You are talking something that is not practiced anywhere in the world. That shows that you guys are ignorant. And Nigeria and President Tinubu will never allow Nigeria to slip into your hands. Every day, you guys are trying to present Agolo fraud to us, Obi, who failed in his time, even as a governor. That even the Anambra people impeached him twice. And you are here to tell us that you know what you're talking about. And you don't even know how to play politics. Because in the Nigerian constitution, for you to emerge as a president, you need to have, is it 2/3 or 25% across all board. And you are busy abusing people that would have supported you. So I don't understand. I'm just taking time to give you this information. You accuse me in Sima for supporting you during your IPOB and Biafra. Yes, it's my fault for supporting criminals because I thought you guys are real people. Because Nnamdi Kanu was presenting himself as a saint. He told us that it's whiter than white. I remember those days. But I never knew that there's no single Igbo man that is pure or that is whiter than white. So I'm okay. It's my fault for supporting you guys, for supporting your criminality. Until when I realized or recognized and identified the criminality, I was very, very outspoken. The same way I'm speaking today is the same way I'm speaking. I called you guys out. I said, this thing is criminality. It's for personal interest. It was a political machinery, a political propaganda machine that was set up to fight the Yorubas and President Tinubu. And that is the truth. So I don't know why you keep making noise. I understand that you guys want Igbo presidency, but is it how you are going to achieve it? Is it how you are going to achieve Igbo presidency? I'm just asking a genuine question. Can you tell me the strategy, the roadmap on how you guys are going to achieve Igbo presidency with the way you guys are going? Can you use a few minutes to answer that question? Thank you very much.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, Aja is you I'm talking to. Can you tell us the roadmap of how you people will become Igbo president with the strategy that you guys are using?
Okay, number one, let me correct you for some points you make. You said that Ibibio and the Igbo have problem that there was a problem between the Philippines. In history, Ibibio and Igbo have never had any problem. Number one, that one is.
So why were you trying to force us to become Igbo? To Igbonize us?
Nobody's forcing nobody.
You are the one forcing us now. We have videos. You want me to play the video now? Please, don't gaslight yourself. You want me to play the video? Okay, go ahead. Let me get the video now. I'm going to play the video. I'm going to play the video how Ojukwu was trying to force our brothers and sisters in Calabar to join Ojukwu army. So you are talking nonsense.
I will send you the video where the perfume say that the way they kid, the people they kid, the Akwa people also they kid. You understand? So that one is apart. Let's forget about that.
That is a lie. That is a lie.
No, okay, number two, we say that Igbos are everywhere. We are immigrating everywhere. That is it. We are businessmen. Chinese people, they're everywhere around the world. That doesn't mean that.
But Chinese people are not behaving like you. You can't compare yourself to Chinese, please. Don't go there.
And there's no way people can be.
The Chinese are not doing the same. You guys are insulting people's hosts. People hosting you. You are insulting them.
Chinese people are everywhere.
But they are not insulting their host.
We are Jewish people and Chinese people are the same.
Oh my God.
We migrate everywhere because we are businessmen.
No. No.
Because we are businessmen.
No.
There's no way in this earth you go, you cannot see a Chinese man.
No.
You are not businessmen.
No.
You can't stay on your land. You can't stay there. Every year you're like Serengeti cattle. You migrate. Can't stay on your land. Which businessman? The business that you're doing, that you're unaliving us all the time, selling your fake drugs and your fake drinks. When it comes to make sure we clamp you down. We clamp you down quickly, if not quicker.
Allow me to answer.
That's fine. Go ahead. Answer.
Yoruba people also immigrate. Understand?
But they are not causing problem. See the problem I'm having with you now. You are giving example of people who are not doing what you are doing. That is very, very wrong. These people we are talking about, I've lived in the UK. I've never heard that the Chinese have caused problem anywhere in the UK.
So don't speak about immigration.
No, I'm speaking about Igbos causing problem anywhere they go. That is what I'm talking about.
Okay, let me answer the question you said about the roadmap of the Igbos to become a president.
Yeah.
Igbos are not interested in president. You must know that. What we are interested in the betterment of the life of people in Nigeria, because we believe that even the Igbos are suffering, Yoruba people are suffering, Hausa people are suffering, everybody is suffering.
Then why did you tell me to vote Peter Obi? In this program, you have repeated more than 5 times that Nigerians should vote Obi. Why? Is Obi not Igbo man?
Yes, because I pity the poor people.
No, that is Igbo presidency. That is what you want. That is why you have been fighting people.
I'm not interested in Igbo presidency.
I asked you again. Is Obi not Igbo? Is Obi not Igbo?
Because I don't care where he come from.
Exactly, because he's Igbo. Why don't you support another person? Why don't you support another person? Why don't you support another person?
Let me answer your question.
Oh, guy, you are not answering my point. You didn't tell us to vote. You didn't tell us to vote Osibanjo. You told us to vote Nnamdi Kanu, an Igbo man, or Obi, an Igbo man. That's what you said. Oga, stop mentioning people that is not in on what we are talking about. Osibanjo is not running for any presidency. People always talk rubbish. You said that we should vote for Obi. There are so many presidential candidates that is running for this election, apart from Obi. But you decided to choose Obi, your brother, which means you guys are fighting for Igbo presidency.
It's not about brother. You know that Obi is the best.
No, it's a lie. I've just told you. I've given you a feedback of what even the Anambra people did to Obi. Obi was impeached. Obi was impeached 2 times.
Every honest Nigerian know that.
Oga, was Obi impeached? Yes or no? Was Obi impeached? Yes or no?
If Igbo man the rule Nigeria,
was Obi impeached? Yes or no? Was Obi impeached? You are not answering my question. Was Obi impeached? Yes or no?
I don't care about that.
You see?
You understand? Because that is not my business.
You
I'm
see?
not a politician. You understand?
You see?
But let me tell you something. Yoruba man is ruling Nigeria. Where is the Yoruba today? Fulanis are massacring them every day. Even yesterday they killed the Yoruba.
Okay, it's Igbos that did it.
So what is Yorubas that benefit?
I say it's Igbos that did it.
It's the problem the Yorubas have. They are very tribalistic.
It's Igbos that listen to me. Listen. Listen. He said he made it very clear that it's not Igbo. I'm going to be playing when the campaign starts. Don't worry yourself. We are getting ready for you guys. Don't worry.
I'm with you. I'm follow. Let me tell you something, man. This is not the problem we have with the Yorubas.
Okay, you should have problem with yourself. Now, I just played. You didn't talk about what I just played. Listen to me, brother. It was not Yoruba person that said this. I just played to you a video of Nnamdi Kanu saying that you guys are cursed. That even your elders, the so-called elders that with the red cap, are criminals, are cursed. He even makes mention that you guys have so many groups, Igbo groups across the US and others, yet they have not done anything for yourself. And that is very, very correct. Because most of the things I hear you guys talk about, if you really love yourself, you could have come together and solve your problems. You the guys that know how to donate money, how to do all kinds of things, you could have done, you guys that say that you are billionaires and wealthy people, you could have done this thing for yourself, but you are not able to do it. And that is conformed to what Yoruba greatness was talking about. So please, you keep talking about the Yorubas that have not migrated to your space. Please, what is the number of Yorubas in the Southeast? How many population of Yorubas are in the Southeast?
There are millions. I can send you the video now from Abia State. The Yoruba people, how they were praising the governor of Abia State. The Yoruba community of Abia State. They were praising the governor of Abia State. Let me tell you something. The Yoruba people, they are angry because Igbo people are liar. These guys are real liar.
Mr. Acha, how old are you, sir? What's your age? I'm sure you must be over your 60s. You must be in your 60s, sir. And I'm sure you have a wife and child at home. Are you not ashamed of? You should be ashamed of yourself, Mr. Acha. You're lying. What will you be teaching your children? That you're lying like this? Come on now, stop this nonsense, sir. A man of your age and caliber. You should be ashamed of yourself. Why are you lying?
Why Yorubas are angry? Because
why are you telling lies on an international platform? Everyone is hearing your voice. Why are you lying? Why are you teaching your children? Why are you teaching your family? Mr. You should be ashamed of yourself what you're doing here. You're lying. You're lying through your teeth.
Any liar is a criminal.
Criminal. What will you be teaching your children?
Okay, please give me a few minutes. Please give me a few minutes. You go back to your conversation. I want to prove to him that Ojukwu try to force the Calabar people to join his army. Pay attention to this.
Calabar. How did you go to bring uniform? To go to Lagos. Your brother said to you, as you come to Lagos. From where? From Calabar. He's telling me to come back to Lagos, but I will get this more job to do. Because since I passed it, I haven't got. So anyway, then you decided to go to Lagos. So what happened on the way?
At Onitsha Bridge. Niger Bridge. The Ojukwu soldier, Igbos, they took him to Enugu. They forced him and took him to Enugu. Remember, he was going to Lagos. But at Onitsha Bridge, you know, Ojukwu boys bab him. And they forced him and take him to Enugu. They told him, they threatened him that they are going to buy him. I want to tell you the model of operandi of Ojukwu. That is the way he was operating. Forcing people, threatening people. Go ahead.
Francis Aban. Aban. Yes, sir. Where are you from? I'm from Ogoja. Yes, sir. So how do you happen to be from? I was forced to join the.
Okay, that ends it here. I don't want to go too much. You listen to them that he was forced to join Ojukwu army. What does that tell you? He was. You have never heard any report of Igbo man that was forced. It was the Ibibios, Ijos, and others that Ojukwu was trying to force them so that he can take over our oil and take over our land. The expansionist agenda still continues today in Igbo people. Biafra Igbos doing the same thing. So I know what I'm telling you. So in that scenario, how do you think that Ojukwu was part of? General Philevion was supporting Ojukwu? No, because as at that time there was tension everywhere, and Ojukwu was trying to take over. But when it was time, he ran away as a coward. It was General Philevion who took the place, who took charge, because he was also a soldier, a major general. Ojukwu was not a major general, but General Philevion was a major general who took charge when Ojukwu ran away. When he realized that Ojukwu have run away and left them, and then surrendered to the Nigerian government to save the lives of Igbos, because at this point, Igbos were already crying through Kwashiorkor because they don't have food. They can't produce. Igbos cannot produce food for themselves.
Not only Igbos, even the Akwa Ibom people also.
No. The Akwa Ibom people produce. The Akwa Ibom people. Now, when you talk about the Akwa Ibom people, it was the Igbos that dominated it because you guys were the prime ministers and all of that. You guys were trying to subdue. You guys, listen now. You guys were the prime. Listen now. Let me tell you something. You guys were the. You guys were the prime ministers. You couldn't develop the region. Michael Okpara couldn't develop the region. Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Azikiwe as the national leader, whatever, could not help you guys. So you guys were not jealous of the West, of the Yorubas, of the Northerners, Ahmadu Bello and Awolowo. You saw the development in that space. But because of you guys' jealousy that you cannot produce, it's the same thing that is happening today. I don't need, my father told all the story. I don't need to go far-fetched. Look at the way Nigeria is today. Igbo land is underdeveloped. It's the same way, and that is why you guys are moving. You guys are moving to Yoruba land. You guys are moving to Yoruba land. You guys are moving to Yoruba land. You guys are moving to the north. Now that we have South, you guys are moving to South. You see what I'm talking about? It's the same thing that happened. History always repeats itself. History always repeats itself.
Economically, infrastructurally, Igbo land has zero.
That is the houses in Michael Obama said is going to be great in his time. Talking about the land is well on top. Go to Igbo land, you will share people. You like what you do in Igbo land, you lie with this man. You come. What are you talking? He said you are a liar. That's why you lie like Peter Obi. It's very simple.
Every African countries are having a strong.
What we are building is that what are we building? Glass houses.
Go every African country.
What we are building is mansions.
You will see them in their prison in thousands.
So you go and verify what we are building is mansions.
Just go to East Africa, South Africa, West Africa, and even northern part of Africa. You will see them in their prison in thousands.
What we are building in Lagos is small.
Is that total landmass of Igbo land is just equal to we are talking cash. Total landmass of Igbo land is just like Oyo State.
Then what of Switzerland? Switzerland, how many?
Quiet. Old man food and talk like with the people.
Holland, go to Holland.
Holland, sit down. He's talking of Usibajo. Usibajo that two people. When it was a CP of the hate of Usibajo anyhow.
For nothing.
When Usibajo was a DP to give the rating with anyhow.
Big belly person.
Criminals every year. Go to Badagry prison, go and see thousands of people.
Big belly, they take no finish to get money. And the land is not big for not to spend.
No, you is going to die you, man.
So, my dog, is big for not to
dog. You don't know how many Igbo criminals we don't fight for. We don't know how many Igbo criminals we don't fight for. Every day now we catch them. Every day it's fine now. We catch now.
From European land is big for not to.
You know how many Igbo they for criminals?
Go to Mali. Mali is a country. You know Mali said. Mali is as a country is big for not to. It's not my big. Switzerland is just small.
Shut up.
Holland is small. Holland is
Okay. Aja, you have been talking. Let Dayo. Allow Dayo to speak, please. Stop interrupting. I don't like your method. One person. Dayo, do you want to respond?
I don't know why these people lie with impunity. They don't have conscience. Even Peter Obi, who they are advocating for, is a liar. Asking a very logical question. He cannot answer that question. He doesn't have mental capacity to rule the state, the rest of the country. In Southwest, Peter Obi is with his mental capacity. He's not even qualified to rule the local government. These people know that Peter Obi is a failure, but they are criminally wicked. Want to force down Peter Obi on Nigerian people, and Nigerians have seen the tactics and their way. The same Peter Obi, the majority of them have criticized of the number state, and they are the one advocating for him now. How criminal they are. They come out to gaslight us, Peter Obi. All what they want is Igbo president, and it's not going to work. Even if it's going to work in the future, it will not Peter Obi, because he doesn't have that mental capacity to rule the country. Asking a simple question. I don't know. I'm very ashamed of Igbo people. Among all the intellectual among them, I'm very ashamed of them. This dons and nonsense one, they can push ahead and say it's one of the best of them. They are shameless people, and they come out to lies. Why is it that lies is part of your culture? Don't you people be ashamed? Don't you be ashamed for once? Every Nigerian have noticed that you people are liars. That is why they don't have trust in you. And you want them to trust you and vote one of you. It is better you change. You change and start telling the truth. Stand by the truth, no matter whose horse is gone. Stand by the truth. Don't come here to tell lies to Nigerian people. We know more than that. Every information is at the tip of our eyes. So we can access every information. We cannot come here to lie. That this is that. We have every information. We have practical evidence on ground. We know who you are. And you are saying you are Puritan across Africa. Is there any African country you not see hundreds of people in their prison? Is there anywhere you go across Africa? You not see hundreds of people in their prison. In West Africa, that is not. Go to Kaliti prison. Over 500 people were there. When they were begging Buhari, let me talk. When they were begging Buhari to do prison estate, because the federal government, check me what I'm saying. The federal government said they cannot even feed them 3 times a day. They want prison transfer agreement. Buhari rejected them. He rejected the deal. He said no, he will never allow them to transfer them to Nigeria. Go everywhere. Go Uganda. Go anywhere in West Africa. No single prisoners there. You come here to tell you this. He's sitting destroyer, telling you are Puritan. Why are you running out? Compare. I've been to Aba now. You say Yoruba are millions. Who tell you that? Where is Yoruba millions? Say Yoruba. So those who you see with those you see with Anesoti, they have to 1 million. They have more those. The total land mass of the southeast is equal to your state.
They are talking trash here. And that small place, people cannot develop it. Despite
they are small but mighty.
But you are still running. Go to Kano, go to Jos, go to everywhere. You are small for mighty. Let me tell you, go to Badagry prison.
Mighty.
Go to Badagry prison. Go to Agodi prison. You see hundreds of people here.
You have big land that is good for nothing.
Why are you coming to the big land at
the entire GDP?
Why are you coming there? Why are you coming there? That's the question I ask you. You are shameless people. You are rich because you cannot survive without going out. You are rich. You cannot survive. You cannot survive. You cannot survive. You cannot survive without coming out of Lagos. Why don't you stay in your region? You know you are mighty. Why? I say you are talking about. Why don't you stay in your region?
What is big land for? Big land is.
I said, why are you not staying in your region? I'm asking you. If you know you are mighty. Like criminal economic
Aja or whatever. So you could have allowed Dayo to finish. It's unfair. You keep interrupting. Please.
Interrupting me. Like criminal economic immigrants have no value. Even the Northerners have taken to go, but you went back to beg. What are you looking for in the North? What are you looking for? Why don't you stay in your region? If you know you are
not in our region, we cannot stay.
Yeah, because you are criminal immigrants. Because you cannot survive without staying in your region. You cannot survive. Yes, you are economic criminal immigrants. Because you are inconsequential. Tell me you are mighty. Your survival depends on other Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't need you. You that need Nigeria. Go on, take it to the bank. I tell you that. We don't need you. It's you that need us to survive. Just Balogun market that they are going to destroy. They start up to now, they are still crying online. Help us beg local state government to help us with the Balogun market is going to be destroyed. Everything is going to be built down. Help us the local government. I think these people cannot survive without coming to our region. Our region is the one that feed them. Is there any guy you see say, hey, people must come here. We are saying people must go. We mean it. People must go. You don't share any culture with you. You don't share any liquor with you. We are not even sharing the same border. How do we relate? And the end of Nigeria is end of Igbo in Southwest. We promise you that. We know it's going to happen in the future. It is not Nigerian state that allow you barbarians to move to our region. Our culture is not barbaric as you are. Talking are evil people coming here to tell us who they are not, what they are not. Anywhere you see them, crime, you see them, you cannot do without committing crime. They are city destroyer. Evil people come here to be lying. When Osinbajo was the vice president of Buhari, they hate the man so much. He's not telling us that if he's Osinbajo, you think you can lie to us? We know that you are no liars, that no truth come out of your mouth. A liar is a dangerous than hand over. A liar that can destroy a nation. It will be lies with impunity. Shameless man. Tomorrow you say this. When they ask you the same question tomorrow, next tomorrow you say another thing. You think people doesn't have you don't keep record? You don't keep record? So please, I need the floor. I'm just coming because of this lie that this Aja, when we Yoruba talking trash. I need the floor, Isima.
Thank you very much, Dayo, for your contribution. I so much appreciate you. God bless you. Yes.
Let me tell you something. Please give me 1 minute. When Tinubu was in Lagos, I voted for Tinubu in Lagos. You know that I voted because Tinubu was alive. Jagaban was the time it was read.
I cannot allow you to talk nonsense about our president. That is so stupid. You could have talked about your Nnamdi Kanu. Did you vote? You voted for Nnamdi Kanu to be pied to Sokoto or what? You should be talking about your own people. Why are you always talking about other people? You are complaining here. You complain about Yoruba leaders. You complain about other ethnic leaders. But I don't hear you complain about your people. Abadibe has been in government for over 20 years. And he has done nothing for you people. Yet I don't hear you call him out. I'm aware of Ojus Okalu being the governor of Abia State for 8 years. There was no road, flooding everywhere in Igbo land. Obi was a governor, nothing to write him about. So what is it that you guys? Okorocha was there, you know, and you guys are not calling your leaders out. You are so. Look at the way your mouth is sweeting you. You voted Tinubu. It means from immemorial, you have always been in Yoruba land. You have never been in your place. Your mothers, your children, your parents were brought up in Yoruba land. So what happened to your space? That means that there's something definitely wrong in your space. Because me that I'm talking to you, I was brought up in my own space. Stop interrupting me, please. I was brought up in my own space, a true son of the land, the first son of Idu. That is why I'm more powerful and I can speak the way I speak with my face open without being afraid, without using fake name, without claiming to be from Switzerland, without claiming to be from anywhere. I'm the first one. I'm from Akwa Ibom. I live in the UK at the moment. You know, so when it's time, I will go back to my space. And without insulting anybody, without causing havoc to anybody, I obey the rules of the land where I'm living. But you guys don't do that. Is because the people of the land, the Yorubas, have been ignoring you guys' shenanigans for so many years. It is time for the Yorubas to rise up and make sure their land is protected and secured. That is what I can say in that regards. And that is what is giving you guys the audacity to talk the way you talk. Thank you very much, AZ. It's your turn to speak, please.
Yes. Thank you very much, host. Well, when he said that, I came up when he was talking about, I think you guys were talking, the conversation went to that of American Opera.
Yes.
And that was why I came up, because I wanted to, there was a particular newspaper that came out when Michael Opera said he regretted till his dying day that he advised the Nnamdi Azikiwe not to work with the premier. He said, okay, so this is the code. The code goes thus. He said, I shall forever regret to my dying day having taken part to advise Zik not to form an alliance with Chief Obafemi. I mean, we are not. I mean, the Yorubas are not. We are not even regretting for not working with Nnamdi Azikiwe. It is them who are regretting that they're trying to, because they know what they missed. They had an opportunity and they missed it. And now they're trying to, the development and the advantages of such opportunity that they missed. They're trying to, they're trying to gain it through some, way.
Sorry, sir. Mr. Rio, I did not drop you. I didn't drop you. I don't know what dropped you. Please, if you send your request, I will bring you back. Thank you. Please, I'm very, very sorry, sir. Is it? Please, I'm very, very sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, fine.
Yes.
It was an opportunity for that opportunity. It was an opportunity for them to work with Obafemi. But they saw the opportunity. Instead of them seeing it as an opportunity, they saw a competition, and they got put in their place. It was a very serious opportunity if they could just align with Obafemi. But anyway, that's not our problem. It's their problem because of the developments that they could have brought to their space, the opportunity, and they couldn't bring it because they lose the opportunity. Now they're everywhere, and they're making it like it's such a pride to be everywhere. It's a pride of every ethnic group or every individual of every ethnic group to be in their space. And if they're not, if they go for greener pasture, they are always looking to return back to their own land at the end of the day. So just like every right thinking Nigeria, everybody's in their own space. Everybody's striving in their place. Those Nigerians are in their own space, in their own homeland. They're not making any noise. They're not causing any problems where they are. They are doing their businesses. They are living peacefully. With their neighbors, their hosts, without causing any kind of problems. How would you say that you're a small but mighty when the entire region and another state is just the same size? Oyo State is just one single state, but the region is 5 states, and the entire GDP or the entire contribution of the entire 5 states is not even up to half of what Oyo contribute to the federation. Oyo State alone contribute to the federation in just one single in the fiscal year. So what is the small but mighty that you are talking about? Because we don't really understand. We just feel that anything that you just want to compete with the Yorubas, you want to rub shoulders with Yoruba, we're not your mates. We don't even share borders. We don't share any historical connection. And we don't share, apart from with Africans, we don't share any other thing. There is no special thing. We don't have any border. We don't have any joints. I don't think we've ever encountered ourselves in the history. I mean, we know our history. You guys don't even know your history. Today you are America, tomorrow you are Jews, next tomorrow you are, what do you call it, Chinese, we don't even know. So we don't have the same, if not for the Nigerian equation, we wouldn't have known you. And we got to know you because you came to our space. It wasn't because you came to our space to look for opportunities and all those things. Because we are already set, we are already good where we are. And so you can't rub shoulders. You just want to rub shoulders. You see, the thing is they try to rub shoulders with the Yorubas. I don't know why. Maybe they don't try to like pick up on other ethnic groups. It's just the Yorubas. But I know it's because the Yorubas are just looking at you. We have a way of dealing with you guys. We get your master key for art. You understand? So we're just looking at you. And if Nigeria finds its way to disintegrate or more, things will change. What is nice things that you're not going to enjoy? Everybody's going home. If we have our time and Nigeria goes its way, everybody go their house. Nigeria becomes non-existent. Immigration law will solve. Everybody will go house, will go their home, will go to their peacefully. And then they will find their way to their place. You're not going to be in Biafra and try to say you want to be Yoruba. That's not possible. Everybody's going home. Yeah, everybody's going home. So you can try. You can only try. You can only do it. But at the end of the day, just stop trying to. You can stop trying to compete. We're not your mates. We don't share the same history. We don't even know you. Who are you? We don't know where you're from. We're in our space and we're doing our thing. You're not trying to join us. And don't even try to compare Peter Obi with Tinubu. The space the line is a long, bro. I mean, Peter Obi did not even build a single school. Reno put up that challenge on Twitter. He said, if anybody can prove that Peter Obi built a school, we're going to get $1,000. Nobody could present evidence because he didn't build a school. 8 years. 8 years, he couldn't build a single school. They are trying to tout him as the president of the country. Can you just imagine? When most of the people when Lagos State and he got free scholarship from Tinubu, when Tinubu was government, Tinubu built so much schools we didn't even count it. So it's just because Tinubu broke whatever prospects that Obi has of being a president, and he also found a way to become putting in place. You just hate that guy. You just hate him for nothing. And let me tell you, nothing's going to happen to he's going to win this election. The way I'm looking at it, he already has the coalition. Now, I think from Abga to LP, from PDP to AD to LP, and from LP to ADC, he has no party like currently. So you guys are just making noise. Let me just be there for some other people to bring their own contribution. But the point is, you're not mates. You're not your mates. You don't have any, metric.
Okay, you are not meant to be responding, please. Please, can you summarize in 2 minutes?
Yeah, thank you. The Edo people too, the Edo are not even your mates because they had an civilization. The Efik, the Akwa Ibom, this river state, the monarchs, the river chiefs, they have their own monarchy, they have their own history, they have their own, hierarchy, they have their cultural organization, they are sets. So they're not your mates. I don't just know, you just want to rub shoulders just because you want to compete. You try to compete by robbing. You want to rub body and to rob as it means to compete. And it's not working. It's not even working. Let me stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Aja, you are not obligated to be responding, man. You are not a guest on this platform. Mr. Real, I salute you. Mr. Real, you want to speak? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. What I want to say is that, Aja, you people always wake up every in the morning to insult Yoruba. But you forget that without Yoruba land, your grandfather will be in a village in Anambra now, killing lizard for native daughter.
Buying.
But you don't know about that. You never, without Lagos, without Southwest, without South, you people are nothing. Just a dead rat.
Correct.
How many Yoruba people did you see that is working in Anambra and make huge money and build mansion in Lagos? Can you show me one? All this mansion that you people build in your graveyard that you call Southeast, can you show me any Igbo man that make his money in that Southeast? Because sometimes you people just talk, you don't think. When this thing gets out of hand now, turn to WAR. Even Ibadan people, we finish all the Igbo land. Because we have strong warriors in Ibadan. If you don't know, go and read the history. It is you Igbo people that don't have history. Look at your stupid Eze Igwe, the way he's addressing Tinubu. You want to talk about Nnamdi Kanu, you can't go indoor and talk it. Look, when Olubadan want to talk about Sunday Igboho, you go indoor and talk about it, and they clear Sunday Igboho of it. One test, please. That shows that Yoruba people are more smarter than you people. You people don't think. Your elders don't get sense. Your Eze don't have sense. Your king don't have sense. You think the same way. You don't stop bare parlor talk. Even your senator. Listen to Baribe. They just talk anyhow, without common sense. When do you people want to stop? It is Igbo people that I will see that Igbo people are criminals. They will first call you criminals. If you want to know that Igbo people are criminals, go to Ladipo, go to Alaba International. You will see how criminality these people are. Igbo people see criminality as smartness. It is in Igbo land that I will see that your own blood brother, you will come to market to come and buy goods, he will scam you. And they will later judge you that, it is business. It is right to scam your Igbo brother. If you don't believe me, you can go to Alaba International to confirm it. It happened. That's why you can see Igbo man can never trust his own fellow Igbo man. Even this dog, Aja, or whatever is calling himself, know that I'm saying the truth. Did you trust your own fellow Igbo brother? The answer is no.
Respect yourself. You are not educated. You are a village man. Who are you insulting me?
Same way your papa be foolish man.
You know that I can feed you. I can feed your family.
You see? Now everybody, now you feed.
Respect.
Now everybody, now you feed. For your mind, the money made they talk to say, wait, they may come.
Respect yourself.
See, that was time they drink for your land. If you work out for Lagos State, or can I go jam your leg?
Before I was advocating for Biafra, but the way I see things now, I'm advocating for one Nigeria.
No.
We don't need you people.
We want to have your
Surprised to hear this talk. Wow.
Biafra must go.
We must be
one Nigeria. To go.
And we
are tired of people's stupidity.
Biafra must be. We want Biafra to come.
Biafra must go.
Biafra is not going again. We are not going anywhere.
Biafra must go.
We are not going anywhere.
Biafra must go. There's nothing you can do. Biafra must go.
We will not support Biafra again. Now,
Biafra must go. Wow.
Oh boy, this is with you.
Lagos State belongs to Yoruba people. You must go.
No, Lagos belongs to Awori people. Lagos is not
Igbo people.
Awori people are not Yorubas.
Let me tell you something. Aja.
Awori people are not Yorubas.
Let me tell you something. Iyano Solo are from Oyo State.
Answer me now.
They are from Abeokuta. You don't know. That's the level of your stupidity. Go and read the history. You see people. They are from Eba.
Who is for Ilefe? Awori are for Ilefe.
People are not to do.
So, Ikorodu people, they are from Ijebu, Ogun State. So that's the level of stupidity. Go and read your history. Go and read your history. They will tell you what you don't know.
That's where my mother comes from. Lagos State. My papa na Benin woman.
Come and clean Lagos. Yoruba people.
Ikoyi na your name. Na Igbo name.
Awori people na
not Yoruba.
Awori people Orenta.
No,
Really people.
they are from
Only people own Lagos. And now we start.
You don't know this thing.
Why? These are our Igbo brother. Why are you disgracing yourself like this?
People will start to marry your woman so that you people will not be angry again.
Oga, why are you disgracing yourself like this?
I remain for my Bini. I love my Bini. I love my husband.
That's your
Stay on a place now.
Now
they agree. Forbid. Now be Bini the Maro now. Bini look at what. Isha the Maro now. Isha Bini woman the Maro now. Lie, said the Bini na miss blood. God forbid.
Now, Benin, when they're supposed to stay on a for slave trade, go Brazil. When I go there for Brazil, they're going to stay on a slave trade, go and say that. Now, Benin, mistake. Now, Benin, I have blame. Because Benin stay on a for slave trade, go Brazil. Go Papa place, go South Africa. South Africa go feed the pie on our way.
This is a blue with the tafia. We're not the tafia. That's why I'm beginning with this. I'm not the proud of that place.
Now those who are
married. Because they like money like that.
They like. I know very well.
They marry
I know the Bini.
Come to my village. I know my uncle that married a Bini woman.
I say no be Bini woman. I want to marry. No be Bini.
You know if you marry, you go. You marry.
No, you can't. Even I can't. Don't go for business. No, go marry.
Why not marry yourself?
Go for people marry. Now one of the key people.
Why? Igbo people know they keep people.
They keep people. They keep people. Every Monday, I know the key people. Every Monday, sit at home.
Bye.
Come out to kill
Bye.
You know they like people. People are good people. For
the others, people are not
marry themselves. Why do they fear to marry themselves? They like to marry people from everywhere.
They marry
everybody.
They marry everybody because they like money like una. They can marry you people.
Or money like go sell and take and do party. After you come the invest with people, but waiting for money doing.
They say land they buy to land go to Ojo now. Go to Ojo now. All these Abuja do, all those places now. Go there. They still they beg now up to now because all those land belong to federal government. And apart from that, they start to go sell the land to you. We don't
one. They don't sell and finish. You know what?
No land is
they sell for me. Government don't take enough.
And they don't take them back now. They cry. They scam you now. They scam you. They scam you. Now, I want demolish now. Alaba market now want demolish.
They tell them about 10 years ago, so that place they also use them more.
Now
the man say carry the shop come up for Alaba market.
Demolition we go buy again.
That's one point that they ask you.
The 18 for 2023 don't say anybody. I don't know if I take cost Yoruba people.
They have to say
2027.
When they go sell out to 3 people, and after all, when they see the people now, they collect for you begin crying.
Now
you see, they just scam you. They scam you. Because people like shortcut.
Do ABC.
The easiest to scam.
Edo Tinubu.
If you get one,
Edo State Tinubu. Edo State Tinubu.
Go ask them now. What they do for Edo State? Once they know say people, they'll collect your money. They collect your money.
I trust my belief.
Now, sickness don't allow you enter that land.
They go carry you come outside, though.
Now, sickness don't allow you enter that land again. Go
nothing like Biafra again. No,
we will go Biafra. You must go Biafra.
And I must go.
You must go. Huh? So that maybe we see how strong you people are.
Hi. I know expect say you go talk this kind of thing today. Say when I no one go again. Now why you guys must go.
Sima, the local market, when Lagos State government is trying to demolish, every day they are crying online. If you see them online crying, airport Lagos State government, because airport open the market, airport they are crying every day. Just one market now we close up, and that market is demolished.
Nobody punish Igbo people. Nobody punish now for Lagos. All those places get planned.
They get planned.
Yeah, they get planned.
They get planned.
What do they call it? They say no, not the plan. Not Yoruba the plan.
Yoruba president sell a house.
That's my marina. That's they will break and I will cry.
Where is the time when we want to do party? The plan. What is the plan?
Don't worry now.
Okay, no worry now. Till the
what I do on the street now, they cry. Open market.
This is still in a place.
People be put out go.
You see, now when we see now, we go buy things so.
There's plenty for Alabama go and they don't demolish Alabama.
Hey, but not about now. We they buy fake products. We they go buy fake things that they produce in their backyard. That's my problem.
People are see. There's a campaign that if you go to the departmental store like Eshakari, like Sony Center, instead of you to go Alaba, go and buy your stuff from a recognized departmental store.
Make it
don't allow you to scam you. They are scammer.
Yoruba man, if you give them money to do business, you go take and do party. Yoruba business.
We are okay with that. We are okay.
Yesterday cry for
Aja, do we invite you to our life?
No,
we don't invite you now. Do we invite you?
I don't want them to pay you.
Take your money, go eat Kamala.
Yes, I do party. Because what you do tomorrow. You don't want to work.
Aja, I want you to go to Bala. I want you to go to Bala.
You take the money.
Go and count your number of your people.
You say when I don't get money finish now. Now I still yeah, Igbo man. When you don't get money, suffer. Go manage the money right with. As I poison you, take the money. So now why they kill now? If I don't kill my wife, and my wife will kill her.
Very lazy.
Not taking my wife do money. They won't do money.
Lazy.
They like enjoyment to pass.
People when they catch for crime in Lagos, robbery and kidnapping. So they're hardworking, right? If you see no catch us now, you will tell us they're hardworking. No, I ask you again. If you don't catch Evans, you will tell us they're hardworking. If you don't catch Evans now, you will tell us they're businessman. I see if you don't catch Evans, now, you will tell us they're businessman. All those nine when we recycle for Ladipo, if they succeed that day, you will say they're businessman.
Allow this our sister, that Yoruba woman, make it talk. Make it see.
Go to the argument, go and see your brothers there. Thousands of them there.
Why I don't like on a place?
Why I don't like on a place? Why I don't like on a place? Because now. Because now.
We are businessmen.
God forbid. Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
We go everywhere.
You see now, you're bad like
businessmen.
No, no fun easy again.
We go everywhere. We are businessmen.
You know they go anywhere now. This even one as soon as they
developer, you know if you develop your land. They say charity begins at home.
Africa, you develop your land.
You know what? They are crying now. Say you no warrant house for them. And they cry now. Say you know see house rent. Anywhere where they go and they say you they will reject them. You know what they
reject them. They might not move.
If you are rejecting them now,
and I get Lagos.
If you go and not rent, you go and feel rent.
Don't worry.
They cry.
Yeah, we know they cry now. You don't want to be in our house.
No, you did.
Now you go live for that house now. Only you go.
Yeah, so now we cry for you. Look at the cry. We don't cry for you now.
That's why FP has not feed himself.
No, 50 himself.
I better not get out.
That would pay almost 50 million. Less than 50 million over trillion. That's 1 trillion tax. Then they go pay this year. That go pay over 1 trillion tax.
That man, Elijah man, is a custom officer. His daughter. I wanted to marry her daughter. So this man, he don't want to rent the house to an Igbo man. Then the Yoruba people that he wanted to rent the house, the Yoruba people don't even have money to rent the house. After
imagine, you don't have money. You go to have money.
You call me
businessman. I'm
Why you go marry your sister? Thank you.
I just if they call you you know what I mean? They mean say you be outside that you don't belong here. Yes. That's what Yoruba people mean. If you don't know the deep meaning, that is discrimination. And they let you know say you be outside that you come from far away east.
Yeah, that's the meaning.
They let you know say you don't belong here. Omo Igbo. Go ask them that Yoruba, they go tell you that, but they don't go talk and come outside. When they call you Omo Igbo, oh, this one goes for forbidden land.
That's it. So you don't know.
They use your sense. If you call you Omo Igbo, no mistake. They call you Omo Igbo to identify you. Say you don't belong here. You are not our people in Lagos State. You are not Yoruba. Okay, which Yoruba man sick? Call your fellow Yoruba man, Omo Yoruba. Think. You know the sense. Think. Which Yoruba man is sick for Lagos State? See me now, don't come and say, Omo Yoruba. No. Oh, God. The only time you say, Omo Yami, Bawoni, it means my brother.
When I say boss, when I say no, you go show they speak our language. People with the face. People with the face. You will speak our Yoruba inside. All the way in Lagos, inside boss, everybody see us they speak our language. People with the face. Because you don't belong. You don't belong. You're Igbo.
Oh God, give me one. Tell me the reason why they're telling us to go east and not go. Why?
Why should we go? Now we get Lagos. Now we get.
Now get Lagos.
We close the market at the crime. When I don't go to the market, the market will be closed. We want demolish. When I don't get Lagos, when I don't do something about it, soon I get Lagos.
We go for east, the demolish market. So
please, we have a new person here. Can you give him opportunity to speak? Animat. Is it Animat? Please go ahead. Ani somebody. Animat. Aminat. Yes, Aminat, please.
Yes, no, what I have to say is I saw a man earlier was talking about in the comments section saying that he doesn't rent an apartment for an Igbo person, which I find it very interesting because the last time I rented an apartment for an Igbo person in Ghana, they messed up the room very, 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 very bad. Very bad. They mess it up. At the end of the day, you have a lot of fetchy stuff in there. So, I'm telling you. So,
very dirty people.
Very, 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 very. Sometimes when I come online, people inboxing me saying that I come online. So I say, I'm not. It's a fact. I'm telling you the truth. You understand? Whenever you know that, people are saying some bad things about you, you need to relax, find out if it's true, and then you work on it. But don't come and defending those kind of things. It's not going to be on your favor. They need to change their ways. Seriously.
Thank you, brother.
They can't change their ways, man.
Okay, thank you very much for coming, but they cannot change their ways.
They cannot change their ways.
They are not
change their ways. Imagine 3 million Igbos now die for that war. They still work for that war.
They are not meant to change their ways. Then they say they even say there are 5 million people. So they will never change their way. Thank you.
Just imagine for that place when they go pass on your state, they still want another 3 million will go put air for fire again. How many will go on remain? They're going to say that we never pass, that 10 million pass. They want me.
But we don't even see the graveyard where they bury those people.
We don't know. Maybe they throw it inside water.
Maybe they chop them. They chop them. They chop them. You know, so then there's a bit of people don't chop them.
Imagine for that one, they chop people, so they want to do the job, say all those people, and don't people, they work with job, they like, they work over there, they work, or they carry them good job.
You see, man, these people are very funny people. They will use their mouth to talk themselves into trouble. Then they will be crying victim. Now, the Balogun market, Lagos State government said there's going to be renewal development.
Yes.
And you'll be given time to go and move your property out of that place.
Yes.
And we are shouting, help us get government, and you should give us another place. The most government give you another place. It's not your right to give you another place. If you are not satisfied, if you don't have any chance, go back to your state.
So they think that the government is not wise. The last time the government gave them space, look at what they did to the person that gave them the space.
Yes.
Tinubu.
Yes. Now it's not going to work again. I'm very angry with you. As soon as Fashola, before here we now. They know what Fashola did to them. They know what Fashola did to them. Most of them that you see now, most of them that have mansion, they don't have documents. I'm telling you, that's the truth. They don't have documents because the government doesn't sign document for them. No. That's why it's easy. Anytime government need anything, they take them. Anytime, if you ever see any woman carry government go court, or carry a money they go court in Lagos, say they taking land, they don't burn them away. They don't burn them away. And only way you go carry go court, they will go court. The man will sell land for you, go say, his story, no, say, say, no, even get that land. Instead of it today, they are very easy. You see, man, these people are foolish. You know why? They are so foolish. There's one Emeka, he bought the uncompleted house at Idimu along the road. What? Now one of Idimu guy said sold the place to the man. So after 5 years, there was a court case over the property, over the land issue, over that property. You know, the seller have to stand in the court when they are cross-examining the seller. The seller was telling the judge that he was later aware that he's not the proper owner of that land. That before he sold the land to Emeka. So
I already sold the land, collect money.
He don't get the land, collect the money. So now the judge, after ruling that the Emeka should vacate that place and the land should be given to the original owner. Now he now went back to the court. He want to collect his money back. The man, when they brought the man to court, he said, well, actually you pay him more, but he will find a way to pay him back. So the man is the brother of the one where the court awarded the land to.
Okay.
So they don't know. These people are foolish. They don't know. See, that is the way they do gra. All the artists gra. At the end of the day, Emeka lose you. They are paying, I think the court said they should pay other 100,000 per month. See, they pay the money finish.
Okay, let me I want to tell you something. So, what I want you to know is that be careful with Europeans. If they can betray Igbo man, they will betray you too.
Yeah, because we have agreement with your father before. We have agreement with your father. We have agreement with your father. They ask you.
It's in their blood. It's in their blood. It's not.
No, they did it to you because you are Igbo man.
You should not guess it. So this
You don't guess.
I do not know how this would work happen. Well, I'm not supposed to come from that soul. Not to
You see, man, I will send a video of how they clear all their houses in the soil. That's exactly what happened. You know, exactly the same process. What happened?
You see how Erufai is in prison now.
Wait, I just
he had betrayed them.
How many people you see say they cry, say they break out?
And I don't blame them.
How many Edo people
you see say they break their house?
How many people you see say they cry, say they break the house?
Now because of the mouth, the mouth, when are they talking now?
How many Calabar people
we started tonight?
They break the house?
For Isolo.
You see, say they cry for
Aja say don't trust Yoruba. Aja say don't trust Yoruba. If they can betray Igbo, they can betray you. Okay, so tell me, how did they betray the Igbos?
A Yoruba man, my brother, you don't know. A Yoruba is a chameleon now. It's a chameleon.
Give us a sample of how Yoruba betray you.
You that sell fake drinks, what are you? Are you not a criminal? You that sell fake drinks, are you not a criminal?
Let me tell you something.
How will they betray me when I don't go their place, go disturb them? I go disturb them.
Oga, tell us now. Has Yoruba ever betrayed the Igbos? Oh yeah, tell us.
Because when Hausa people want to kill Awolowo,
shut up. The story of Awolowo. He said this one will overrun us. He betrayed Awolowo. Awolowo was tried for treason. They killed him people through accident. Don't talk about the history of because of it. I'm a history teacher. Don't talk about the history of about the one to them. Keep quiet.
People are very angry with Igbo people.
Because Zig betrayed Awolowo. Betrayed the Yoruba people.
Awolowo was in prison since 1963. You understand? Before that starts in a madness. Not saying a madness starts in 1966.
Now Zig betrayed that man.
Now Zig then betrayed Awolowo.
Yes.
If you will put Awolowo, Zig.
We try to the full and when you can say let us join together and fight the
Yes.
You got to tell them before they
just read that.
They tried that man for treason.
Yes. I just read that article now. That
I didn't read it. I was in primary school.
When they are about to have meeting, with Awolowo in is it not Enugu? Before Awolowo get there, and then the was in Kaduna.
Yes,
let us come together. We have the battle of the people. Let us east and west come together.
When outside is dealing with them now, they're not crying. You want Yoruba to support them. Thank God. Outside and northern people doesn't talk to you. Now go cry. Now go cry.
No, I'm not a fellow.
Now go cry.
I'm not a fellow.
Now that outside people doesn't talk to you.
He told you that they should ever trust Igbo man.
I'm not the fellow don't tell the people that they should never trust Igbo man. And they stand on it today. I'm not sure don't tell them. Say they should never trust Igbo man. And outside people stand on it today. Today they stand on it. So now go cry. The eternity.
I don't told these people, don't ever trust Igbo man.
People they cry for Nigeria.
Because
they have the video. See, man, I was saying the video. He said they should never trust Igbo man. He told them.
Yes, that's what he said.
You know what around and tell the people. I have the video. I have the video. He said they should never trust Igbo man.
Can you break it down how everything actually portrayed Awolowo in that meeting? The people that suffer in Nigeria is Yorubas, not Igbos.
They are Igbos. Because we have many of you in our prison. Go to Badagry prison. Igbos are there plenty. Go to Badagry prison. Igbos are there. Go to Okeogo prison. You have Igbos there. You people are the ones suffering. Because you are economic migrant. You are criminal economic migrant.
The poorest tribe in Nigeria.
Yoruba take the suffer. Most of the hospitals for America. Now Yoruba be the head.
10 years in Africa. People don't know among us. Everybody among us. And outside the among us. 10 richest man in Africa.
How did they suffer?
How did they suffer?
Most major hospitals headed by Yorubas in America. They suffer.
Tell us
to sell the open Africa.
The little plans. You call one Atodole is only one person. 99% is suffering. One person is
any person. See, we have a middle class than you.
You know where they call Okeowo? Now you also Yoruba billionaire know they make noise. All these people are Akara for state. Now Yoruba mind. You
see, man, majority of people that rented shop, they are sleeping in the shop in the cotton.
That is why your trade contributes 5% to the GDP.
Last month, they have to start breaking the shop and breaking the house. Majority of them sleep in their shop.
You know, since when Okoya don't they produce something, they never go your papa when Okoya don't they produce something. They sit down on top. They buy Robe, they use. Whenever people they make noise,
how many
you know, I can't estate. You know, yes, why people they make noise? Now I go get 1 billion for inside and they say,
99% Igbos are rich. Individually, one person is rich. 99% of Igbos are rich. 99%.
That mouth is good.
You don't see Igbo beggars. You don't see Igbo beggars.
We believe in middle class. All of my shop. All of my shop.
Fake everything.
Fake everything. Inside shop for you. You see, I'm middle class. We believe in middle shop.
When I go inside shop, when I spoil our name, when I go inside shop, when I spoil our name, when I go Ghana, when I spoil our name, when I go Europe, when I spoil Nigeria name, when I go America, when I spoil Nigeria name.
Everything robbery in Ghana. Now it's been done by Igbo. Every show they catch in Ghana, now Igbo gets.
Igbo people believe in middle class. We don't believe in
this Ashewu that is important like this. That the Ghana like good for Ghana.
We don't believe in robbery. We don't believe in all those kind each one.
I want to ask you, Aja, why I see that across Africa, even in Ghana, before Igbo start going to Ghana, Igbo have been there. Why see that now plenty for Ghana prison now? Why? Why see that Igbo plenty for Ghana prison?
Yoruba is not a tribe. If you go to Cotonou, you see Yoruba. You go to Brazil, you see Yoruba. Everywhere Yoruba is not a tribe. Yoruba is
nationality now.
Yes. Who they call me?
Yoruba is ethnic nationality. See, Yoruba is ethnic nationality.
Okay, guys. We have a new person in our midst. Sugar. Oh yeah.
Okay, Sugar. See, let me tell you guys. You see, now you are doing a great job. Okay. That bingo that is talking there, it doesn't even know what he's saying. It doesn't know what it is. Not the bingo, bingo, internet bandits. Let me tell you something that you don't know, okay? Now,
Yahoo.
There's no Igbo man that can build a house in the Igbo.
Yahoo better pass their best guy organs.
They're not away from their village, come to Lagos. But they cannot stay there in their state. Okay, you people are talking of Biafra. It's very simple for you to get Biafra. Why is it simple? When you go for Christmas, don't come back again. If you achieve your Biafra,
we don't want Biafra again. We don't want Biafra. We want Nigeria.
Okay, they say when you go on Christmas, don't come back again.
We must come back.
You come back to come and cause you another places land.
Make it pay you. We know make it pay you. Make it
bridge. You don't feel cross.
See, let me tell you this.
All of us get Nigeria. Now we get
Nigeria that is talking.
I don't get Nigeria, and I do stay for decades. I've been here for come. I'm not the chief of the tribe.
Bro, I have many Igbo friends that I helped to build house in Lagos. I stayed through Larry, okay? We grew up together. There's no division between Igbo Yoruba and not even Hausa, between Igbo Yoruba and Calabar. There's no division until this idiot, this sickle cell man that wanted to contest for presidency, bring about the division to Nigeria. I have many Igbo friends that help to build houses in Lagos. I can start mentioning them. People go to their villages. But it was when this your idiot brother that is talking like somebody that want to die the next day. Until you bring ethnicity, idiots into Nigerian politics. That was the cause of the problem in Nigeria. Now your brother doesn't have party. He live in for what do you call it for Africa. He go PDP, give up to Atiku. And Atiku never gave him ticket. Now he's looking for somewhere to go. He's telling people that APC, Tinubu doesn't want him to get ticket. To get ticket, you see, get ticket in APC or get ticket in where? Go and form your own party. Go and form your own party. You can be the Labour Party that has the least population. You cannot control them. You cannot administer just that common one state party. Now you want to come and rule Nigeria. Very stupid man. So but you guys are not ashamed. I'm sure to know why it's going.
Lesotho is coming to APC. Lesotho is coming to APC now. They are not.
Even we don't even need anybody again. We don't need them again.
Lesotho is coming to APC.
We don't need it.
By next week they will see me.
We don't want to don't want Nigeria. We just go to their east. We don't want them for
anywhere.
No one there for
they just start to spawn Nigeria. If you go there, you go there. The good place in the US now, go to every prison.
We will go from the party.
They don't want to strange I want to ask Kaja because the question is
if you can't commit crime, say we are Nigeria. Or if you are told you can't take the
Nothing like that. Now we are one Nigeria. We are one Nigeria.
We are not.
One Nigeria.
So you never see the map. You never see the map.
We are one Nigeria.
No Nigeria again. No Nigeria again.
Can we make our 1 minute question our submission, please?
No one Nigeria again. No.
Go ahead.
Let me ask this guy a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You make a 1 point earlier. I'm talking to Waja. Yes. You make a 1 point earlier, and it sounds like you know about history, and I want you to, shed light on that what you said. We are 98, almost 100 people here, and I want you to tell us what you mean by that statement. What statement you said? Yoruba betray Igbo. I wanted to tell us how we betray you guys, please. Tell us in a couple minutes.
It is a long story. You know it very well. You know that Yorubas are betrayers. You know it very well.
Please, I'm not asking you this Yoruba, this and that. Tell us what make you think we betray you. What will you do? What Yoruba did to say, yeah, they betray you? The point they did that make all of you shout up and down this down. You can do that. So tell us that point. If you don't know it, just say you don't know it.
I want to betray you.
Tell us the history, please. Go ahead. I beg nobody should interject this guy. I beg. Let him tell us.
It's a long story.
No, but don't tell them anything, my brother. You don't owe anybody any explanation.
Awolowo wife was given a ministerial post in the East in Enugu State and was given opportunity, and Awolowo was taken to Calabar. From Calabar, Ojukwu put Awolowo in his own house, and when the Fulani and after wanted to kill Awolowo, and after everything, what I came from Awolowo.
When he was jailed,
now let him tell us. Nobody interject this guy now.
And there's a
he's saying nonsense.
There's a lot of you.
Usuma, you listen to that thing.
Usuma, what is your topic today?
About the war, you too now.
Usuma, what is your topic today?
Guys, everybody is just talking. I don't know who is talking now. Aja, they ask you question. Can you give us answer?
Usuma, what is your topic today?
Okay, keep quiet. It's not your turn, idiot. Thief.
Just call me. They are stopping.
Usuma, the terrorist. What is your topic today?
This guy.
Don't worry, I'll bring him down as he doesn't respect himself. Aja, can you give answer, please?
The answer is that after everything that we did to you, number one, Awolowo wife was protected by the Igbos when the Hausa family wanted to kill her, and we give her everything and give her shelter. And even the Awolowo, we took Awolowo out of Sokoto prison. They took it to Sokoto. Sokoto wanted to kill. We took it to Calabar and we protected the Awolowo. Not only Awolowo, there's a lot of them I cannot even remember their names. You understand? A lot of prominent people, you understand? Because of then after everything, the Yorubas betrayed the Igbos. Even Ojukwu speak with Awolowo. Awolowo said that he will, if Ojukwu declared Biafra, that he will declare the Oduduwa Republic. You know what happened? When Ojukwu declared Biafra, Awolowo went back from Ojukwu and go and negotiated with the Hausa Fulani people. You understand? And Awolowo withdraw. They are very Yoruba people are snake with the
Guy, you don't make sense. Just shut up. You don't know what you're saying. Just shut up.
People, I will reply you now.
Yeah, reply here, I beg. You're just talking nonsense.
Aja, please, please, Aja. Where was Aja? Let me ask you. When was Awolowo sentenced to prison?
What?
When was Awolowo sentenced to prison?
Listen, man, this kind of topic does not make sense. What are we talking today?
Aja, I'm asking
questions. Please, can you stop interrupting? Something gave birth to the question, please.
Aja, when was Awolowo sentenced to prison?
I don't have the specific date.
When was Ojukwu become the Governor General of Southeast Region?
I don't have the
wow. And Ojukwu took Awolowo to Calabar prison, right? Talking trash. You are just talking trash. You are talking trash.
It's written today. If
it's the lies your grandfather, your forefather told you. I'm asking you when was Awolowo was in prison?
I don't know. How Gabi went there for years, so they don't tell me story of the Civil War. I saw it.
I didn't see the Civil War.
Zeke betrayed Awolowo because Awolowo was a very intelligent man. He said, "Let us stop these Fulanis. Let the South, the East, and the West come together." Before before they break, Zeke don't reach North. That man was tried for treason. The process of imprisonment, his first son, they go take money to kill him. His first son died by accident. So at what junction, Ojukwu and Awolowo take meet?
I still have a question to ask.
At what junction? You know the disparity.
Aja, during the Biafra Constitution,
they can't give Zeke ceremonial president. They can't make Tafawa, what do they call him? Prime Minister. Tafawa Balewa, they can't give ceremonial president for that betrayal to Zeke. For those rascals.
There was
a they killed Santana of Sokoto. They killed his wife. They killed everybody. They killed our papa for something.
When the Biafra Constitution,
the man tire. The man not
Aja,
the tire for moto.
During the 1953 Biafra Constitution, when Awolowo said they should start the referendum in the Constitution, why did Zeke stand against and collide with the North to block that clause? I want to ask you, do you have proof? Did I have proof? It's on the record now. It's on the Nigerian archive now. It's on the history archive.
Of course, there is
Awolowo want referendum to be started in the Nigerian Constitution during the Biafra review. But Zeke collide and team up with the North to block that referendum.
Yes.
He stand against it.
Yes.
Let him take the control.
They affect you for Biafra now.
Now, that referendum, when you now don't want that time, now I want this time.
We don't need them again.
You now need them because you now
that one by force now.
There was a white man. There's an interview with a white man on YouTube that did, and the white man witnessed the entire what happened during the before the independence and after the independence. The man gave the details of how Nnamdi Azikiwe betrayed Awolowo and went to form a coalition government with the North. The white man said the British were very surprised that Zeke could betray Awolowo because Awolowo was very intelligent, and Anthony and Awolowo and Haro, had already had the alignment, arranged, and Awolowo was on his way. There was a meeting planned in Enugu, but Zeke went to meet Tafawa Balewa instead to form a government. Instead, they were shocked that they were even thinking that Nnamdi Azikiwe would even get to the position of the prime minister, but he settled for the ceremonial presidency just because he could get a regalia and he could get a military, the real place where the power was. He didn't take it. He gave it to Tafawa Balewa. So he was surprised that when we give that position to Tafawa Balewa, when Awolowo was there, so even the British themselves, they were surprised at the ineptitude, and them those police were in the foolish way that Nnamdi Azikiwe, handled that situation.
Azikiwe messed up. Now the level of the spread, so if mistakes.
Yes. When they were voting for, they were putting votes for the referendum, and were putting a clause for secession. The Awolowo was going for that. He was getting the point. Azikiwe stood against that point, and they convinced the North to support him to stand against that secession clause. And because of that, the British would not sign, approve the secession clause into the constitution. Something that Awolowo stood for. If that might have stood, then Biafra could have easily, seceded from Nigeria without even going to war.
The way Cameroon left.
Yes. And we can see what happened when
the Igbo don't only betray Yoruba, they betray Nigeria generally.
Yes.
Everybody in Nigeria.
Isaac Poro in 1966 wanted to remove the South from Nigeria. It was the same together with that put down that uprising and died a lot of Isaac Poro's comrades. Isaac Poro was on death row at that point. So they stood against secession only to now demand secession at the end of the day. So they are very controversial people, they are very confused sort of people, and they've caused a lot of problem in this country, in the progress of how this country is currently. Why it is like this? They have a huge part playing to take.
No, we don't go with that self-full we don't go with that self-full and I want to vice.
Exactly. Sorry, let me ask you guys. Let me ask the panel. How come the Igbos are not talking about the Aero-5 situation? Have you noticed? Aja? Okay, Aja, can you answer us?
What?
How come Igbos are quiet about the Aero-5 situation?
We are monitoring the situation. We are still monitoring the situation.
Okay, you guys are still monitoring it.
The head when it kill when the governor, I the answer and they so. Those South Kaduna Christians when they kill, now their blood go kill them.
Baya.
You know, go know that will find. The South Kaduna Christians that he killed when he was governor, their head go turn until he enter grave. Jesus mighty name.
They read this a lot of tribe from the South.
I have with
and I see a lot of numbers. I read about
people don't fight what.
And I don't know. I don't think that I never believe that if you get so much number like that.
Sorry.
I've been reading a lot of history, especially tribe from the South.
Okay.
I've seen the reason why these people want to Colombia or this other tribe in the South. I never noticed all these tribe in the South like they have the numbers like that. I've been seeing a number of people, over 88 million people in the numbers.
Oh, you don't know?
They even more than that. I never know, because the way these people they talk like them, they be talking to them like say they be 500,000, like 1 million tribe. The way they
No, now because we have not been talking now. That's why they are the thing that they have power.
Exactly. No. Let me talk. Don't tell me that lie because I was also surprised about these numbers. You want to tell me say they no reach 8.59 million? For the Google to tell me that 8.5, definitely there will be more than that.
We are more than that, sir.
You want to cover those people? How many Europe? If you take Germany, you take Ukraine, you take France, you take UK out of Europe. How many, countries in Europe that have those numbers?
Most parties, they are using the resources of the South as a bargaining chip. In their.
So they don't want to just be my conclusion. They want to Colombia all this.
You see the latest Asari Dokubo broadcast. Asari Dokubo said some of the Biafra minions were telling foreign people that they have oil in Niger Delta to bargain for their Biafra.
Yes, now that's what they did now during that time. They said they wanted to put a army base in Port Harcourt.
No, this is of recent. This is another recent move.
Another move again.
Yes, Asari Dokubo made a broadcast about 2 days ago.
Yeah, I saw the broadcast. I was thinking that I was talking about that one.
He said they come. See, they are planning for Igbo in South now.
I'm sorry to go. Who is South? If Igbo, there is Igbo in South also. Igbo is South, my friend.
You see what I just say now, Sima. They will tell you what in the South.
There's no Igbo in South. You migrate to the graveyard to South.
How many tribes do you have in South? Let me ask you.
There's no Igbo there. There's no Igbo there. Shut up your mouth.
There are many ethnic groups in the South.
There's no Igbo there.
For each of the states, they have distinct ethnic groups in the Southern states.
There's a lot of
all kinds of it. Indigenous to the states, they're indigenous to the space. They are indigenous, they're not migrants. It was after during and after the Civil War, Igbos began to migrate to this place.
Yeah, now you be immigrant, then you don't be immigrant for their land. For Nigerian said though, they don't mention Igbo as part of South tribe.
No mind them.
There's nothing like South.
There's something like it.
In the Nigerian said, in Nigerian South. You see my day here, I say nothing else not South, so we go tell you. Say
the level of your hypocrisy.
It's a political
because when I check,
there's not like South.
When I check Nigerian Gazette, they don't mention Igbo as part of South. They don't mention Igbo there as indigenous to South.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think you can
South? Let's do the difference. Jordan,
wait, Jonathan become president? Is it what you
which because now Mumuna there's no fear. Now Mumu president,
Yeah, Jonathan was so Mumu.
He fall our hand.
For our hand,
Because they will major height for that, but I got very high truth. Useless man. To imagine the people. They're not fuck up.
South East and South are brothers. There's nothing anybody can do.
God forbid, South, you cannot be brother with you people. That's one of 5 villages. One has been with them.
It's not the South, my sister. Benin is not the Benin. They just
Igala people want to take their land from Onana. Onana will reach 5 states again. Igala people. They want to take on a land.
No,
become 2 states.
Igala again.
They talk Igala again. The Fulanis no fit defeat them during the 1840 jihad. Igala people.
Why Benin people defeat them? Or both? They know Ile-Ife come from.
We like to come for Ile-Ife. We quarrel with them.
What's the concern about Benin now? You just don't.
No, you about Benin, eh? We love them.
They always like to use about Benin for problem. You understand?
I swear, they just jump.
Yes, we like them. Because from Western region, we from home.
Yeah, we love them.
No, we're not the Biafra, not for people. Now the same cloth everywhere. We get the same tradition.
Yoruba people
I ask you now. Did you tell me they wear? How are they wear?
Yes.
God forbid. Only on the Chabewa picking. How about our children? After on the child, nobody. The people not watching now.
But I've been in the channel.
If you join Yoruba go sell or not, if you join Yoruba.
They not sell us. For 1963.
We
trust them die. We trust them die.
You trust
them. Give us memorandum to create Midwest
States. Say you don't finish. They will finish on
They don't finish us on Papa. We allow them to finish us. Not
we allow them to go in peace.
Yoruba people now don't miss with Fulani people.
We play together. We prefer the people.
Fulani now, so
I go be Muslim.
Fulani.
I go be Muslim. I'm not going to be
dangerous people to live.
Mary.
Aja never knows. People don't watch past this meeting.
No, we're not for that. Dangerous people to stay.
We follow them.
Muslim.
I will be Muslim.
Even
I will be Muslim.
you are so your daddy Peter
My mama na Muslim. My papa
the
mama na
education
Muslim.
may get na for Alolowo. That Peter Edoche that you do with people. Free education may get na for Alolowo.
God
And
forbid.
they use the daddy get
No. He don't talk on himself. He said that himself. He said he talk on himself.
Good morning, Abo. I salute you. Please hold on. We have a new person in the house. Go ahead, sir.
All right. Good morning, everybody. I have been listening since. You see, the reason why we've been having problems in the country because a lot of people have been misinformed. The most dangerous thing is that when your father and your mother told you lies and you keep growing up with that lies and you give birth to children, you pass on that lie to those children as well. This is where we get disabled society that is not functioning because everything was built on lie. That is the problem we have with the Igbo people. Most of them are innocent of the nonsense that they are doing. If not, somebody will not come online and say that I am not a Yoruba man to start with. That Awolowo betrayed Ojukwu on what ground? And their parents failed to tell them that even before the 1966 coup, Ojukwu was already in jail. Awolowo was already in jail before the 1966 coup. And that jail that Awolowo went to was what brought Nzogo into the coup. Yesterday, I have seen different platforms where people that I thought that have brain in their head have been talking about the coup, and they will say, who is the leader of the coup? Some idiot will say is Nzogo. It was because of the jail that Awolowo went to that made Nzogo to get involved in the coup. The founder and the perpetrator of that coup was Ifajuna from Onitsha. The reason when Nzogo came back from Sandhurst, his first military assignment in Nigeria was he was the first military intelligence, and find out that the court martial and the judgment of Awolowo, there was a lot of irregularity because he was among the panel. That got him to get involved in the coup, that there are a lot of corruption going on because the way Awolowo was sentenced, Awolowo was framed for treason and sentenced because Zik and Tafa Balewa want Awolowo out of the way, and so that because they were using Akintola against Awolowo. This was the reason why Nzogo got involved in the coup. From the beginning, Nzogo was not involved in the coup. The person that plotted that coup, the person that was in charge, and the founder that gave birth to that coup was Ifajuna, the cousin to Zik. So because a lot of people were misinformed, that is the problem and the animosity we are having today. What a shame. And some people will be talking and they'll be hitting their hand on their chest. You think that this person actually know what he's talking about, but they don't know what they are talking about. You see, when you keep quiet for a very long time, evil goes around.
Definitely.
Propaganda goes around, goes so far, which is very wrong. And this is the enmity the Igbo man has brought to himself. If the Igbo man is sincere, the best friend they've ever had was Awolowo. But what a shame. It was because of this that made Nzogo to get involved in the coup. If not, Nzogo was not among the coup, those that started this coup issue. And because of this same reason was the reason why he lost his life even after the coup. When he came out of prison, when Biafra was started, he was not still interested in succession because he was a nationalist. That was why Ojukwu unalived him. Then, again, if we move forward, you find out that the person that betrayed itself out of these two ethnicity was the Eastern and were the one that betrayed. Ojukwu was the one that betrayed. Fine, you wanted your Biafra. You've gotten your Biafra. Why invading Midwest region? You've gotten your Biafra. Why invading the Western region? What were you going to do in Lagos? Okay. Now, no, let me finish. Now you got your Biafra. Victor Banjo, as stupid as he was, a Yoruba man, supported Ojukwu in everything. The Victor Banjo that supported you court-martialed him, you execute him through firing squad. Why? Because you told him that when they get to Lagos, after capturing Lagos, that you, Ojukwu, will be the one to decide who is going to rule the Yoruba state, which is Lagos. That it is when you decide that it is fit for a Yoruba man to take over. That's when it will happen. That was when Victor Banjo now realized that he has been fooling himself. Then he started thinking.
Trust Igbo man are your end detriment.
The next thing you brought him back, you executed him. So if we now explain all this, who betrayed who? This is the reason why we the Deltas, we know all these things. Because if you have brain in your head, the way Mr. A treat Mr. B, you, Mr. C, will not be you are not immune to it. It is the way somebody treats another person, that same way he will treat you. It's the same eye we are using to look at you Igbo people. Naturally, if you want to be fair to everybody, if you want to be sincere, the people we are supposed to be closer to are the Igbos, we the Deltas. But because of your antecedent, the way you do things, that's where you are coming with friendship. We are running, we say we don't want. Because you've never been fair and sincere to everybody you dealt with. So is it we are going to be fair to? No. Naturally, if we want to work out this naturally, we are supposed to be closer to the Igbos. But because of their antecedent, they've never been sincere. Once upon a time, we were under Western region. When we said we wanted out, there was no dragging. There was no pulling of feet. They allow us to have our referendum. They allow us to go. Even whatever we had with them was shared. We went on our own separate ways in peace. Even I want to ask that a new constitution should be created for us as we are living. That is why by constitutionally today, as it stands, the only people that are allowed to exit Nigeria peacefully without any rancor is we, the Edo and Delta, former Bender state, because we are the only region created with plebiscite, with constitution. If we were under Eastern region, we will not have that leverage. Look at the queries, the rivers people that left you people after how long that we go on created before the Biafra war. You people are still dragging them because it's Igbo. This is Igbo. Even we that have never been with you, you are dragging, Igbo, they are Igbo, they are Igbo. So who will be in his right sense to have anything to do with you people? The Biafra should come so that people will go so that everybody will have peace. So that's why I say today you see any Yoruba man that is fighting on your behalf, I call him an idiot. Because he never favored their forefather. Is it him that is going to favor? I believe with this viewpoint of mine, I'm able to let you know that your parents lied to you. They deceived you. Thank you.
Ajafa.
Yes.
So, I listened to what this man said. All he said is trash. Just
just talking out of sentiment.
Okay. So all he said is trash.
It's about the top that trash. You that trash.
You're just talking out of sentiment. You understand? Because
something that you're supposed to put people in pain and write it down.
So everything he said is trash.
What tribe are you from Delta? You say Delta man. What is Delta? Do you know the meaning of Delta? Is anybody from Delta? There's nothing like
Where when I see this dog, nothing like Delta, but there's something like Anambra, there's something like Imo, there's something like Abia, there's something like Eboy.
What is that?
That's when you
on your tribe.
You see this guy. This is how you know the product of a baby factory, spent donor product.
You see people that doesn't marry women, Igbo people they will marry women and pay money.
This I noticed that this guy just don't talk anything where they enter his mouth.
Just Germany, I know you make sense. Let me ask you a question. Where are you from in Delta? Where are you from?
I am an Agbo man.
I make my daughters when they carry they come America. They don't live from Kilo.
What's Agbo? Agbo, is it a tribe?
See,
what language did you speak? What language?
No, they speak Igbo.
And they speak Ika.
They speak Igbo out there. We speak Igbo. Everybody that Igbo, we turn and fire you.
I have Agbo friend here. We speak Igbo.
If he tell you say you and an friend, they deceive you because una be a white more.
Man, I'm not too jealous of them for sure.
I like the thing that they do. I don't succeed to create anything for myself for every day. I want to not stop. I like
anything continue, no problem. I like them.
They don't really don't mind the uselessness of animals. You care because if you take cutlass to chop off your own brother head, now me will be able to walk on like not be done that they fire you.
You don't speak for other people. You don't know. You never speak for other people.
Now when
for your mouth to get it.
You are not able.
You remember
division. You are not able. We know you.
I say you remember what you for.
Yeah,
one a retreat.
Either you
one a retreat. One a not come on. One a face forward. You about people stop on a forest.
Oh, you don't know say from us, all of us have been, well. We not get any business with that. It's not a shame to you say. It's not a shame saying una they find relationship people they run from una. It's not a shame to you.
A very valid point. What relationship everybody will get around you.
Now the one relationship, but people they run from una. Is it not that's when get leprosy?
They come from you, if they rule you, say
we like her.
Even say somebody has got you, we like them than
we like her.
Get anything to do with
we get peace.
We're
not going to teach people out.
Before you talk,
we're not going to the drivers. We're not going to the drivers. And I go not the
drivers.
I like
your brother first. You know, see your brother don't start fasting for Sokoto.
Don't worry, that is not your case.
You know, see your brother don't start fasting for Sokoto.
Oba of Benin have colonized Benin. Oba of Ife. Only Oba come from Ife.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no matter. We love like that.
We are going to
liberate ourselves first. Make us liberate ourselves.
We're not looking for liberation now. Now,
that Benin containers will make it enter. You know, see for the flag. Fear for European Lagos Benin. When they go to teach people land, go Benin to streets, Benin enjoyment day.
Yes, why enjoyment no go there? We get too much women now.
All those who are going get yam Isima, I will send you and your voice picture. You say, even when she open close, even if she come up close, your prick no go get up.
Okay.
Maybe like 3 bags of Gary.
Okay.
They are normal.
Normal voice.
People are normal. They don't go out for that place. They claim say you are
No,
normal.
no, in Papa na Anambra man. In Papa na Anambra, in Mama go marry for you.
And your voice.
And your voice.
Mr. Aja, you don't have any shame. You don't have any shame at all.
Does he have a great pleasure of having shame?
And in fact, I don't know whether you have any children or whether you have any
people are very respectful.
You are a disgrace to any man, to any living man. You are a disgrace to any man living. Because that's all we're hearing. That's all we're hearing. Can you imagine you're dragging somebody else's land? You're trying to force them to be who they are not. And to prove that you don't have any rights to that land. You're not even, you dare not go and do your sit at home.
Who is your brother? You are not
Monday
you don't know your brother.
You dare not.
You don't know your brother. You know
You dare not go and do your sit at home on Monday in that region. You're a shameless, you're a shameless, godless cow. You're a shameless, godless cow, Mr. Aja. You're a shameless, godless goat. You're on here, honestly, you're on here. You are on here dragging and just making an utter fool of yourself.
I don't like
You're making an utter fool of yourself.
If you cross the red line, I will insult you. I don't insult women. I can insult this man that is here.
I will insult you, sir, because you're embarrassing yourself, and you are truly behaving like a goat.
I have a lot of respect for women, so I don't.
You're behaving like a goat. Insult me now. Will it be the first time that your critter selves are insulting women? You don't have any regard for women in your space anyway, because you're animals.
I don't insult women. I insult Yoruba people, yes, because Yoruba people have.
And I am a proud Yoruba woman. I'm not like you that you cannot even say where you are from. You're dragging somebody else's land with them. You shameless goat.
I have explained myself. I'm Igbo man. I have told you, say my no.
You have said that you're Igbo. So what is your problem? What is your business with an Igbo man? Why are you dragging his land with him? Are you from Agba? Are you from Ayoma? Are you from any of their places? Your place is your land is Istuama land. Istuama. You are Osu. You are in the heart of the Igbo state. That is your land from the Igbo forest. So why don't you just mind your business and stick to that region?
together. We were under
Why are you dragging somebody else's land? You shameless goat of a man.
Why so much bitterness on Yoruba's people? Why so much bitterness?
It is you that
It is you that you're bitter.
It is
You
you
are the
that have
bitter one.
Your father lied to you.
Yes, sir.
Your father lied to you.
You're always angry.
Your father
You
lied
are
to
the
you.
bitter one here.
You are the
Don't try
bitter
and
ones.
look. You're
Your father lied
so
to you.
bitter. You don't have any pain.
You see, I want you to go and make a research about Okokondem, their Biafra war commentator.
Yes.
That guy was the worst propagandist ever lived. And that's how all their parents are.
And your mind is Igbo.
Thunder fire you. There's no place like Ayoma is Igbo. Tell me how
not be place to.
Ayoma is idiot. You go from go school. When the men work, they have to do fake drink and fake everything for Abba. Ayoma is Igbo. Would they wait for the
what do you mean by that? From a person, what do you mean by that? I'm from my user. What do you mean by
that?
Don't say there's no place like I'm from Ipuzo.
There's no place like Anyoma. There's no place like Anyoma. That's why
nobody even know you now.
That name.
Every time you come online, they say you can't get a boy. You know, even be Delta boy. You know, so
you not be from Ipuzo. You Igbo person. Why you not be saying you not the clip?
So if you not be Ipuzo boy, you don't say that you are.
Everything, not be one long street.
You a bastard.
Yeah. No, he's not from even Ipuzo.
He's
Okay, why don't you wait until your turn before you speak, please? Why do you want to cause problem in this place? You wait until your turn. Stop abusing my guests. I'm not interested in your conversation. If you came up here, you wait. I beg, get out of here. Igbo criminals.
No. This guy, the guy is not from Ibuzo. Let me tell you something, guys. My brother, let me tell you something. Unfortunately, when I never know these people, you see. Wait. My brother, wait. When an Aniocha person is talking, you will know through their tone. When an Oshimili man is talking, you will know. When an Eka man is talking, you will know. Or when a Kwale man is talking, you will know. But unfortunately, when an Igbo man is talking, it's very pronounced. Their tongue is different. This one that is claiming Ibuzo is from Imo State. It's not from our side. And secondly, the reason why I tell the idiots them, there is no place like Anioma. It's an acronym. It's not an ethnicity. Neither is it a language. It's just an acronym. The A is for Aniocha, the N is for Ndokwa, the I is for Eka, the O is for Oshimili. And there's nothing like MA there. You understand? So this madness that is worrying them, because their parents always lie to them and they'll be coming online to fool themselves. There's no place. It's not a language, neither is ethnicity. Aniocha is gazetted as ethnicity. Oshimili is gazetted as ethnicity. Eka is gazetted as an ethnicity. Ndokwa is gazetted as an ethnicity. These are the 4 people that live in that Delta North. So, because these idiots, these miscreants, they didn't go to school, they will come online to exhibit their foolishness and their illiteracy. Anyoma. There's no place like Anyoma. We are killing that name because you guys have Igbo-nized that name. We are killing that name. That name, there's nothing that brings us together in that name apart from our native rapper because of the fraudulent activity of this miscreant them. This set of people. Anyoma. There's no place like Anyoma. We are killing that name.
I can feel your pain, but there's nothing you can do about it, my friend. Anyoma is going from 76. I'm sorry.
The Igbos, when you come there, come farm, you go back.
You may not have
when our forefathers will go do house, but they will go farm. They will go back because the Nigeria go back.
My brother, no answer since 1956. The reason why nothing
of where you people come from.
That name was coined in 1956. Does it surprise them that the reason why the name was not successful in anything, our forefathers never wanted it because our forefathers never wanted anything to do with Igbos. Yeah. That's why since 1956, nothing is succeed. Well, their brother and you can't even talk and say, not the way you they call in the name of people when they get ahead. So they always be failures.
You guys have really opened my eyes to the things I don't know before about these guys. These guys are a bunch of criminals. You guys have confirmed it to me.
We are Jewish.
God forbid.
Israel warned Amina stay away. Now they don't begin carrying propaganda. Israel is coming to give us Biafra. The Trump will say Trump will give us Biafra again. When I don't tell for Trump not give us again. Yeah.
$60,000
No, the guy said they no want Biafra again. No, you know Yeram.
No, they must want the Biafra. They will want that whether they like them or not. The Biafra, they must go with the Biafra.
The Ghanaians $60,000 to give the house members. $60,000. I will send 10 ships to give Trump.
We are Nigerian now,
so you guys don't need Biafra again.
We reject you people. Physically, we disallow you people. Spiritually, we disallow you people. God so allow Biafra go. Our house members never raise up one this day. Biafra. People are representing go to president of Abuja.
My brother,
I don't follow the method.
My next 100 years, my prayer.
Cameroon was part of us.
May they give. Now because of the Cameroon run now. Now because of them, they run. Now because of them, Cameroon come up from Nigeria.
Next 100 years, people will occupy the whole Nigeria by the special grace of God. Inshallah.
Worry,
I beg, Agbo, you're welcome. I want to ask a quick question. How come the Igbos are not talking about Erufai? Please, what do you have to say about it? Igbos are quiet now that Erufai has been caught. They are quiet. Is it because Erufai?
I respond to that stinkers saying later. In the next 100 years, this is Swama Igbo. There's nothing like IGBO, and there's nothing like IBO. The Iswama also will be removed from Nigeria in the next 100 years. By the mighty grace of the Almighty Father up in heaven, it will be removed. You will be removed with it, just as we're removing your fake drugs, your fake drinks, your fake everything that you're doing, that you're using to reduce us in will be removed, and you will be removed by the mighty power of God.
Amen. Amen. Agbo.
We are Nigeria. We are Nigeria.
Agbo, do you hear my question?
Answer you now. This question you ask.
No one Nigeria.
Listen.
Yes, sir. Please. I need answer to this question first. Don't worry about these guys.
Yeah, let me answer the question. I don't want to be interrupted.
Yes, go ahead.
You should know that if you are in any union with an Igbo man, it's just for their own benefit. Anything that happens to you along the line is a collateral damage. It's not their business. So Erufai was in ADC with them. They think Erufai think he has alliance with them. Erufai didn't know that he should watch his own back by himself. Now, for example, Simon Ekpa was working with them. When Simon Ekpa 2 hands turned to 1, you find out that they left him there.
Yes.
Nobody said anything. But when their own brother, Nnamdi Kanu, 2 hands turned to 1, they cried to a limit, but now they've left Nnamdi Kanu alone. So these people, it is at the moment when you are useful to them, that's when they want you. When you get yourself in hot water, then will leave you waka, they will leave you behind. So Erufai will carry and cross by himself. So if you are doing anything with an Igbo man, it's on your own risk. It's at your own risk. They don't value you, neither do they watch your back. The same thing that happened to this person, Victor Banjo, the same thing that happened to our brother from Delta North, Nzogo. They only use and dump you. For example, the reason why Nzogo got into that coup was to put the country in the right path to get rid of some politicians that were corrupt, according to all the people that plotted the coup. But guess what? They only used Nzogo. After using Nzogo took over Kaduna. The one, they said, nothing happened in the east. Nothing happened to Okpara. The person, Ifajuna, told his uncle, Zeke, to run away. And this is what they are going to do. Zeke went to Bahamas. He ran away. After everything, who did they use to come and deceive Nzogo out from Kaduna back to Lagos? It was Colonel Nwawo, Nzogo's best friend, an Igbo man. Nwawo got to Kaduna and told Nzogo that I have discussed with Rosi. Rosi said he's going to make you a minister, that you should come down to Lagos. Everything is perfected. Hand over to Hassan Kastina in Kaduna and come down to Lagos. You get a royal welcome. Rosi will include you in the government. Nzogo trusted Colonel Nwawo. Immediately Nzogo touched down to Lagos. Before the plane that carried Nzogo landed, he even deceived Nzogo. You don't need peace too. Everything is arranged already. Because they know that Nzogo is a courageous man. Nzogo now trusted Nwawo because Nwawo was his best friend that he trusted so much. Nzogo came back even without a pistol. As the plane landed, both armor tank, everything was waiting. They used it to surrender Nzogo. From there, He go see other them to put Nzogo in Kirikiri. That was how Nzogo was captured. From there, he was transferred to Calabar prison. So these are the kind of people you can trust. You trust an Igbo man is to your own detriment. They only use and dump you. All right. When the Biafra war started, all the every other people were made commander. Nzogu was forbidden to come close to the troop, not even with a pistol. So how was Nzogu alive? And watch, after the death of Nzogu, Gowon asked them to take, when they found his dead body, Gowon was the one that said they should carry him to Kaduna. They took his dead body to Kaduna and was given full military burial. And let me ask you a question, Nsima. If it was the Northern that killed Nzogu, will you kill your enemy and give your enemy a full military right burial or no? So you are trusting an Igbo man is to your own peril. We the Eka, we were told when we were growing up, if you see a cobra snake in your house and you see an Igbo man, leave that cobra snake, because if the cobra snake bites you, you will get the antidote. But Igbo man, you don't know where you go pass, you come. First of all, deal with Igbo man first. That's why we don't trust them. Normally, when this Anyoma state creation, now they wanted political alliance, but why are we running? We don't trust them for anything. We know them from the beginning. We know them. So that's why you see this 2027 election, those few of our brothers who they don't infiltrate, we know how we will deal with them for inside the car. All of us they on ground. We they wait. Una go hear news.
Ajay, the Yeram.
This man don't know what he's saying. So it's not necessary. What he's saying is not necessary.
The man will say, no, it's they wait for now. Okay, if you get Igbo brother for Delta, election the time may not come out. Waiting that guy, they not be like, the governor don't talk. If you not the call voted PC, don't come out of your house. They'll go on left now. So don't the man they talk nonsense. Now they tell you now, baby new woman. Take the 20 tell you. Say they don't grant they wait for now. If you not go vote PC for Delta, the governor say not come out. If full soldiers they want you now.
This one my friend
Okay. Is it?
Internet news.
I know talk because when I talk now,
it will be internet news.
No, na leave. You know what thing I tell like them? You go catch Igbo man put for ground, you beat him. He go they tell you say if I get up, you are dead. If I get up, you are. But in the ground, you they beat him. In the ground, in the test, if I get up, you are dead. That's what they be. Leave him. You see what thing as you know more do 2023 election. As you know more they learn. We will not they talk. We know they talk. We ask.
This my sister. I say the truth that he's a woman. You are lying. You're a Benin man. You are saying that you are Abo. You are Delta. You are this. I don't know.
You know no Benin person has said. You know they listen to the man voice. So believe this up.
You don't listen. I will take you. You don't listen. I will take you.
Look at Agbo people. They don't get Igbo accent.
You don't listen.
They don't get Igbo accent. Agbo don't get Igbo accent. See the now I say look at Agbo Teachers College. Agbo people they don't get Igbo accent. Go reach on the Cholon, go reach it.
Madam, not follow us talk. Leave this practice. Only talk all these things for their when they reach that, they go know.
They very Igbo name. So this man know they speak for himself. Because
when they reach time, he go know.
And the other people is coming home. So this man does.
And no man not the people. Not the name of tribe. Not the name of tribe. I don't know.
I waited until they deceive them. It should be I say by now, Nigeria is supposed to run the bomb because in that they cannot get to. But everywhere is more even everywhere Pasa is water. Nothing will happen. Only man today, Igbo man.
Because none they can.
No, they say Rufai. If they look I ever go for. Now I call full of the brother I did them. Rugado. You know Rugado family for not. Now money, I don't know Rugado family. Now influence you found the family. Now they deal with Rufai. Rufai not get level. Not get level. They go out for NSA. Rugado. You see their street for Lagos. Until you go come, you see their street. You go Adama, you see their street. That man, papa. they touch money. They chop money, touch and never for picky. Rebado. Now they deal with Erufai. Erufai too small for Tinubu. It's too small. Now Rebado they deal with them. They be too full and need deal with themselves. Because they don't know that they move for them.
And Erufai no. Erufai no.
The war now is between Yoruba and the Fulani.
Because Erufai is trying to fight for his for 2031. So that fight you are seeing them fighting now is for 2031. You understand what I mean?
You are asking me why Igbo people are not talking about Erufai. Why should we talk about Erufai? Erufai and Hausa Fulani people, now they are fighting war with the Yoruba. So why should we put mouth? We cannot put mouth.
Okay.
Let them fight themselves. And at the end, we shall see what will happen.
No,
let them continue fighting for now.
We are getting all those Fulani bastards out of Nigeria. If we get the finish, we will follow you.
The ones that we need to get rid of are these critters from the pit of hell. Those Fulanis.
But you cannot do it myself.
You are the problems of Nigeria, and you're not indigenous to the land.
Where they bring your ancestors come from.
Yeah, go and look for your dead where they laid them unalive. Go and look for them. And they are the two ones that are not native to the land. They are the ones that are causing problems for the rest of us.
No problem.
And we will make sure that you no longer stay in any part of Nigeria. We will make sure that you will not even be involved in our constitution by the time we finish with you. We've already started our campaign against your evil activities of selling the fake drugs, fake drinks, using our markets for your nefarious, stinking businesses. We're going to make sure that everything that you are doing in Yoruba land, you will not have any activity in Yoruba land. You will not. We will make sure that we put the laws in to remove you from all corners of Yoruba land. Wait and see, we've already started. The fake drinks and the fake drugs that you are selling using stealth to unalive us in Yoruba land. We are going to make sure that we destroy all your businesses. You will not occupy our market. And we will do it with a stroke of a pen. Wait for us, we're coming. We started on you. Anywhere where you are indulging in your crook business, your evil activities, we will make sure not one land is sold to you. Not 1 inch of nobody will rent houses to you. Nobody will house you in Yoruba land. Since you are stupid, we will choose you.
Never see something.
With your stupidity. Since you're stupid, we will treat you with your fuck up. You useless goat.
At least we are not rapists like Yorubas. We sell fake drugs, but we are not rapists. Yorubas are rapists. You understand? They are rapists, Babalawo people. Rapist people.
And we are going to rape you out of our land. We will rape you and remove you out of our land. You stinker, you goat of a man. We're going to remove you. We started. You can look at the logo. 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 Look at the logo on this thing there. With our pen, we will rip and remove you from our land with the stroke of a pen. When we create our laws, we will make sure that it's even good that you confirm that you're selling the fake drugs and fake drinks. Did you all hear him? That at least they're selling the fake drugs.
Yes, he said it. He said it.
Yes, he said it. So now, you see that fake drugs and fake drinks that you are using to make money, that we are stupidly using, that we are stupidly buying those products from you. We are going to make sure that not one of those products, not one of those evil things that you're selling on our land will remain. And we're going to make sure that the laws of our land removes each one of you from our lands. We will use our laws to remove you. Wait and see, we're coming. Surely we will win.
Your land is gone, my sister. You are talking land. Your land is gone. You never have land.
You see all this nonsense that they do. That was why last year I just like the rubbish that is started on
your land is
the
gone.
net.
Hausa people are taking over your land. Hausa Fulani are taking over your land. They are here.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Agbo, I beg, try to coordinate for me at the call. Go ahead. Yeah.
Please help me to mute your mic. I want to speak because we already know who you are, so I'm not here because of it. Thank you, everybody. You know, the city boy, crack. Yes, we are thank God for that, and thank God for the life. You know, sometimes I see some people when coming here, you know, they behave like as if maybe they are the gods, they are the ancients. They want to dominate. They want to be like they are the owner of one particular place when they migrate to. You know, some of them, even their forefather. Hey, Oga, please don't call me Oga. Don't even step into my territory, okay? Stay in that your southeast that you are. Don't do that. Don't do
You
that.
are one Nigeria.
No, I'm not one Nigeria with you. I'm a Yoruba man. You are
We are one. We are one people.
I'm not.
We are
No,
one.
we are not one. I'm not one with you, Oga. Please.
Why not
Let me
respect
speak.
yourself? He's talking.
Let me
If
speak.
you have wisdom,
Please.
if you have decorum.
Please,
I know
let me
they're not
speak. When I
crazy
finish,
enough for
you will speak, okay?
Okay.
He doesn't
Please,
have any
don't behave like a
decorum. He's a
pepper,
goat. He's a critter from the pit of
Let me tell
hell.
you something.
They
Don't
don't
behave
have
like a
any
pepper,
decorum.
Yeah?
Critter.
So thank you. You know, sometimes when you see them, the way they behave, you know, you will see that behavior in them. And don't even be like ashamed. You know, don't even look at them at maybe twice or thrice like you see them as maybe you are seeing a somebody. Because the way these people they behave, you will know that attitude. When they come to your space, you will see that attitude in them. You know, they are just like maybe when you mix kokosho. So when you start eating that kokosho, you know, when you eat that kokosho too much, maybe you put too much water. You know, all your tummy, everything will be scattered. You will want to poo. You know, these people they already polluted everywhere. They are like empty hair. They are like a cockroach. And this the same people when they go to your land, it's only one person that will go to that your land. Before 2 years or 3 years, you will see he will just go and bring Shukudi, bringing him to that land. When they rent a building, that building that they rent, they are not renting that building for any purpose. They are renting it just because they can manufacture that their business or that criminality. You know, they will start producing their own drinks. They are producing that they affect medication. That is how you are going to know how these people. And tomorrow you will see them that money na water. The other day, they arrest one guy in the airport, in Dela. Yes, in Dela, they arrested one guy. If you see where this guy put some powder, he put it on his lap. He put other one in his slippers. Imagine, these people are really criminal. And you know, when you see most of them, I can tell you that 35, maybe 95% of Igbo, before you can see maybe 5% of them that is good. It's good. You will walk from here to Maiduguri before you can see one that is good out of them. The way these people, and you know, they will like to say, we want to dominate. Why are you coming to somebody's place? You want to dominate that place. Look at the ratio, the percentage of that land. You are the only one that you flock all over Nigeria. But you are still crying for Biafra. Imagine. You are full everywhere. You are doing your businesses. Even that your businesses that you are doing, you are buying all Nigeria. Like nobody is talking about that. I never see a Igbo man coming out that they want to talk about what is happening in that country. About the fake things, the fake drugs that they are even producing too much. Billions, trillions of nairas. But you never see them that they will come out. But what they want to come out to come and cry is Biafra. Hey, is it not a shame of you? But today, you see, there will be a time. There will be a time before you can come to all this our land. We will tell you. At that time, I already arrived now. We know. We see all those Fulani, those bandits. They are inside the bush. We know you. We know that it's you that you are collaborating with all those Fulani that they should start buying people just because of your vote so that people can see that government is not good. But you are lying. When the time comes, when we arrest them, you will should be all exposed now. You should go exposed. We get here. You see that 2027? God will not buy both of all of us. Your yash will expose. And when we expose you guys, that is when people they will know they will know who you are. Because this time around, we are telling you that you see those ones that they call themselves that they are born to rule. You see now that we are putting them in their own space. The way we are putting them in their own space, we are also going to do that. You see, we Yoruba, we are not born to rule, but we are born to coordinate. We are born to coordinate. When you guys will scatter everything, we are going to coordinate it. We are going to arrange everything. Keep on scattering it. You don't want that Nigeria to move forward. Eh? The other day when they are asking this your bingos, that Peter will be, they were asking me that, what is your best music? Maybe poor, maybe when you are a poor, your mentality just to answer. What is your best music? Your favorite best music? You was putting poverty. What concern poverty with best music? So those are the kind of people you want us to go and vote, to go and put our life. 250 million people. Yeah? We should go and put our life on that. Why now? Why not they do like this? Why not they do like this? Over 8 years, when that guy ruled that 8 years, he never produced one person. He never produced one person like this. This person, this is the person that I produced for the for Yibo land. Maybe in case of scarcity, if I just maybe if I'm not doing this this politics again, he never. Do you know how many people that this Bola Ahmed Tinubu have produced? Do you know how many people? They are still the same people that they are still ruling Lagos up to now. Look at them. They are still in position. And when Bola Ahmed Tinubu, when he left that seat, he's already having the one that is going to produce again. When it is our turn. See, Yibo, before you can become the president of Nigeria, it will take you maybe 50 years this time. You need to work for
Nigeria again, except in Biafra.
Yeah, you need to work for Nigeria because since when you collect this 1960s, you never work for Nigeria, you are working for yourself. You see, when the power, maybe when you move, because now, even the Northerners now, it's not even sure for them, maybe the power is going to their place in 2031. Because the way those people now, they are dragging each other in that side. We never see anyone that are going to bring out in 2031. Maybe the power now is going to south. And we are going to vote for them massive. We are going to vote for them massive. All our vote is going to south. And whether you like it or not, and we are going to tell south that they should be very careful. Any misbreed, they should checkmate that person that they want to bring out. There must not be any mix of Yibo. They must checkmate it. There must be a real south. If you are not a south, we are not going to vote for you. Unless that person is south. If we hear that this person is more than is south, we are not going to vote. We are going to take our vote. This is not about We are telling you some now. Because these Igbo people, we need to put them in their space. This is the time that we need to put them in. They are going to learn in hard way. They believe that they are the owner of that country that they can just do. They want them to be, they want them to be treating them like a baby. When they are crying, they say, oh yeah, sorry, baby. Sorry. You are not taking that. See, okay? When you cry, we have a bones. We are preserving your bones. We are going to give it to you. You are going to eat that bones until you buy yourself. This is not the time that everybody will be coming and to be saying that, Igbo, sorry, don't cry. No. When you are crying, you will cry more. We don't care. We move. You think this century that we are today now, everybody will be saying that, oh, just because one state said that it's not going to vote, even your vote is not even counting. We don't even need your vote. You don't need your vote. You are just minority in that country. Is it not all this Ibo that and all this Ikwere that you are using to cover yourself? We know. We know what you are doing. When you come to somebody's land, you just want to come and do ethnic cleansing, expansionist with your criminal. When you come to somebody's land, you don't respect. And you want people to respect you. Ever since when I've been meeting somebody in this entire life, in my own coming to TikTok, it's only these Igbo people that they disrespect women. When they come to a panel, when they see that woman she's not following the agenda, they will say, your mama Toto, your mama Toto. Like, are you serious? Are you serious?
They have nothing else to offer.
Are you serious, guys? You have to call them. You will call them. You will start cursing them. Why? It's not everybody in our Yoruba people that they are following our own agenda. But that doesn't mean that we should abuse them. We don't insult our women. Even if they're trying to say that, you guys are this, we will drop them. But you would like to keep them in that means you start insulting that woman. Why? And you say you cherish your woman. Can't you see most of your women, they are not even dating you anymore? You can't see them, even them. They are even running from you guys. Because they say that they are not even proud of you anymore. They prefer to be with South or to be with Hausa or to be with Yoruba. They even marry Yoruba in massive.
We don't want them, or make them carry their load. We don't want their
So we don't even want them anymore. We also say that no, it is time for everybody to stay on their lane. Because we cannot be keeping some shenanigans, all this half-breed. When you see them, that when they come online, you will see some of those half-breed. You will see them. This half-breed. You can see most of them when they come, they say, oh, this and this, that. They cry.
Just a minute. My brother, make I interrupt you just a minute. I think the guys made a comment that is a little of time Igbo man go dey the whole Nigeria. I'm not surprised. Not being the first person in talk. Zeke said it in the 50s and in the 60s that it's a matter of time and Igbo man will rule the whole Africa. So now the same agenda than they into today. So we know them. So that's why we are pushing back.
For this day and age, for this century.
They will be, look, this is the agenda. They are going to be extinct and they are going to be removed because that's basically what they're doing to themselves. We can see it playing out.
You know what? Let me tell you something.
That they are evil. They will be calling themselves something that they are not. Okay, let's go.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Isima, have you ever seen a Igbo man? When you have been rolling all over the TikTok, have you ever seen maybe the open platform for their fake drinks that they should call their brothers out? Have you ever come across that any life that Igbo they are opening life for what is happening in that country? Have you ever seen it?
Why are you making this mistake? Have you ever seen any wicked
people?
A mistake. You are making a mistake, my brother. Have you ever seen any Igbo man calling and any another Igbo man that you are doing something wrong? The ability for you to support bad thing, that makes you original Igbo. That's
wicked people. This is how to show that these people are so wicked. They are heartless. They don't care about human. They don't care about humanity. They just want to come here to come and abuse everybody. Wicked people, wicked soul.
Mr. Ainge, just recently, these critters from the pit of hell, there was a conference held just recent where one of their so-called numbskull elders was asking for the release of that useless terrorist. That terrorist that was threatening the whole of Nigeria and threatening to unalive our lovely President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, asking and comparing him to Sunday Igboho. This is how senseless and useless these people are. Their elders, I'm not surprised when they don't have any elders that have any common sense, saying that Sunday Igboho and that critter, that terrorist, that goat that is in Sokoto, where he has now been Sokotonized and Fulanized, is the same as our Sunday Igboho. Can you believe that? They should release him. This is how dumb these people are. They should release a criminal. Can you see that can you see how evil these people are? So it's no surprise that they're selling the fake drugs out, because all of them are criminals from the pit of hell. Someone came out, threatened the whole country, threatened to unalive our own president, threatened to unalive the governor of Lagos State, was inciting racial hatred and xenophobia, telling them to burn down all Mr. President's media stations, burn down the airport, they burnt all our buses, and so many people because of his ethnic hate and utterances were unalived, and they're now asking for his release. Can you see that these people truly, they have serious mental challenges? And as I've said, what they need to do is to increase the mental homes that's built in that region, because they're not right. They are not. Why would you be asking? The man has been sentenced to life. You're now asking that the law should break its own laws and release a criminal. Does that sound right? Where is that done in any part of the world? The man has committed heinous crimes. And then one of their so-called elders, a goat like this Aja that has been on this space for God knows how many hours, spewing rubbish, is now asking that the criminal be released. Oh, they should release him. When the first time he was released, they pardoned him, thought that he was human. What did he go and do? He gathered even more strength and was pronouncing ethnic hate and ethnic hatred on his stinking stupid radio station. And you're saying, and then this same person that was asking for the unaliving of Mr. President, that useless goat of an elder, is now saying that he should be released. Released where? You can see, I've said it. We're going to make sure that all your criminal activities that you are engaging in Yoruba land, all your fake drugs, your fake drinks, all your fake products will be removed from Yoruba land. All your nefarious activities where you are occupying our markets to execute your kidnapping and baby factory, and all your illicit businesses will be shut down in Yoruba land, where we will make sure this is done by a stroke of a pen. Laws will be put in place to remove your sorry asses from our land. We started now with our campaign to remove your stinking businesses that you are using to systematically unalive us in Yoruba land. Will be shut down. We will make sure that you're removed from all our markets. All of you will be removed. You will not carry out any business in Yoruba land. We will make sure that the lands in which you are leasing, all those things, all those years are going to be decreased so that you will have no purpose in staying in Yoruba land. Not only Yoruba land, your activities will be shut down in the whole of Nigeria because you will not be unaliving any one of the indigenous people in Nigeria. Nobody, and I use this time to now announce, anybody or everybody should stop buying and empowering these evil people. We cannot be using our money to empower people that have no good intentions towards us. Stop buying from them. Stop renting your houses. Stop putting your money towards their evil and nefarious businesses. Stop it. Stop buying the fake drugs, fake food, fake products. Stop now. And I'm calling on all the federal government, I'm calling on NAFDAC to make sure that these businesses and anyone that is engaging in them should receive the same life imprisonment sentence as the one in Sokoto. Corporal punishments should be put towards these people because they're criminals from the pit of hell. And they need to be shut down and disempowered economically. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your greatness. I appreciate you. God bless. Okay. Cheya. Aja no know waiting to talk again. No worries, Aja. Don't worry.
So Aja still dey here.
The guy there, he don't mute. He don't hear him for body. You know, say.
Not tired.
You know, say the matter is not easy.
I didn't say you strong.
Bonagi, I didn't say you don't sleep.
Our men never come out. Now women, now 3 women, I drive you enter house, so Aja. Now women, they beat you now. Our men never come out.
You got the back, so.
Don't worry.
Aja, you don't sleep.
Isima, let me tell you something, how these people, they behave.
Yes,
This is how they behave. They will come to your space. They will do as if maybe, they are good people. Very wicked set of human beings. All this tweet, you can see them the way they behave. Abnormal. Abnormal people. These people are suffering from syndrome, you know. I can tell you, see, when you see them coming to Lagos, Esima, just go and check them in Ido. This Ido that I'm talking about is in Oyibo. When they come down from that Shukumbu bus, they'll be looking all around as if maybe they haven't been here before. And they'll be, you know, the way they look, they'll be looking all around. Like, you will be looking at them that what is happening. And their leg, you will know that these people, they are coming from village. Because they will come with slippers, with red sand. After they be in Lagos, you will see them that they don't even have any destination. They don't have any destination. They will be looking all around. They will be walking all over Lagos until when they find a space, they will now go and look for one place to sleep, maybe on that bridge. That is where you can see them. So maybe after 2 days or 3 days, they cannot find one of their sisters. They will not talk to that their sisters, and that their sister will not tell them, this is Lagos, so this is how they do. You will see them, they will not be going all around. They will see them. Some of them, they will go and be selling granules. That is you see their women. The best job that women they do is they will sell granules. You see their men, they will sell gala and pure water and bottled water. They are the ones selling those things in inside traffic. Their women will be selling granules with udunku. This job is for Hausa people. That job that they are doing now is for Hausa people. The Hausa people are the ones selling that granite. Until when these people they come. After those ones, after their women, when they see a small money, they will swipe to this fake cream. Fake cream. Their women also, they are going to see Igbo woman and what this their men. They are the same thing. They are the same thing. I don't know why all of them, they are born in a criminal like that. They are born, all of them, even their women, they're born in criminal. Their women, they will sell fake cream to bleach. I come across one video. That man, they arrested him just because of what? That man was bleaching his body. Old papa. That man, maybe his age is almost 50 something, or he's going to be 50 something or up to 60 years. He's still bleaching his body. Imagine. I don't know why that man is still bleaching up to that level. And they will come here now. That's one now where you will see him now. They will tell you that money na water. When are we going to stop living with this kind of people? Impotic. No culture. When they see their father in the morning like this, they have to kick. They kick. You know, in our own life, in Yoruba, when we see our mother, we prostrate to our father and our mothers. But then, all this pepper, because pepper, when pepper want to wake up his mother, you see the way you see that their leg, they say, they will flap. Yeah? What is it, imagine these people, the way they behave. Their behavior now something else. Their behavior is something else. I can't even imagine having them in my space again because we're tired of them. I'm tired of these people. And it is time for them to just leave. I'm telling you, it's time for them to leave. Let them leave and go. Let us leave Nigeria because what they are fighting for, it is not what we are fighting for. We are fighting for one Nigeria should be good. But then they are fighting for Biafra. So you think that if you can vote for those kind of people, you think that they have mind of Nigeria in their mind? No. They don't have Nigeria in their mind. What they have in their mind is to come and scatter the country and take their Biafra. So that is what they have. Peter Obi was, the other day, they were asking him on Twitter that, okay, how are you going to put in security? We have to come together. They still believe, those people, they still believe in one Nigeria. But when they are outside, maybe when they lose, they don't believe in one Nigeria. They believe in Biafra. But when they lose, they believe in one Nigeria. Imagine. What is criminal mind? You that you have evil, you are still even believing in evil. You are your own, no. You are your own, no. They believe on these people. The people that they will tell you that we are one Nigeria. Like all this criminal, that guy was saying that we are one Nigeria. They already know that election is coming. So they want to use this thing to rob us. And they will tell you that we are one Nigeria. You are just on your own.
Let me ask you. So why do you think that they are not talking about? Why do you think they are not talking about Erufai?
Let me not tell you something. Do you know the reason why they will never talk about them? Because they already know that. Before, Peter Obi.
Erufai said that Peter Obi was a Nollywood actor initially.
Now, because this is what they want now. Because Erufai also is already dropped them, That ADC already dropped them. So they don't have any party. So this is what they want. And they want us to fight with
the Northerners. Yes.
See, we are not going to fight with Awusa. We know who we are fighting. We are fighting Fulani. And we are not going to fight all Fulani. We are fighting the criminal ones among them. Because some of Fulani, they are good. Some Fulani, they are bad. So we know what we are doing. So even when you say that let Awusa and Yoruba fight, we are not going to fight Awusa. Awusa, we are Yoruba. Awusa and Yoruba, we have been known for a long time. Even before this year, we are doing things with your own relationship. We have been doing our relationship for a long time. Esima, let me tell you something. You know that in that Lagos, do you know that after Yoruba that they have properties in that Lagos? Do you know that it's Hausa people that have more properties in that side? You don't know. See, let me tell you something. You see, when you go to this Agarawu, all this Isaneko, this all those places, okay? If you know how many buildings that Hausa own in that side, but you will never see them that they are coming online. They say that they are the owner of Lagos. They don't people talk. They don't talk. You will never see them coming online because these Hausa people, the way they just do their things in order. Even some of houses in Balogun, it's for some Hausa. But you never see them, they come online to come and drag it with you because they know what they are doing. I wish that you will see the person that owns your building, that you will see what he's going to wear. You will see him that he just wear one clothes, like all those ones, that one that they use stash with his cap. He just come and say that, see, we have been living in one building for some years. I don't know that it's a Hausa man that owns that place. The day that we know that it's a Hausa that owns that place, it is when council, because you see these Igbo people, they are the one, they are getting that Lagos. Because, when they build Lagos, they will put houses on top, the down will be store, maybe first floor will be store. So the down, there will be a shop at the downstairs. Instead, the same people that when they are going up, they will not clean up. So when council will come, they will try to lock that place, and they will tell you that they need to lock the place. The day that I know that it's a Hausa man that owns that place, until when they lock that place, the Hausa man now come. He now be, I think he came with one of his with his maybe what name are they calling these people? With one of his proprietors, one that always go all around to check the house. He came with him, and that is when I know that this man is the owner of that building. But they will never come and say that they brag. It's only these Igbo people that you will see them, they will come online to say, we don't buy Lagos. We don't buy Lagos. We don't buy your house. Very stupid human being. People that is still doing something with these people,
Go be we sell, we not sell again. Can come and buy, we'll do for them. We sell, we not sell again. May they go take their money.
It don't happen. It don't happen. This is when I talk now. The message reaches everywhere. Because right now, let me play something. Let me play something for you to hear. And I think these are Hausas even talking about these things. I was even shocked that the message have reached all these places. He said they know say they don't cast reach level now. So this person said the era of using Obi to win election is over. People are ready to vote APC. Pay attention. This is I think it's a Fulani man talking. Let us listen.
2022 election, there is sentiment attached to the election, where some people vote against the APC, and there are some internal rivalry within the party. And as you can be, you all know, the woman that we elected as the senator, she's doing nothing. We don't have an impact. So that issue of using Peter Obi or using another person to come and post confusion, it has gone. People are wise now. People are ready to vote for APC because of what Tinubu and the SNSI is doing.
Is your confidence hinged on Wike's statement that ABC is going to win? Is that you share the same sentiment with
It is not sentiment, isn't it? It is a fact. Because in FCT, as you all are aware, even where you are staying, you are feeling the impact of this, okay? Project everywhere. Our area council chairmen, they are working. Mr. President is working. So go and join people that are giving you projects and they are giving you hope. So at least the devil you know, they don't know.
So what will be your call to your voters as you live here? What will be your call to your voters?
I'm here to call the whole voters that they should come out en masse and support APC for the next coming election because APC is working.
But there are
things
that your
APC is working. I just played that thing. Just the little part that I wanted us to hear is for the fact that everybody don't know their lies. So their propaganda no go work again.
Esima, I even want to I want to know how these people are going to feel in that 2027 when City Boy will take that throne again. I want to see their reaction. I want to see how they are going to feel. I want to see how they are going to cry. Because me, I will start going to their platform and I will be asking them, how market? I want to know how they are going to feel because I will tell them, what is your gain now? What is your gain? You keep on destroying the government, you keep on doing this, you keep on doing that. You see, what is your gain? Tell us your gain now. You see that data boys, they are calling us. We are not working for anything just because of the data. We are working so that our nation can be good. You understand?
Yeah.
We are not here just because people will tell us that we have data boys. But when the time comes, that is when we are going to tell them that, okay, if you say that you're working for data boys, and I think this is the right time for us and that the Bola Tinubu will now pay us. So we will now tell them that we now want to collect that money that you say we are not going to pay. Before, we are not doing it just because of money. But this time around, we are now going to take our money. Because I don't understand. You see me here every day by day. You think someone that will be giving me money to come online, to come and speak up. How much are they going to pay me? 10,000. Do you know how much I buy data here? Some people, they are just like foolish people. They will come online, they will just be saying rubbish. They will tell you that they are data board. So how much government want to be paying me? Do you know how many years we have been on this social media that I've been buying data for myself? Do you know how much they sell data here? These people, they are funny people.
They have always been funny. They have always been funny, sir. They have always these guys have always been funny every time. So we know them. We are not afraid of them, sir. We know them very, very well. We know them very, very well. You know, they are always, because that is what they do in their own place. They pay them. Whatever you see them do here or say is because they do the same thing to them. So that is why they think that everybody does the same. As they see us now, they say they have paid us. Even when nobody paid anybody. But when the time of payment come, everybody go here. So I don't know why they are obsessed with payment. Every time pay. Hey, Nsima, they don't pay you. This platform, they don't pay you. This one now. This one, somebody even sent a message here. Hey, Nsima, you are this one, you are doing this one because they have paid you. These are, oh boy, yeah. The city boy is on the throne. You know, we do something based on what we believe. We are not doing it because anybody pay us. The city boy is on the throne. Who are the noisemakers? You know what I mean? We never even start on around the verse. Calm down. Calm down. Hey, calm down. This is 7350221. Calm down. 7350221. 7350221. So calm down. Don't make noise. It's not about making noise and shouting and crying and weeping, causing all kinds of problems. Calm down. That is not the way forward. The way forward is for you to understand that the city boy is on the throne. The way forward is to what? Is to calm down and understand that the city boy is on the throne. No noise making. No fakamfa. No shelele. No welele. Have you never seen him? Oh, you didn't hear what the city boy said? Hey, God. I don't know why you people are stressing yourself. Calm down. We know that the city boy is on the throne. Nothing can stop the city boy from winning. I want to just show you something. Maybe you have forgotten what the city boy said. There was a time when they were asking questions. They asked President Tinubu, what do you think that you are going to do different? Have you forgotten what he responded? This is exactly what we are seeing President Tinubu doing. He said it to them when they asked him that question. I think it was on BBC. Listen,
because I'm different. I am Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
That's it. I would have gone to play the full video. When they asked him, what are you going to do? He said, because I'm different. I am Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That is the confidence. Obi cannot have those kind of conversations. So Obi cannot have those kind of conversations. Or any other person, or even Atiku. That one, Atiku has already regretted what he did as a vice president, over 16 billion for electricity project. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. What a shame. He couldn't do it. What a shame. So we know that it's not today. It's not today. The city boy is always on the throne. Now look at the news everywhere. You know, the reason why I'm asking this question about this Aerofy something. How come none of them are talking? I'm not hearing them talking about it. I'm not hearing them, you know.
They don't discover say Aerofy, you know, get level. They don't paint her. They don't paint it. This is not get level. That is when they arrest her. The northern Nigeria will collapse. They don't discover say not get level. So they don't run.
So what that was their plan, man.
So now they get mad when I can't
even when they asked Atiku that what happened to the electricity money and this, you know what he said? He said that we give them the money, but they don't deliver. But when they don't deliver, but you are a vice president, you can't ask them why. These people are just fooling themselves. They will not come here. They want us to come and vote for them. Vote for what? Vote for what? Or you are there for your own mission. Yeah, you are there for your own mission. After you sold our electricity, you put Nigeria in darkness up till now.
He was there for 8 years as vice president. 8 years vice president.
8 years. This man puts Nigeria in darkness.
Our Bakassi give her out to Cameroon people. You should just go back to that in Cameroon, go stay. In 1970s now, we should go back. One man they make noise that time. When they want to do election. We should go back in. They took him from this, it was becoming too noisy. Yeah, we can't go back to Cameroon. Peace there everywhere. I think we'll go back there. One day they don't lift her. Piam, drop on there. Because
but that man wicked though, Atiku. I hear that he keep importing a generator to Nigeria instead of the money that was collected, 16 billion for the project.
Just now, he collaborates with China. With that money. China now, you know that even up to now, he's still collecting percentage from Mikano in China. You don't know. This the same man, after he sold that NEPA, he sold it. Now, he have his own share with China. China was the one that they were bringing Mikano into Nigeria. That time, he gave us one story that this electricity, there is something wrong with it. We still need to add more this and that and that and that. Wicked man. Wicked man. But today now, people are now coming out and saying they want to vote for him.
Yeah.
He sacked Atiku from customs. Now paramilitary, he sacked him for custom. He said never so corrupt Richard. He was sacked. Northern elders now came to beg Babangida to change it to retirement. Make it just come out. That's to tell you how bad it is. Babangida, when he liked to empower people, he consumed thief money anyhow for customs. He sacked him. And that kind of man, he wants to sell Nigeria. He wants to sell Nigeria. And Nigeria no go reach your hand.
You think Atiku is the Nigeria? Atiku is not a Nigerian now.
It's from
that
Cameroon.
They are forefather. Yes,
from Cameroon.
They migrate. They migrate from that side to that northerners. They migrate. His forefather migrate. But today now, you don't see that they don't even have a mind of Nigeria in their mind. All what they just want to know is that they should just enjoy. That children should be enjoyed. They don't want any other one to enjoy like that. Those are the people that Nigeria want to go and vote for.
Mr. Atiku is not even Cameroon. He's Fulani. So they're just like these critters from the pit of hell. They'll be claiming, they will be double barreling up. Yoruba Igbo, Delta Igbo, Edo Igbo. They're the only ones. Fulani Hausa. Fulani, they don't have any roots. Planting themselves everywhere and trying to expand themselves into territories that are fully occupied and trying to take over. They're the two that, notice, they are the two nomads. They are the only two nomads in Nigeria. Look at the rest of us. We're all very content in our spaces. You will never see an Edo man claiming that he owns Yoruba land, or Yoruba man claiming that he owns Edo land, or that he owns Ibibio, or that he owns Ikwere. or an Ikwere mom coming to say that, oh, he owns Hausa. No. Everyone is happy. It's only these two critters. Only the two critters. The Fulani and these Iswama Igbo people.
What a shame.
The Osus, they are the only ones. And they are the ones that have ruined at the foundation of Nigeria. They are the ones. Look at one created the unitary system, the other one carried it on. Am I lying, Mr. Isima? Am I lying?
I'm not.
Is it not these Igbos that created the unitary system?
Yeah.
The other one saw that, oh, this is a good idea and continued with it.
Exactly.
Under the military rule.
Mm-hmm.
But do you know that Ajokuta now is now working? The one that Atiku saw that it was abandoned when there is their own tenor.
Yeah.
Tinubu now, it's not working now.
It's not working.
Trying to make that place. Yeah. You never see
and they're the ones.
They're
the ones.
They will
Just
talk about it.
Mr. Ainte, look at how evil these people are. They're the ones that put all the things that would make Nigeria work. They put it onto an exclusive list. Electricity, exclusive list. Railway, exclusive list. Control of resources, exclusive list. Taking all the things that each of these indigenous native people can use to develop their own spaces, putting it onto one useless exclusive list. Now that they have freed up the electricity, can you see that there's more power in each of these developing regions? It might not be 100%, but it's getting there. Why are you taking the resources of these regions? Why are you putting it onto exclusive lists? This is a way of control and expansionism and taking over the lives of these people. We were all controlling our resources onto our regional governments. Did you not see how Yoruba land, how it bloomed when we had cocoa? What has happened to our cocoa farms now in Ondo State? They literally obliterated everything that would allow each of the native Aboriginal people to progress. They literally obliterated it and then replaced it with their fake drugs, fake drinks, nefarious activities. Note, point. Anywhere these critters from the pit of hell, these two critters, anywhere they go, they make sure that they obliterate the economies of those spaces. Look at these critters from the Iswama evil forest. When they entered Ghana, look at how they swarmed the markets of the Ghanaians. Increase of kidnapping increased in Ghana. The Ghanaians didn't even know whether they were coming or going. What they did not see before, they started seeing it.
Wow.
The same thing in South Africa. The minute they entered, increase of selling of powder came. Increase of Olosho business increased in South Africa because of these critters from the pit of hell called the Inswamas, Igbos. They now started demarketing the Nigerian passport, putting their names in Yoruba names, defaming the Nigerian state. Now to use that green passport, we cannot use it because of these Iswama Igbo people. Going across the whole of the world, shouting Nigeria, they will not even let them in to Pakistan. They will not let them in on that Nigerian passport because of their nefarious, evil, fake selling of fake goods and powder in these countries. occupying the prisons of the Pakistanis and the Indians and the Chinese. They're filled in there. The number of the Black Africans increase because of these Iswama people under the Nigerian passport. Now, can you imagine South Africans calling Nigeria a shithole because of these Iswama Igbo people? When they say Nigerians, they're not referring to the rest of us.
My sister, let me tell you something.
They are referring to the Igbo.
I was there yesterday.
They are referring to the Igbo Osu people.
I was there yesterday. I was expecting you guys to even tell them back that we already know that South Africa is only South African people that it's only the white Muzugu they are enjoying. Even where these black South Africans they are living, it's a shit of hole.
We know that it's. I'm talking. We know that it's a shit.
It's a shit of hole. You supposed to take them back.
Yeah, we know that
I was expecting you guys to tell them that.
No, but Mr. I didn't get the chance because they shut the space. I was going to. In fact, what I was going to ask them is, how did they manage?
There's a lot of space and noise there. Sorry, ma, go ahead.
If it's a shit, the place is shit of
it is a shithole. Yeah, it is a shithole. How did they
manage to South Africa and become a nuisance to the people there?
How did they manage to allow these Iswama Igbo people to stay in their country? Are they not sovereign? Under ECOWAS, no foreigner is supposed to stay in any location more than 90 days. How were they so stupid and dumb to allow these Iswama people to stay to the extent that they start to claim the rights of those sovereign countries to have to provide free healthcare, free education, and literally take over their markets? And they cannot deport them immediately. Can you see how dumb they are? This is because they are just as corrupt as what they are calling other people to be. Because the Iswama people, the Igbo people, the Osu people are giving their criminal immigration officers money. That's why they can't drive them out. And they're crying. They are renting their properties to these people when they should not be in those countries. The same with the Ghanaians. They should not be there for more than 90 days. But because of corruption, and they're shouting about Nigeria, whereas they are just as stupid and just as bad. How is it that they're staying in those places for more than 90 days? 90 days is what should be on their visa. Why are you allowing them to occupy your markets and then even make themselves king in your country? Can you see that they're stupid? Very stupid people. Imagine they're going in, telling you and insulting you that those nations are lazy. They are the ones that developed Ghana. They're the ones that developed South Africa, and you're not asking for their immigration status. How is it that you're here for more than 90 days? Check it now. If you go anywhere, 90 days is your limit. After 90 days, you now become illegal in those sovereign states. You're an illegal immigrant, and you're crying. Look at them. Nigerians are becoming a nuisance. Yeah. I want it. Why are you letting them stay? When they have overstayed their welcome, you chuck them out. That's what you do. You don't allow them to stay and start crying. The only reason that they are complaining is because they themselves, as Black Africans, they're powerless in their land because the whites have taken over their land. They're slaves in their own land. But at least we in Nigeria, we are not. No one is occupying ours. We are fully Black Africans, and we are the largest Black occupied territory
in the whole of Africa. Full Nubian. We don't have any foreigners coming to tell us what to do. The only ones that are giving us problems that are foreigners are these Osu and the Fulanis, and we will make sure that we put in the laws to remove them from our system. Let's deal with these Iswamas first, because they're the ones that are the most stupid. All their nefarious businesses, their fake drugs, fake drinks, Olusho racketing, and baby factory. We are going to make sure we shut it down in all of Yoruba land and in all of Nigeria. It will be shut down. And I'm encouraging everybody not to buy anything from these people, not to rent your houses, and not to empower them with your money. Because these are enemies. Look at how they're going to liaise with America. Using our Commonwealth to bargain so that they can execute their evil agendas, because they think that they can remove our lovely darling city boy president Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but they failed. Every step that they take, they will fail and will continue to fail by the blood of Jesus.
Amen.
They will continue to fail. Stop buying from these people. Stop empowering them. Stop it. Shut them down economically. Shut them down. Stop using your money to destroy yourselves. Do not empower the enemy so that he can take over your territories. You need to stop. Do not sell your lands to them. Do not buy their goods, because we know that their goods are unaliving us. And I'm calling on the Nigerian government. I'm calling on NAFDAC. That any one of these people that are found selling fake products, fake drinks, fake baby food, fake drugs, life imprisonment, corporal punishment. Mr. Sama, I yield the mic to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ma. You are very, very correct. I mean, this is what we are trying to do. You know, for a very long time, they have been, you know, will I say, succeeding. They have been succeeding in all their criminalities. They have done all kinds of things that we keep quiet. We did not talk. You know, this thing that I'm hearing about what Asari Dogubo said, I was thinking that is the other way around. Is the normal thing that I know. I never knew that they went back again. Can you imagine the audacity that they have? The audacity that they have to go and use the resources of the South to negotiate for a foreign body to come and invade Nigeria. They don't see us finish. They don't see us finish. And this is genuine information. It's not lies or propaganda, or because they always say, oh, you guys are running propaganda. You guys are doing this. This is not propaganda. This is complete truth. What a shame. What a shame. You know, because of their desperation. They are so desperate. And that confirms what I said. These guys are looking for oil. They are looking for oil. They are looking for how to invade South, Southwest, everywhere because of oil. It's about our oil, guys. Wake up. It's about our resources. They are jealous of our progress in our regions, in our spaces. They want to partake in it by force, claiming all kinds of things. It's so funny, man. So funny. They are claiming every day that they are the ones that own the whole of the country.
No, but Mr. Sima, have you forgotten? I have it on record when I was on that Anambra, when they were plotting and planning. They said that they've already started with the ADC to call the Americans in. They can't, and this is the thing, is that they're so dumb, they can't shut their mouth. They don't know how to hold things in. They've already started negotiating with the Americans. This is why are we empowering these people? All the more why we should not be doing anything with them. And if the truth be said, they should be removed from any parasital, any form of they should be removed from any area of within our governance. Remove them from the National Assembly. Remove them. Remove the Fulani. Remove these Iswama people from our governance. Remove them. They should not be sitting there. Is it not the same Iswama Igbo Kalu that wanted to go and put the indigenous bill there? Of what bit? I'm even embarrassed that our army is even standing neck and neck with these people. Why now? For what? A warrant chiefs standing next to our army. A war. It should not even happen. It shouldn't happen. These are Iswama Igbo people. No, it's because of their servitude attitude, status. This is why they're so desperate to take over everything. It is only one in a servitude position that is so desperate to take what does not belong to him. So now, are we now empowering these people to take over our lands and all that we have? You do not empower that person economically. You do not. Sorry, Mr. Sima, I interrupted you.
No,
sorry.
That's okay. That's what we are still talking about the same thing. You understand me? No, there is the audacity for me. Because I saw the video of Asari Dogubo shouting that we are going to deal with them. Let them come. I was thinking that it's still that videos. You know how people continue to recycle videos. So I was thinking that the same video, but I never knew that something else have happened. Wow. You see, that is the same way they are moving around. You know, I'm happy that even Oni of Ife was in that meeting to confirm it. So it's now very, very clear to every Nigerians what these people are. It's only if our leaders fail to do what they need to do. Because right now we can see all their plans. We can see everything, both young, old, small, leaders. It's a very good thing. You know what I mean? It's a very good thing that all these things is happening right now before our eyes, and we can see for ourselves the plans of these people. You know, their plans are very, very strong. Their plans are very, very strong. They have perfected these plans for so many years ago. They have perfected these plans. It's we that don't know what these guys are planning. Sometimes I still feel that we don't understand what these guys are planning. Because these guys are very, very serious in their plans. And they have different roles that they are playing. They have different roles that they are playing. The one that is pretending as if he's asking for peace will be pretending, oh, they are asking for peace. They are this and this and this and that. Oh, you people should stop doing this. We are not fighting. This and that and that and that. Whoa, we are not looking for problem. But that is a lie, you. That's a lie. You understand me? That is a lie. It's just a method. It's just a method that they are using. If you fall for it, forget it. If you fall for their methods, their plans, you are gone. These guys are very dangerous people. They use different system, including poisoning, food poisoning. You see, that is when I keep talking about food poisoning, sometimes I think we are not paying attention to this one. Many people are dying because of them, especially when they see that you're going to be a threat to them in the future. When they see that you are going to be a very big threat to them, you know, you are going to be like a stumbling block to what they are planning. What I'm saying is not a joke. Is that because they are so much desperate to become president or to fight for presidency, but the way they are fighting is shocking me. Because how can you be fighting for presidency through this method, through this style? This style is not working now. You know what I mean? This style is not working at all. The style that they are using, you know, for all these their plans, you know, trying to even abuse people that are keeping them in their space, you know, people that are hosting them in their space. Is very, very uncalled for. I remember when they were abusing President Tinubu for the Lagos Calabar road, the coastal road, you know, the Lagos Calabar highway, coastal highway. They were saying that that is a lie, yo. They say it's a lie, yo. That that Tinubu want to just what did they say? Just want to build Lagos. That is not going to get to Calabar. These guys have said so many things.
No, they even said it can't be constructed. That it's not possible. That's what they said. They said, oh no, it can't be done, you know. No, they can't do it. How are they going to do? They're going to do the very, very stupid people. They kicked against it. Kicked against the development of that road that is going to bring, that is going to help, you know, create loads of employment for people. Kicked against it. These same Iswama Igbo people do not want to pay any taxes. If you don't want to go pay tax, go back to your evil forest. And then you don't have to be paying your taxes in that place. Live there like the animals that you are. Like the critters that you are. Live the life that you know. We want to pay our taxes. Everywhere that encourages development, you pay taxes. But these people, oh God, I don't even want, they're not even human. They're critters. Mr. Sima, you can go on, please.
They are not humans, just like you said. These guys, their mindset is mad. I can tell you, their mindset is mad. Fear them, oh, fear them, oh, fear them, oh, fear them. Except you are ready to also play the same game that they are playing. Fear these people, oh. fear these people, oh. Is it they can do anything? These guys, they can do anything. They can, of course, you know, they can do anything for money. They can do all those ones are small things. They have been doing it for years. But you see, when it comes to this power, this power that we are talking about, fear, they can do anything. They are so desperate to do anything. Very, very desperate to do anything. But it's not going to work. It's not going to work, no matter how they plan it, no matter what they do, no matter the techniques, no matter their plans. It's not going to work at all. They have already failed anyways. They failed big time. And that is why they are getting mad that every day, all their plans, they are not working. Every day they are getting mad that, wow, all their plans is not working. No matter how they do it. No matter which method they use. So today, the Lagos Coastal Road that they say is not going to work, is not possible. This and that. And Tinubu don't want to do the East-West Road for them. He wants to abandon East-West Road. Today, we can see the Lagos-Calabar Road. We can see even the Calabar side that is being constructed. Everything, including even Edo right now, that was not originally included. The city boy, yeah. They have seen all these things. Is it that thing that guy came here to say that, oh, they no longer want to go again? Is what they are planning, because they have seen it, man. Go where? They have seen enormous, will I say, vehement resistance from the South people. They know that, man, this thing is not going to work. They have seen that the President Tinubu is not joking. How can he imprison Nnamdi Kanu, imprison El-Rufai, and then it's not? They know, they can see the body language. That is why they are rushing. They want to infiltrate the City Boy movement. I beg, the City Boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. That is what is important to us. And that is why
God bless you.
We actually...
God bless you for what you just said now. God bless you for what you just said now. You know that movement. You know the agenda. God bless you. I know what... Yes, you are right.
Yeah.
You are right.
Of course, I know them very, very well now. Me, I know them now. Yeah, I know these people. It's not today. Obi, import and export. I know them. That's why they are trying to push whoever for us. They are doing everything possible to push whoever for us. Come and tell us this and that. This and that. Nzima, you are a bad boy. Nzima, you are a bad boy. Man, we are going to conclude all these things as soon as President Tinubu emerges. Second term, 2027, of course, 20th of February. Of course, the result is already pouring in. Declared 50 million votes, 100 million vote. Oh boy, 100 million vote, 50 million vote for President Tinubu. We know that Nigeria is already sealed for the success. I get me now, because after that time we are talking about single-term presidency. Of course, there's already a senator, even from the East. One of the senators from the East have concluded. He says 16 years, one-term presidency, or 8 years, one-term presidency. Simple. By that time, the structuring and the restructuring, state or structure or whatever structure, state police, and all of this will be in place. The tax reform will fully be in place. So it's no more federal government contribute money to federal government share. No. No bagger will be waiting for money to be shared. People that are not working, people are sitting at home, will just be collecting money. You understand me? I'm telling you, 50 million. See, we want to make a statement. You don't know, this 2027 election is a celebration of President Tinubu's legacy. We want to make a statement that people, whenever they remember it, we want to make a statement that shows that Nigeria is back on track. With the vote of President Tinubu, 50 million, 100 million votes next year, 2027, 20 February 2027, to show that Nigeria has cracked the code, that we are out of the third world status. That is what we are going to do. That is the plan. That is the definite plan. That is what we are going to do. You understand? We want to make a statement. There is no way this President Tinubu have succeeded to take us out of the third world status and we're just going to let it go. It's not going to be a mere election. It's not just going to be a normal election. That's why, as you are seeing it, are you not seeing the handwriting? Everybody is aligning. Everybody is aligning. He said the whole world is waiting for the manifestation of the sons of men. We are the sons of men. And we already take, this is the time that we have been waiting for. President Tinubu has been destined for this purpose, to take Nigeria out of the third world status. And just like I said, have you ever seen how long, for how many years? Over 37 years. There has not been any state welcome or planned event for any Nigerian president or leader. How come they are doing it for President Tinubu after 37 years? That the UK is planning a state welcome, a state visit for President Tinubu, like a red cap, the same way they did it for Trump. It means that Nigeria is out of the third world status because we are supposed to be out of it long time ago. This is the president that made it possible, President Tinubu. So it's not a joke. For Igbos, they want presidency. But to Nigerians, we want... Sorry?
Do you know that... Sima, sorry. Do you know that now? You know that Nigeria now, they will be getting their visa from e-visa. Visa arrival. Do you know that that is how we're going to be getting our visa now? From Nigeria to UK. This never happened in the entire life.
Sorry, can you explain that? What do you mean? Why do we need to get visa as citizens?
E-visa. E-visa that we go when we reach the border, we can do it online. After we do it online, so they are going, when you reach the UK border, maybe in UK, they will give you visa. They will put it on your passport. You know, before you can wait. No, it's not going to be like that anymore. Now, you will just go, you will fly like a e-visa, you just fly to UK. So from that border of UK now, they will give you your visa.
Oh, you are saying visa on arrival?
They will just, yes, now, e-visa, they will just give you one slip. After they give you that slip,
visa on arrival.
That, yes, you can come to UK to come and take your visa, to come and take your, that is where they are going to put your visa, e-visa. It never happened in entire no other country that they never UK have never done this to. It's only Nigeria. That shows that this country is working. UK also know that Nigeria is working now. They are on track. Why is it that they want to? Why is it that they bring Bola Ahmed Tinubu to come and visit them? Because you know all this loophole money that they are, it's not coming out anymore. And that is the reason why they have to credit him. They have to bring him that, no, you are doing very great job in that country. No ever, all these politicians, they know that all these ones that they are criminal. This man, they know that this one, he has humanity. He has his own people in his mind. He wants his people to move out from poverty. But all this OB, they just want to more put Nigeria in poverty. Like, why do you remove subsidy? Because they like to enjoy. They don't. Okay, today, Esima, do you know the reason why China, they eat anything? Do you know the reason why? It is because that time when they are going through like this, like us, they don't have food. They are starving. When they see rats, they chop. When they see cockroach, they chop. When they see snake, they chop. That is the reason why China now, they can eat anything eatable. Anything eatable in China, because when they are starving, that time, that thing now is not in their culture. So they don't see it as anything anymore. Because you know when hunger catch you, you go eat anything. No? If you eat pepper yourself, we no go no say don't eat pepper yet.
That pepper one, I sweet me now. For that we talk pepper. Okay, somebody said I should try and make my video short. Don't worry. We are getting ready for videos. You go see videos. You go see. Don't worry. See. Calm down. This one is a live program. So you can sleep and wake up and see the video. You wake up and see the video because it's a live program. But we are going to be doing short. We'll cut it into short versions, maybe, and upload them if it's necessary. But I'm telling you, what you need to understand, Any part of the message you see, the city boy is on the throne. You understand me? The city boy is on the throne. No noise making can stop it from happening. That is my own version of the story. Are you getting me now? So I think later today we'll come back. This is past 6. Oh boy. The city boy is really on the throne. Do you know that I stay here? I don't even know that the time has gone. The city boy. The city boy. The city boy. The city boy. Where then they? The city boy is on the throne. No noise making. No fakamfa. No felelelelelele. No welelelele. Only Edo. Only Edo. Only Edo is giving Tinubu 3 million. Only Edo. Only Edo. Only 3. Only Edo is giving 3 million votes. It is a joke.
And Ikwere is still there. Ibibio is still there. Vini is still there. So
I say he go reach 50 million. He go reach 50 million, sir. He go reach 50 million. No be joke. Even Kaduna have collapsed for Tinubu. Kaduna collapsed. Kanu collapsed. What are you talking about? It's a statement we are making. We have to make a statement through our vote. Because we need to show them that this is not a joke. We need to show them, say, Omotosho, show me the law. Oh boy, this country is sweet, oh. Omotosho, show me the law. Delta Day, Edo Day, River State Day, Bayelsa Day, Akwa Ibom Day. What are you talking about? May they come challenge Asari now. No wonder none of them they talk. Asari Dogu will say, I will fish them out. He said he will, first of all, he said he will smoke Nnamdi Kanu out. He did it. Now, what is this one? He they give them warning.
You are going to negotiate with America with our oil.
You are going to negotiate with America with our oil. Eh? Uh-huh.
Every American that comes here because of oil will die here. Every American that comes here because of the oil of the top people will die here, will not live here. And they want to take the oil of the top people to give to it for people. Will die here. They won't die here.
I can only laugh. I don't want to laugh. I can only laugh. Oh boy, the Yorubas say 20 million. Yes, there are over 40 million Yorubas. I don't know what Yorubas will be voting for this time around because there are over 40 million population of the Yorubas. So I'm expecting nearly half of it, 20 million votes from the Yoruba nation. And then plus the South, the Niger Delta nation. You know, the South nation, the Niger Delta nation. You know, if we give, I think we should be more than 20 million as well.
Also is there.
Eh?
The is also there.
No, I've not put enough. I'm telling. Oh my God, boss. We are just doing. No, you know, sometimes we are not just shouting and giving figures without how it's going to happen. We are telling them how it's going to happen, the possibilities. See, the Yorubas have over 40 million population, but at least we are saying half of it, 20 million. Because this time around, anybody that did not use to vote will come out. This is not a joke. So 20 million out of over 40 million population votes of the Yorubas, that's around 20 million. Then, if we count Edo, 3 million. Delta, let me say, put the population of the South people, is over that amount as well. It's plenty. The population of the South people is plenty. Is more than that around. It is the same amount. Let me say 40 million, 50 million South put together. You understand me? We can give President Tinubu 20 million from the South people. The South people can deliver 20 million. It's not a joke. The South people come together with all the states. We produce 20 million for President Tinubu. So 20 million plus 20 million of the Yoruba, that's 40 million already. Hey, then when we go to the almighty north, including the middle belt, boy, the middle belt is going to produce 50 million. It don't reach 100 million. The city boy is on the throne. Then if we add the South, the South is still going to produce something. The South will produce, say, between 5 and 10 million. Then that will make it 100 million votes for President Tinubu. The whole world will shake. They will know that Nigeria is back on track. We have to make that statement happen. We have to make that statement through our vote. Are you getting me now? Through our vote. It's no longer noise making. When we say the city boy have cracked the code, they think say with a jokey. They there now. You see, as they talk at night, they sweet me because I know say, forget it. It's a done deal.
Sima, when we just need maybe 120 million votes, we will leave the rest for the village boys and the
and the village girls. They say village boys and village girls. Yes.
Village boys and village girls. They will go and share the remaining one among themselves. You go and fight. Nothing they concern us again.
Boy.
When I go quiet ourselves.
Yes. That's what we are going to do. The city boy is on the throne. We are the noisemakers. We are the noisemakers. We are the Biafra people. Oh Lord. Thank you for not forsaking me. Oh Lord. Because this thing I'm telling you now, it's not a joke. Oh. It's not a play. It's not be play. No be play. You understand me? No be play. You see, that I did not fall into the hands of the wicked. I can just imagine myself campaigning for Obi. What a shame. God no go shame us. Can you imagine me campaigning for Obi? I'm asking you, can you imagine me? Can you imagine me, the first son of Idu, campaigning for Obi? Obi. Obi. Import and export. Obi. Obi. Import and export. God no go allow me to do that kind of thing. If they very, very shameful. Say I see myself in that situation. You understand me? It could have been a very shameful thing that I see myself in that situation. Allow myself to be used or misused by the incus pracus. It's not possible. You understand me? It's never possible. But God no go agree. So today we are alive. Today we are alive and we can talk the way we talk because now we have seen that the city boy is on the throne and they are not happy. Oh Lord, you made my day. And I'm saying Korean Ukokeka. And I'm saying Korean. And I'm saying Korean. And I'm saying Korean Ukokeka. And I'm saying Korean Ukokeka. You don't understand that song. That song says that he has done what no man can do. That what he has done has made me to call him names like the Almighty, the one and only, in fact, the first and only, the only and the first, the Almighty, you know, the warrior. That is what that song says. You don't understand. People that know who Tinubu is, people that know how valuable President Tinubu is, oh God, we don't want to miss him. You understand me? We are really blessed to have him. This is not noise. Oh boy, look at Lagos Calabar Road. When they see that Lagos Calabar Road, you see, there are other roads, so I'm happy he's done. He did not just focus on one specific one region. He makes sure that everywhere, Sokoto, Badagry, so nobody will have excuse. He makes sure he touched the southwest. He makes sure he touched the north, touched the south, touched the southeast, everywhere. This is what no man has ever done before. It's not even up to 4 years, so, and people are shouting, people are making noise, people are telling us stories. He has achieved electoral bill. How many years ago? This electoral bill, let me even give you the feedback of this electoral bill that we are not talking about. You understand me? Let me tell you this electoral bill that people are not talking about. For the first time, the electoral bill through Godswill Akpabio recognize the IREF that all of them are even shouting. You see, they are not even talking about the most important, you know. They are not even talking about it, though. This electoral bill has given more powers to the voters or to the Nigerian people. You
will see now that all these bingos now, when the time comes, we are here. You will see that they are the one that they are going to be start crying that why this electoral bill is bringing it up, that before we are using all this pulling. You will see. We are here. It's there. You will see most of them. They will cry, you know. They will cry. We are here. I will remind you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't even know the details. Eh? They don't even know the details of the electoral bill that has been signed into law. You don't know how beneficial it is. You don't know the problem that it has solved. All of you that are so ignorant are expressing your ignorance. All of you busy talking about real time. But you have not actually known, you don't know the details of what the electoral bill is about as we speak. You don't know the complete details of what the electoral bill is about. What a shame. You understand me? The electoral bill itself has solved many problems that Nigerians don't know. What has been behind even rigging or manipulations in elections, this is what this electoral bill have solved. But they don't know. This electoral bill has included the mandatory e-transmission of results. It's only foolish people that don't understand. He said they use the word real time because they don't know what they are talking about. Even the people talking about real time don't even know what is real time. This new electoral bill has given the recognition of the IREF by law. This IREF that they are talking about. Even Obi did not even know the difference between BVAS and IREF. He don't even know it. This electoral bill has given credit to direct primaries. It's not going to be delicate and all those things they used to do before. Overvoting is not going to be possible by this time around during this electoral bill because of this electoral. And it is Godswill Akpabio, Obot Akpabio that did it, the uncommon Senate president. They are not talking about it though. They are busy talking about real time. But the most important thing, they are not talking about it. Okay, please go ahead. Buoyant, go ahead. Hello, are you there? If you are not ready, why do you come up now? The noise was too much. God's will be done. His name is God's will Akpabio. God's will is already done already. Anyways, what are we talking about? Hey, the city boy is on the throne, and all of them are making noise. I challenge all these cash TVs. I challenge all these so-called cash TVs, the celebrities, journalists in Nigerians to talk about the electoral bill if they actually know what they are doing, if they are sincere to themselves. And stop telling us about real-time electronic transfer. The new electoral bill gives the right for what is called mandatory e-transmission. That is all you need. And also gives room for any problems that will happen. That is wisdom. Then this new bill, electoral bill, recognized by law, IREF. Obi did not know the meaning between IREF and BVAS. When they asked him, he was talking nonsense. Even when Obi was protesting on the ground, he didn't know the meaning of what he was doing. He was just there. You see what I'm talking about? Direct primaries. You don't know. Even this particular part of it, direct primaries will even help Obi. If Obi was a sincere man, he could have, started his own party, registered his own party, just like Showere. And then he could have been able to win Atiku with these direct primaries. Okay. Sorry, I'm just talking. Direct is not the one that they will go and lobby people, give money. Remember last time they say dollars. They use dollars to buy things. Dollars was praying. But with this new law, all those things is gone. Overvoting, whenever there's overvoting, that election, either they will cancel it and conduct a fresh one. I think that is what the new bill said. Let me go and read. Yeah, let me see if I can see the full details. That is what the new law says. Anytime there is overvoting or something is not corresponding, there will be either a receipt of that exact area where this happened. I get me. Wait, let me see if I can see it. I'm telling you, and I love what Godswill Akpabio said. Godswill Akpabio said all those people that was protesting, they were looking for content. They were just trying to make content. So by law, BVAS, IREF is recognized. Electronic transmission is now mandated, which means sign result valid if network fails. That is the provision that has been provided, which they were shouting about proviso. Stronger penalties. There is now stronger penalties. But you are not hearing these journalists, cash TVs, celebrities talk about it. They are talking about, why is the government afraid of real-time transmission? Why is so much stupid people? I reject you people. That is why I left you people in Nigeria. Very poor people. Talking nonsense. You remain poor forever, man. Thank God I can't see myself in that situation. Bunch of criminals. There is now stronger penalties. If you falsify results, it will attract minimum of 10 years imprisonment. They are not talking about the content of the electoral bill. They are not sincere. I think I need to host a special section because I think this broadcast is even too long. Some people might miss it, or maybe I cut it out. Okay, I might need to cut this section out. You see, this is the best electoral bill 2026 that will ever happen in the history of Nigeria that have been passed to law. But they are not paying attention to talk about it. So if they catch you, 10 years imprisonment. And they say clear timelines this time around. 30 days before polling, candidate submission, 120 days. The notice, very, very clear. The primaries, direct primaries or consensus only. Indirect primaries removed. No manipulation. This is the one I like, the elite one. Elite manipulation implication. Removes delegate-based block, capture and reduces elite gatekeeping. They are not talking about it. Consensus, which is a very important one. Written consent required if unanimity, what is that? Fails. I don't understand what I want. Revert to direct primaries. You know, results stored electronically for transparency. This is the part. Overvoting I wanted to check. Overvoting means vote exceeding accreditation cancelled. If you overvote and your vote exceed the accreditation of that center, cancelled. No thinking, nothing. INEC may review declaration under duress within 7 days. This is the best electoral bill I've ever seen. But all these British are sitting down somewhere, talking nonsense, saying all kinds of nonsense about the city boy. You know, talking nonsense about, say, city boy passing the law, passing the bill so quick, he did not read it, this and that, that he wants to rig election. That is ignorance. One man, what do you have to say?
Good morning, Ogami.
I salute you. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Are you happy today? Are you happy today?
Yes, so I'm very happy.
Very good. Are you aware that the city boy is on the throne?
Yes.
Perfect. Go ahead.
I'm aware, sir. Yeah. Sir, what I want to contribute, my submission is this. You know, Peter Obi is a content creator. A very big content creator.
A Nollywood actor. Yes, go ahead.
Yes. Because in this coming election, everybody know, for me, I know fully well that Peter Obi is not going anywhere. Even in South, it's not going anywhere. It was before, which was 2023, that name Obi was trending. But you see, in this time, everybody had open. Because they say, fool me one, shame on me, fool me two, shame on you. A fool can never be fooled twice. Everybody, majority of people who supported Peter Obi before, they are now aware that Peter Obi is a content creator. And not only that, if you also saw the people that protested the other day, those people, they are content creator who is looking for view. Or in the name of Peter Obi, using Peter Obi to be, making money on social media. Are you going to talk of Asha, that woman from Edo State, who is from Edo North? He's a Fulani woman. He cannot win the polling unit. Oshomule will deal with her. Those are content creators. She can't win a polling unit. That is the truth. Both in governor election, presidential election, she cannot win a polling unit in Edo North. So if that woman is talking, nobody should listen to her. What she is saying is just content creator. Those are, they are just making money for themselves. Are you going to also talk about that woman, Mama B, who she have lived? She lived in Edo. She was born in Edo, according to what I'm hearing.
Is an Igbo woman? Yes.
Yes. She can't win a polling unit. She don't even have a voter's card to start from. Those people, they are content creators. They are just making matter up and down on social media, using Peter Obi to be making matter. Peter Obi is falling to their trap. To start from, does Peter Obi have a good structure in the election day? The answer is no. It's all this internet noise. They are just making noise on the internet. They don't have structure on ground. There is no structure on ground. So I will not waste my time. Those people there that were just protesting, they are content creator. Everybody know that already. They are content creator. So that is just my submission. God bless you, Osima.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. They are content creators. They are very, very correct. They are looking for content creators. You know, Nigerians now are making money through content creation. So they are looking for content to create. So that is why they are always on camera creating content. They will lie. Okay, how do I know? How many of you remember the story of a lady? How many of you remember the story of a lady that came online and said some people grape her, that she went to do business somewhere, that somebody grape her? Do you know that it was a lie? How many of you remember?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah.
I saw the video.
That is what they are doing now. That is what they are doing. All of them are just creating content. All of them are just creating content. All of them. You know, so they don't have any. Obi knows now. He knows. The last time he did not even have a pooling agent to. He didn't send pooling agent to the various pooling units. He did not have it, and they wanted to win election. Can Obi win election in the north?
Even the last election, from the northern part, the people that were supporting before the election day, 3 days to election, before days to election in 2023, the people that were supporting Peter Obi in the north, all the party agents, everybody decamped to APC. The news was everywhere. In Labour Party in the north collapsed automatically. People they are not seeing it. A lot of people, even from our side, they also decamp to APC. You get that made the city boy, which is our president now, that making the winner of that election. They just think that you just to make mark on social media. Your structure will collapse within 24 hours to election. Everything went off. Everybody decamped to APC. You people are not seeing that. When someone decamp, the followers will follow the person to wherever that person is. That is how politics is. That is how it works. So, Mr. Man, God bless you. Let me allow you to continue your program. God
All right.
you,
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Stay blessed. May God bless you as well. You see, God is blessing all of us in the City Boy movement. This time around, the blessing that we are getting is enormous. Somebody say that they pay me. My brother, I don't know the one that they pay you that get you happy. I think they pay you some more money, it gets you happy. The payment I'm getting here is patriotism payment that will last forever. That is the kind of payment I'm getting. That's the kind of payment that I'm getting. Payment that I will live to remain. Even my children will forever enjoy this kind of payment that I'm getting paid. So I don't know why you are. I don't know. Sometimes you guys are just so they pay me. So if they pay me, why are you stressing yourself? I need to do my job now. So why are you stressing yourself? Why are you coming here to shout again that they pay me when they pay me? Am I not doing my job well? Am I not delivering my pooling unit? I'm delivering my pooling unit. Oh, does that mean they are all content creators? If they are not content creators, let them win election now. Obi, how many million followers did he have on Twitter? Did he win? Or even Nnamdi Kanu, how many million followers did he have? Did he win? It's not by that. They are all content creators. If you like, let all the Yeye follow you people. Go and protest. You will never win election. Okay, go ahead. Who be that? Go ahead. Make your contribution, please. I salute you. How are you? Very good. Yourself? Yeah, and I salute everybody except the Obingos. You don't want to salute the Obingos? Yeah, I don't want to salute them because they don't have sense at all. They're stupid. Definitely.
Yeah, because I have my reason. And everybody that is supporting Tinubu, everything when they could talk, they say, oh, they don't pay. Why will be no pay now? Tinubu paid us fine. So why will be no pay now?
He give no shishi.
Me where I do Obodo Yebo, na me Tinubu paid, right? When you do Obodo Yebo, na you Tinubu paid.
Exactly.
The brain is under their feet.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so sad. It's so sad the way these people reason. Is it Atiku that gave us darkness with $16 billion? Now you they won't vote for. Or Showore, they cannot even have time for the party donation funds. Leave me with my Tinubu. Whether Tinubu know well, I like him. Because anybody will get sense will know say for Oyinbo people to partner with Nigeria is a big thing. They don't fit to Atiku. They don't go to Obi. Obi will not know the meaning of givers. China, when China was in China, now that one we won't hit.
China.
Imagine that they have time about insecurity. Obi they talk about something else. How you can wash toilet for inside plane. Now that person me I go follow.
Obi.
What do you do for Anambra for 8 years now? Show me your friend and I will know the type of person you are.
Exactly.
Like in followers. And the thing they pay me, they say, waiting these people, they always find for Tinubu's platform. They say this thing is sitting boy. If nobody say you be mad person, we no get sense. Waiting you can find for person when you don't believe in his agenda. Person where you call say him be the worst president where Nigeria will ever produce. And I say, I like him like that. Tinubu not the worst president and Shell CEO. They want to invest $20 billion in Nigeria, right? American consulate in Lekki, $357 million, right? EU, Turkey, insecurities. Do these Obingos, educate yourselves. Obi wanted the election to be rigged last time. We see how he hired people, him and Atiku, to hack into the machine. That is why they cry, they want machine, they want the machine, they want the people, they want the IRF. Obi have nothing to give Nigeria. Obi's agenda is for the Biafra IPOB ESN. If Obi really meant well for the Nigerians, when people said they were hungry, Obi have big supermarkets in Abuja, right? Why don't he offer his profit, his sales, his groceries for cheaper prices so that we will know that it starts somewhere? How many of these Obingos idiots can afford to shop in Obi's supermarket in Abuja? And yet, they still want him to be the president of Nigeria. That shows you they have no sense at all. Their brain is under their feet. And how they know is cursing, insulting people on that comment section. Is that the way to move the country forward? Is that the way to move the country forward?
For them.
All they know is come and insult people, threatening. Are we threatening you over Obi? That's your choice. We chose Tinubu. If the world leader president can commend Tinubu's and Nigerians' efforts, that speaks volume. That's a big thing to us, but not to the Obingos, not to the articulates. Because Atiku does not love Nigeria. Atiku wants immunity to come to America. If Atiku can sell at Delkuta, the last election when they interviewed Atiku was saying it on national TV that if he becomes the president of Nigeria, he will sell NNPC to his friend. So when Atiku sell NNPC to his friend, would that reduce hunger in the country? Would that reduce unemployment in the country?
No.
But people are not thinking. Shogore, when you go to his village, tell me what impact does Shogore have in his village? Not ordinary road. The Shogore repaired in his village, and yet he still want to become the president. Shogore, to me, I see Shogore as an accomplice to the IPOB ESN. Shogore does not mean well as well. So me, I'm sticking with Baba Tinubu. And God will continue to protect Ashiwaju, because I had somebody yesterday that does not know Tinubu from anywhere, okay? And the Nel Fund, 2 of his children were beneficiary from those Nel Fund, and she and the husband were so happy. They were so happy. So some people were saying the Nel Fund is scam. The Nel Fund is not scam. What I told the lady was, why don't you do a video or voice note? Let them know that this thing is not scam. Let them know that the Nel Fund is actually working. And I also I said, tell your people, your friends in the church or at work, tell them that the application is still open till the 27th of this month. So when the citizens are coming out to testify, to let people know that these things are real, maybe the doubting Thomases will believe. Thank you, I need my milk.
Thank you very much, ma. I really appreciate you coming up to give us your own perspective in this conversation. Thank you very, very much. That is powerful. Abasudio, thank you very much. Yeah, that's it. It's over. Otilo. It's over. Otilo. It's over. Otilo. It's over. Calm down.
Hold on. Let me answer this nitwit. D Young, stupid Young. Okay? Because I live in diaspora does not mean I should be blind to what is going on in Nigeria.
Yeah.
I live in diaspora does not mean things are cheaper. Okay? So you guys should get it straight. I never see anything that is bad in Tinubu's government. I live in my diaspora and I come to Nigeria 3 times in a year. What I saw last year, April, when I came to Nigeria, nothing. But when I went back in December, there was a big improvement. The same routes that applied that time. So I know what I'm talking about. Electricity is stable in some places. If your representative are not working in your state, hold your representative, your governor, hold them responsible. Hold the chairman, hold the Senate, hold them responsible. You cannot generalize because one party is not working. Your representative failed. The failure of your representative and put it on the president that is working. Go and attack. Go online. Create an online for your representative. Let them know what you guys are feeling. Because I cannot say Nigeria is not working. You know how much the dollar is now? So if Nigeria is not working, petrol, when I came in December, it was less than 700. There were no fuel scarcity, no queue. First time in Nigeria. So what are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? I don't go about with your fake propagandas. I don't know what you see that make you say Tinubu is the worst president. I'd rather take Tinubu over America president. Get that straight into your tick score. Get that straight into your tick score. I know what I'm talking about. A lot of you in Nigeria now, with the tax reform, majority that are renting, they're getting refund back. If you rent. But the problem is, a lot of you don't take time to read, to expand further. You rely and believe on fake propagandas that people like Kobe and the Arise TV that they are telling you guys. You need to educate yourself. Stop being lazy intellectually. Thank you, Isima.
Thank you very much, ma. No mind them. Now so then they do. Now so then they talk. Now so then they disgrace themselves. No mind them. Now only God go know those who will eventually make them. Hey, 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 hey. They can lie. You know, that's how they'll be talking all kinds of things when people are giving them real life story. Talking their they wish that other people can be blind like them. You know what I'm saying? We are not blind. We know what Tinubu is doing. We can see many people are benefiting from the student loans. Many people are enjoying themselves. You know, many people are enjoying themselves. Many people are like, wow, can this be ever possible? Or they never thought this can be ever be possible in Nigeria, where they are now student loans. You know, you can go to school just like every other person goes in a developed world.
Imagine student loan and you're still getting 20,000 per month.
And you are still getting 20,000 per month.
Huh? And some people still say Tinubu is the worst president. Is it Tinubu that will put food on your table? What happened to farming? What happened to farming? Is it Tinubu that will put food on your table? Are there not poor people in diaspora? Are there not hunger in diaspora? Any little thing, Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. Why so much hatred? So much personal vendetta? Anybody that want to leave Nigeria, they can leave. Nobody is holding you. Nobody is holding you up. You can leave. But let's give it to whoever that is getting the work done. For white people, for the world leader to be dealing with African Nigeria, come on, think of it. Think of it. After America went to Venezuela, he invited Shell CEO, Mobil, all of them. They told him that, and they went and invested in Nigeria. Isn't that something great? If they can turn down their whole white people and invested in Africa, isn't that something great?
That's it. Very good.
Huh?
That's something good.
Everybody, investors coming to Nigeria here and there, here and there. Why were they not coming when Buhari was the president? Why were they not coming when Jonathan was the president? Where were they not coming when we had other presidents in Nigeria? You all don't respect Tinubu. They know what Tinubu means. And so I see some nitwits, some deluded soul will be saying, oh, it's dealing in powder. It has fake certificate. Fake certificate herself. Somebody that has fake certificate will work with Mobil oil company.
Yes, ma'am. Let me tell you something. Do you know that even that Obi also is using his own brother certificate? That is what he used to enter Labour Party. Obi also.
I said Obi stole the ticket from a young Yoruba man 2 weeks to primary. The Yorubas that were unhealthy, they told them, get out. You all did not belong here. Obi was not in Labour Party from the get-go. 2 weeks. He stole the ticket from Joseph. Obi never paid for ticket. Obi will look for a party that they already paid and he will go there and grab it because he is a grabber. So he's still looking now where to grab from. But it's too late, Obi. He's still looking. We all said we wanted a young man. We got a young man under 50. Obi stole the ticket from him. That was why Obi had a lot of supporters then because of the young Yoruba man that was in that party before. A lot of Yoruba supported him. They did GoFundMe for him. And Obi snatched it from him. And some people will be telling me, Obi, what have Obi done? Somebody that Obiano said they left him 127 billion naira debt. Jokers that are supporting Obi, Atiku, Jore, you all should cover your face in shame. And I feel for the youth in Nigeria. It's so sad. It's so sad. They know themselves to be a dummy that they can push around. They're not educating themselves. Whatever the fake bloggers call and put online, they fly with it. Whatever should be posted on the Sahara basement, they fly with it. Instead of them to investigate, educate, fact check. Everybody I was telling about Baba Tinubu's investment and everything, and the one little thing I said, go and fact check it. Fact check will tell you if it's a lie or if it's a truth. So we're not going to fall down for fake propagandists to bring Tinubu's legacy down. We are standing and we want a better Nigeria and we will get it. We're on the way to a better Nigeria. Because they always say, oh, Nigeria is good, that's why you traveled. I've been in this country. As a matter of fact, I was born in this country where I'm residing. So it's not because of the situation of Nigeria that made me to be here. But I go to Nigeria 3 times in a year. No place like home. When I go to Nigeria, I'm a king, I'm a queen. Nobody's treating you a queen or king wherever you are. But when you go back home, you got people, without you even asking for assistance, they volunteered. Can they do that to you in UK? Can they do that to you in America? Or Germany or France? No. So we're not going to open our eyes and let you guys destroy our country. All of us are not bastard from Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian to the core. I don't care where I was born. That Nigerian blood still running in me. So whatever the Tinubu is doing to bring that country forward, to remove our name from bad list, I am in support of it, and I will support Baba Tinubu. I'm not a party, whatever, but I'll go with achievements. That's what I'm supporting. Not party, not this, not that. But I see what you're doing. I passed through Coastal Road when I came in December. I passed through Circular Road. I saw them working in Circular Road. So I know what I'm talking about. But majority of these people that come online to demarket Nigeria, especially those in the diaspora that always say, oh, Nigeria never happens to them. Which is not going to happen to them in the goodness of it. Okay? They always say, Nigerian this, Nigerian this. When was the last time they've been home? Because they're jealous. Majority of them don't have papers to go home. So they're jealous and mad, angry. That's why they always say this. But we go home anytime. We know what we see. And when we're talking about employment. In diaspora, especially in America, you have the Jewish that owns most of the hospitals and nursing homes. How many of us working for the city, for the government? So if majority of our billionaires, our celebrities, can do something like a nursing home and stuff like that, unemployment will reduce. But they want everything to be done by the government, especially Nigerian youth. The government didn't do this, the government didn't do that. How many of the American kids where the government gives employment to after graduating from college or university? They don't depend. They source for themselves. But Nigeria, we want the government to spoon feed us for everything in the world, which is not supposed to be. Instead of us saying, oh, Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that, let's ask, what can we do for our country to bring a better improvement, to assist Baba Tinubu with what he's doing, and to give us a better Nigeria. Thank you, Sima. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, ma. They will never talk about that one. No. They will never, because they don't just like Tinubu. It's not. That's the way they are. That's the way they roll. They don't just like Tinubu. The whole of this conversation is that they don't just like Tinubu. So they just, because they don't like Tinubu, they want to do everything. They want to do anything. They want to say anything. They don't. That they are voting Obi is not that they like Obi. It's because they don't just like Tinubu. So their own is to make sure that Tinubu is not there. As long as Tinubu is not there, they are happy. You understand me? As long as Tinubu is not there, they are so much happy. That is their mission. It's not nothing else. They don't just want Tinubu to be there. So if Tinubu is there, they are going to fight him. Oh. You know what I mean? If Tinubu is there, they have to fight him. That is what is making them. You know what I mean? That is what is making them to do what they are doing. You understand me?
Yeah, because they feel threatened by Baba Tinubu's achievements. That's all I can say. They feel threatened by it.
Exactly. That's what is happening.
Because like I was telling my cousin, I said, look, everything President Tinubu is doing, is it his family that is enjoying it? Did Tinubu have kids in school that is enjoying the now fund, the student loan?
Yeah.
Huh? Is it not for the masses? Is it not for the citizens?
Yeah.
But yet, Tinubu is not good. Tinubu is not good. Yeah, because Asiwaju stop corruption. Asiwaju put a stop to the subsidy. And the one who thought they do like subsidy. America removed subsidy. They should Google it. They should go and read it. They should go and read it. How can 5 cabals be enjoying the subsidy of the whole country? And now Asiwaju came, put a stop to it. You think Asiwaju will not have enemies for putting a stop to the 5 cabals enjoying the subsidy? You will have thousands of enemies. And Obi said too in one of his interviews that if he becomes the president, he will remove subsidy. Atiku said the same thing. So why had they not that Tinubu remove subsidy? So it's good for Obi to remove it, good for Atiku, but it's not good for Asiwaju to remove it. And instead of the youth to be grooming themselves, they keep saying, oh, the president, they're too old. Yeah, America too, you have the older president. The youngest one we had was Obama, right? So what happened to the young people? Why don't you upgrade yourself? Start grooming yourself for that position. You don't want the older people. If the youth are smart enough, if they're smart enough, one of them supposed to be closer to Baba Tinubu now. Grooming himself up. If they really want to lead Nigeria presidency, they're supposed to be there and be shadowing what Baba Tinubu is doing. But rather, hatred will never allow them to do that. Hatred will never allow them to do that. Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that, Tinubu. And the man continue with his business. He doesn't care. At least Tinubu did not say they should deport people and be fined them the way they find them in America. Is that the kind of president they want? Because if they have a president like the one they have in America now, the Nigerians, they happy that you don't even know. Those people in Minnesota, are they sleeping at all? You're sleeping in your house and all of a sudden you have bug from the eyes. How will those people sleep? Kids are in school, eyes are there. Attacking them for no reason, even those that were born in America. And yet some nitwits, some dogs will be saying Tinubu is the worst president. In what ways? Itemize what makes Tinubu to be the worst president. At least it's not up to 4 years that President Tinubu got there. So tell us what made him to be the worst president. You're talking about insecurity, they fight. Yeah, they fight everywhere. fly everywhere. When are we going to move the country forward? Every five are great, stated with his own order. They act people's phone. Are they supposed to do that? And they took the necessary action. And some so-called Nigerian citizens are against it. And you still want that country to move forward? Does it have the right to hack into people's phone? So that means that all this banditry that is happening, he knows about it. Because why are you hacking people's phone for? You're the one giving them the lead away. You rent a house now in Nigeria as a renter, then you're getting tax refund back. During Tinubu's regime, even they're not giving you tax refund in America for renting. You had to pay back according to your whatever you made, right? But now, as a renter, they give you tax refund, but they're not going to say that, and yet they still see Tinubu as the worst president. So my question to those people saying Tinubu as the worst president, they need to come up and tell us what makes him to be the worst president Nigeria ever produced. They need to come up and tell us. And the last election, the people that read the last election was Obi. Obi 9 over 10, 10 over 10. I never see any kind of result in Nigeria during election. But Obi side, Obi 10 over 10. And the Yorubas in Obi's area, they did not allow them to vote. They beat them up. Or they want us to be showing out the video, to bring out the video where our people were beaten. But in Lagos State, we did not do that to you during the election. The other one that was done was paid back after all we see what you did to us during what's it called, the presidency election. That's when they did pay back to you during the governor election. So whatever Yoruba and other tribes are doing to the Igbo, I see it as payback. You're pushed more than enough, and we can't continue to take it any longer. And the payback now is worse than what you guys have been doing to us for years. How you been insulting us, how you been cursing our children. And now we now giving you payback, and you're now crying. I beg, I go cry tire. After I cry for bucket, I go cry for drum. Because we will look for barrel, drum. We're going to continue crying. But Baba Tinubu, by the grace of God, is going to rule Nigeria for another 8 years. 4 plus 4, 8 years. Anybody may not like, make them work out from Nigeria.
Simple.
Make them work out. At least when I say when I come from America, America send them away. I'm American. The Igbos are from America, right? Americana. So, do they send you away? Go back now. You evil Americana. Go back. Leave Nigeria alone for us. We like President Tinubu to be our president because you have called Nigeria a zoo. I'm happy to come from the zoo. And I'm happy to have my president from the zoo. So, now when I don't come from the zoo, go America or Israel or where I come from. Go, let Obi be your president here. Thank you, Sila.
Thank you very much, Ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's over. Anyways, we are just educating them sometimes for them to know that we understand what they are doing, but it's too late. It's too late. It's too late for all their plans. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. You know? They themselves, they know that Tinubu have cracked the code. That's all I can tell them. Tinubu have cracked the code. Igwere, let your network allow you to come home because I've been waiting for you. Igwere, what is going on? Yes. Are they okay? Are your side?
We
Uh-huh. You're welcome.
How's everything?
Good. Where have you been now?
We dey online. I just since days I dey busy, Sha.
Okay.
I dey busy, but I dey try come online once. Yesterday I was online all through.
Mm.
But this week I haven't been steady. But yesterday I was online, very active yesterday.
Active man. You're welcome. What is going on in Rivers State now? You tell me say Fubara don't surrender.
Yeah, they don't surrender now. Finally, now they don't remove the impeachment ban.
Yeah, I see one video like that.
All the commissioners na wiki don't first don't submit commissioner list and everything before we accept in peace deal. You understand?
Okay.
So before they even suspend the impeachment, he had to submit the commissioner list, and the commissioner list, we don't need to tell you what is there. So even new chief of staff, that useless guy, what do you mean that name again? Edison. Edison don't go like this. So he's moving forward. Those Edison are one of the person where they cause the problem too.
Okay.
So like this now Edison they go. So new chief of staff like this, everything. So we know people where did that list already. And so like this now they don't buy them. They don't keep them where they belong.
That's it.
He doesn't believe our man is capable. We don't show him who is capable and who is not capable. And you see what they happen for waiting be there for Abuja now. You see what they do for Abuja too now.
And they see him now.
Stepping down.
The guy stepped down.
The guy
stepped down. No noise making.
I tell you. So people, if you want to know about capacity, now you don't need person to tell you who get capacity for the Nigeria. You understand? You already know who get capacity for the Nigeria. And as it stands like this now, we have what he said. Now he say, say Makinde they behave like they head too strong. Now not better say PDP is interested in Oyo State. PDP is interested in Oyo State. He say Wike is interested in Oyo State. As a matter of fact, Makinde like he's supposed to fear because he don't know what he want to hit him like this. And Makinde don't want to go make peace with Tinubu. Really, in they go align with Matiku and ADC.
Yes.
These men they don't really know what it. They don't really know how the game they work. They don't really know.
Wow. What is the? Are you aware of the news of Erofai responding? Of course, under investigation right now, and the so-called disobedient children. They are not talking about it. What do you have to say about that? Because I've not seen them commenting on the issue.
Erofai has been arrested. I don't know how true it is. You say he has been arrested. How can you come out on national TV to say that you tap the phone of Nigeria security officials? That is a crime now, punishable by Nigerian courts, punishable by the constitution. You understand? He didn't know what he did to himself, and I believe say all these things is working for the good of Tinubu. Person thief. Imagine person thief or you thief finish successfully, come TV, come talk say I thief, something I thief. The devil push you like this now. The devil push you like this. So first, him go go DSS first, go they explain. But that explanation fit take like 5 years to explain. So go explain each 5 years. By then, Tinubu administration will not be finished. You understand? And some person who are coming and say, hey, they can do nothing to Erufai, this and that. My brother, it is Nigerian law. It's a Nigerian law that tapping of phones of any security official is a crime punishable by the Nigerian constitution. You understand? You are going against the law. You understand? You went against the law and you came out and you publicly. As a matter of fact, does that really need court proceedings? This is what you admitted yourself.
Yes.
Are you under duress?
No.
To have admitted that that you are tapping the phones.
No.
You are not under duress.
No.
So that means you tied yourself. You shot yourself on the foot. So he will have to cool off in DSS prison. And then maybe that trial before they finally sentence and Tinubu this election will not finish. So like this now, only God knows. P2B, if he's for P2B, he's going nowhere. We already know that. Which state does a ADC? If they ask you now, which state does ADC have a stronghold in? Which state? They don't even have one state for themselves. And you are claiming you want to rule Nigeria. How? ADC doesn't have one state at their grip. Meanwhile, Wike is busy grabbing states for Tinubu. This is what campaign is about. At the end of the day, when you are being defeated, you come up to say they rigged the election. Meanwhile, you didn't work on the grassroots. And funny enough, Mr. Ansima, you see some of those obedient criminal elements where they shout online. Most of them will be online. That day of election, they will not come out.
Of course, now.
That day of election, they will not come. It is people that work on the grassroots that gather support from the grassroots. It is those people that on ground that will go out to vote. The ones online shouting. They will not come out that day. Imagine this what these other guys Rufai the liar where they this TV Rufai Hosseini.
Yes.
That liar journalist. That 2023 he held a poll that he was doing an online poll and said to check who Nigeria will vote for. He put Obi, put Tinubu, put which other person candidate, Atiku. He put about 3 days. Then he was saying that Nigerians should select who they want to. Then in the online poll, Obi won. He then said yes, the people are choosing. So people online, now he won't come determine election on ground. You see how foolish? You see, obedience is the most foolish. If you are obedient, I don't believe you have brain. Obedience don't have brain. You understand? Because you cannot tell me that you held a poll online to determine who will win election. You understand? Then on ground, your people cannot even come out to vote. They cannot come out to, let's say, gather support, to come out to lobby. Because at the end of the day, it's all about lobbying, right? You lobby people to be on your side. You lobby people that will vote for you. You will be online shouting. At the end of the day, when people that are on ground that have successfully lobbied win the election, you come out to say they rigged the election. Obedience are foolish people. Obedience are very foolish people.
They are.
You understand?
They are.
And they can only win election online, but on ground they cannot win election.
Exactly.
Is that not stupidity?
Exactly.
That is stupidity of the highest order.
Exactly. That they are correct. I've been telling them now. They are talking nonsense. They are talking about real-time transmission. When election happen on ground manually.
My brother, the real-time transmission they are looking for is because they have set their hackers on ground.
Of course.
As it stands now, they have, these people are criminal, people that attack jam website. The Igbos, this obedience now, they attack jam website now. That was what caused jam this and collapse that time in Southeast. Because they are hackers, a lot of them are hackers. If you check the highest number of internet fraudsters, they are in the Southeast. Those are these Igbo people. They are the highest number of fraudsters, internet fraudsters. So they are good, they are tech savvy, they are good in manipulating things online. So in their mind now, they say, okay, what we'll do now, we'll carry our hackers and keep on ground. When the real-time transmission starts, we'll hack into this thing and start. But man plan, God, you have already failed. They have failed. They have failed woefully. You understand? Transmission will go on, yes, but it is not a real-time transmission. You understand? That is what they are telling you. It's not that transmission will not go on. Transmission will go on, but it's not a real-time transmission because real-time transmission can be manipulated. Even the US and most countries are not even doing real-time transmission. And you that is, you know, Nigeria is a third world country. A third world country wants to start a real-time transmission that some countries are not even doing because they are scared that other nations might hack into their system and manipulate the proceedings of the election. And you that is a third world country, that you haven't even had a good internet connection to even carry out any even jam. You haven't had a real good internet connection. You want to start a real-time transmission simply because they are hoping for what? They are hoping to read it through what? Hacking. Your hacking will not succeed. If you want to vote, go on ground to lobby. Go on ground, obedient. If you are listening to me, go on ground and walk, do ground work. See what we can do. Mr. Ansima, the last rally the Honorable Minister did, we saw the number of crowd. People feel like sand. You saw it now.
Of course.
People feel like sand. Has Obi or what's his name, Atiku, have they gone on ground to do rally and we saw that type of crowd? You can never see that type of crowd. You can never see that type of crowd. But see what Wike did. And now, okay, if election starts now, that number of crowd comes out and votes massively for their preferred candidate, then you will stay online and say, oh, they rigged it. You must be very foolish. You must be very foolish because you didn't go on ground. People are going on ground, gathering support. It doesn't matter how you gather your support, whether you pay to lobby, whether you pay for support, it doesn't matter. After all, during this, Obi was giving people 2,000 naira. Some persons he was giving them Fanta and Coke. All of them is what? All of them is still lobbying. Anyhow you want to lobby, whether you want to lobby with rice, so whether you want to lobby with a plate of beans, so it doesn't matter. Just go on ground and lobby. You'll be judged. Go on ground and lobby. It's as easy as that.
Yes.
Don't stay on social media and be shouting people talking about people. Oh, they will rig election. Meanwhile, you are not working on ground. How many rally have Atiku gone to? How many rally has P2B gone to? Okay, it is during when election wants to start. Meanwhile, we're already in February. And we have less than 12 months to go. Right? Less than 12 months to go. Now, you have not started rally. It is maybe 2 months to go or 1 month to go that you will start your own rally. And when they win you, when people that has been working for more than 2 years, because Wike has been doing rally since almost 2 years now. When people that has been working and doing rally for more than 2 years finally win election, you that is online, you will start shouting that it was rigged. Obedience are very foolish people, Mr. Nsima. They are very foolish people. To see an obedience who has sense is by serious connection. You understand? So the real-time transmission will never work. Your hackers you kept on ground. You kept in all those your IPOB hackers you have kept on. You kept Finland and it will not. There is no job for them. Tell them there is no job for them in Nigeria. You understand? When we get to a civilized, a more civilized country, when we get to that position that America is, we can start considering real-time transmission. You understand? But as a matter of fact, do you know that Nsima, during this last 2023 on, do you know that they also hacked Beavers? They hacked a lot of the listen online.
Yes, now over 12 million trials.
Yes, they hacked it. So that was why they say, oh, okay, they hacked it. Let's go back to manual. Because, okay, who are the people hacking it? Who are the people hacking it? Was it not the same Obedience? It's the same Obedience that was hacking it now. So they hacked the last one. Now you expect, you feel like, oh, let's go and protest. If you protest, we will bully Nigerian government because these people, all they know is bully. They love bullying their way. You cannot bully your way to political positions. It's not possible for you to bully your way in. They're all about bullying. Okay, when you go about now doing protest, eating corn, you saw them eating corn and pricing groundnuts. Is that a way to win election? Is that the way to win election? Pricing corn and eating corn and pricing groundnuts on the street. You understand?
Yes.
These people are failures, Mr. Nsima. They are going nowhere. They need to go front. They need to go back. They are just stuck in one position.
And what about? Have you heard when? Hi, what's his name? That guy, that old man in Igbo land that said that Obi came to his house, that he brought a big Ghana must go, that he was Charlie boy, oh Charlie girl. He was telling us stories. Can you imagine that kind of story? That Obi brought a carton. Sorry, go ahead.
Let me tell you what happened in Sima. In Sima, the thing that happened there is, you know, that guy is an old guy already, so he's having this amnesia. He's having brain mental fog and all that. You know, when people get old, they usually get senile. They call it senile. They get senile. So there's a way they behave. You understand? So that guy, what happened is that particular guy in question, Charlie Girl. Now Charlie Girl was on an interview, and God willing, he didn't know when he plotted that Obi brought Ghana must go for him. So when he realized that he was exposing the candidate, he was exposing Obi. When he realized, he had to retrace and take back his words and say that the Ghana must go was filled with corn and be waiting when talk. There was nothing like corn. It's not possible. It was a Ghana must go filled with bags of money. A Ghana must go filled with bags of money. That was what was there. There's nothing like this thing. That was just a reverse tactics he was just trying to use to change the conversation, to change the trajectory of the whole this thing. Because he plotted that particular this thing out unknowingly. He just like you now coming online to say, I went to my friend's house and my friend he brought out bundles of. He just stopped realizing that you want to expose your friend by saying my friend brought out bundles of what? Hey, he brought out bundles of a wig. He brought out bundles of wig. You understand? You say, you understand what I thought?
Yes.
Your friend won't visit you.
Uh-huh.
Your friend, they interview. So that interview where he did now, you won't make mistake. He said, I went somewhere and my friend brought out bundles of what? The interview I started asking bundles of what? Then you realize, I don't fuck up. No, my change. I said he brought out bundles of wig. That was what happened there. Obi brought Ghana must go filled with money. That was what happened. My man no realize they want exposed to be nine change him out to say he bring bundles of Ghana must go filled with corn. We can't lie with that one. Charlie Girl is a liar. Even as I of what I said, he's a liar. He did the tear gas him.
Yes.
70-year-old man. Charlie Girl is a big liar, Mr. Sima.
Powerful. Wow. I always love your conversation, man. It's not easy. When are you submitting your work now? Because we need to publish that book.
I think it's been full my head since these issues. But I go find way. When be the deadline?
I don't really have deadline. I'm working with you guys. But I was expecting. I thought I can be able to publish the book quicker, because I'm now working with you guys now. If it's only me, I know how to do it. That's the problem.
I'll try my best to speed it up. I'm really sorry. These past weeks I've been very busy, especially last week and this week. It was just yesterday I stayed online, but these past few weeks I've been very, very busy. Understand? So I'll try.
So what no, what do you have to say about I don't know, you know all this thing now. This Igwe that just went and disgraced himself in the presence of the Almighty. Instead of you don't know what to ask. That's Igwe. Yes.
Mr. Sima, let me tell you the truth. See, I will tell you, I will say what I said on other platforms I was the last time. See, when you are inviting kings in Nigeria, Mr. Sima, Southeast doesn't have any king.
He's a warrant chief. I told them now.
You are not supposed to invite them to anything. Imagine the almighty Oni of Ife, the Obong of Calabar, all those leaders, them, the Oba of Benin, all those leaders go stand. Then you go and bring one warrant chief that they made Igwe.
I wonder.
Or a non-entity that they made Igwe to come and stand in their midst and talk. They don't have a king now, Mr. Zima. Imagine the almighty, all these people had empires. So these people we are talking about, the Ife people, the what's the name? Oyo people. I'm laughing of Oyo. All those kings, all those Satan kings will stand. Then one useless Isoma king would not come out to stand in the same altar and be in the same podium and be talking like them. Standing as if here. He even said, my colleagues. Imagine the insult. My colleagues. Do you know that South is Mr. Sima? South is anybody can be made a king. Is okay Bakassi, did he not make himself a king?
Yes, yes.
Okay Bakassi made himself a king. Simply because he had money. And what's his name? And the other guy, Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu's father was a king, which means Nnamdi Kanu, as his father, that he himself is a king.
Yes, it was also News Okalu that made his parents kings.
Yes. So Jemto the Yahoo can even Jemto the Yahoo, the notorious criminal in Bolan, can decide to wake up tomorrow and make himself a king. So when anybody is in a region that anybody can make himself a king, you that is a king by royalty is by blood. A king by royalty by blood will not stand, and you will start inviting criminals to come and join you in that podium. People that don't deserve to be there. You are not supposed to invite any king. If you are even supposed to invite, is this other Benin king or Oba of Onitsha that they change to Obi of Onitsha? You understand? Because his own life is by blood. You understand? I
believe he was there. He was there. Mm.
Yeah, that is the only king you invite in the Southeast. That is the only king in Southeast. Southeast doesn't have any king. The Oba of Onitsha is the only king in the Southeast. You understand? That is the person you are supposed to keep there to stand to talk in the presence of kings. And like I usually tell them, right? It's just like you are disrespecting the position of the Oni of Ife, the position of the Alatin of all these other kings, the Oba of Benin. You are disrespecting their position. When you bring slaves to stand on the same position as them, to look like they are on the same this thing, and you see they are even standing and saying our colleagues. Who is your colleague? Who is your colleague? You that is a nobody. You are saying our colleague. Who is your colleague? Oba of Benin is not your colleague. Only of Ife is not your colleague. I don't understand. Prior before independence, was there anything like Igbo King?
Mr. Aquarius.
Was there anyone?
Mr. Aquarius, to be honest, it was embarrassing.
When I supposed to not have brought any of them in there. Exclude, if you are excluded, you will totally exclude Southeast in anything leadership, anything king, anything that has to do with king. Because even in their statement, they have the word Igwe, meaning slaves have no king. Slaves have no king. And slaves have never had a king before. You understand?
Somebody needs to go and tell Oni, because a lot of things. It was Mr. Aquarius. It wasn't until we started shouting that we don't want Indigo in Yoruba land before they went and put the law there and gave us citizens arrest rights. We've not since then, we've not heard of any Indigo in Lagos State or Yoruba land. It's been banned.
The same thing they are doing in all those places in Yoruba land. That is the same thing they are doing in Southeast. Anybody wakes up and crowns himself a king. Anybody wakes up and crowns himself a king.
Exactly, sir. But now it's been banned. It's definitely been banned in Lagos. We're just waiting for it to be banned across the whole of Yoruba land. But they would not wake up to be putting any useless Indigo in Lagos State. They wouldn't dare. And we think we need to now make that correction with Oni. Why did he go and stand with those people? That is an abomination.
That is an insult. It is an insult to his position.
It's not only it's an abomination. Look at how they were standing behind him, feeling like they were oh Lord.
Feeling like they were colleagues. Calling themselves colleagues.
On the same platform as
his own staff. In Sima, let me tell you, in where I'm from, right? In Apo, where I'm from, is Sima. To become a king, before you become a king in Apo, right? It is before you get that staff, before you get that staff, right? It is the deity that will choose who becomes a king. The deity, after the king dies, right? They will go and consult the deity. The deity will not point and say, "This is the person who I want to be king." You understand? So it is the deity of the land. It is not even by contest. It's not by election. No, it is not by. You understand? It is the deity. Now juju, now you go choose. Now this person I want. That is how it's been done, and then you become a king. That is how it's been done. But it is a specific family, mind you, in our that specific family of kingship, that line of God, although the family is now large, extremely large. You understand? In Ozoba, if you know Ozoba, that particular family is very large. That family now, the deity will wake the deity when they go and consult deity will choose somebody from that particular royalty family. Let's say there are over 500 persons in that family now. The deity will not say, okay, I want somebody from this person in this family to become the king. It is the deity that will choose in that line of royalty. That is how it's been done. But in the southeast, it is not like that. Okay, Bakassi is a king. Nnamdi Kanu is a king. Gentle the Yahoo can be a king. Anybody can be a king. And prior before the British came, when the British came, who were they interacting with? It is all these Ife people, or your people, Benin people. Those were the people, those were kings they were interacting with. Igala kings. They didn't interact with did any Igbo king sign any treaty? Is there any of their king that signed any treaty with the British? None. Zero. None of them signed any treaty with the British. Today now, 2026, anybody is declaring, where all of them are declaring themselves kings. Obi Kubana can be a king tomorrow. Then you stand in presence of royalties that was selected by the deities of the land, the gods of the land, royalty that is by blood. You now stand in their midst and you declare yourself a king. Because you declare yourself a king, you start saying our colleagues. And you are not even requesting for anything meaningful. You are requesting that they should go and release a criminal. Which means, Mr. Nsima, that particular Igwe, go and check very well, Mr. Nsima, that Igwe is a sponsor of IPOB in the Southeast. For him to request for the release of Nnamdi Kanu, he knows what is happening in the Southeast. And this also makes me now believe that most of them in that Southeast are actually financing IPOB.
Of course.
Most of their leaders are financing. This Igwe is one of the financiers. They should go and check that guy very well. Mind you know that useless Igwe. Do you know that some Igwes in the Southeast was also unalive, and they cut their part and used them to cook egusi soup? You saw that video?
Yes.
Yeah, they unalive their Igwe because they don't respect their Igwe. Some of the Igwe people even flog their Igwe. They flogged their Igwe. They unalive some. He did not. Will he say that he did not see those news that they unalive some Igwe and use them to cook soup? Will he say he did not see the videos where this IPOB people that was founded by Nnamdi Kanu was flogging his fellow Igwe? Will he say that he have not seen the atrocities being meted out by IPOB agents where thousands of people from that Southeast has been unalive? And he came up on the podium in the presence of royalties, in the presence of the president, and he's making a request that he should release a criminal that unalive his fellow Igwe. You understand? So maybe he even deserves the same treatment that the other Igwes that were unalive by IPOB and cooked and used to cook soup. He deserves the same treatment they deserve. They had. So he's a chief financer of IPOB. Let's look at that guy very well. He's a financer of IPOB. He's an IPOB agent. So Mr. Nsima, that's all. Thank you.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for coming. It's not easy. It's not easy. I think you have been so vocal about these things. It's no more new. They should know it by now that we are not joking. They should know it that we are not joking this time around. I getting me? They know by now that is no more joke. Or not.
You didn't hear the one that happened in River State, that the Igbo criminals also did in River State. You know, hear that one?
Yeah, I'm aware now that Asari Dogubo is saying he will deal with them. They went and use the oil to lobby the US to come to whatever, to Port Harcourt, something like that.
Even that one, they were attacking Northerners in Oyemi.
I still know that one too, where they destroyed their mosque and everything. Asari was so mad.
So the Northerners are even saying the Northerners, you know, one useless. I saw one video of one useless guy. All these IPOB boys saying Ikwere people this. I was like, what is this guy they talk from us? 2 incidents happened in Rivers State quite recently. One happened in Iguruta, right? We are some Aboki people, because they have a lot of them in that Iguruta as bike men. They used to ride bike.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them used to ride bike. So a lot of stealing has been going on with their bike. They've been losing their bike and all. So they heard that a Rivers son, one Rivers person, one Rivers boy, one Ikwere boy stole their bike. So out of that anger, they went and they were beating the boy. You understand? They were beating the boy. And when they were beating the boy, all of a sudden the boy died.
Wow.
You understand? So because of that, the indigenous of the place went and they unalived 2 Aboki people. And then they started shouting that the Aboki must leave their village, their particular community. Now, that is not even the bone of contention. We did not tell this IPOB criminal Igbo elements to even do anything in Rivers State. Now, another incident happened in Rivers State within the same week in that same oil mill, right? In oil mill, you should know where oil mill is now. Right?
I know what you mean now. I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's in Roma Crossing. So 2 Northerners were fighting in that oil. And mind you, the first incident that happened in Iguruta, far Ikwere local government. You know, Ikwere local government is very far from this thing, from Faga. It is very, very far. One incident happened for Ikwere local government. The other incident happened for Faga. Now, 2 Northerners were fighting. We had 2 Northerners were fighting. One thief man and the other man from Adamawa. The man from Adamawa now unalived the thief man, the man from thief with dagger. They don't buy any Igbo man. They don't buy any River State person. No. They don't buy any River State indigenous. With Sansima. Now, they were trying to look for a way to solve this issue. These IPOB Igbo traders now started carrying the thing as a violence because they wanted to bring IPOB in River State. And they started destroying the businesses of Northerners in that place because a lot of business people there. Northerners, Igbos, even the BBOs, a lot of business. You know how that.
Yes, now it's a very big market.
Yes, it's a very big market. So they started destroying the businesses of Northerners and started destroying and burning mosques as well. You understand? So the Northerners also got angry and started fighting them back. So. But do you know what these people now did? They went online. I don't know one useless boy they beat. One simple star. I saw one useless simple star of the guy. The guy went online, started shouting. Igbo people has put Igbo people in problem. This one, that one. This one. What is wrong with this IPOB people? Is it that they are foolish people? Northerners now came out to make this thing and said, if they attack their own businesses, they are also going to attack their own businesses in the north. And if they attack their businesses, they are also going to attack their businesses in River State as well.
Yeah.
And the indigenous are not the ones chasing them. The people chasing them, people trying to make problems with them, are even strangers like themselves.
Yeah.
Which is also true. The Igbos are strangers. The Tiv are strangers. The Adamawa people, all of them, everybody in Port Harcourt are strangers. The only indigenous people there are the Ikwere people and the other ethnic groups there. Those are the indigenous. And the indigenous people are not having issues with them doing businesses. It is you who is a stranger who is making problem with your fellow strangers. You understand? So at the end of the day, if you destroy their mosque, if you destroy their businesses, and then they retaliate in return, you will now say that it is we that started the problem for you.
Yeah.
You understand? Mm-hmm. That shows you that how stupid these people are.
Exactly. You know
how stupid these people are. They cause problem for themselves. They cause problem for themselves. You started Igbos indigenous to Nigeria. Sorry, are they indigenous to River State?
No.
They are not indigenous to Rivers State. So what gave you the right to be destroying northern businesses and attacking their shops? So if they retaliate back, I have a video here where they made a report.
Yeah, I have the video too.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Igbos are strangers. The Northerners are also strangers. So if they attack, they're also going to attack them in return. And we too will go further and they look at them. We will just look at them. Then when they don't deal with them finish, we will just further and they look at them. Understand? But now these foolish people are not saying that we started problem for them. That is why the Northerners in this thing, in the north say they want to start attacking their businesses in the north. Are we the one that started problem for you? You cause problem for yourself in a place where you are a stranger. And some of them are even coming out to say that they are indigenous to Rivers State. See, if problem happen, Northerners know the difference between we and you in that Rivers State. You had that video what they said. They said that indigenous are not having problems with them. It is you, the strangers. So they know you who are the strangers. In that they have been in Rivers State as long as you have also been there. So they know who are the strangers. They also know who are the indigenous. You understand? So for those of them who are online, like this foolish one under the comment section, you understand? They know the difference. So you that is making problem for your brothers there. When they start attacking your brothers, you should know that it's your brothers, your fellow strangers in Rivers State that is making problem for your brothers. It is not we. It's not we, the Igbo people. We don't have problem with Northerners. I hope all of us at the Yami, we don't have problem with the Northerners. Yes, some incidents happen at Igruta, local government, but that issue has been sorted out already. You understand? So we don't have issues with the Northerners. So, Mr. Ansima, that is what has been transpiring the past few days in Rivers State, and the IPOB criminal element has been exaggerating it and blowing it out of proportion.
It's terrible, oh. It's terrible, oh. You know, me, I live in Rumogrushi now, Mbori. I live very close to Ori Street, of course. It's close to the market. We used to go to the market like water. You understand? So I know all those places. Now I understand. So there are many incidents that have happened caused by the Igbos.
They cause problem for themselves. Asari Dokubo don't tell them. Say since they want to bring problem in Rivers State, they will give them problem. You understand? At the end of the day, when they say they want them to leave Rivers State, you shouldn't say they say you should. Okay, if they come out to say we want all of you to leave Oyemi market, can you do anything? The Northerners will be the ones doing businesses there. Because the Northerners have more population of people doing businesses there, mind you. You understand? So if the Northerners wake up, if the Rivers State will wake up and say, we don't want you people, since you are causing problem, we want you out of the state. You will leave, you will not do businesses in those places again. You understand? So these people are troublemakers, Mr. Sina, anywhere they go. Anywhere they go, and they are causing problem for their brothers in the north.
It's terrible, though. It's terrible. I can tell you that one. It's terrible. All this problem they are doing is terrible. Yeah, I saw the video where the Northerner was so mad. He said if they buy, in fact, he was even calling on the government to speak to them and to stop them. If now that is early. You know, I did not understand it. I was just trying to find out what really happened then. Now you have made it very, very clear to me. Wow, no wonder Asare. I saw the video of Asare. Asare was so, like, I've never seen him so mad like that in that one. Calling out the, he said, we'll deal with you people. You So now it's very, very clear to me, Ikure. Thank you very much for that clarification. But just like I said, these guys are always looking for trouble. They want us from the south to go and fight the north or to call and cause problems, you know. They will be I don't know what is wrong with them. So I think they need a proper treatment. And I know that it's coming up. The time is coming. See, all this thing is helping us so that people will know what to do at the right time. You understand me? People, because many people don't know. Many people, when we talk, they say, oh, we are just talking. We are just making noise. We are just, maybe we don't like them. We don't do this. Far from it. Far from it. We like everybody. But you see, if somebody don't like us, we know how not to like people too. You see the point now? So that is what I'm seeing there. I think that is basically what is going on. It's a very shameful thing. Shame. Now the same people, now them go cry victim. Now them go everything. Now them go weep. Now them go cry victim. Now them go do everything. Now them
If the Northerners now start attacking them in the north, God forbid, we are not praying for violence, we are not praying for that, right? If God forbid now they start attacking them now, they will not say, oh, they hate us. Meanwhile, we are causing problem for your brothers here. Your brothers who are doing businesses here, you are causing problem. They are making problem for you people. And we go fold hand, they look on her. We go fold hand like this. You see reversible, we all fold hand, they look on her. When I don't cause problem, finish. You know, say for that not on a food there, we will just fold hand, they look on her. When I don't cause, you know, they like cooking food that they cannot eat. They like cooking the food they cannot eat. Once they are done cooking the food, when the food gets too much, they start crying, oh, the food is too much. So you people should keep cooking that food. Just fold hand and look at you. Reversible will just fold hand and look at you people. When you are done, they're not gonna start doing that thing in the north. We'll just hold hand and we'll be laughing. You understand? But now what they are trying to do, what is angering us is that they are trying to change the narrative, making it look like it's the River State people that are having issues with the north. Meanwhile, the opposite is the case. It is the IPOB people, the Igbo people that are doing businesses there that are causing the problem for their fellow brothers. The River State people is not having issues with those people. Apart from that incident that happened as far the Guruta, Ikwere local government area, far is totally far from Port Harcourt, Faga, totally far from there. And that incident has been sorted out since. So these people, Ms. Ansima, like cooking the food they cannot handle. We saw during Nigeria this thing, we saw the food they cooked. What's the name? Ifeajun and the rest. When the food got overdone, Ojukwu was also cooking. He was adding pepper and salt. But when the food got too plenty for them to eat, when the food now got done for them to eat, Ojukwu had to run away and say, no, this food is too much, I cannot eat. He had to run away. So this food you people cook, you cook the food, at the end of the day, they cry the victim. They cry victim. People who have been crying victim since 19 Mr. Ansima. Everybody has moved on. Oh. These people are still crying victim. They will cause problem. they will cause problem. When they cause problem, when jungle don't mature, they will start crying victim. Since 19-something, they started crying victim. Until now, they are still crying victim. You are still crying victim. You will keep crying till forever. Guess what, Mr. Ansima? Let me. You see, they say we, for example, we are minority in Nigeria. We agree that we are minority. But guess what? The minority ethnic group is one person is controlling PDP, APC. We know his influence. He has influences in APC. He has influences in PDP. He even has influences in ADC. Another of his brother is in ADC. Now lobbying to become the flag bearer of ADC, which is Rotimi. He's there lobbying to become this thing in ADC. Two equated sons, the two are fighting in national. Meanwhile, you are one place. You are a majority. You are one place. You are crying. Oh, Nigeria is marginalizing us. Rather than you to mellow and try to work with both North, work with the West, the Yorubas, work with everybody, so that you can lobby your way through to have that this influence. But no, they won't do that. They will be shouting. They want to gain everything by what? They want to gain everything with propaganda. They want to gain everything by Nzobu. Nzobu cannot get you leadership. You will cry. You will end up failing. You end up failing. They are failures. They will end up failing. Till the kingdom come, they will still keep crying. The minorities will rule before them. They rule. The minorities will even overrule them. The Ijaws will lobby and rule before you. The Ibibios will overrule and rule before you. All those people you call minority will even rule before you. Those minorities will be ruling, and leadership will not still reach you because you are proud. You are proud. They are proud, Mr. Sima, naturally. Because they are proud, leadership will not reach the proud. The other people they call minority will have leadership, will have positions of leadership before them, who are the majority.
Did you not see because of their proudness now, because you are talking about pride now. Did you not see Obi said in Akwa Ibom, he went to Akwa Ibom and said that the government of Nigeria don't want him to be a candidate? Did you not see him?
That is what I'm saying. Nigerian government doesn't want you to be a candidate. Meanwhile, your people are online fomenting problems for you. Your people are online causing problems for you and destroying your political ambition. Has Obi ever come and called his people, his mad dogs online? Has he called them to order before? Can Obi not hold a press conference and call his brothers and say, oh, you people are doing damage to my political career. Please stop what you are doing. You know he has a tiny voice. Please, you people are doing this to my damage. Please, you people should stop. Has Obi called this thing? Has he called his people to order to advise them? No. They have done damages to him, not just to Obi alone. They have done damages to his ethnic group that has driven them 50 years backwards, just like Soludo said. It has driven them 50 years backwards politically. Because even if you have a candidate from that particular region, Southeast, that comes out tomorrow, people will be skeptical about voting for them. People will not want to vote for them. Would you, Ms. Asima, would you as an Ibibio man want to vote somebody from that region?
No.
Would I, an Igwe man, want to vote for somebody from that region?
No.
The German who they are claiming their land want to vote for somebody from that region. So they have driven your people backwards. So who doesn't want you to ruin it? Obi will keep crying. Obi is a baby. Obi is a boy and he will keep crying till forever till the kingdom come. You understand? So what campaign has he even gone for? What campaign has Obi gone for? That he will say, okay, this campaign, I put 2,000 people to this campaign. He's all over on social media recruiting his mad dog who he can't control online to cause damages to his political career. At the end of the day, he will cry. In fact, the next election, Obi will not even, if he's even on the ballot, he will not even come at number 7 position. So what can even have more votes than Obi, because people will prefer to vote for Sowore than Obi. I'm telling you.
Okay, wow. That's very, very clear. That's very, very clear. That's very, very clear right now. It's so pathetic. It's so pathetic. I mean, I never believed that all this thing will be happening. Even after the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, I never believed that they will still continue doing this. I never believe it. You know, the recent one that you just talked about now, the one with the oil, you know, going to America to lobby that the oil in River State, that they are going to use the oil in River State to lobby so that America will come to put their base in Port Harcourt. That one shocked me. This is how the audacity for me. I don't know if it's true, but because how can that happen? You are not from River State. You are not from Port Harcourt. How can you be using the oil in River State to lobby? I listened to Asade. Asade Rukubo say any American that come to Port Harcourt or to Ijo or where will not go home. You know what I mean? It's terrible. It's terrible. But by the way, we have I think we have busted them. They don't know what to do anymore. They are not going to get tired. No matter what. They will never get tired. I know them very, very well. These guys, they never get tired. Until they buy in the process. You understand me? Until they buy in the process, or until they keep them in the house the same way they keep Nnamdi Kanu. They will never. That's why I'm trying to tell the people from the south, southwest, even the north, or anywhere that is anybody that is interested. These guys, don't joke. Don't joke with these people. They will never give up. They will never give up. They will never stop their criminality. They will never give up. They will never stop their criminality. That is who they are. Don't make mistake. Say, oh, we want to pardon them. We want to leave them. No. Say, oh, we want them to repent. Maybe one day they will repent. Because I've seen some people say it. Maybe one day they will repent. This and this and that. this and this and that, that. These and that. These guys do not repent. They never repent. And they will never repent. So this is a very big problem. Very, very big problem that must be resolved. Very big problem that deserve proper action. And I believe that the action that will touch this bunch of criminals is boycotting everything boycottables. Boycotting their product, boycotting their service, so that they will not understand that, wow, look at the people that made us. Look at the people that made us. They have been the one buying our fake product, fake drinks, fake. That is the best way. Because when we stop empowering them with our money, with our finances, it will stop. Sarah on Facebook said, how can there be a development where IPOP are waxing strong? The first thing to do is to whistle down the power of IPOP so that the area... Where is IPOP waxing strong? Where? There is no... I don't think there is any place in Nigeria that IPOP is waxing strong. I'm not aware yet. I am not aware. Oh, I am not aware. I'm not aware. I'm not aware. I'm not. They are just gullible people as they are. They want presidency. So, but all these tactics is just a way of trying to get presidency, which I don't have problem. If you want to get presidency, fight for it. Do the right thing. Fight for people. Create relationship. People to support you. You know, let people support you. Look for ways to make people to support you. Not to use gra, not to use force, not to use propaganda, not to use all those things, because nobody's going to support you by claiming that you are better than the people that you want them to support you. OB, import and export. OB, import and export.
This Mr. Sima has a query. It seems like he's dropped off.
I don't know what happened, or maybe they report his account.
Oh, they reported his account?
No, I don't know. Maybe he left because he didn't tell me. Normally, he tells me.
Come back. Okay. A query is when he's coming. He's back up.
The great Sima, good morning. Good morning.
I salute you.
Good morning. Query is one. These people, they have finished themselves, literally finished themselves. And I don't think they've literally ruined themselves, even for their generations to come. I'm not understanding how they were thinking. Did they think they could bully us off our lands? Changing the history, making it up and telling chronic lies.
That's the way they are. We know them.
Can you imagine, Mr. Sima? I mean, the height of stupidity.
That's the way they roll.
Did they think they would get away with it? What our history has been documented orally and verbally. Sorry, I mean orally and written and documented physically.
Yeah.
So how did they think they were going to change that one up? And what day?
You don't know this.
They now went across into the... You know, the greatest mistake we made, we Yorubas, was helping these people. It was like we were empowering them so that they could take us down. But that will be a mistake that will never happen again. Now and for the foreseeable future and onwards, forever and ever. It will never happen again.
Hopefully.
We will make sure that those your nefarious evil businesses that you're carrying out in Yoruba land
will cease and never raise his ugly heads again. Never. We will make sure that all those that are voted into our political space are extremely conservative and will not tolerate any rubbish from anybody, especially those Osu, children of the evil forest, Buruku. Extremely conservative. Yoruba first. Ikwere first. Ika first. Every native will come first in their prospective lands. Not to allow one evil forest invader to come and be sitting in our lands and thinking that they can come and dominate us and manipulate us and psychologically engineer us. Can you imagine that these people, they've been doing this thing for years, even telling us not to speak our Yoruba language. Don't speak vernacular. Can you imagine? Not knowing it's because they did not have a language. We were the one that gave them the language. Samuel Ajayi Crowther gave them their language. It's because they don't have. They were now trying to take what we have, what God has blessed us with. You're a liar. You're a thief and a scoundrel. You will not succeed. You will not. Imagine. Don't speak vernacular. Speak English. And you'll le buruku wonyi. And you're light. Lori buruku. All this we're going to change. Look, we will replace you. It's just I don't want to say what plans we have in stock. We have, look, we're just bringing the bird out of his feathers. By the time we finish, we will regenerate you out of Yoruba land. Regenerate you and squeeze you and crush you out of our land. Squeeze you back into that useless evil forest that you're coming from. Squeeze you in there and crush you in there. So that you will not raise your ugly head again. You critters from the pit of hell. Buruku Wanyi.
Well done.
Mr. Sima, well done. I yield the mic.
Thank you. I salute you. Where is one?
Price for that old elderly.
Sorry, your voice is low. What did you say?
I said that I don't feel surprised for that old elderly old man went to His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu president.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have been doing this for a long time, and federal government have been romancing them. Let us be sincere here. We need to talk true. Federal government that is the one that gives these people audacity to do all these things they are doing in Nigeria. Because when Ojukwu committed all this rubbish, they could have fined him and waste him. Maybe all these people will not come out. But they pardon him. Even Wazirike committed all the same thing. They settle him and bargain with him, and he's moving freely. Why Nnamdi Kanu will not come out? Why Samuel Ekpa will not come out? Why all these ones will not come out? Their elders and their leaders, I don't hide my mouth. All of them, all Igbos, politicians, elders, Eze, and all of them are in hand. They are the ones that sponsored Nnamdi Kanu. And people don't know the reason why they sponsored that man to come out. They know that Baba Tinubu is coming to emerge after Buhari, and they sponsor him to distract people, to commit all this, like what happened in EndSARS. So people will use that one as their this thing to use to not to vote for him. We don't know how these people operate. Igbos knows that if Bola Ahmed Tinubu emerge, a lot of things will change. A lot of policy will change. That will not favor them anymore. That is why they sponsored Nnamdi Kanu to come out to cause all those havoc. If not that Nigerians are wise enough, and some Northerners are wise enough Even we Sasa people will fall into that. That's their plan. But thank God, somebody like His Excellency, the great Akpabio, did not fall into it. And Wike, my brother, FCT minister, we did not fall into it in the South. If not, where will we be now?
That's true.
This we have plan as a Sasa people in federal. We could not have it. If you follow that, their gimmicks, these people are propagandists. They are doing everything for their own selfish interest, not for you. And they have started again, and now telling Sasa people, what did Baba Tinubu did, what did Baba Tinubu did, this and this, there is anger, there is this, there is that, to deceive you again, for you to bring your own people that God have helped them to shine. But I'm very, very sorry. You see, we, the Sasa people, will not fall to your gimmick. It will not bring us down. God have lifted us up, and we will never, never come down. You see, our star is shining because you people have been taking our glory for long decades, deceiving our people. Our own Sasa leaders have been working with you people for a long time, and you will take the glory. If we work with you people, you people, the Igbos will take the glory. No, we can't do that. We're supposed to take our glory because Sasa people, at least second, are people who make Nigerians to be who they are today. And we are left behind. And people who don't produce nothing, who don't do nothing, who only take from us are the one running forward than we the Sasa. No, we can't do that anymore. Sasa people, please don't even mind what they are spreading in the internet. Tinubu did not do this. This is not working. No, all those things are for their own. They want to deceive you to bring your own people down for you, for them to climb up because they are angry. They are angry that Sasa person is a Senate president. They are angry. They are being okay. If they say Tinubu is not doing anything under your own brother, they have been Senate president for how many times? What did they do with it? They have been vice president. What did they do with it? Can't you people, we Sasa people, ask ourselves question that? And I see some Sasa people are getting for in this time where we know that a B is a failure. So, Seaman, you see, their elders are among all these nonsense. They contribute money, all of them. Forget now because they see that it doesn't work again. All of them are coming. Look at people are now talking about one Nigeria. 10 years, they are disturbing us here, Biafra or nothing. Now look at them now talking about Nigeria. It shocks me where they are talking about Nigeria now. Nigeria, you call all sorts of names. You disgrace everywhere. Is the one now you're saying you're around Nigeria. For me, why I'm here is to make sure His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu and my able Senate president to make a law that will demarcate us from these people. You see, all these things these people are putting in the internet is for their generation to come. They are doing it to use to fight us. And you can see them, they are all over Nigeria like cockroach, burning there, selling fake medicine, fake product to be buying the indigenous people. So they will dominate later on. So please, let's make a decision that will demarcate us from these people. Whenever they come to our land, if they commit any atrocity, we push them back. Can you just imagine what these people go to be able to do in another man's land? Because I don't even want to talk about that because it's the governor that gives them this kind of mindset. That's why I don't want to talk about it, because if I talk about it, it will get many people, even in River State, angry. Because he was the one that working with them. Think he want to demarcate Ikwere people. You understand? Think that he want to demarcate Ikwere people down. But you don't know that he's doing it to himself. That's why I started the people crying. That, what is a joke of people are talking? What is they are claiming their land? I said, now you are crying. Why are you crying? Follow them to demarcate Ikwere people. Then you expect that after joining them to demarcate Ikwere people, they will not demarcate you. If the people that have mindset of expansionist, you are working with them. Because if people feel that Ikwere people are threat to you people. You understand? If there are elders to come and demand for land, they cannot release. That is the hand that federal government gives to them. Because the federal government have been romancing with all the whole atrocity they have been committing in Nigeria and be pardoning them. Immediately that man make that statement that they're supposed to arrest him. Immediately. Make that statement for them to release him. Immediately, DSS come there and arrest him. But no, people laugh. I won't see people are laughing all over. They are just laughing over that. Because that government gave them that audacity to be insulting everybody in Nigeria. So let's continue with them. But for me, I'm here to speak for my Ikwere people. To stand up and know how to treat these people in our land, to demarcate these people from our land. Because they are not coming for good. They are coming to cleanse you and take what belongs to you. Ikwere people, wake up. Wake up. Igbos are not your friend. They are your biggest enemy. They want to cleanse you and take what belongs to you because they don't have it. That is why I'm here. Because I feel that federal government is romancing with Igbos. The great Nsima, if that man made that statement, immediately they could have handcuffed him and go and put him in jail for him to demand to release and convict criminal who buy many criminals. But they said that they are there laughing. Then what do you expect? What do you expect next? So that is where I keep my word. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ikwere is one. Thank you. That's the way we feel. And we need to express ourselves, you know, for the government to do what they need to do.
Good morning, Seaman. Good morning, everybody. You have done well, Oga. You be online yesterday. No easy. See, these people are criminals. I didn't know them like this before until all the I had many of them as friends. Until my eyes was opened. These people, they are criminals. And this time around, everybody's awakened. Everybody. They haven't seen anything yet. They are the one that will go and cause problem. And they were the one that will crying victim at the end of the day. I don't know which kind of tribe it is. This tribe is cursed. According to Inamikani. Inamikani say Igbo is cursed. Because if you're not cursed, you won't be behaving like this. They were the one that will come and abuse you, insult you, and go for what doesn't belong to you. At the same time, they were the one that be crying, hey, they hate Igbo, they don't like Igbo, they don't know this Igbo. I don't know this kind of tribe is this. See, this time around, things have changed you. Things have changed. You haven't seen anything yet. According to what Yoruba Gita said, in Yoruba land, we will squeeze you. We don't want to have anything to do with you again. You don't put yourself as a true partnership. You want to take what doesn't belong to you. And mind you, you are keeping your own. And you want to go and take someone else. Nobody's a fool. Nobody's a fool. This time around, you will hear We are just starting. We haven't started at all. This Nnamdi Kanu is not going anywhere. Nnamdi Kanu he has going to be there. The Cry River. Why can't you go to Finland and go and ask for Finnish government to release Amepa for you? As Amepa been in prison before Nnamdi Kanu. Why can't you go to Finland and tell them, give us Amepa? So you went to Nigerian government because you know you can do your shenanigans. This time around, it's not going to work. See, I won't advise you to stop your behavior. I will advise you to keep on the volume because you will help us to push you off. To push you off. You are the only tribe in Nigeria disturbing us. You and Fulani. You are the one disturbing everybody. Today, Ijo. Tomorrow Ikure, tomorrow Benin, and tomorrow Bibu, tomorrow Yoruba, Fulani. Now only you be traveling Nigeria. Now only you be traveling Nigeria. See this time around, we will crush you. We are just we haven't said it at all. If you are Igbo here, I'm telling you, you haven't said anything yet. And I will advise you, keep on your behavior. It will help to flog you out. To flog you out. Criminal tribe. You are the one that will sell fake products. You are the one that will do brain factory. You are the one that will kidnap people. You are the one that do powder. You are the at the same time, they hate people. They hate people. They hate people. You haven't said anything yet. Igbo, that here, we will finish you guys. If you are here, listen to me. We are going to deal with you. We are going to deal with you. That's your wing. We plug it. We plug it. I don't pray for you to change your behavior. I'll never, because I don't want to be among us. I want to leave. You will leave the 5 plots. Ekekere is Igbo, Edo is Igbo, Migodo is Igbo, Bibio is Igbo, Anoma or Anoja is Igbo. Criminals are people. We are ready for you. I won't want to say more than this. We will deal with you guys. Thank you, Simon. Keep on doing your good job. We are with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. We are already dealing with them. We're dealing with them. We are not even shouting. We are dealing with them gradually, small. when we boycott all these their fake products, they will understand. You know what I mean? When we you see all this noise that they are making. When we boycott their product, people don't know yet. People will start to know. The time we are creating the awareness is gradually. We are not talking too much. You understand?
We come there instead of him to ask a good thing or to talk these people are part of all these things their children are doing. Imagine audacity that man have to demand such thing. What a shame. What a shame. I thought this is how Abaribe went to Senate and disgraced himself. And disgraced himself. The people that he's supporting, not in the nation, this and this. Now he said that let them divide. And everybody is shouting, let them vote. And you withdraw your emotion. What useless people is this? No respect for the host. And they forget all this noise they are making. If the people that they come to their place to do business did not patronize them, they will not be who they are. Can't you see that they are calling the people that patronize them, make them who they are, calling them lazy? Imagine. You come to my land, you open a shop without nothing, and with indigenous people patronize you, and you are calling the indigenous people lazy. What an insult. Calling them lazy, people that made you to see food in your table. Because if they don't welcome you, you will not see food in your table. And you are calling them lazy. It's high time we take all those things, those power we gave to them in our indigenous land. So let them go back to their place and do their business and patronize themselves there. Enough is enough of this insult. What you don't have, you work with people who have it. Not by threatening them that you will cleanse them because you don't have a seed. Ikwere land is the road to your seed. See, it belongs to you. That seed belongs to River State people. And you are not indigenous to River State. So if you need a seed, you work with them. Not by saying that you will cleanse them. And he expects us to be clapping with you, be happy with you. We will teach. You see, this time, I don't come here to make peace or to talk. I'm here to wake my Ikwere people. To make sure they deal with you in our land, that Ikwere land. They will deal with you. By taking many positions they have been given to you in that Ikwere land, you are insulting. That is why I'm here. All those business you are handling in Ikwere land, we will take it from you. And to advocate now, if people want to go for this thing, let everybody go in their place. If you finish your school, you want to go to what do they call it? Go in your region. Don't go outside your region. So when you finish, you see job. So if they carry you and go to other region, before you know, the people that from other region have come and take the job from us. Enough is enough. We need to change many systems in our Nigerian constitution. People sit down to write it and people sit down to rewrite it. How can somebody, after finishing school, you want to go, they send it to another place and take other people and come to your own place. Then before your own children, indigenous people will come back, after that are taking your job. And the indigenous people don't have a job. Then they will be calling the people lazy. If you go to River State there now, you see many Igbos working in the councils, working in, for what now? Go to their place if you see how many foreigners are working there. That is why they are calling us lazy. Because they feel they occupy every position in indigenous people's land. All those systems have to change. People sit down to make a decision. People sit down to realize the decision. The high time federal government sit down and realize some kind of decision they make for since how many decades. If not, unless indigenous people will be start taking laws onto their hands. Because we cannot take all this insult. People will be insulting us in our own land, disrespecting us, selling fake medicine, fake mineral, producing fake things to buy us slowly. As I'm here now, if I disrespect these people, they will deport me immediately. How can you come to somebody's and you call them all kind of names, call their place dirty, but you are there doing the business? Why can't you clean it? You have to clean it because you are making money from that land. And instead of that, you are using it, they are abusing them. And you expect them to smile with you. No, this time around, with indigenous Nigeria, every region should take care of their region. Enough is enough. People running around, destroy. They purposely, see, these people have 100 years plan. They purposely destroy their region so their children will run to other regions like cockroach to dominate. Because they have this mind of expansionist agenda, mindset. So now we know. Thank God they reviewed themselves now. So now we know. We thought that all those things have passed. All those 1960, 67 have passed. But we don't know that they still have the dark mind of expansionists. So this time around, we have to change many laws. Every region, every state has to change laws to favor their own indigenous people. So enough is enough. You cannot be leaving your region and running to other people's region to be taking position who's supposed to be for the indigenous people of the land. We cannot take it anymore. Thank you, Mr. Sima.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much, Ma. Proud Yoruba. You're welcome.
Good morning, my brother.
You.
Yeah, my sister inquiry is one. Though I think I want you to just be happy. You know why? Everything is sorting out. Everything is getting. You see, there's a lot of things that is wrong with Nigeria. Lots. But for this just 2 years or 3 years, Akpabio and Tinubu, they've cancelled a lot of things. If you see now, yesterday, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to law, all this 30% for NNPC, all this refinery that is not working. President Tinubu cancelled it yesterday. It has been cancelled. All the money will be paid to federal government. It's federal government now will be giving NNPC allocation. You understand? So lot of things is coming. It's just like the president can't finish everything for just this time. But I'm very sure everything is going to be. You see, you know what they call environmental sanitation. Lagos State has brought their own back. It's going to start on next month, March. You understand? Because one Igbo woman took them to court. That was why it was cancelled then. But now it's coming back again. You see, these people, the only way we can deal with them is we need to deal with them by law. Law of the land, you understand? We put it in the constitution and everything. And I'm sure these people are really working so tirelessly. So we should praise them for what they are doing. All these Akpabio and Tinubu and the rest, they are really working hard to make that country good. And I think they all know the intention of these people we are talking about, these criminal elements we are talking about. They know their intention, you understand? Their intention is well known to everybody now. Everybody knows what they want and the kind of person they are, the kind of people they are. The only thing you see them coming together is when they want to perform evil or commit crime. You understand? That's all the thing. You see this El-Rufai case. Let me tell you a lot about El-Rufai. You see the person that is fighting with El-Rufai is a complete Fulani man. That's Nuru Ribadu. El-Rufai is a Fulani boy. He's not really. You can see if you put two of them together, you know who is Fulani first. And El-Rufai his family name doesn't ring in the north. But Ribadu name, his father was. So Ribadu came from a very wealthy and populous family. So it's going to. El-Rufai is finished already, you understand? El-Rufai is gone. Ribadu will make sure he finish him. Because he's so stupid, you come on national TV and say you have national security phone. The guy is just talking nonsense. I thought El-Rufai he has a brain. But immediately he said that, I said, my God, this man is finished. How could you say that? But when you talk too much, sometimes you can incriminate yourself. You understand? El-Rufai has gone and Ribadu has finished him. There's a story about El-Rufai. You know, during Obasanjo presidency, when Obasanjo was about to go, he was looking for somebody to replace him from the north. And some people now brought El-Rufai. Okay, El-Rufai. Obasanjo now said, okay, let's look at El-Rufai, maybe we can use it. Obasanjo called these people. I'm not going to use El-Rufai. He's too arrogant. And that one now said, let's use Yar'Adua. Yar'Adua is a very calm person. After using then, you know, Ribadu Tinubu was looking for somebody. Tinubu has left Lagos State governor then. He was looking for.
I think he's on the road. That's why we can hear a lot of noise there. So. They know, in fact, from the beginning, they all know what Tinubu and Akpabio can do. That is why Ojus Okalu, remember what Ojus Okalu did that time? Ojus Okalu went to the north. He was lobbying with the northerners to say Akpabio should not emerge as the Senate president because he's going to... Sorry?
Pride, like a baby.
Yeah, he said that Akpabio should not emerge. Proud Yoruba, are you still talking?
Yeah. I'm still talking, but just give me 1 second. Yeah.
Okay, don't worry, let another person talk. There's a lot of noise.
So,
there's a lot of noise in your place. So, can you fix the noise? Bestie. You see the way I call your name.
Bestie.
I know. I salute you. Go ahead.
My brother. If by this time anybody still doubts Tinubu for this Nigeria, that person are fool.
Big time.
I'm sorry to say, now because I was listening to a program yesterday from somebody that is an international geopolitician. He said he was surprised with the way that Nigerian government handled the pressure of the United States government. Yes, he said he was surprised by the way Nigerian government handled that. If it was to be other countries' government, they would have started to try to be in war with the United States or try and, you understand? There will be a sort of disagreement. But he was surprised with the way that the Nigerian government handled everything. And he said it before that he was condemning the president, but now is that president knows what he's doing. Do we know more than the international geopolitician? Do we know more than them?
And for the first time, President Tinubu, our president, have not been to America, but the wife went there, and look at the way they were.
The woman. That is what we call political strategy. That is what we call political strategy. See, let me tell you something. Anybody that is contesting with Tinubu with this coming election the person is fighting a lost battle because Washington DC is at the back of Tinubu for him to win. Now, they are at the back of Tinubu for him must win. Even Trump was surprised with the way Tinubu handled this pressure. You see him talking about Nigeria again? He's not going to talk about Nigeria again because that man is just too smart. He's just too smart. But we Nigerians, we don't know what.
No, we Nigerians, please, sir. No, we Nigerians. No, we.
The Mumu one, sorry.
Not the people from the southeast. Go straight.
They don't know what God has done for them.
Yeah.
Look at their elites, the elite in the south. They understand the strategy of this man. But the ones that are forming village boy movements, they don't know anything. Person from city boy.
Can you imagine they go form village boy?
Okay. From city boy. Okay, I go leave city now. Tossing a village, I won't go.
Don't worry about them.
Because with this man, we keep on that. See, let me tell you something. By 2027, after the election, we are going to go for constitutional amendment and we are going to take power away from the north. The South are going to start enjoying their oil in full maximum. They are going to start enjoying their oil. The Southwest, they are going to start enjoying. Everybody has to start producing in their region. If you will not produce in your region is the region with the lowest donation to the country, and you keep shouting that you are marginalized.
No. Did you not hear that they lobby the oil in the South for the America to come and take?
Yes.
That confirmed
your even just 2 states in the Southwest, their contribution is the total contribution in the southeast. But you keep complaining that your region is marginalized. You are sitting down every day on Monday. You are not working. You don't know that thing that you are doing is causing problem. It's not even causing problem to the country because we don't really depend on what's coming from your region. But it's causing problem to your region. Because when you sit down on Monday and you don't work, you don't expect that people that work on that money, they should bring their money for you to enjoy. Is it possible?
But we have been bringing our money for them to enjoy.
Yes, we have been doing that. But now it has to stop. Everybody don't wise. Monkey no fit dey work, no babu dey shop. Oh no. If you don't say you want to sit down on Monday for you not tell you say you don't sit down. But anything when your region produce, then you go chop. And I'm praying that immediately Baba gets into power, he should try and give us this regional government. We should really see the region that is not producing. You shout, you beat Lagos. The top 50 the top 50 company that is grooming the economy of Lagos State. 37 is from the Yoruba race. Out of the remaining 12, the people from the south they own like 6 out of the remaining 12. I also own 2. How many una can own? One una can they shout say una build Lagos. Which Lagos una build? Una no go na region, go develop na Tinubu be na problem. Person say, okay, if Tinubu be na problem, why Alesoti dey work? Why not they call Alesoti best governor? Why all na governors no fit do that same thing where Alesoti they do for his state? I've not been doing all that same corrupt Tinubu government. Now Alesoti they build Abia State. I'm sure Alesoti na APC member. No be Labour Party. Well, even they look say okay. All the step where the man they take now, he won't join APC because the man know the winning party. Now go they shout, Tinubu na problem. Now go they talk to Alesoti the work. Not be this same allocation where Tinubu they give Alesoti now they give all the Yogo. Not be that same allocation Alesoti the work. Why not going to talk say Tinubu be na problem? Now we just come they think about Kini. See, 2027, all this your village movement is a lost battle already. Because this one, Washington, this is what is interested in this election. The international community is interested. Even the international community now is backing Tinubu. Every day, IMF go come out now about Tinubu they talk. Say he's improving the economy. There have been IMF to the lie. We they lie for Nigeria. Say IMF to the lie.
Have you never heard them say then they lie?
They don't go bribe by IMF chairman too.
Even World Bank, they say then they lie too.
So. Even when they talk, everybody they lie. This is the first president who say, you know, they read anything from book. You know, they read anything from book. If you want to follow us talking, they talk from his head. Una go talk say we Nigerians, we the supporters they lie, IMF they lie, World Bank they lie, international community they lie, UN they lie, UNESCO they lie, UNICEF they lie, Donald Trump said they lie. Who can they talk true? Now only una sabi talk true for this world, Abi. Now only una sabi talk true for this world.
No, we go leave those leaders. Come listen to them.
We go leave strategists. People where go learn that particular thing. We go leave them. Go they listen to una. They want do Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. Now they complain say they supposed to go south. What south is they generate? When they go do Coastal Road, go southeast. The place where they collect the oil, they don't give them development, Abi. That Coastal Road they go do by God's grace, go south, and people and by God in 2027 we pray at the people of South that they should start. They will develop. Let regional government come. Let so they can use their oil to develop their place. Let their place look like Dubai. You want to go there, you take visa, you go there, you go for excursion, and you come back to your own region. No, I'm not going to other people's region to go and constitute rubbish. You go there, constitute rubbish, you still insult them. Now only una the first relationship. Everybody talk say make everybody join their own. Now only una go talk say you want to query now history. Now them sabi all the history where in this world. Historians go on, they go talk historians say make you shut up. Now them get Ilefe, now them get Ghana, now them get Benin, now them get now waiting these people they find. What are you looking for? What is your bone of contention? What do you want? Baba, if I dey talk about them, I always get annoyed. I beg. Make I just give the mic so another person go fit talk. I beg.
No, Wala. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. You are very, very right. Don't worry. We know them. I know them. They know me, and I know them. You understand? They always talk rubbish, but they are going to fail. They will fail, and they will continue to fail, and they will continue to fail. Simple as that. How can?
No, they will fail because their leaders have. There's a day I spoke here in your platform that their leaders fail their children. If a leader can come to that kind of a big occasion that is supposed to demand good thing and make peace, so he can bring peace back to their region, being service. And instead of that, he's demanding.
But did you not see them celebrate it? That is one thing I've said. Did you not see them celebrate it all on all social media? All of them are writing it.
They said that the only king that they trust in Igbo now.
Yes, they say the king put it inside President Tinubu body woto.
Inside I. Forget that if not that Nigeria is I don't know. Federal government can be romancing with this. Well, that man, they immediately he made that and the police supposed and copper immediately go put them inside behind bar. No, our federal government are falling out. The youth, we patriotic Nigerians, youth hand. That man supposed immediately he make that statement. They're supposed to uncopy him for telling them to release and a condemned criminal. That why many horsemen, our policemen and army men, women and men. And he said that you release him. They're supposed to handcuff that man. If they want to leave, if they are sick and tired of Nigeria, they know Abaribe is there. What is Abaribe is? These people, that is why I look at these people when they make noise in the internet, I laugh at them.
But they say they are not living again now. Are you not aware? They say they are not living again though.
But this will change because we cannot continue with this their disrespect to the indigenous people. No. Nobody. No, even America, you cannot go there and disrespect as a woman and as an African person. You go to their land and disrespect them. They will not take it from you. Nobody will take it.
My mommy, there is a place in the UK called Peckham. Sorry, ma'am. I just want to run and input something. There's a place in the UK called Peckham. That place, if you did that place, you go to say you did Ibadan. You go to say you did Ibadan for Nigeria here. You know if you see any Yoruba person, as we take get property, get things for that Peckham reach. You know if you see any Yoruba person go there, go to tell people where they say that place na no man's land. Now go come person and go to tell us that no man's land. So we go on to say because of say we plenty for there. We go on there and say that place na no man's land. And we go on to disrespect the indigenous people of Peckham. My brother, my sisters, I beg, go. If they won't go, may they go. And if the regional government go make everything do okay, may they give us regional government. May they go drink their one cup of oil.
See, my brother, this is no matter if they won't go. Whether they want to go or not, I need the federal government to make a decision that will demarcate us from these people. These people cannot change. You see all these things they are doing, they are handing it over to generation because their elders have failed them.
That is why we should demand regional government. Regional government is just the best. Now, if regional government enter this Nigeria, you see southwest and southeast. Give them like 10 years, you go to see that Dubai you dey. That south, especially that southeast where they produce oil.
To do something, that's why I'm here because I don't like the way they are disrespecting my people, which I cannot go to Anambra State and disrespect them. No. You cannot be calling my people all kind of names. And you are my land. I'm the one patronizing you. This is why Ikwere people have to wake up. You people should wake up. How can the people you are feeding, you are making them who they are, and they are disrespecting you in your own land. Even coming boldly that they will cleanse you, Ikwere people, and you are there laughing at these people. You have to wake up and make sure you change some law. that will demarcate you people from this expansionist tribe. Because they are ungrateful tribe. They are greedy. The greediness they have blindfolded their brain, their eyes. They don't know when they are making mistake. These are the people we did not, after their forefathers have committed all kind of atrocity in River State, in your land, still here, federal government, please for them to come back. We forgive them and we forgot, we move on. We don't know that this tribe still harbor hatred, enviness, jealousy, that expansionist mindset their forefathers have. They still harbor it to expand. That is why they destroy their place to make their people to go to other region to dominate. They think Nigeria is a place you can come and dominate like that. No, the indigenous people will not allow you to dominate their land. They must differentiate you from them. And that is why we are here. We will make sure they differentiate us from you people. If not, you will not change. Like the way you people do this demonstration, you do, in Igbo. They're supposed to arrest all of you people back to Southeast. You come and destroy. Like, imagine which audacity these people have to even do that demonstration to destroy Northerners mosques in our own land. And our River State people are there watching it, smiling, talking. No. This is why I'm telling you, if you people did not do something now we have wake up, it will be too late. It will be too late. And that time happen.
You know why they did that? Why they did that is because they hijacked NSAS, brought whatever they want to bring to Lagos State and get away. Nobody was held responsible. So that's how they feel they can go to anybody's and destroy their properties like that. If they have brought them to book, it's not too late to bring them to book for what they did during answers. It's not too late to charge them. The people that are seeking Kanu release, they do not know the gravity of what Kanu did. Kanu is a felon. He committed treason and felony. They need to go and educate themselves and see if they're going to do somebody like that to be working freely. Sorry to cut you short. Go ahead.
Madam, it's because of they have been committing, because they feel that if they cannot have the River State, have a query land, let them destroy it. And that is why they are trying to cause this problem now. So Hausa people or the Northerners will be fighting with us. All these things is their strategy they are doing. They want to destroy it because can't you see how greedy and wickedness they have? They go to lobby in America instead of them to use Anambra, Enugu, Imo State, Abia State. They go and use River State. Can't you see? And our River State people are laughing with them because they need power. They are laughing with. In that kind of statement, they're supposed to take measure for these people to use your own land to lobby for their greedy and expansionist agenda. But instead of that, there's no any River State person is talking. They are laughing, keeping calm. You people think these people are joking. They mean everything they are doing. They mean everything they are doing. This tribe, they mean it. So if we don't change it in this generation we are, it will be very, very difficult to fix it because they are all over our place, like born in there, buying land, building house, and that is how they are planting this evil in those their children in our land. If we don't change, make a change now, it will be very difficult in future. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And that is why we have started. I think that is the right way to do it. We'll continue to explain, expose, let everybody know what they are doing, what their plans are. and we take action, you know. And it's going to happen already. In the case of Tinubu, that one is a done deal. Everybody know that one. So we are not even talking about that one. We're just looking at the issues, you know, something that they have been doing for years. So sometimes they will now bring some of their brothers to come and confuse us. Oh, that they are now in City Boy movement. So now we should keep quiet that they have all repented.
Repentant bandits.
Those ones are question marks to me. Started 3 years ago. Those ones don't need to be a question mark. We should sleep with one eyes open. That's all I can say.
Exactly.
Want to push the people that start the fight from the beginning when it's very hard. And that is same, you know now. 2023 and we started when the fight is tough. Now everything is done. They want to come out. That is why you see them. Because they don't.
So for the past 3 years, they were deaf to City Boy movement. They never heard about City Boy movement for the past 3 years that we've been on it. Right? When you created it, they were deaf and they didn't see that.
They didn't do anything, no.
Good morning, no.
I salute you, man. You're welcome.
Good morning. That's why I said we should stay with one eye open, one eye closed. We shouldn't close both eyes.
When I say they don't carry out something now that all City Boy movement supporters or all Jagaban supporters, make them they bring their accounts down.
Is that their business now? Because they have been reporting my page. They have been, you know, one of my
two accounts don't go down now.
Really, my page, one of my pages is already down anyway, but it's back today because I contacted some TikTok people, and they have brought my account back. Yes.
They speak more Yoruba from my side. Now, if not so, it be.
I tell you.
We know they bring their home village boy down.
Yeah, I don't even like to bring them up, honestly.
No, I'm just saying.
I don't like to bring them up because I don't say these people. They are just. In fact, I don't know.
They're just.
And we are not as toxic as they are on their own platform. What they vomit, and nobody is bringing them down. It means we are very effective. Why would you be scared? But if you go around, how many Yoruba people they talk about them will be woman like that? How many Yoruba women they talk about them? I tire.
Anambra, they cause his own generation.
I just make I go upstairs yesterday. Before I come back, account don't go.
Oh, so you were not there?
I was not there. Between 2-3 minutes, I was not there. Just so I thought maybe it was sometimes TikTok they bring something for you to click and
yeah. After 5 minutes.
Yes, I thought it was that one. Then I said I saw a message where they talk something blah 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 blah. So I realized that it was a strike. So they struck me. But I feel like a winner though.
From TikTok.
Because the thing if waiting at the top there, they pin them. I like them well.
He paid them now.
I like them.
He paid them well. You know what you talk yesterday? Hey God.
We expose them now.
Especially that Esan ancestor. He was there reporting.
Oh, okay. He reports.
He was there reporting them. That useless guy say that fake evangelist. Because even me, I was shocked. Me, I wanted to even say something. I don't know. The thing just say life discontinued. When he said discontinued, I was suspecting that it was because I was thinking maybe you slept or your phone that your battery is gone or something. So, but when I look at the discontinue, I knew that something was wrong somehow. But there was no way to communicate with you.
Yeah. I just not be smart thing.
Wow.
So you see that king that was talking, that the Igbo people are now saying, oh, our king is do that. They really thought the king was speaking for them.
Do you want to see all the videos? Oh my God.
I don't believe that king was actually talking for them, because if that king was talking for release of Nnamdi Kanu, it means everybody in Igbo land crazy their head. If I was a king and somebody like Nnamdi Kanu go prison, I'm supposed to do party, because I know if that man is out, I will be like cockroach in front of him. So you can see that Igbo people are just displaying. I believe you. I'm not saying it's not true. I did video on top of that thing now. But I was just thinking that if Igbo people are really, if the big guys, the elders of Igbo land are really asking for release of Nnamdi Kanu, it means this generation, next generation, and the third generation of Igbo don't use less. Because what do they think will happen to them if Nnamdi Kanu is released? It means they're not thinking well now. What do you think?
Even Chief Kubana Chief Priest, now even make me come out. That was the day I said that they are there they came to the movement 9 minutes just to infiltrate the movement. Because I saw the complete text of Chief Kubana Chief Priest. He was praising the Igwe for putting it for body inside President Tinubu body woto for that statement he made. And that,
are you sure?
Oh my God. He's
Kubana Chief Priest that they just gave contract. Be somebody they use in name.
Naim, not be somebody they use in name. Naim. He explained even very well that because what they are trying to say now, he said two things in a way, because I understand what he's trying to say. He's saying that Igbos have not been associating with Tinubu for many years now. They have done their own stuff, and then they did not vote for him. He doesn't need their vote. But now, if this Igwe did not go there to go and participate, the Igwe will not be able to speak to the hearing of President Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu for them. And if this video was not recorded, their people could have said that the Igwe has gone to collect money.
Are you sure Igbo people are human beings?
And then, okay, let me even tell you the other part. He now said that if Tinubu made Yaradua, is it Yaradua or Buhari president, made himself Yoruba man president, who told you that Tinubu will not make Igbo man president?
In Sima, you are supposed to do big show on this thing, though.
I don't do big show now. You know they now. I know they
around.
I did it now. I did it.
I go use that thing, because what he's saying is that he said Tinubu put himself there, which means Tinubu rigged the election. Let me say Tinubu rigged the election now.
Everything supposed to show. I said it. I didn't hear this part. I said it that we shouldn't sleep with our eyes closed. We should sleep with one eye open.
Me, my concern is Sheyi Tinubu, because Sheyi Tinubu is doing politics, but these guys poisoning.
Anything will happen to Sheyi Tinubu, he go take a head carry
poisoning. These guys, and they poison people. Oh, they say me I don't they talk as sins. Now say me I they talk. When they poison you, they will say spirit of Biafra. Naindua. Hey, God of God.
I don't know why Sheyi invited them to join our city boy movement. We've been doing this city boy for over 3 years without them. They need them.
That Sheyi Tinubu is not a smart guy. If he was looking for people, he's not smart. Sheyi is not smart. He just do like Golugo.
That's why I said
he do like Golugo. He do like Omokpenu somehow. If I watch him, maybe they even sniff. Maybe they sniff powder self. Who knows? Because if you are looking for movement for your dad, this Nollywood, Yoruba Nollywood actors and actresses, are they not enough for you to use? The musicians in Yoruba, are they not enough for you to use? Why are you going to all these useless Kubana and chief priest? And so that they put hand to your eye every time. Now they are telling you that your father rigged the election. So what do you think he's going to use to campaign for the people? You think they would dare go to Igbo land to go and like a campaign for Tinubu with this village boy movement? You don't know that village boy movement, the IPOB movement? The Kubana chief priest dare go there and face them? He carry money because these are local people. He carry money, he's telling us that APC is bribing people. That's the message is passing, that we are bribing people to get votes. And tomorrow he go come and say, if no be say what him do, say Tinubu for not enter.
Yes, now I said that. That is what they will say. They will say that they are the one that brought Tinubu. Yes.
We what would they shout for here? We what would they shout for here? Tinubu no fit give us money.
We no be anything now.
We what would they shout every day for here? Because I'm not sure say that Kubana chief priest money they spend. Now I should Tinubu to give them money.
On the Hebrews platform, on their TikTok, she had to go Tinubu to go and beg Kubana chief priest and the other one because they know he came in the election.
Now that is what they will be saying.
We don't need them.
We were there. We were there and they shout for how many years? You know, even remember people when they shout here. Who are these people when they shout here? When they settle them. If they go settle people where just work on shop where people don't work for work finish.
When you listen to one of the voice notes that we normally play,
they
need somebody. They said they need somebody in the Senate or the party for them to be able to acquire the Biafra.
Akin Kaju, he said, host the look. This is what we are saying here is very, very correct. See, we are not supporting President Tinubu blindly. Me, I know they support anybody blindly. When we see something wrong, if you cannot say it, me, I will say it. Because me, I've never, the way I am, I never hide my feelings for anything. Me, I'm telling you what is happening, and you are saying we are saying what we don't know. What do you know?
I don't think he's insulting you. He said he's not talking to you. I don't think he's insulting you.
No, but he said host is looking. What am I looking? What we are saying? What is different? What is bad in what we are saying? We are just opening up our feelings to say what is in our heart, because we want everything to be good. You understand me? What we are saying is for a lesson. Learn the lesson. Don't worry. You understand? We are not even doing this thing for money, for anything. You understand me? But what we are saying is that let all our effort not become waste, because we are bringing people that have never been there. For even before when Tinubu came into power, for more than 3 years, they were not part of it. You understand me? So all of a sudden they are rushing, and you're already seeing the day. Just how many weeks or how many days did they join the movement? They started bringing Igwe to try to pressurize Tinubu. Of course, we know Tinubu, he cannot fall for that. But we are saying that these are the things that they are doing. And then we saw the same Kubana chief priest started writing long sentence. You understand me? So
bringing bosses. I see APC no get boss.
They bring bosses.
If we were doing this for money, after 2023, we don't stop. Let me even speak for myself. If I was doing this for money, after 2023, where we say money no enter, we go don't stop.
I wonder.
So anybody that is thinking that anybody is doing, we are doing it for money, the person here is not correct. He can come and lick my leg.
I mean, can't do what they do now. Me can't do what they do since 2023.
We are not doing it for ourselves.
I beg.
So let them say whatever they want to say. But we are human beings. Don't be saying if we see money, we go wrong. No, we will collect them because we deserve them. Now, when we come to say, Tinubu can go, they give money. We are alleged. I'm not saying this is what he's doing, though. But the way would they say, I'm not sure, say, now these people, they spend their own money. They collect that contract and they will get money. Yeah. So people where you they come, may can't join the movement now. Where do they give money to? They are already demarketing your dad. What I see is the marketing. If you see the tweet where Very Dark Man spoke about, if you read that tweet, you go not say this man is not this because really this chief risk. He's not working to put Tinubu any effort. He's not helping Tinubu anything. He's demarketing Tinubu. Listen to all his tweets. He's demarketing Tinubu. And because he himself he's working for a House of Rep or something for one state there. He said it. That he wants to be House of Rep member. So how can we say that person is working? How can you think he's working for Tinubu? No. Tweets what would they hear? So it resemble who they work for Tinubu. Coming out to be spraying money, to be giving people money. Is that working for Tinubu? Is that giving Tinubu any integrity? No. If you want to give money to people, we're not saying in politics, in elections, you will give money out. We know that. But must you make it like you can't carry them out, make everybody see them. Oh, APC is bribing Neo. That is why they do this. So look at how Kubana Chief is bringing money out. Oh, APC has given him money to share to people. This has nothing to do with integrity. Oh. That is what people will say. So how is it helping Tinubu? And now you are asking that the person where somebody fight Tinubu, whenever they see him, you are supporting Tinubu to release that person. Somebody will be say till the end of his case. Now arrogance and hate. Now we see now till the end of his case. So if they're going to release in Americano now, the people were in Americano. Why? The people will lose their only child, the people will lose their families. Can they not come out again with another group, pressure group, and say, yeah, after some years they will release us too, and then they will destroy the country the more? Why are we breeding evil? Like my sister talk, immediately that man they come out there. DSS, that man, they're supposed to just handcuff him. In fact, it should be a kind of. It should be an offense. Anybody will speak on release of Nnamdi Kanu. It should be an offense. Because I remember when they look for Shekau, Igbo governors come out and say Shekau should be caught dead or alive and pay. And they did the same thing. They did that same thing to Shekau. They pied him. So why are you now saying they should release Nnamdi Kanu? That's so that they do country. That's so that they lead the country.
And they say they are working for the City Boy movement.
Very useless people.
Oh, what? It's the opposite, oh. See the handwriting on the wall, oh.
I'd rather work for the City Boy movement that is moving Nigeria forward than me working for a leader of terrorists, IPOB, SNPR.
Good morning, everyone. Yo.
I salute you, ma.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, my mommy Abatala.
Good morning.
Yes,
good morning. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Easy, ma. Well done. Well done. I watched you all night. I was at work. That's why I didn't request it.
You're welcome, ma. Yes.
Yeah, I watch all the program all night. See, all these big Kubana and high priests, they know what they are doing. They did not support Baba. They did not support Baba. Igbo they are not going to. They are, they are just trying to protect their whole interest because they know Baba is going to win second time. So they are trying to protect their business in Lagos, trying to protect, and so that them too can get into the top. They know what they are doing. It's for their own interest, not for the interest of Nigeria, and not that because they love Baba. Sheyi is just wasting his money. I don't know why is he wasting his money, and what do we expect for Sheyi when his wife is from there? If we want to associate with them, he's moving more with them, and the more he's moving more with them, the more into when Baba finish. We are not going to support him to do anything in Yoruba land. If you want to do anything, you should just go to the center. You should not come to Yoruba that we will support him, because we can now see who is he going to favor more. He didn't see any any of our people there that are like you now that you have been there since 2022. You are there campaigning. You didn't come and meet you. And you are the one that started that city boy movement. The one you did that we all join.
Yes, now I have the certificate. You see, me, I know they talk too much. I have the certificate.
I don't want
that was registered with the authority. No noise. I know.
They are not going to. And look at the way they are doing money. Like they are doing like Tinubu gave them money to go and buy people. They are not doing it all right at all. That is not good. So even when I saw it, I was not happy. That why is this Sheyi? Why is it like this? Yes, you want to involve people. You want, because I see that it's involving the Northerners, especially it was more in the North more before. It should have continued with the North and leave these people because their vote is not irrelevant. They did not vote for Baba before, and Baba won. So either they vote or they did not vote. Let them go and vote for Obi. Their Obi is 99.9% vote that they are giving to Obi. Let them continue giving that 99.9% vote for Obi. Baba is still going to win. At the end of the day, they will have mouth. You know these people with mouth. They will say it's because we vote for him. That's why he won. He win. We dealt with their mouth. So I don't know why. When I was not happy when I saw that city boy movement. I said, look at these people. Look at these people that supported Obi. Because you cannot see any truth with them. You know, when before 2023, before the election, you see all the Igbo something. They call them Oyan. What is the name of that? They call the organization that they supported Baba, that endorsed Baba for 2023 election, but they never vote for him. If you endorse somebody and he did not even have 10% in your state, somebody that you endorse, that you did not vote for. So it's the same thing that is still going to happen. It is the same thing that is still going to happen. Those people. And I saw one Niger that was on your platform this morning that was abusing people. He was abusing everyone. That one that called himself Aja of...
Yes. Aja, something Aja. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the way he was talking. Very arrogant. Very pompous.
That's the way they talk.
The way he was abusing everybody. They are the one that built Lagos. They are the owner of Lagos. They are the one that was first in Lagos. Where did they get that history from? And even the history that he was talking, he said they are the one that was first in Lagos before Yoruba come and drive them away.
Yes.
So if Yoruba can come and drive them away, that means they have no power. You own something. It is your own.
Mr. Bookie, so what happened to America where they came from? What happened to America and Israel where they came from? Why fighting over Nigeria?
Those people, when he was talking, I said, look at this boy. He said they are the one. They were there before Yoruba. Yoruba come and Yoruba drive them away. And now they are coming to take it back. Somebody come to drive you away. That shows Yoruba has power to drive you away. And we will drive them away again. Because that Lagos or wherever, or even Ogun State, you know the funniest thing. They will come to somebody's land that they will be telling you where to follow and where not to follow. In my state, in Ogun State, that I built out, my tenant is telling me one of them he said is the chairman of the CD. Is disturbing my tenants there. That we should come and pay some money. I said, in my own town, in my own state, me that I'm from Ogun State, you that you are from Imo State, we come and tell me what to do.
Wonderful.
After I've already paid, before they even got there, before he bought a land there, we are the first people to buy a land there to build in that place. And he came there, he said, we want to come and collect money for CD. And for money, for what they have done, what did they want to use the money for? So that when they are doing the meeting, they'll be using my own money to drink beer. So these people, they are passing their boundary. I don't know why they are just passing their boundary. They should just do something about Nigeria. They should just do something about them. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say about them. Thank you very much, Zima.
Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. I never knew that you were listening anyways.
I
Thank you very much. God bless you for coming.
I was listening all night. I was at work. I just came in now. I said, look at this. And when I came here and I see you, I said, is it my still here?
We are here. We are here.
Thank you. It is you now that they're supposed to give money to.
Thank you. It
is you that you're supposed to. It is you. Not those ones that they are not going to do anything. They will just put it at the side and it's mouth that they'll be going around.
So, Madam Buki, it's only a sinner they're supposed to give money. They're not supposed to give money to nobody.
You're doing the work of your father.
Your father sometimes not self. You get that.
No be like that, da. No be like that. She just a talk.
Are you not doing the work of your father?
Everybody go receive.
Actually, I want to go with Mommy Buki. Isma really tried. No, Isma really tried. Because if not, Obati Bambi will have taken the good sale during the last election from
No, let's not talk based on that. Yoruba people now don't start.
I beg, who that leave that one?
See my voice one and the system. No go talk saying start for Tinubu before me. He will not say that. You understand? That's all now. I know they appreciate you now on. See my no rest. So I suppose if I not talk that one, I know go feel good.
Talk. No wahala. Talk. That's okay.
That's okay. Let's not forget that.
No, I'm just kidding. Let's give it to him.
Give me hands. Make I move, Paddy.
Pay attention. Let's hear from pay attention. I bet you people cannot remove over Batala or Omo Batala.
I'm not a jealous one, though. I'm just telling you the truth.
No, not you. Money, they always say we've been paid. That's why we're doing what we are doing.
Yeah. The bottom line of all of this is that they should not give us impression like they have not seen this selfless work that people are doing. Even though it's not as if they are offering anything to anybody at the moment, but the body language shows that they don't appreciate enough what people are doing. We take a whole lot of onslaughts, bullets from this end, and we don't care because we are not doing it for money. We are doing it for
the progress of Nigeria. Yes,
improvement of our country,
and for our what they call it, Iranwa. What do they call it in English? Anyway, so that is why we do that. So the fact that we are selfless about it and we are not looking at anybody's face for some kind of remuneration or motivation, that does not mean they should look down on the effort we are doing and then they should rob what we are doing like as if it does not matter. And some non-entities who don't care about you, who will come back and bite you with whatever you do to placate them or beg them. They are the one you are celebrating. I'm not on Yoruba platform. I will have put some proverbs. I don't know how to put that in English, but I know if she and whoever is also concerned hears that, you know what it means. So if they are not appreciating those who have been so committed to this work till now, and we now see that some persons who we know they are miscreant, they are only for themselves, for their selfish agenda, and the one that are now being pushed forward. It's not palatable at all. It's not. So, but we know they got the message and they will do it right. So, Mr. Nzima, I want to appreciate your efforts.
Thank you, sir.
We have watched you. Of course, you are not doing this for some kind of quick reward or whatever. You do it for the good of your people and for a better future that can benefit the majority of Nigerians. And this must be appreciated. So we appreciate you. The time you spend, how you have been so strategic in your approach, how you have been patient. It is all being noted. Thank you so much for this good work. If at this point there are Nigerians who are not paying attention enough to history and they just dabble into conclusion because of what they see now, they will end up being victim of their own reality. I appreciate Ikwere is one. The way you have talked is the way every Nigerian should be taught. You cannot just make conclusion based on what is currently happening, current trend, while rejecting the reality that has played out in history. The truth of the matter is that the history is playing out itself all over again as we speak. And it is very disturbing, worrisome, and also disappointing and unfortunate that Igbos have decided not to change at all. They have not learned from their own experience. I'm talking of bad experience. They have not learned from it. But that is their own problem. The only concern I have is if our people who have always been at the receiving end in the process of trying to redeem Igbos, because every time Igbo make their stupid, silly moves, they always get the reward of it. They always get themselves almost destroyed in the process. But there are always arms that are stretched to rescue them, and these arms are arms from other Nigerians. But every time we stretch these arms, what we get in return is backlash, blackmail, turning themselves to victim and turning us to the aggressor. They just manipulate those stories, and it is now very clear that these people are not going to change. And they have made it very, very clear what their agenda is. Their manipulation of Biafra, their manipulation of when they spin narration and propaganda of marginalization, everything is now clear. They only want Biafra on one condition. If all those guys in the South will bow before them, and then we have that old imaginary southeastern region. That's the only Biafra they want. Of course, they don't hide it. Their map shows it from time to time. And so if that does not work, they also use that as a tool to manipulate everyone. They sponsor people like Nnamdi Kanu and his likes to make it seem like we are so angry and we are like this because they are not giving us enough. But the truth of the matter is that these guys are getting more than, in fact, they are robbing the rest of us in Nigeria. They are robbing us. And it is not just starting. It has started for so long ago that Nigeria have been trying to just please them. Just please them. Let's give them more. Maybe if we give them more. Maybe if we give them. And these people purposefully continue to make their own homes uninhabitable. That portion of Nigeria is not that bad. It's not so not viable that we will not see something coming out from it. They intentionally made their region like that so that everybody will run away. Even their own children will run away. It will look like as if they are deserted. They are getting so much. Now, this thing they saw over time has worked so much, and so they are improving on it. And they are trying to push it more, so that they see like they make Nigeria, they make us look like evil people who are oppressing Igbos, while Igbos look perpetually like victims in Nigeria. That is exact.
I hope so they never reach your side.
I think that they
because we know they hear you again, no.
They have decided to walk out in Nigerian space. Now,
your network, sir. Your network.
The fact that everybody is now exposing this reality. I have so many accounts. That's their work. So we continue to expose them. Nigerians, do not allow Igbo to continue to gaslight you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. I will just continue. like I can see some people are actually responding. The truth of the matter now is that in our space, if we do not take the responsibility ourselves to curb and caution these people, they will not stop. They will continue to attack you with victimhood. They will continue to attack you with all these their victim narratives to disarm you. They will gaslight you. They will blackmail you to disarm you, to make you withdraw from protecting yourself. Once you lose your guard, they will enter into you like the parasite they are. They will eat you until they bring you down. That is what they are going to do. The reason why Igbo have been the one that have been all about unity of Nigeria is because they know it is only in that kind of unity they can hide and wreak their havocs. When Nigeria is united, so same. The uniformity they are claiming to be union.
Okay, we can't hear you anymore, sir. I don't know what is going on there.
Unity. They will be able to stay the way.
Your network is coming and going. Your network, they come, they go.
They are doing almost contributing nothing to the nation's strength. And they continue to get, why they continue to blackmail us.
Okay. All right, sir. Pay attention.
Giving them more.
Pay attention. You need to check your network. I have to drop you so that you can go and come back. Pay attention if you are listening. Pay attention if you are listening. Your network is bad. We can't hear you. It's fluctuating. So that is why I drop you. Fix it. Send me requests. I will bring you back. Okay. Is it Lolly Baby? I salute you, Lolly Baby. You're welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Sima.
You're welcome.
Yeah, well done. It's been a very long night for you.
Oh, you have been here listening as well?
It's been a very long night. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done, everybody. Mama Batala, greet you. Good morning. Good morning to everybody. Yeah, with regards to this issue on ground, I don't understand where Nigeria is going, you know. Because the City Boy movement, I think they need to caution Sheyi Tinubu, because this is, I understand that it's politics and he's Nigeria. But at the same time, he will need to kind of like tread with caution, you know, because these people, like Yoruba says, they kind of like want to throw this victim narrative, and so that people will start looking at, oh, they're being marginalized, they're not getting anything, and that is one of the reasons they are in the state, in the situation they are. And I don't know what situation the circumstances they want to be talking about, because we look at it that Nigeria has been so magnanimous to this set of tribe, because after the war they caused themselves and everything, and like after the war they came back to Nigeria, particularly Lagos. We welcomed them, we gave them back their properties, we supported them, even the country even gave them money then to start all over again. Look at where they are today. They are still claiming their fraud. They still want to secede. You know, it is a kind of like race that I don't understand. They are all over the world. Where is their roots? They are not rooted anywhere. Where do they come from? What is their history? Oh, they own Yoruba land. They belong to the Yoruba heritage. They belong to Benin. They belong to South. They belong to even to South Africa. They are from South Africa. They are from Ghana. They are from everywhere. They are just all over. They don't know what they want. They are a confused lot, and that their confusion, they are trying to kind of like sell it sell it to people who are not suspecting. Because if you are saying that you are being marginalized, is that how to you are not kind of like working towards a way where you can kind of like get relevant? You are not supporting anything good. You say you want to rule, you want to be a ruler, you want to be president in Nigeria, and what you are doing is kind of like contrary to making that dream of yours come true, because you are destroying that same country that you want to rule. You are destroying that same country that you kind of like want to sell to people that you are able to govern. You are going to govern? Who are you going to govern when you pay everybody? When you do in kind of like supporting people like Nandi Kanu, bringing in fake medication, fake drugs, fake food, fake everything, buying the population, reducing growth, causing people to live in fear. You can imagine what will happen if they become presidents in that country. What will happen to that country? What will happen to that nation? If in your own region you can organize a sit-at-home for over 5 years, losing billions in economy, what will happen if they become the president or they rule that country wholesale? What's going to happen to people in that country? What's going to happen in the international community? What's going to happen? We should look at all these things that you cannot give what you do not have. It is right. What they don't have, they cannot give it. They want to kind of like, because the way they are, I don't just understand them. 1 minute they want Biafra. They have the opportunity, they are not putting a case forward for themselves. Instead, they prefer mutiny, they prefer chaos, they prefer wickedness. If they want to live, nobody is holding them. I don't know. They live in that delusive belief that there is Biafra. I don't know where Biafra is. I cannot find it on the map. If they live there, where will they go? And at this time, I don't even want to care where they want to go. If it's going to make them happy, they should look for it legally, legitimately. Let them carry themselves and move away from that country, because they believe that they can stand alone. They have a passport. They have, if people are being so delusional to say that what you don't have, you are proclaiming it. What you don't have, you are claiming it. A people who have no history, a people who do not know where they come from, there is no way they can say, oh, like they cannot trace their history 1,000 years back. They cannot trace their history even 500 years back. They cannot. And yes, they said the Lagos is their land. Lagos, they kind of like were in Lagos even before the Yorubas, before the Benin, before the, they go there as if it's not enough. They still go, they say Ikwere people, they are what's it called? They belong there. They are Ika, they are Benin. They are everywhere because of their nomadic their nomadic lifestyle. They are always moving from one country to another, from one nation to another, and yet they are not happy. They cannot be contented. People who help them at the end of the day, they turn against them. They're always turning because that is their nature. That is their nature. They don't belong anywhere. They just want to scatter everywhere. They want to scatter everywhere.
now they are saying that these lots that have kind of like come together to say, they want to support Tinubu. Me, I don't think they are doing it wholeheartedly. I don't think so. I don't think that they want to. Anyway, I know the APC people. They will be very, very in how they deal with this set of people, because this is a new development. They know what they are doing. I don't trust them. So that they don't even go, because in on a lighter mood, they may kind of like lead people in to say that they want to have a meeting and all that, and buy everybody in the meeting and use them to do a goosey soup, because that is what they know how to do. They are so cannibalistic, and it's something that never leaves. So it's so sad. And I find it very, 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 very disheartening to see that people can still come up, stand up, and say they should release Nnamdi Kanu. Who does that? How about those victims, those families that they have kind of like made to become how will I put it? Who have lost close family members. People who have lost children, who have lost husbands. You can imagine pregnant women who could not kind of like help themselves because of all this, their sit-at-home thing. People could not, you can't go out, children can't go to school, they cannot do anything. You kind of like say, if they go out, they kind of like buy them. I've had, and this same Nnamdi Kanu sits down somewhere and he's inciting people, and people are following others. And this set of people that it's like we are saving them from themselves. And they still say, he hasn't done anything. He is their savior. He's working to kind of like deliver them from themselves, I would say. So I don't understand why people will kind of like now sit down and say that is this same person that should be released. If that man is released, there will be serious chaos in that country. There will be serious chaos because somebody who in his mouth said he decide who lives and who dies. It's a very weighty statement. He's got over 2 million foot soldiers. It's a very weighty statement. And people are saying that he is agitated. Yes, people do agitate. But is it like that? He's kind of like giving his criminal incitement, it is called. So it's something that we just really need to look at this critically so that we'll be able to know where we are going. We know where we stand. So that we don't make the same mistake that we made after the war, that when they came, we welcomed them back to Lagos. We gave them support, we gave them protection, we gave them everything. And look at what it is today. You can imagine that generation, this bitterness, the bitterness they have sowed into the life of their children. So and it's going to continue because I don't see this thing as being ending. So it's very, very sad. It's very sad. Read from the time that race, these Igbo people, they have a very, very big problem. Very big problem. And I think it's a kind of like mental derangement that cannot be cured. Because if it can be cured with all these talks and everything, people are advising people, telling them that no, this is how it is. They are still so stubborn. And it's part of them that they are so arrogant, very, very arrogant, very, 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 very wicked. They are ready to do anything for anything. The people who kind of like who go and import fake drugs. They produce fake medication, fake
fake drinks, fake food to kind of like make money at the expense of the life of other people around them. They don't care, and they parade themselves as trillionaires. Who does that? They are so wicked. And truth be said, if people kind of like applaud them, then we have a problem. We have a problem. I don't think they need to be told the truth. They need to be spoken to. They need to be dealt with according to the law. This same law that Nnamdi Kanu is saying, but you don't know the law. You don't know the law. Show me the law. They have shown him the law and he's in Sokoto now. So let these other people, let them to be shown the law so that they know that there is a law, that there is a law that kind of like govern their behavior, the way the things they do. Maybe if they kind of like are able to arrest and send them to jail for this their bad behavior, for this their bad acts, maybe it will kind of like go a long way to teach generations to come that this is wrong. That now we are kind of like becoming sensitive to things that are happening around us. Because before now, we had always overlooked them. There is not. But what they have been doing has kind of like bring that country down. They say they are commerce, they contribute. Yeah, they contribute, but at the same time, they are killing that economy. They think because most of their businesses is import-based. How are they helping that country? How are they developing that country? And now because the Tinubu's government administration is moving the economy away so that we can kind of like be able to export more than import. It's kind of like affecting them. And that is why they will always canvass to say, oh no, the economy is not improving. Because now Nigeria is now moving from depending on oil as a very strong economic strategy, so that there are other things that we have other resources. They don't like it. So it's very sad. And I think that we should kind of like, now that we are waking up, please let's just stand. Let us stand for what is right. Let us stand for what is real. Let us stand to protect ourselves, to protect our generation, to protect the children unborn, to protect our integrity, because that is what these Igbo people don't have. I am afraid they do not have integrity. They do not have a mouth to say that they are this, but they are always self-righteous, like their Obi candidate. He's a self-righteous man. Oh, I don't have a house in Abuja. Oh, I was a cleaner on British Airways. Oh, he's always kind of like, is that how to be a president? Because he wants people to think that he is a good person. He is not corrupt. But in his own way, he is. He is. Oh, I won't give shishi. He doesn't want. That is to say, he doesn't give bribe. So all that self-righteousness is what's killing them in that country. So please, I appreciate I appreciate this platform, and I appreciate the fact that at least people are listening and people are hearing. Those who do not know the history, when they come to platforms like this, let them listen, let them hear, let them know what, because most people, they don't understand, they don't know the genesis of all these things. They don't know that these people, they are kind of like very terrible race, a retarded race. They don't know anything. They don't know their left from their right. They know wickedness. That is what they know. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Lolly Baby. I appreciate you. Very clear points and contribution there. Thank you very much. Yeah, we were not going to get tired of talking and exposing these criminalities, especially educating people about the fake drugs, fake products, fake drinks that they are selling in our communities in order for us to boycott it so that we can save lives and our children, which is very, very important. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, Yoruba greatness. You're here. Salute you. Okay, Yoruba greatness. Are you there? No? Cliff, you're welcome.
Yes. I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I'm here. Yeah. I agree with what the lady has just said. Lolly baby, he's on point. My concern is we need to eradicate the illicit businesses these people are the illicit businesses that they are engaging in across the whole of Nigeria. They're literally systematically unaliving us. Kidney disease, liver disease, all sorts of ailments that normally do not happen to Black people because of these poisonous concoctions that they are mixing and selling. Can you imagine? We are buying these concoctions that are unaliving us. I mean, that's just imagine spending your money for you to be unalived.
Right.
That is a very serious problem. Fake drugs, fake drinks, fake baby food. I mean, and we're actually empowering them. And then what do we get back? Insults. They're now telling us they're the ones that are developing our individual nations. We are lazy. The women are smelling. Ha! These are the narratives that they're calling themselves. These stupid Osu Igbo people are calling themselves Asian people. Asian people. Can you imagine? Trying to expand their evil tentacles to other people's lands that they don't even have their unalived persons on there. Changing up the history, saying that that Obatala is their progenitor, thinking that they can socially engineer us into submission with their loud voices and bullying tactics. And then the worst is now going to stand next to the Arnie that they have no business even moving near at all. I mean, gosh, these people, they just bite the biscuit. They're priceless. But you know what? Why are they doing these things? It's because we, the indigenous people, we, the natives, are allowing them to get away with these things. Why are we using our money? Why are we giving them power? Lolly Baby is correct. It is the Nigerian government that is recognizing these people. Why are we not standing up and calling our politicians and saying no to these people? We don't want them in our midst. They are unaliving us. These are Trojan horses in the making. Live Trojan horses that need to be eradicated and removed from our midst legally, because they will now say that I said unaliving them. No, we will use the power of the pen to remove you. The strong hand of the law to remove you and squash you where you came from. Send you back in. Legally and within the remit of the law. We will do it collectively. We will band together the Yorubas, the Bibios, the Queries, the Hawusas, all of Nigeria. We're going to make sure that we reduce you to absolutely nothing. We will not buy from you. We will not rent our houses to you. We will not sell our lands to you, because already you are showing signs of treasonable acts by going to the Americas and trying to bring them in to interfere in our businesses. Treasonable acts.
You're now asking for the release of a criminal that is ready to unalive our president. How dare you? So with this, we have every right to stand against you and to ask that you are removed totally from the systems of Nigeria. Any form of government standings, you will be removed. We will call every one of our politicians. You will never see the daylight of that presidency. Never. These Iswama people are the enemies of Nigeria. The Trojan horses of Nigeria. You are. Imagine going to call America. Imagine. That is a treasonable act. Yet still you want to sit down in our National Assembly, in our House of Representatives, and start demanding and making laws for the rest of us. We will make sure that you do not succeed in anything that you do. We will use the power of the pen to remove you and squash you back into that your evil forest from whence you came. Squash and squeeze you in there. Crush you back into that your evil forest from where you came, from where the British people dumped you. You Iswama Osu Igbo people. You will never see, your Osu son will never see the daylight of that presidency. Neither will your Osu son ever be governor of Lagos State. Any one of you. And we will make sure you will not have any presence in our markets. You will not. You will not have any presence whatsoever in our marketplaces. All your illicit businesses, your illicit businesses, your kidnapping will be crushed. You will not have any business. We will make sure you are economically depowered. You are economically depowered so that you will not be a danger to the rest of us. And so I call upon every true Nigerian, every native man of the soil of Nigeria to desist from empowering these people. Desist from buying the fake drugs, fake drinks, fake baby food, fake products, fake TV, fake chargers. Do not buy from them. Crush that business. Crush it. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you for your message. The message is very, very clear. We cannot continue to allow this criminality, the fake products, and all of that to happen, to continue again. That's a very powerful message. Thank you very much, Ma. And we shall continue to push the message for others who are not listening to know and to hear. Hello, Sir Cliff. Go ahead if you are there.
Yeah, thank you very much, Isima.
You're welcome.
Very, very much. I always advocate for a better society, advocate for a better Nigeria. And a better Nigeria starts from the point indigenous people are able to enjoy their land. I want to see a Bayelsa that is flourishing because the people of Bayelsa, the Ijaw people, they are reaping the harvest of their sweat. They are reaping the proceeds of what their ancestors fought for. That's the Bayelsa I want to see. I want to see a Delta state that is flourishing because the indigenous people have done so much in that land and they are beginning to enjoy what truly they've sown. I will say this. We are first tribal people before we became Nigerians. You cannot rule that away. And our development must start from those tribal lines. And this is the reason that not all Nigerians behave the same way. We must understand that. We have a section of this country that have said education is haram. They are Nigerians. They said education is haram. Meaning education, Western education is forbidden. And after they said that, they put it to action by outlawing Western education in their zone. Today, they have about 18 million children that are out of school, according to UNESCO, not my words. Now, they want to argue with you, this is what they will argue with you, that UNESCO is faulty in that data. That what UNESCO did not put into account is the Amajirisi kind of education, which is the Arabic school these children go to. Now, UNESCO is asking them, your Arabic school that you put these children to, what is the syllabus? What do they teach them there? Are they taught basic science? Are they taught basic technical education? Are they taught social studies? Are they taught woodworks? Are they taught economics? Are they taught biology, agriculture, physics and all, chemistry and all of that? And the Northern leader said, no, they don't need that. That what their children need is the ability to recite Quran, cram Quran, and also understand the Arabic language. Now, UNESCO said that is not education. That cannot be considered as basic education. For that reason, UNESCO says all that you are doing in that zone will not amount to educating or enlightening people, or making them relevant for the future we are going into. This was 20 years ago.
I'm sure that's network. We can't hear you. Okay, Cliff, we can't hear you. I don't know what happened. Guys, can you hear me? Say hi if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. I actually thought it was me. I thought it was my network. Mr. Cliff, are you there?
Yeah, it's definitely not there. Okay, thank you very much. Ikwere is one. Maybe he's gone. Network.
It must be his network. Yeah.
Yeah, Oju Larry, please, if you're available, let's do it.
It's Ojulari. I think they are actually reporting some of the.
Yeah, they are.
Panelists.
They are. Ever since there's something I noticed about the life. We'll soon bring it to an end anyway. Yeah. Go ahead. Yes.
This useless bunch of cowards who are not, the inferiority complex has eaten into their bones, and they don't know what to make of their lives. So they go about doing things that are so belittle them, although they are little people anyway. So they don't know what to do than to come to platforms to report and try to bring platforms down, because they don't want people to be heard. And yet they claim they are oppositions. So I don't understand their own kind of oppositions. And something is very clear anyway. The Igbo people are the major opposition to progress in Nigeria. The major opposition to the performance of this current administration has been movements that is dominated by Igbos. And it is very pitiful, and it is very unfortunate for the Igbo people. And that is why it will be a waste of time for any Nigerian, any group of Nigeria, to still keep at trying to redeem, to console, to reconcile with Igbos. You have nothing to reconcile with. It's not about reconciliation. It is not about making friendship. Maybe the friendship is not smooth, let's make it smoother. No, it is not about that. If you like, you can cut your head and give it to Igbos. That's not what they want. These are greedy people, self-centered people, that until they get everything, and you hold their amount to nothing, they are not going to stop asking. And asking doesn't mean they'll be asking you. They will be employing every tool and tactics that is available, including blackmailing you, demonizing you, presenting themselves like victims. This is what these people do, and they have done it for ages. So the ball is in our courts, and I have realized, for those of you who are all about, let us do this for them. If you really want to help Igbos, if we really want to help Igbos, you have to put yourself first. Make Igbo know that they are in your space. They are not even secondary. They are only in the scheme of things. If every other things has been satisfied, every other entities has been satisfied, you first, your friends, people who are beneficial to your space, and then why? In fact, there should be no space for parasites. There should be no, because just consider the activity of people in your space. It is only a group of people that are crying, that are that display victimhood. They are marginalizing also. It is because they hate also. There is hate speech. What have you done? There was a coup. They pay us in North. What did you do? These are people that will come to your space crying like victims, and then you feel, as woman that I am, let me embrace them and give them a succor. And then you take them in your space and treat them like humans you treat humans. And as soon as they get comfortable, they begin to bravado, and they begin to rub it to your face. They begin to call you lazy. They begin to say, if not because of you amount to nothing in your space. That they are the one that work. You don't work. That if not for your space will not be developed. And these are same people that if you go to their space, you have no business going to their space, because going to their space is useless. It will be useless to you. You will have nothing to bring from going to their space. You better go to some other space or stay where you are and make something of your own life. They themselves are useless to themselves. That's why they cannot stay within their own space. But these same people will go out to other people's space and say they develop those places. These are people we are dealing with. So we have to start putting ourselves first. Unfortunately, we had the system in the First Republic that was working. Everybody was, there was this healthy competition. The first broadcasting corporation in West Africa, and before we know, it's something very similar to that, came up in eastern region of Nigeria. And there was a healthy competition. Everybody was laboring because, if there are lapses within my space, I will be responsible for the lapses. If I don't work, I will not eat within my space. That was the kind of system that we had. Even though it was not a system satisfactory, but it was working. But this group of people came together and they felt we have to be united. And they were so systematic about it, eliminated everybody else and find a way to put themselves in terms of affair. And Agui Rosi now followed the coup that they used, following up with Decree 34, demoted every other person and promoted his people. And he thought he would just go ahead and keep putting his people everywhere like that. They wanted to dominate until there was response from the north. Now, such response are what other groups of Nigeria has not been giving, that has allowed these people to keep ruining the nation over our heads. We don't put ourselves first. We just try to adjust to them until we are getting completely used up. We need to wake up to reality if we really want to help ourselves and in the long run help people. Because these people will continue like this. They will not amount to anything for themselves and they will ruin you. Because you will just keep accommodating until you become nothing. We need to put ourselves first. Every other Nigeria should put themselves first. You see this regional government that we have, even if we don't have something exactly like regional government, this administration has been putting so many things in place to ensure that every state, every region, they are responsible for what they get. We should embrace that. It will encourage people to work. There are several of these state government, they don't even do anything. They just wait for allocation at the end of the month. They're not doing anything. And these are the people that will mobilize their people to go and be attacking the president. So we need to encourage all this. And in our space, all this useless friendship that we are doing, that we put all these ungrateful people before our own people. If we have a people doing NYC, retain spaces for your people. If you have job opportunity, put your people first. It is normal. It is fair. There's nothing wrong about it. But these people are the ones that are demonizing you. And the funniest thing is that they don't even do the same thing in their space. They put themselves first in their own space, but they gaslight you, disarm you, make you feel guilty, so that you can you just allow them to do what they like in your space. And then when they get to your space, they are not doing anything that destroy. They are being parasite in your space, that bring destruction. Like, look at their activities, their enterprise. They are even buying people now. The activities, people are losing their life because of the activities. So we need to wake up to this reality and help ourselves. Politicians that are not representing you, putting your people for, they have no business with you. I don't care if they are natives from that space. People will represent you, who will not allow some outsider who are irresponsible to themselves from where they are coming. The politicians that will allow such people to come and gain grant, they are not supposed to represent you. That is why what we are doing is actually beyond politics.